From Hollywood, California, Chapter 6 in the Chronicles of River's End.
The star of the show, Gene Herschelt, in his greatest of all roles.
The title of the show, Dr. Christian.
The sponsor of the show, the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline.
These programs, starring Gene Herschelt, famous screen actor in the role of Paul Christian, the Doctor of River's End, come to you each Sunday afternoon at this hour with the good wishes of the makers of Vaseline preparations. Each product bearing the trademark Vaseline is the best of its kind that can be marketed. All the Vaseline products are manufactured with the same degree of scrupulous care, are sterilized in the process of manufacture, and are packed in sterilized containers. And now to our story of Dr. Christian. It begins in his suite of offices on the main street of River's End.
Judy! Oh, Judy!
Yes?
Say, what's the matter with this necktie? It doesn't look right. Where does this end go?
No, that's wrong. Here, let me fix it. Ah, how those clever surgeons' hands can be so clumsy over a little thing like tying a necktie.
Well, to do a good job on my sallow, I ought to be put on an anesthetic.
Hold still.
In fact, it might be a good idea if I were on an anesthetic until this wedding is over.
There. Now, let me look at you.
Well, do you think I'll do?
You're a perfect example of what the well-dressed wedding guest should wear.
When I went to school, we learned a poem about a wedding guest. The wedding guest hair beat his breast. Well, now I know why. Because he had to dress up in clothes like these.
You don't fool me one bit about those clothes, Dr. Christian. You like to dress up. If you didn't, why you dress so early? 3 hours till the wedding.
I know it, but I have to make the call, and it won't, got to be back at the office, you see.
Well, don't forget you're to give the bride away, and it's customary to call for her in time to get to the ceremony. Wedding without a bride isn't much of an affair.
Oh, I'll be there to that. So Wilma Parker is finally going to marry Howard Ross.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Howard is a mighty nice boy. There aren't many young fellows like him nowadays. Look at the way he's been taking care of his mother.
I hope he looks after Wilma half as well.
I remember last spring when Howard turned down a fine opportunity in the city just because he didn't want to leave his mother alone.
Oh, she could have gone with him, couldn't she? There's only the two of them.
Well, you know how that is. Mrs. Ross has lived here all her life. All her friends are here. At her age, it's pretty hard to pull up and leave.
Well, it wouldn't have hurt her to make a little sacrifice, especially when it's for Howard's future. He's certainly done enough for her.
Well, she's done a lot for him, too. Don't forget that.
But she's had her life.
If you called hard work any kind of life.
She ought to let Howard have his.
Youth must be served, eh? I wonder if anybody has ever stopped to ask why.
But it isn't fair to keep...
All right, Judy, all right. Let's not argue about it. Whether this is a world for young people or old people is a question that nobody will ever be able to settle. It all depends on your point of view, and that changes.
Oh, why, Wilma.
Well, here comes the bride. Hello, Wilma.
I'm not a bride yet. And I won't be if Miss Spence doesn't get my dress finished. She's still working on it.
What are you going to do?
Well, let's call the wedding off. We'll save our old shoes and wear them a little longer.
Well, I can't possibly pick up the dress, get clear out to my sister's and back again. So I'm going to dress at Miss Spence's house. And I'll meet you and Dr. Christian right here at 2 o'clock.
How soon after the wedding are you leaving?
We're catching the Red Chief tonight. But that's a secret. I've got to run along. I've got a million things to do.
Well, look, we'll meet you here. And
Wilma, I hate to hurry you.
Oh, come in, Howard, come in.
We haven't got much time.
Howard Ross, I'm surprised. Don't you know it isn't proper to see your bride till you meet her at the wedding?
Try and stop me.
Oh, Dr. Christian, you allow things like this in your office? He kissed her.
Mm-hmm. Well, young man, you're going to have to marry her.
Try and stop me from doing that, too.
We do have to go. Howard and I have some last-minute errands to do. Bye.
Goodbye, Dr. Christian.
Goodbye. Oh, I'll meet you here, Wilma, and Howard, I'll see you at the wedding.
All right, Doctor.
She looks positively radiant.
Well, happy as the bride the sun shines on. Say, I'd better be making that call.
All right, but please, Dr. Christian, please be here at 2 o'clock.
Oh, I'll be back by 1:30. Oh, say, Judy. What do I have to do when I give the bride away?
You just give her your arm and walk toward the minister. Here, I'll show you. No, stand on the other side of me.
Oh, on this side?
Yes. Mm-hmm. Now. Da 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 da
La, la, la.
Am I late? How do I look?
Oh, Wilma, you look marvelous.
Where's Dr. Christian?
Oh, he'll be here any minute. Here, quick, take off your coat and let me see your dress. Oh, it's adorable. Turn around. It's the prettiest dress you've ever had.
I hope Howard likes it. Blue is his favorite color.
Oh, he'll love it. But you shouldn't have walked over here wearing it. When it started snowing, why didn't you phone? I'd have had Dr. Christian call at Miss Spence's for you.
Is it snowing?
It's been trying to ever since noon.
I hadn't noticed it.
No, of course not. As far as you're concerned, it's June and all the roses are in bloom.
Oh, Judy, I'm so thrilled and so happy that I...
Oh, wait a minute. Dr. Christian's office? Yes, she's here. Who wants her? Oh, the Enterprise. Well, she's much too excited to talk.
What do they want, Judy?
Wait a minute. Yes, I'll tell you about it. No, it's just a quiet little wedding at the home of the groom. Mm-hmm. That's right. Yes, and you can say that the bride wore blue velvet and looked lovely. You're quite welcome. You might as well get in the paper, Wilma, as long as... Oh, and I thought you were going to be here at 1:30.
I had another call. Mrs. Ross is ill.
Mrs. Ross?
I don't know how serious it is yet, but... Wilma, well, Howard thinks the wedding ought to be postponed.
Postponed?
Well, he feels it wouldn't do to have the house full of people, and naturally he doesn't want to leave on a honeymoon with his mother ill.
Well, he can't put off a wedding. I never heard of such a thing. What about the other guests?
You'll have to phone them, Judy.
Where is he? Where is Howard?
He's with his mother right now. He'll be here in a little while to explain things and take you home.
He needn't. I'll go alone.
Now, Wilma, you can't walk way out there.
No, you'll spoil your dress.
What difference does it make?
Oh, now, don't be silly. You act as if it's Howard's fault. He feels as badly about it as you do. I know it's disappointing, but it probably only means putting the wedding off for a day or two.
Why couldn't we have had the wedding someplace else? It didn't have to be at his house.
When he comes, suggest that to him. He didn't stop to think.
When he comes, I won't be here. Goodbye, Judy.
Oh, no, hold on. No, it's snowing. If you won't wait for Howard, I'll drive you home. Oh, but at least you ought to give him a chance to explain.
He doesn't have to explain. I know all about it. I've known about it for 3 years. It isn't Howard, it's his mother. She doesn't want Howard to marry me. And there's nothing the matter with her. It's just a trick to keep him from me.
Oh, Wilma.
Oh, Mrs. Ross wouldn't do a thing like that.
Oh, wouldn't she? She's been doing it ever since Howard and I started going together. Interfering, scheming, and plotting. Taking advantage of everything to keep us apart.
I'm sure you're mistaken, Wilma.
Oh, no, I'm not. This isn't the first time she's interfered with our wedding. I've always tried to make people believe it was I who put it off. I didn't want to be humiliated. Now she's not even sparing me this. By this time tomorrow, the whole town will know that Howard Ross has walked out on me.
Oh, but he hasn't.
That's what they'll all think. Try to make them believe anything different. What a laugh they'll get out of it. What a laugh.
Judy, phone the guests and tell them that the wedding is postponed on account of the sudden illness of the groom's mother. It's doctor's order. Oh, Wilma! Wait! Wilma!
In bringing you these human dramas woven around the life of River's End and its beloved Dr. Paul Christian, the makers of Vaseline preparations hope that they will help you to find release from your own problems so that Sunday truly becomes a day of rest and relaxation for every listener. For more than 50 years, Vaseline Petroleum Jelly has been contributing to the nation's comfort in a practical and material way, too. Try it, for example, on work-roughened hands and see how quickly it soothes them. Many occupations, cement workers, stone cutters, mechanics, miners, furriers, and of course housewives, to name only a few, find that their work is particularly hard on the hands, causing roughness, irritation, even hangnails and broken skin. Vaseline jelly is the best friend of such workers. Keep a jar or tube in your locker or on the kitchen shelf, just for use on your hands after you wash up for the day. Massage it thoroughly into the skin and wipe off the surplus. If you do this regularly every day, it will put an end to roughness, redness, and chapped skin. It's an inexpensive remedy, too. Only 10 cents a jar, anywhere in the United States. We return you now to River's End. The time is 3 days later. Dr. Christian is out on his rounds and has just stopped at the Ross home. Mrs. Ross is seated in an easy chair in front of a cheerful blazing fire.
Well, so you're up already. Looks like I'm not particularly needed here.
Hello, Dr. Christian.
Mother felt so much better this morning that she thought she'd come downstairs.
Yes, I'm afraid I'm not going to be a very profitable case.
I have to phone the office, Mother. Will you pardon me, Doctor?
Oh, go right ahead, Howard. Is Howard still working with the telephone company?
Yes, and I wouldn't be surprised if he were promoted to superintendent of the River's End branch before long.
Well, that's fine.
So you see, the money and effort I put in, getting him to take that correspondence course, is paying out.
And so you're feeling better this morning?
Oh, much better. I'm practically as good as ever. Howard is going back to work tomorrow.
Going back to work, eh? Oh, I thought maybe he'd be leaving on his honeymoon now that you're better.
Howard hasn't discussed it with me in detail. But I gather his plan is to put off the wedding until spring.
Are you sure it's not your plan?
Dr. Christian, getting married is a rather personal affair. Why, I wouldn't presume to advise Howard on anything like that. He's quite capable of making his own decisions.
Oh, of course. I didn't exactly mean it that way. But Howard is, well, he's been very devoted to you and likely to be guided by your wishes and opinions, even though you haven't intended to guide him.
As far as I can recall, I never expressed my opinions on the subject. But frankly, I see no reason why they should want to rush into marriage.
Well, maybe it's because they're in love.
Love isn't the only point to be considered. To be perfectly practical about it, Howard has to maintain a home for me.
Well, if Howard were married, he wouldn't stop maintaining a home for you, would he?
No. So a wife would be an added burden to him.
But people do manage.
I don't want Howard to marry till he reaches a place where he won't have to manage. Isn't that common sense?
Well, they've been trying to mix love and common sense ever since the beginning of history, and it never works. Well, don't get up. I know my way out. Goodbye, Mrs. Ross.
Goodbye, Doctor.
Oh, Howard, did you put my overcoat in the closet?
Here it is.
Thanks.
Say, Dr. Christian, have you seen Wilma lately?
No. No, not since that day I took her home.
What did she say when you told her?
Well, you'd better talk that over with her, Howard.
She won't talk to me. She won't even come to the phone.
Well, why didn't you go out and see her?
I did. She refused to come downstairs. It isn't like Wilma to act this way. She's always been so understanding.
Well, Howard, women have strange notions. One of them is that it isn't so jolly getting all ready for a wedding and then having it put off.
She certainly couldn't expect me to get married when my mother was sick. She's acting as if I jilted her.
Well, that's what most people believe.
What? Oh, you're kidding.
It's been talked about all over town.
Why, they're crazy. Everyone knows why the wedding was put off.
Well, wasn't your wedding put off a couple of times before?
No. Oh, we've made plans several times that had to be postponed. Once when Mother hurt her back and once when Look here. They can't believe this was intentional.
Well, just the same to do.
But Wilma can't believe it.
Oh, when a thing like that happens 3 times, what would anybody believe?
I see.
Howard, go out and see her again and have a nice long talk and straighten everything out.
If she thinks I'm the kind of guy who...
Well, down in her heart, I'm sure she doesn't. But what's happened has been pretty bitter for her. It's up to you to make some kind of amends.
I've tried to explain, and she won't listen. All right, she doesn't have to.
Oh, you're angry now. People always get kind of a satisfaction out of being angry. But the anger won't last. And when it goes, it'll leave an empty space. An empty space that nothing will ever fill.
Well, I'm not going to apologize to her. I haven't anything to apologize for. I'm not going to be humiliated.
Humiliated? That's the word she used. Why are people so afraid of being humiliated? Willing to go to any lengths to protect a little conceit.
Just the same, if she expects me to come crawling, she's mistaken.
All right, Howard. All right. Let's forget about it. Goodbye.
Oh, wait a minute. Listen. You call her up and tell her that I...
What?
Nothing. Goodbye.
Stubborn, unruly hair, like stubborn people, often will respond to coaxing. Why not try a little Vaseline hair tonic applied with the palms of the hands and brushed into the hair to make your hair tractable? It won't resist very long, we can assure you, for the Vaseline hair tonic spreads evenly over the hair, making it pliable and giving it just enough sheen and luster to look well groomed. More important, however, than good grooming is hair health. Dryness of the scalp, scaliness or dandruff, and falling hair are indications that the scalp is not functioning as it should. You can stimulate the scalp to normal functioning by this simple scalp care. Each time that you shampoo the hair, give the scalp a good workout with Vaseline hair tonic first. Massage the scalp till it tingles with the increased flow of blood to the hair roots. And after a few moments of this treatment, shampoo the hair with any mild soap. You will find when the hair is dry again that it actually looks and feels cleaner and softer. Vaseline hair tonic comes in 2 sizes, priced at 40 and 70 cents. The 40-cent size will give you 6 to 10 scalp workouts, as well as keeping the hair groomed in between times. Surely this is a very small investment for you to make for hair and scalp health. We resume our story of Dr. Christian with Gene Hersholt, one of Hollywood's most gifted stars, playing the role of the small-town doctor which he has made famous. It is the day following Dr. Christian's visit to Mrs. Ross, and it's a stormy, snowy evening. The scene is again laid in the doctor's reception room.
I'll phone and see if she's here. Hello? Hello? What's the matter here? Hello? Hello? Why, Wilma. Well, what's the idea of all the luggage?
I'm leaving town. Where's Judy?
Well, Judy's gone home. She left more than an hour ago, but...
I tried to call her earlier, but your phone didn't answer. I'm catching the 7:30 train.
Well, what's this all about? Are you going on a trip, or...
I'm getting out of River's End. After what's happened, I can't stay here, having people laugh at me.
Oh, now, Wilma, aren't you taking all this too much to heart? People will forget
They won't forget. A girl given the runaround like Howard's given it to me? Not a chance. I'm not going to stay and be one of the town jokes.
Oh, but Howard didn't give you the runaround.
It amounts to the same thing. He did what his mother told him to do.
Shh. Be careful. Mrs. Ross is in my private office.
Oh, I thought she was sick in bed. She got better very rapidly, didn't she?
Wilma, don't talk so loud. She'll hear you.
You think I care after what she's done to me?
Now, listen, Wilma.
All right. I don't want to make a scene. I only came in to say goodbye. You've been swell to me, Dr. Christian. You and Judy. And I guess that's just about the whole list. Tell Judy goodbye for me, will you?
Wait a minute, Wilma. Wait a minute. What are you going to do? What are your plans?
I haven't any plans except go to the city, get a job there. Maybe I'll take up typing or something. I'll get along all right. I don't know what I'm going to do.
I'm going to put you in my car and take you right back home. This is all nonsense.
But I can't stay with my sister all my life, sponging off of her. I've been there too long now.
Well, you earn your keep there.
Yes. It's a great life, isn't it? Living with your relatives, earning your keep. You know they don't want you, only they can't turn you out.
Well, at least you can go back to your sisters for a little while, and then maybe...
Oh, Dr. Christian, have you heard from Howard yet? Oh, hello, Wilma.
Wilma is, she's leaving town tonight, Mrs. Ross.
Going away?
Yes.
I'm sorry to hear that, Wilma. We'll miss you. But I suppose you'll be back soon.
No, you needn't worry. I won't be back. You've attended to that very thoroughly.
You hate me, don't you?
Not as much as you must hate yourself.
Don't. Oh, don't pay any attention, Mrs. Ross. She's a little excited.
I understand. Only when one person hates another, there must be a reason. I'm curious to know what it is.
You can stand there and ask me that after what you've done to my life and your own son's life, just because you're selfish, just because you don't want me to have Howard.
Yes, Wilma, I am selfish. I don't want you to have Howard. But not especially you.
You see, Wilma, no mother wants any woman to take her son away from her.
But I have some claim on him.
Claim?
He told me he loved me. And I believed him. I've waited for him for 3 years. Gave him 3 years of my life.
You've given him 3 years of your life. I've given him 25. Really given them to him. You don't know what it is to face the world with no assistance, no money, and a boy 5 years old, and know you have to bring him up properly, provide the things he has to have, raise him to be a man, a good man. You talk about having a claim on him.
All right, leave my feelings out of this. But what about him? What have you done to him?
Wilma, it isn't good to let yourself go this way. You're only hurting yourself.
Oh, let her talk.
I haven't anything more to say except this. Howard loves me. You stopped him from marrying me. He'll never forgive you for that. You can have him, but you'll have him knowing down in your heart he hates you.
Dr. Christian! Dr. Christian!
Why, Ryan, what is it?
An accident. Some of the phone lines are down on account of the storm. And I was working on a pole with young Ross. He slipped and fell and...
Howard!
Oh, Mrs. Ross, I'm afraid he is pretty bad. I tried to carry him here, but, well, he's kind of hefty, and I couldn't make no headway through the snow. I had to leave him.
Oh!
Where is he?
Down by the river. Better make it fast, Doc. It's snowing hard, and it'll cover him up. We won't be able to find him.
Wait till I get my coat.
And we'll have to walk. You'll never get through in a car.
Oh, hurry, Doctor, hurry.
All right, I'm ready. Come on, Ryan.
What time is it now?
A little after 2.
7 hours. They've been gone 7 hours, and still no word. They haven't found him.
They must have found him by this time. They might have taken him home. Taken him home instead of bringing him here. That's it. He's at home.
Phone the house. Telephone.
Hello? Hello? I forgot. The phone's dead.
Oh, let me try. Hello? Central. Hello? Oh. It's no use. If they were at the house, Dr. Christian would have sent word to us.
I'm not going to give up. Howard's too young to die. There's no reason why he should die. Life couldn't be that cruel.
You don't know how cruel life can be. Or is it life? Isn't it just ourselves?
Listen, there's someone coming. I'm sure I heard voices.
Who? Oh, who is it?
I can't see. The window's covered with frost.
Oh, look out the door.
No one. Nothing. We'll just have to wait.
It seems a woman is always waiting for her sweetheart's knock at the door, for her baby to come, for the children to return from school, her husband to come home from work. Always waiting for someone, and then sometimes it doesn't come.
Oh, he will come. He will.
Every morning I pray that he'd be brought back to me safely. Every day ever since he was a little boy and started off alone to school. No. Oh, Wilma, I loved him so much.
I love him, too. Don't cry.
My dear, why did I have to be the way I was? Why didn't I realize you weren't taking him away from me? That we both could have had him.
Hush, Mrs. Ross. All that's happened. What does it matter now? What does it matter who was right or who was wrong? Dr. Christian.
I tried to call you, but the phone isn't working.
Where is he? Where is he?
We took him to Spot Powell's, the nearest house. You'd better come. He's been asking for you. Both of you. The flowers are lovely, aren't they, Judy?
Yes,
Has the minister come yet?
about 10 minutes ago.
I suppose they'll be starting pretty soon. Where's Mrs. Ross?
She's...
Well, Judy, for goodness sake, what are you crying about?
I don't know. I always cry at weddings.
You cry at weddings. Huh. If you had to dress up and wear a high collar like the one I've got on, you'd have something to cry about. Say, how do I look anyway?
Oh, your tie isn't so good. Hold still, I'll fix it. Little things are important.
Don't I know it? If it hadn't been for a little thing like a telephone being out of order, there probably wouldn't be a wedding.
Why? How do you mean?
Because it gave me a chance to leave Mrs. Ross and Wilma alone for 7 hours to talk things over.
Oh.
And if you leave anybody alone long enough to talk things over, they'll get them straightened out.
Judy! Oh, here's Wilma. Oh, Wilma, isn't it thrilling? But how will Howard be able to put the ring on your finger when his arm's in a sling?
It's his left arm, silly.
Say, Doctor, come on. They're waiting for you.
All right. We're ready. Oh, say, Judy, what do I have to do?
Just give Wilma your arm. No, stand on the other side of her.
Oh, on this side?
Yes. Now you walk toward the minister.
Oh, wait a minute.
What?
I think this is where I came in.
And so we bring to a close another chapter in the life of Paul Christian, the Doctor of River's End. Jean Hersholt, popular Hollywood star, plays the title role in this series through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox. And now for a last bit of drama before we call it a day.
Jimmy, come here. What on earth is that around your hand?
A bandage?
A bandage? Did you hurt yourself?
No.
Then why is the bandage around your hand?
Well, you see, Mom, Eddie and me were working on our airplane models, and then I sort of slipped.
Oh, then you are hurt.
No, I ain't.
Oh, here, let's have a look at that hand. And, Jimmy, don't say ain't.
It don't hurt, Mom. Honest.
Well, you did give yourself a gash. It seems to be all right.
Yes'm. As soon as it happened, we washed it good and put some Vaseline jelly on it.
Quick first aid measures will prevent many cases of serious infection. So if you have children in your family, you can't begin teaching them too soon how to care for all their little minor cuts, burns, and scratches. Doctors will approve the use of Vaseline jelly for first aid cases of this kind. So keep a bottle or tube handy where the children can get at it. Vaseline jelly is safe and reliable, and it costs only 10 cents a bottle. When you buy, be sure you look for the trademark Vaseline on the package. If you don't see it, you are not getting the genuine article. Prices of Vaseline products mentioned on this program apply only in the United States. The story of the attempted suicide and the blind boy who saw for the first time, which we told you on this Dr. Christian program last Sunday, has been chosen by the Columbia Network as the dramatic high spot of the week. And so, Jean Hersholt, star of the program, has been invited to recreate the story again on Columbia's program, The People's Choice, tonight over a coast-to-coast network at 8 o'clock New York time, 7 o'clock Central Time, 6 o'clock Mountain Time, and 5 o'clock Pacific Coast Time. We hope you will listen in and invite your friends to listen. Next week, Jean Hersholt will be on the air again at this hour with another chapter in the story of Paul Christian, the Doctor of River's End. This is Arthur Gilmore bidding you good afternoon for the makers of Vaseline Preparations. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. From Hollywood, California, we bring you Chapter 7 in the story of the Doctor of River's End.
The star of the show, Jean Hersholt, in the greatest of all roles.
The title of the show, Dr. Christian.
The sponsor of the show, the Cheeseburger Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline.
The makers of Vaseline preparations who bring you these programs each Sunday afternoon have been making these famous home remedies for more than 50 years. Each Vaseline product is the best of its kind that can be produced. All Vaseline products are made with the same scrupulous care, sterilized in the process of manufacture, and packed in sterilized containers. So when you buy, be sure to look for the trademark Vaseline on the package. If you don't see it, you are not getting the genuine article. We take you now to River's End, to Dr. Christian's reception room, where Judy Price...
Dr. Christian's office? Oh, hello, Mrs. Tansy. No, Dr. Christian hasn't gotten back yet. All right, I'll tell him. What? Danny Barnes? Well, when did he get back? I'll bet River's End looks kind of tame to him after New York. Oh, that's right. Goodbye.
Morning, Judy. Is Doc in?
Not back from his calls yet.
Well, when he comes in, tell him I've got that thyroid extract for him. Oh, say, guess who was in the drugstore this morning? Danny Barnes.
I heard he was back for the holidays. How is he?
Well, you should have seen him. Spats and a punched-in suit and drove up in a big, expensive-looking car. I guess all those things he's been writing to Eloise Miller have been true, all right.
I never did hear what kind of business he was in.
Oh, some big trading corporation. Cleaned up a couple of $100,000, they say.
Ooh, he has done all right. And he's only been away 2 years.
Now, how old do you suppose he is?
Well, he was a year ahead of me when he had to leave high school, so he must be about a year older. That would make him, Oh, don't be so inquisitive.
Oh, say, Judy. Oh, hello, Roy.
Say, guess who's in town?
I know. Danny Barnes is back.
Have you seen him yet?
No, but I've heard nothing else all morning.
Yeah, they were going to welcome him with a brass band, but they gave it up when they saw the necktie he was wearing. It would take too large a band to compete with.
Well, anybody who can make $200,000 in 2 years is entitled to a little showing off.
Well, we all show off, whether we do it with a loud necktie or a box of the opera.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, I've come to the conclusion that the human race is divided into two great classes. Those who are vain and admitted, and liars.
Yeah. But I wonder just how Danny made his money.
Oh, bought some kind of stock, I imagine, and got a lucky break.
Well, it was about his turn to get a break. He didn't get many breaks around here. On his own since he was 15 years old. Working at the garage at night so he could go to school in the daytime.
Yes, I guess he's got the right stuff in him at that. I never paid much attention to him when he lived here. Just seemed to be an ordinary young fellow.
Judy! Oh, hello, Eloise.
Morning,
Oh,
Eloise.
Judy, I've got the most exciting news. Danny Barnes is back.
Danny Barnes? Who's Danny Barnes?
Why, don't you remember? He left here about 2 years ago and went to New York.
Well, what's so exciting about it?
Well, nothing, only he's come back to River's End.
Just to show off, more than likely. Don't you think so, Doc?
Sure, he's probably got such a fat head he can't take his hat off.
He hasn't. He called at our house last
And
night.
did he take his hat off?
Of course he took his hat off.
I was just telling Judy about the get-up he's wearing. Looks like Mrs. Whatchamacallum's plush horse.
That's all you know about it. His clothes are the latest New York style.
Everything for show.
Yeah, I bet his socks have holes in them.
They have not.
Why, Eloise, he didn't take his shoes off, too, did he? Well, never mind, Eloise. We're only kidding you. Danny's a fine boy.
We know how it is, Eloise, and we're all for him.
Well, just the same, there are a lot of people around here who aren't. When he left River's End, they laughed at him, said he'd be hitchhiking back. Now they're jealous because he's been successful.
Oh, no, Eloise.
Oh, but they did. You know they did. They made fun of him.
Sure, but now everybody is just as glad about his success as you are. Why, this morning, 6 people stopped me on the street and...
Listen, I might be mistaken, but No, I couldn't be. There's nobody else in River's End who'd have the nerve to own an automobile horn like that. It's Danny.
That's right. Local yokel comes home. Hello, Dr. Christian. How are you?
I'm fine, Danny, just fine. You're looking pretty fine yourself.
Well, as the steeplejack said when he hit the pavement, it's a hard world, but at last I've landed. Judy!
Hello, Danny. Welcome home.
Say, you look sweet enough to eat.
Oh, I do eat 3 times a day.
Oh, you're lucky. Lots of people are so hungry that if they don't get something to drink, they won't have any place to sleep tonight.
You say the funniest things, Danny.
Oh, think nothing of it, kitten. Quick-witted Willie, they call me. Well, Dr. Christian, what's all the latest scandal around River's End?
Oh, nothing much. Things are about the same. Well, tell us about yourself. I've been hearing all kinds of fine things about you. What have you been doing?
Oh, one thing and another. Right now, I'm a director in a corporation whose product is pushed all over the world.
Well, you don't say.
What do they make?
Baby buggies.
Oh.
Look, Dr. Christian, I just got in last night, and, well, there are a lot of people I want to say hello to. I'll see you again, huh?
Yes, sure. And come in any time, Danny. Oh, how long are you going to be in town?
Well, just over Christmas. I have to be back in New York by January 2nd for a director's meeting.
Oh, did you drive out from New York?
Mm-hmm.
How was it? You find good meals along the road?
No, only in restaurants. Come on, kitten. I've got an extra seat in the car that'll just fit you. Goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye,
wait a
Danny.
minute. I almost forgot what I came in for. I'm giving a party for Danny Tuesday evening.
For me? Well, say, gee, that's swell of you, Eloise, but, well, you don't have to do anything like that.
I want to do it, and I want you all to come. Will you?
Why, of course.
Sure,
we'd love
thanks.
to.
I may be a little late, but I'll be there.
Oh, that's swell. I'll see you all Tuesday. Come on, kitten.
Say, Danny.
Yeah?
You didn't make your money pushing those baby buggies personally, did you?
Oh, no, a fella couldn't make any money that way. Our buggies are freewheeling.
Ouch! Ooh.
I guess Danny is in what they call an infant industry.
Before we take you to Eloise's party, I have a word for the girls who like to set the pace. The smart hairdo this season is high and close to the head, hair brushed off the face and upwards from the neck, even and back, and every lock ending in a sleek sculptured curl placed just right to emphasize the shape of your head or the line of your jaw or the set of your ear. That's all very well, I hear you say, but how do you keep it that way? Fortunately, we have the answer for you. When your hair is ready to be dressed, brush a little Vaseline hair tonic on it, lock by lock. Then shape each curl and fasten it in place with a bobby pin. Vaseline hair tonic is an ideal dressing for this purpose. It is clear as crystal, completely colorless, and so can be used on blonde or white hair as successfully as on dark hair. Basically, however, you need to do more than use Vaseline hair tonic as a dressing. Give your scalp a thorough massage with the tonic at least once a week before your shampoo. Vaseline hair tonic comes in two sizes, priced at 40 and 70 cents. The 40-cent size will give you 6 to 10 massages as well as daily hair grooming, so you see how economical it is. Let us join the crowd at Eloise's party for the returned hero, Danny Barnes.
Well, here I am, Judy. I hope I'm not late.
Not too late, anyway. People are still coming.
Yes, my goodness, it looks as if everybody in town is here tonight.
Have you learned your speech?
I think I know it. I've got it right here in my pocket, and I thought maybe there'd be time for you to run over it with me.
That's a good idea. Let's go out in the hall. Let me have it.
Let's see. What did I do with it?
Oh,
I know I've got it here someplace. Oh, here. You just take it, and if I make a mistake, tell me.
all right. Go ahead.
How does it start?
Friends of...
Oh, yes. Friends of River's End. I have been chosen this evening... to present to Danny Barnes a little gift representing...
Oh, hello, Dr. Christian. Enjoying yourself?
Oh, hello, Eloise. Yes, having a fine time.
You haven't forgotten about...
No. I'll be there when the time comes.
All right. I'll let you know when we're ready.
Sure, that's what I thought.
Give me that start again, will you, Judy?
Friends of River's End.
That's right. Wait. Friends of River's End. I've been chosen this evening to present to Danny Barnes a little gift.
Quite a turnout in Danny's honor, eh, Doc?
Yes, it's a little different from the old days.
They're hanging on his words like the men on the flying trapeze. Now, come on, let's go outside and have a smoke.
Oh, I'll be out within a little while, Roy.
Okay.
Now, where was I?
Just being chosen for the third time.
Oh, yes, sure. I have been...
Oh, wait a minute. Here's Danny.
Oh.
Well, how does it feel to be important?
Oh, this is nothing. Wait till I really hit my stride. By the time I'm 40 years old, I won't take my hat off for any man.
How will you get your hair cut?
I won't. I'll be bald.
Why did you go back and settle down in River's End, eh?
No, Dr. Christian, I don't think so. New York's my town. I love it.
Oh, not that I've got anything against River's End. It's a nice little place for a trip or something like that, but to live here, nah. No, I'll never come back. There's nothing here to interest me.
What about Eloise?
Oh, well, Eloise is just a friend.
Well, that's not her idea. If I remember, it wasn't yours either before you went away.
Oh, Judy, now, Eloise is a swell kid, but... Well, there's some things I can't explain now, and I gotta get back.
Well, good evening. Good evening.
Good evening, Judge Coven.
Oh, hello, Judge. You remember Danny Barnes?
Oh, to be sure I do. And, Mr. Barnes, I don't need to say that River's End is proud of you.
Well, thank you.
Oh, not at all. I've been looking forward to asking you for a bit of advice. Now, as a man in touch with industrial and financial conditions, what is your opinion of Eureka Gas and Electric?
Well,
In other words, if you were a man of modest means, would you consider a safe and profitable investment?
Well, now, Judge, I'm going to give you a hot tip.
Oh, yes. Well, wait a moment. I'll just jot it down here. Dr. Christian, have you a pencil?
I have a fountain pen. A good one, too.
Thank you. Yes, now...
Buy Cupid vending machine.
Cupid vending machine? Well, I never heard of it.
Yes, what is it, Danny?
It's something new and a sure winner. Now, look. Every day, thousands of people get married. To be married, you have to get a license, and to get a license, you have to go through a lot of red tape. And
Yes.
with the Cupid vending machine, you simply put your money in a slot, push a lever, and out comes your marriage license.
Hey, you've got something there.
Well, it's the greatest invention in the world. You put your dollar in the machine and get a wife.
Yeah, but it isn't legal.
Okay, then we'll just reverse it. You put your wife in the machine and get a dollar. You can't lose.
Dr. Christian, we're ready now. Everybody in the living room.
Don't forget now, the minute Danny gets through, you make your speech. Where's the present?
Eloise has it. She'll bring it in.
Ladies and gentlemen, you've all heard the expression about a prophet being without honor in his own country. Well, that isn't true, because we're here to honor one. Danny Barnes. Well, in some ways, I might be a great prophet, but as a speaker, I'm a total loss. Since I've been in town, I've been asked over and over again how it feels to be a success. Well, it feels great. It feels great because I've been able to prove to other people and to myself that I can put it over. And I'm going to go on keeping putting it over, too. When I go back to New York, I'm starting out to make $10 million in 10 years. And I'll get it. Thanks.
Well, Danny, we hope you get the $10 million, but not the 10 years. Friends of River's End, I have been chosen...
Pardon me, just a moment.
Well, what is it? What's the matter?
This gentleman wants to see you, Danny.
Are you Dan Barnes?
That's right.
From New York?
Yeah?
Where'd you get that car you're driving?
Why, I bought it, of course.
Oh, you did, huh? I've seen some pretty dumb clucks, but you aren't even smart enough to change the license plates.
What are you talking about? What's the matter with the car?
Nothing the matter with the car. It's the guy who's driving it. He stole it from a parking lot in Yonkers.
Stole it? Oh, I'm afraid you've got the wrong person. Why, this young man is a very successful broker on Wall Street.
Broker on Wall Street? That's one for the book. Hey, you know who this guy is?
Now, wait a minute. Can't this be settled someplace else?
I'll say it'll be settled someplace else. I've got a warrant for your arrest.
He didn't do it. I know he didn't.
Everybody knows he didn't.
Then what do they keep him in jail for?
Well, that's the way the law is. There's nothing to worry about. Dr. Christian went over to the county seat this morning to talk to the lawyers and see about putting up bail.
But why does Dr. Christian have to put up the bail? Danny has plenty of money. Why, he's rich.
I don't understand very much about such things, Eloise, but I do know it's going to be all right. Besides, Dr. Christian is a good friend of Judge Coven's. That's bound to help a lot.
Do you think Dr. Christian will be able to get Danny out?
Oh, I feel pretty certain of it. But even if he doesn't, it's only a couple of days till the trial. Danny won't be there long.
I went over to see him yesterday.
You did? What'd he say?
Nothing. He hardly talked to me. Just sat there. When I asked him something, he'd answer, and that's about all. Judy, Danny's changed somehow.
Well, you wouldn't expect him to be his old self under the circumstances.
I don't mean that way. He's been different ever since he came back.
I haven't noticed any difference.
Oh, he isn't any different when he's with a crowd, having fun and making wisecracks. But when we're alone, well, He just doesn't act like he used to.
How do you mean?
Oh, I can't explain exactly, but he always seems as if he were anxious to get away from me.
Oh, you're just imagining things.
No, I'm not. The night before the party, he started to tell me something. And then all of a sudden changed his mind. I couldn't coax it out of him.
Well, a man has a right to change his mind.
I know, but I had a feeling he was going to tell me he'd met someone else. Someone he likes better.
Oh, listen. If a man wrote to me every week for 2 years, I'd say he was still pretty interested.
Judy, can you keep a secret?
That's part of my business. I work in a doctor's office.
Promise me you won't tell anyone, not even Dr. Christian?
Yes.
Well, before Danny went away, he asked me to marry him. Of course, he was poor then, didn't have anything. That didn't make any difference to me, but it did to him. He asked me if I'd wait for him. He said he knew he'd make good and he'd come back for me and...
Well, is that anything to worry about?
No, but since he's been back, he hasn't said a thing about it. Oh, Judy, do you think he really intends to marry me?
Well...
Why don't you answer?
Well, Eloise, that's a pretty hard thing to say. I don't know what's in Danny's mind. He seems very fond of you, but...
I know. You feel the same way as I do. Well, you're afraid to tell me. He doesn't care for me anymore.
Oh, now, don't start crying again. Here comes somebody.
I'm not going to cry. I haven't any more tears left.
Well, back already?
Dr. Christian, did you...
I had a long talk with Annie and his lawyer, and everything will be fixed up. So you can go to him this evening and be happy. Any calls, Judy?
Roy Davis wants you to phone him. He'll be at the store till 5 o'clock.
Dr. Christian, did Danny
Oh, my
say...
goodness, I've got to talk to Roy right away. I should have called him this morning. I forgot all about it. You run along, Eloise, because I'm going to be busy for quite a little while.
But I only wanted
Some
to...
other time, Eloise. I've got something on my mind now, but you run along. Everything will be all right.
All right. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Eloise.
Goodbye, Eloise. Judy, get Roy Davis on the phone right away.
Yes.
Never mind that call.
What?
I only wanted to get rid of her before she started asking questions.
Oh, is it that bad?
Yes, it's pretty bad. Danny refuses to accept bail.
Refuses? Why?
Well, he won't say. He won't talk at all. I spent 2 hours with him and couldn't get a thing out of him. I had to get back then in time for the office hours. Well, I'll go and see him again tomorrow.
But in 2 hours, you must have said something.
Yes. He admitted he stole the car.
What?
Well, there was nothing much use to denying it. The owner of the car is here and identified it. There's no question about that.
But I can't believe it.
Well, there it is.
They'll send him to prison.
His lawyer believes that he can get him off with a light sentence. The only thing is the prosecuting attorney is trying to hook him up with a gang of car thieves. Danny won't talk, won't deny it, even refuses to take the witness stand in his own behalf.
Dr. Christian, do you suppose he could be a member of a gang?
Ah, no.
How do we know what he's been doing in New York? Only through what he's told us. That he's been in Wall Street, and they found out that isn't true. Then how did he get his money? How is he able to dress the way he does?
I don't know. I don't know.
And why doesn't he talk? Maybe he's afraid to. Afraid of what the gang will do to him.
Oh, he's not a gangster.
Even if he isn't, how is he going to look to the jury?
Yes, I know how it would look. It's an open and shut case for the prosecution right now. Armstrong will send him up for... Wait. What's the prosecutor's first name?
Philip, isn't it? Philip Armstrong?
Yes, that's it. Of course. He used to be a patient of mine. A long time ago when he lived here in River's End. Judy, look in the files. Get out the whole medical history of Philip Armstrong and his family.
His medical history?
Yes, hurry. I think I've got an idea.
The next scene of our program takes place in Roy Davis drugstore, where 2 girls have dropped in for hot chocolate.
Good, isn't it?
It would be if my lips weren't so chapped and sore I can hardly eat anything.
Well, why don't you do something about it? The chapped lips, I mean.
Well, honestly, the first cold wind that blows, my lips get so chapped that nothing seems to do any good.
Vaseline camphor ice would help instantly. And it'll prevent chapping, too, if you use it before you go outdoors.
Maybe I ought to get a stick while I'm in here.
Why don't you? It costs only 10 cents.
I guess I will. And while I'm about it, I'll take home a tube of Vaseline jelly, too.
3 days later, Jean and Marion meet on the street. It has been snowing off and on all week in River's End, and today the wind is blowing a gale.
Hello, Jean.
Hello.
Gee, I nearly ran into you. Some wind, isn't it?
Sure is.
But I'm not afraid of getting chapped lips anymore, thanks to your reminding me of Vaseline camphor ice.
We take you now to the old courtroom of River's End, where Danny Barnes is on trial for stealing an automobile. Court has just convened after the noon recess, and Dr. Christian is about to be called as a witness for the defense.
You may resume, Mr. Armstrong.
Yes, Your Honor. Call Dr. Christian.
Dr. Paul Christian, raise your right hand. You solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Be seated, please.
Now, Dr. Christian, when you testified this morning, you said you knew the defendant, Daniel Barnes, rather well.
That's right.
For a period of about 15 years.
Yes, sir.
But during that time, have you ever known him to display criminal tendencies?
Well, I wouldn't exactly call it a tendency. He only did it once and...
Did what?
Why, well, it hasn't anything to do with this automobile business. It happened a long time ago.
I'm asking you what he did.
Well, I'm sorry I mentioned it. I didn't mean to...
Will you please answer the question? What did he do?
He took some money from a bank.
A bank? You mean he robbed a bank?
Well, yes.
What bank? Well, answer the question. What bank?
His penny savings bank. He took the money to buy candy.
That may seem very amusing. But has it ever occurred to you, Doctor, that a person who takes little things will also take big things?
No, I hadn't thought about it.
Well, it's true. A man who takes anything, little or big, is a thief. And on proper consideration, I think you'll admit he's a thief. Do you trust people who take little things?
Yes, sir.
Oh, you do? Who, for instance? Danny Barnes?
No, Judge Coben's there. The other night at the party, he took my fountain pen.
Huh? Oh, well, I'm sorry, Paul. I forgot to return it. Here.
Thank you.
Dr. Christian, you know, do you not, that the defendant, Danny Barnes, took an automobile?
Well, I didn't see him take it.
You're evading the question. Danny Barnes was found with an automobile in his possession. An automobile which plainly belonged to Mr. George Craig. The driver's license in the pocket of the car had Mr. Craig's name on it. Wouldn't you say Barnes had stolen the car?
No. No, I don't think I would.
Well, I certainly can't understand why not.
Well, it's just like the time I called at your house when you were sick and asked for a spoon to give you some medicine. The spoon had the name Palace Hotel on it.
Why,
but I wouldn't say that you stole it. No. That might have been your wife's maiden name.
Please, Dr. Christian, confine your answers to yes or no.
Yes, sir.
Now then, did you ever know Danny Barnes to be a member of a gang?
Well, I'd hardly want to.
Was he ever a member of a gang, yes or no?
Yes.
A gang organized for the purpose of stealing?
Well, I don't know what it was organized for, but
they did steal, yes or no?
Yes.
What did they steal?
Green apples. That was the same gang of boys your son belonged to. I treated them all for colic.
Your Honor! Will you please instruct the witness to refrain from making irrelevant remarks?
Dr. Christian, suppose you tell the court what you know about Danny Barnes in your own words.
Thank you, Your Honor. Lots of times, appearances are deceiving. And it's been that way with Danny Barnes. 2 years ago, Danny went to New York. Before he left, he bragged a little about all the money he was going to make there. Well, we all like to brag. When he got to New York, he found out that making money wasn't so easy after all. He found out something else, too. That he was homesick and terribly lonesome for a girl in River's End. But after all his bragging, he was afraid to come back and admit he'd failed. Afraid he'd be laughed at. Nobody likes to be laughed at. So he stayed on, getting more and more homesick all the time. At the parking place where he worked, the man had stored a car for the winter. Well, now if Danny could only take that car for just 2 weeks, He could go home for Christmas. He could go home and be back, and the man would never miss it. And he could make people believe that he was a success. So Danny did borrow it and bought some new clothes and came home for 2 weeks to see the people and the places his heart was sick for. Oh, of course he shouldn't have done it. But then all of us has been homesick, and most of us have been in love. That's all, Your Honor.
Him. He's free.
Oh, Eloise.
And he's not going back. He's going to stay right here in River's End. Where's Dr. Christian?
He's in his private office.
Call him. Call him.
Dr. Christian. Dr. Christian.
Yes? Did you call? Oh, Eloise. What's the news?
Oh, Dr. Christian. They've acquitted him.
Of course. I knew they would all the time.
And especially after you looked up Mr. Armstrong's medical history. You did all right with that.
Well, I saw my big opportunity. You know, I got cheated out of making a speech at the party.
And if you hadn't told them what really had happened...
Oh, nonsense. I didn't have anything to do with it. Danny isn't a crook. They wouldn't have...
Danny! Oh, Danny!
Hello, kitten. Well, I guess I sure made a fool out of myself.
If all the people who have made fools out of themselves should suddenly drop dead, it would be the end of the human race.
Anyhow, I'm going to stay here. I'm going to face it. I'll work it out some way.
Sure you will. You know, if I had a son your age, I wouldn't worry if he made a mistake. I'd worry if he didn't. Because the chances are that he'd make a lot bigger one later. Oh, there's something I meant to ask you. Did you make any money at all in New York?
Well, I might as well start telling the truth right now. Not much, Dr. Christian.
No? Well, then here's $1.
Oh, but I'm not that hard up. What's it for?
Well, to drop into that Cupid vending machine you were talking about.
Programs starring Gene Hersholt, beloved screen actor in the role of Paul Christian, the Doctor of River's End, are brought to you each Sunday afternoon at this hour to remind you that there is no more useful family of home remedies than Vaseline products. The most popular and widely used one is, of course, Vaseline Jelly, which is the family standby for first aid treatment of chapped, roughened skin, superficial cuts, burns, scalds, and other minor skin ailments. Keep a jar or tube handy at all times to enable you to avoid the delay in the treatment of minor wounds which invite infection. If the wound is penetrating, such as that caused by a nail, call the doctor at once. Vaseline Jelly is 10 cents a jar anywhere in this country. And by the way, mention of prices on this program apply only to the United States. Next week, the Dr. Christian program will come to you from New York City when Gene Hersholt will bring you another absorbing half hour of human drama. Gene Hersholt appears on this program through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox. Arthur Gilmore speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. From New York City, we bring you Chapter 8 in the Chronicles of River's End.
the star of the show, Gene Herschel, in his greatest of all roles.
The title of the show, Dr. Christian.
The sponsor of the show, the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark, Vaseline.
And here we are in New York, where our star, the famous motion picture actor Gene Herschel, is enjoying a brief holiday after completing his work with Sonia Henney in the 20th Century Fox picture Happy Landing. The talents of this great artist in the role of Dr. Christian are presented for your enjoyment each Sunday afternoon by the makers of Vaseline preparations. These products have been known to every household in the United States and Canada for more than half a century as standard home remedies for many minor ailments such as scratches, cuts, skin abrasions, burns and scalds, chapped skin, head colds. And they have earned the high place they hold in the home medicine cabinet because every Vaseline product is the finest of its kind that can be produced. So when you buy, be sure to look for the trademark Vaseline on the package. If you don't see it, you are not getting the genuine article. And so to today's story of Dr. Paul Christian, starring Gene Herschel in the title role. The time is Sunday morning. The scene is laid outside the little white church, which stands not far from Dr. Christian's office. Services are over. The congregation streams out the door, pauses in little groups in front of the church.
Good morning, Dr. Christian.
Well, hello there, young lady. How did you like the sermon this morning?
All right. But I got kind of sleepy before it was over.
Toby, you shouldn't say that. Good morning, Dr. Christian.
Good morning, Harriet. Say, can you keep a secret, Toby?
Of course I can.
I got a little sleepy myself.
Dr. Christian, you're spoiling all the good work I've done for a week.
Oh, bosh. Not it could spoil, Toby. Besides, I have some theory about bringing up children.
What do you know about bringing up children?
Nothing. It's always those kind of people who have theories. Anyhow, Toby, I'm glad to see you in church, even if you do get sleepy. When I was little, I didn't go to church. And look what I turn out to be. Just a small-town doctor.
The kindest doctor in the whole world.
Oh, now, Harriet. Oh, say, how are things at the dress shop?
Oh, the shop's doing very well, thank you. I'm beginning to feel really successful. And when I started it, I didn't think a dress shop in River's End would go at all.
Well, you see, I was right.
Mm-hmm.
Good morning.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Potter.
Oh, hello, John.
Going my way?
Yes, why?
I'll walk along with you.
Well, goodbye, Harriet. Goodbye, Toby.
Goodbye, Doctor.
Bye, Dr. Christian.
Bye.
I let Mrs. Potter drive the car home. Feel like stretching my legs a bit.
Well, I'm afraid you'll have to do most of the stretching alone. There's my office, and I've got some work to do.
You mind if I came in for a moment?
Why, no. Come ahead.
I promise I won't keep you from your work too long. There's, something I've been meaning to discuss with you ever since I returned from Chicago.
So? Well, if you'll wait until I find my pipe. Help yourself to the tobacco there.
I don't smoke a pipe.
Oh, well, there's some cigars in the table drawer if you...
I don't smoke at all.
Well, then have a chair. You sit down, don't you?
Thank you. What I want to ask you, Paul, is, how long have you known this, what's her name, Mrs. Niles?
Harriet? Oh, I've known Harriet Niles ever since she came here.
I've been trying to place her. The very first time I saw her, there was something about her vaguely familiar. Do you recall the Jack Reamer trial?
Well, I remember it. That's about all. It happened, some years ago.
Young Reamer came from a rather wealthy Chicago family. He was something of a black sheep. Got into one scrape after another. Expelled from college. Finally disinherited when he married.
Mm-hmm.
On New Year's Eve 7 years ago, he shot and killed one of his wife's former admirers. He was convicted and later died in prison. During the course of the trial, his wife came in for considerable notoriety. Quite naturally, in view of the kind of woman she was.
How do you know the kind of woman she was?
Oh, everybody knew about her. The newspapers played it up in the most sensational manner. First when she married Reamer, and afterwards during the trial. Her name was Doris Fleming. Does that bring anything to your mind?
Oh, I wasn't particularly interested in the case.
Well, at any rate, Doris Fleming is running a shop here in River's End. She calls herself Harriet Niles.
Oh, are you trying to tell me you are... that you find a similarity between Harriet Niles and a picture you saw in the newspaper 7 years ago? Ah, rubbish.
Paul, what's your reason for trying to shield this woman?
Shield her?
I happen to know you've been acquainted with Harriet Niles for a good many years.
Oh, now, wait a minute.
To save you embarrassment, I ought to tell you I've gone into her history quite thoroughly. I know, for instance, that after her husband was sent to prison, she lived in Joliet. Her child was born there.
Well, what about it?
The physician who attended her was a Dr. Paul Christian.
Would you mind telling me the point of all this?
Harriet Niles and Doris Fleming are one and the same person. I can't understand why you attempt to deny it.
Well, I'm not denying it. But since you're so interested, yes. I've known Doris Fleming for almost 7 years. In fact, I suggested she come here and change her name to Harriet Niles.
So, you brought her here to River's End. Why?
When Doris Fleming's husband went on trial, she was the only one who stood by him. She moved to Joliet to be near him. When he was sent to prison, well, she stayed there until he died. Since then, she's been trying to earn a living for herself and for a little girl. Trying to bring up Toby not to know what had happened. In every place he's gone, someone has made that impossible.
My dear doctor, I have no wish to injure the woman. Quite the contrary. Before I came to River's End, I lived in a little town of Mill Valley, California. As a lad and a young man, I was poor, dreadfully poor. I know what poverty is. My only feeling toward Doris Fleming is one of deepest compassion for her and her child. How old is the child?
6 years old.
Probably still young enough not to have been harmed. But how long is that going to hold true? How long before she finds out her mother's background, who and what her father was? The very thing Doris Fleming has been trying to avoid is bound to happen. Don't you agree?
Yes, if she continues to run into meddlers like you.
Calling me harsh names won't save the situation, no. There's only one solution. She must give the child up.
Give up the baby? Why, you don't know what you're talking about.
Please don't think I've reached such a conclusion hastily. I've thought about it for a long time. I've decided there isn't any other way.
Oh, I see. You've decided. And just why have you appointed yourself to deal with this matter?
When a man sees his duty as clearly as I see this, he hasn't any choice. I came here in a spirit of friendliness, seeking your help. I thought you might explain to the woman and get her to give up her child voluntarily, for the child's own good.
Well, you may see that as your duty. I don't see it as mine.
It is your duty, whether you see it or not. I'll guarantee the little girl will have everything a child should have.
Except the mother.
The girl is only 6 years old. She'll soon forget her mother. And it's better so, considering the woman's history.
John, I've always been kind of ashamed of myself because for some reason I've never liked you. Well, I'm not ashamed any longer.
You don't know how that hurts me, Paul. But the soul of a little child is much too precious for me to let my personal feelings stop me. If you refuse to help, then I shall go to the town authorities and get them to take official action.
Will you please get out of this office?
After all, both Mrs. Potter and myself are not without influence among the good people of River's End. And I know public opinion will be aroused when I make the case clear.
Will you please get out?
Good morning, Paul.
Hello, Dr. Christian.
Well, hello, Harriet.
Oh, I had no idea it was so late. I came as soon as I could. I suppose Judy has gone home long since.
Judy is on a vacation.
Oh, is she? I hadn't heard. Where'd she go?
Where does everybody go these days? Hollywood.
Well, she'll have plenty to tell when she comes home.
She'll have plenty to tell me when she finds out I haven't sent out these bills she left.
Let me do it for you. I'd love to help.
Oh, some of them are not worth sending out. This one to John Potter, for example. John got a piece of jute in his eye when he was a young man. It caused an infection. The eye still bothers him occasionally. Oh, this bit is for prescribing an ordinary eye wash. I can't charge you for it.
You'll never make any money that way.
Oh, speaking of money, how was your Christmas business?
Wonderful.
Good.
Oh, it was a swell idea of yours putting in the gift. And just think, this time last year I was in Minneapolis wondering what was going to become of us. You can't imagine what all those years were like. Walking the streets, looking for a job. Knowing if you found one, you couldn't keep it. That you'd have to leave and go someplace else. Oh, it's beautiful to be settled and have a home and feel that you're safe. Safe. I think that's the loveliest word in the world.
Harriet, have you ever asked the Remus for help?
No. Why should I? I've always been able to get along.
I know, but Toby's growing up now, and, well, she's going to become more and more expensive. Well, she'll soon be wanting to entertain her friends and have nice clothes, and, well, the Remus ought to help. She's Jack's child as well as yours.
I don't want their help.
Well, you shouldn't let a little foolish pride stand in the way.
And they wouldn't help me if I did ask. The Remus hate me. Why, they disowned Jack for marrying me. When he was sick in prison, to see him or write to him. Why, they didn't even write when he died.
Well, 7 years might have made a great difference. They might have forgotten they hated you.
I haven't forgotten.
Don't you think you ought to give them a chance to make amends?
What chance did they give me? The chance of starving, that's all. I don't want to talk about it. I'll be able to look after Toby. Give her the nice friends and the pretty clothes myself. The shop will take care of that.
Yes, but suppose something happens to the shop.
What?
Suppose you can't go on with it.
Well, what could happen?
Well, businesses sometimes fail, you know.
Oh, but...
Oh, come in.
I had you talking in here, took the liberty of knocking.
Oh.
I realize I'm not welcome. I assure you I'm not here because I want to be.
Shall I go, Dr. Christian?
No, please stay.
Whatever you have to say, John, we can talk about some other time.
As long as the young lady is here, why not talk about it now?
Because I don't wish to.
I'm afraid that's not a very good reason.
It suits me.
Paul Christian, why haven't you enough courage to face the situation? Don't you realize evasion will get you nowhere?
I realize more and more what kind of a person you are. Psychiatrists have a word for you. It isn't a very pretty one.
We're wasting time. I've given you your opportunity, Paul. You haven't seen fit to take advantage of it. Fortunately, I am strong enough to assume the burden alone. Mrs. Nile?
John.
Dr. Christian informs me that you are Doris Fleming.
Oh, he told you? Oh, no.
Harriet, listen to me. I only told him when
I see now. That's why you wanted me to go to the Remus. Why, you talked about the shop failing.
Oh, he found it out by himself.
That's true. And I convinced Dr. Christian it was useless to lie to me, as I had completely investigated your case.
But why? Why? What difference does it make to you who I am?
I don't feel it's necessary to explain that.
Mr. Potter evidently takes his instructions directly from heaven. Or maybe he gives them.
Dr. Christian is being sarcastic because he doesn't like me. He knows I've not the slightest notion of harming you.
You won't tell anyone?
There's no reason why I should. Doris Fleming, I want to help you.
Help me?
Yes. I know how you struggle to keep your child from learning about your past life. I want to show you the way.
Oh, but I've already found it. Well, you and Dr. Christians are the only ones who know about me. I have a little shop here. I'm very happy. And the past is behind me.
Sooner or later, River's End will find out about you.
But I don't see how, unless...
They found out in the other places you've lived? No, you can never escape from your past. It's chained to you with a chain which cannot be broken. But your child can escape if you'll give her up.
Give up Toby?
We'll find a suitable home for her. I'll make all the arrangements. Help you in every way I can.
But you're crazy.
I'm not concerned with what you think about me. I'm only interested in the child. You'll have to give her up.
Who says I do?
Oh, this is going far enough.
I say so.
I'm not taking orders from you. Who do you think you are?
You'd better be careful. You're a willful, headstrong woman. A person in your position could well display a little humility.
You're not going to take my baby away from me. You or anybody else.
Harriet.
You claim to love your child, and yet you're willing to have its life linked up with you and a father who is a wastrel and a murderer.
Harriet!
Oh. I call upon you to witness, Dr. Christian. I tried to help her, and she struck me. Struck me like the common woman she is. We can do without her sort in River's End. Doris Fleming, I'm giving you a week to get out of town. 1 week.
Oh, why did you strike him? You shouldn't have done that. Don't you see it put you so much in the wrong?
I couldn't help it. He can't drive me away. He can't. You won't let him. You won't let him, will you?
Every housewife who spends hours over the cook stove and the washing and ironing knows what it is to have a succession of minor burns and scalds, and how uncomfortable they can be, even when not at all serious. Vaseline petroleum jelly is just the thing to have handy for such emergencies. Why don't you make a note to buy an extra bottle or tube next time you go shopping and keep it on the kitchen shelf? Then you'll be able to reach for it the very moment you burn yourself. Use it liberally. It will soothe the pain and help promote healing. If a burn or scald is deep or covers an extensive area, send for the doctor immediately. Vaseline jelly is made with scrupulous care, sterilized in the process of manufacture, and packed in sterilized containers. It costs only 10 cents a bottle anywhere in the United States, so no one need be without the comfort this famous home remedy can bring to sufferers from all the minor accidents that happen in every home. The next scene in our story of Dr. Christian takes place in a room in Harriet Niles' home behind the dress shop. It is a pleasant room, the shades drawn now and the lights burning. In the center of the floor are several suitcases and a trunk.
You want this coat here put in the trunk, Mrs. Niles?
Yes. Oh, no, wait a minute. Pack the other one. Toby will wear this one.
Where are we going, Mama?
To Peoria, darling.
When?
Day after tomorrow. Oh, is there room in the small suitcase for these slippers, Anna?
I think I can make some room.
Well, put them on top so I can get them out on the train.
Yes.
How long will we be away, Mama?
I don't know, Toby.
Are we coming back?
No. Not ever.
But why?
Now, it's time to go to bed now.
Why aren't we coming back? Don't you like River's End?
Now, you better run along, Toby. It's almost 8 o'clock.
You told me you liked River's End. You told me we wouldn't move anymore.
I know, dear.
I don't like moving. As soon as I find some little girls to play with, we always move. Isabel and Betty Jean have never moved. They've lived here all the time. Why do we have to move?
Oh, please, Toby. Mother's so tired. Anna will get you ready for bed now. I'll be in soon and hear you say you're now Eileen.
Yes, sure. It's about time for young ladies to go to sleep now.
Mama, why do I say different now, Eileen, from Betty Jean?
Well, they're not different.
Yes, they are. I only say God bless Mama. And Betty Jean says God bless Mama and Papa.
Anna, will you put her to bed, please?
But why, Mama? Why don't I say it the same as Betty Jean?
Dear, I'll answer it. You take Toby and get her undressed, Anna.
Yes, ma'am, I will. Come, Toby. Come
Night,
along.
Mama.
Good night, dear.
I thought I'd drop in for a little while, Harriet.
Oh, yes, come in.
I got a letter today from William Johnson about buying the shop. He says he might be interested in a month or so. But now, if you could find someone to run it for you until you...
No.
Oh, but it's foolish to walk away and leave a going business.
Well, maybe I won't leave. Maybe I'll send Toby away.
Oh, no. You won't do that.
Mr. Potter was here again this afternoon.
Well, if he bothers you again, call the police. After all, there is a law against blackmail.
What good would it do to tell the police? It would only mean a scandal, and then everybody would find out.
Well, let them find out. Face it. Have it over with. You know, when I was a very little boy, I used to think there was something horrible hiding underneath the cellar stairs. I didn't know what it was. I only knew I was dreadfully afraid of it. I would do anything to keep from going down these steps. And one day I had to go, and I found out there wasn't anything at all. You see, so many of our fears are like that. When we face them, well, they aren't there.
Oh, I'm not afraid for myself. But I can't let Toby's life be like mine. I've failed in everything else, but I won't fail in that.
Well, we'll find out some way.
No, there's only one way out. Mr. Potter's right. Oh, I've tried to make myself believe I could get away from it. If I could only go far enough, I could escape. But it never works. I know that now.
Oh, my dear.
I've got to give Toby up. I've got to give her up. My baby.
Don't give up yet. Something might happen to change everything.
Nothing can happen to change the past. You're chained to it with a chain which never can be broken. Only it can be broken. Death can break it.
Harriet.
I put Toby to bed, Mrs. Niles. You want me to finish up packing the trunk?
No, Anna. Just pack Toby's things in the suitcase.
Well, Paul, I'm glad you changed your mind and sent for me.
Sit down, John. Harriet tells me you found a place for Toby.
In a home in Colorado, a charitable institution managed very efficiently. There will have to be an exception made to the rules for admittance, but Mrs. Potter has friends on the board, and I think it can be arranged.
Oh, but Colorado, why does it have to be so far away?
You know the answer to that question. If it were any nearer, she'd be running to see the child at every opportunity. Our entire purpose would be thwarted. Doris Fleming must never see the little girl again.
Oh, John, that's cruel.
Is it cruel to try to save a child's soul?
Oh, it wouldn't hurt if once in a while...
That's out of the question.
John, Harriet has done everything you asked her to do. Everything. Surely in this one thing you can be lenient.
My dear Paul, why do you persist in putting this on a personal basis? I bear no malice toward the woman. It's simply a duty to be done.
Oh, but think it over for a little while.
There is nothing to think over. The matter is settled.
John, before a doctor can cure an ailment, he has to know the cause. If he doesn't know the cause, he has to look for it.
I'm afraid I don't see the analogy.
In going over my books, I came across a chart for treating your eye.
So, how much was it? I never received a bill.
Oh, never mind that. But I believe you told me you got a little piece of jute in your eyes some years ago, and it caused an infection.
Yes, in the jute factory where I worked when I was a young man.
And that was in Mill Valley, California?
Yes. Why?
Well, it's this way, John. No man would act the way you've been acting without some cause. Something must have occurred to you to make you what you are.
I haven't time to continue this absurd discussion.
So I rode to the town where you worked as a young man. Funny nobody seemed to remember you. Or the jute mill either.
It's probably closed. That happened years ago.
Yes, but there was a jute mill nearby. In the California State Prison.
I've got to go. I'm busy.
Oh, I think yet you better stay for a little while, John.
I don't know what you're insinuating, but whatever it is, it's a lie.
Well, I have a report right here. You see, others can play at this investigation game, too.
It's a lie. I tell you a lie. I wasn't in prison.
The report is from the state of California. I'm sure it's correct, but if there's any doubt, well, I can turn it over to the proper authorities for check.
No, wait. Don't do that. It'll ruin me.
Then you were in prison?
Yes. Yes, I was, but I was framed.
That's what they all say. How soon can you be ready to leave town?
Leave town?
I think Riversend could do without an ex-convict.
I can't leave Riversend. My business is here. I've spent years building it. How can I explain? What can I tell my friends, my wife?
2 weeks should be ample time.
Oh, no, it's impossible. You're doing this for revenge.
I'm not looking for revenge, John. I'm doing this for the good of your soul.
Haven't I suffered enough? I spent 5 years in San Quentin. 5 years of misery, and because of a woman. A woman like Doris Fleming, who went scot-free.
A woman?
In San Francisco. She got me into it. She was as much to blame as I was, when I was the one that had to rot in prison.
And so because of that woman, you seemed fit to punish Doris Fleming.
They're all alike. They deserve to be punished.
I'm beginning to understand your case.
But I won't bother Doris Fleming anymore. I swear I won't if you'll only let me stay here.
I'm sorry for you, John. Sorry for anyone who lets bitterness and hate live and grow until they influence everything they think and does.
Then let me stay. Don't send me away.
Last Sunday you said something about it being difficult to cure a sick soul. If I'm going to cure yours, I'll have to keep it under observation for a long, long time. Well, you can stay.
Paul...
Never mind, you better go now.
You won't tell anybody about...
No.
And that report from California?
Here, you can have it. Tear it up if you like.
Okay. Why, this isn't from the prison board?
No. It's from the California State Department of Agriculture.
You've lied to me.
Oh, no, I never told you the report was from the prison board.
Just the same, you tricked me. Tricked me into confessing.
It was your confession that tricked you.
You made me believe the report applied to me.
Well, in a way, John, it does. It's a report on the common variety of pests.
While little is known about the causes of baldness, authorities generally agree that dandruff, dry scalp, and falling hair are preliminary steps that lead to baldness. And so we urge you to begin preventive scalp treatments before you have any of the symptoms. And don't put it off. Do it now. Here's one thing to do that takes very little of your time and costs very little per treatment. Each time that you wash your hair, give your scalp a thorough cleansing with Vaseline hair tonic before the shampoo. Shake it liberally onto the scalp. Then massage with the fingertips. Give it a good workout till you feel the tingle of increased circulation, bringing new blood to feed the hair roots. Then, after the shampoo and your hair is dry, use a little more of the tonic to smooth down the unruly locks and give you that well-groomed look which everyone admires. Vaseline hair tonic comes in 40 and 70-cent bottles. The 40-cent size will give you 6 to 10 such treatments, as well as providing daily grooming between shampoos. This is little enough to spend to keep your scalp clean and healthy, as well as to improve the appearance of the hair. Prices of all Vaseline products mentioned on this program apply only in the United States. Next Sunday at this same hour, the makers of Vaseline preparations will present another Dr. Christian story starring Jean Hersholt, famous screen actor in the title role. Jean Hersholt appears on this program through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox. This is Arthur Gilmore bidding you good afternoon for the makers of Vaseline preparations. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. From New York City, Chapter 9 in the Chronicles of River's End.
The star of the show, Gene Herschel, in his greatest of all roles.
The title of the show, Dr. Christian.
The sponsor of the show, the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company. Owners of the trademark, Vaseline.
Gene Herschel, Hollywood star, now in New York to attend the world premiere of the new 20th Century Fox picture in Old Chicago at the Astor Theater on January 6th, brings you this afternoon another delightful story of Paul Christian, the doctor of River's End, under the sponsorship of the makers of Vaseline preparations. All products bearing the trademark Vaseline are the best of their kind that can be produced, manufactured with scrupulous care, and therefore harmless and safe enough even for the children to use, and inexpensive enough so that no household need be without their benefits. And now to our story of Dr. Christian. The scene is Dr. Christian's private office, and the time is a few minutes past 6 o'clock of a fine January evening. Judy Price is still in Hollywood, where she's spending the Christmas holidays, and Helen Carson is temporarily helping out in the doctor's office.
Yes? Oh, come in, Helen.
Busy?
No, I was just reading the paper. Did you see this about the bandits who forced a man to drink knockout drops and then robbed him?
Yes, I read it.
Well, I think that's terrible.
Ella Harris and Henry are outside.
Ella Harris and Henry? Well, I haven't seen them since... Well, I guess it was last June. Didn't Henry get the measles in June?
Well, if he did, it was with Ella's permission. He couldn't do anything without her. I never saw a man who amounted to less than Henry Harris. When he walks into an empty room, it's still empty.
Henry's all right. He simply hasn't found himself.
Well, maybe he isn't worth looking for.
Oh, now, Helen, Henry Harris is a little bit meek and mild, but just the same, he's a man in a million.
Yes, the last digit. Shall I show them in?
Yes, of course.
Well, you better put that newspaper away and look busy. You may go in. Dr. Christian will see you right away.
Well, hello there.
Oh, how are you, Dr. Christian? I'm sorry we had to come so late in the day, but Henry was busy with some chores around the house.
Yes, I was...
And you know how a man is trying to do housework. Takes him hours to do what a woman can do in 5 minutes. By the time he was finished, it was almost 6 o'clock.
Only 5:30, Ella.
Almost 6, dear. I noticed particularly. Then we had to get the car out of the garage and drive over, and Henry's such a cautious driver.
Well, I always
So we got
figure
here
that...
so late that Henry didn't want to come in. But I say when a person isn't feeling well, he should see a doctor at once. So here we are. Sit down, Henry.
Well, what seems to be the trouble, Mrs. Harris?
Oh, nothing the matter with me. It's Henry. Tell Dr. Christian about it, darling.
Well, Doctor, it ain't much. You see,
It's his nerves, Dr. Christian.
Well, Henry doesn't seem like a man who'd be bothered with nerves. What makes you think that?
Well, for the past 3 or 4 nights, he hasn't been able to sleep. And when he does manage to drop off, he talks and mutters and has dreams. Tell Dr. Christian about that dream you had last night, Henry.
Oh, Ella, I don't think that's important.
Oh, yes, it is. Dreams are very important, aren't they, Dr. Christian?
Some psychologists say they are.
There you are, Henry. Now go ahead.
Well, Doctor, it don't make sense, but I dreamed I was in some kind of danger, and then I seemed to have $10,000 in my hand.
5,000, Henry.
No, Ella, it was 10,000.
I'm sure it was 5,000, dear.
Now, Ella, this was my dream, and I say it was 10,000.
Why don't you compromise on 7,500?
Well, it don't make any difference anyhow. Well, it seemed like I was running from somebody and holding the money in my hand, and, well, that's all there was to it.
Oh, it was a sort of a nightmare.
Yes, that's it, a nightmare. And the funny thing about it, he has the very same nightmare over and over again. He can't get a decent night's sleep at all.
Well, are you worrying about anything, are you, Henry?
Well,
I don't see what he'd have to worry about. Of course, he's been out of work for some time, but I still have the property Father left me, and it brings a very good income.
Mm-hmm. How's your appetite, Henry?
It's all right.
Any trouble after eating? Anything disagree with you?
No, Henry eats like a horse.
Well, do you feel out of sorts in any other way?
No, I feel pretty good.
Then I'd forget about it.
But, Doctor, why can't he sleep?
Oh, everybody has a touch of insomnia now and then. It might be due to one of a dozen different things. Maybe he's a bit run down. If it keeps up, Henry, drop in and I'll prescribe a tonic for you.
Like what you gave me last summer?
Yes, that's it.
Oh, that's the worst tasting stuff
Now,
I ever...
Henry, Dr. Christian knows best. Well, we'd better be going, Doctor. Come on, Henry.
I'll open the outside door for you. Helen's probably looked up and going home. No, she's still here.
Just finishing this filing.
Henry, where's your overcoat?
I didn't wear it. I forgot it. It's hanging in the hall closet.
Why, Henry, you ought to know better than that on a cold night like this. Well, good night, Doctor. Good night, Helen.
Good night.
Good night.
Well?
It was Henry.
Oh, of course.
He talks in his sleep.
Well, he has to. It's the only chance he gets. Look who's come to call so early this morning, the police boys. Why don't you put on your overcoat? Afraid it'll cover your star?
It's not my overcoat, and no wisecracks about my star. Where's Dr. Christian?
In his private office.
Well, I gotta see him right away. On police department business.
Dr. Christian's busy. Give me the ticket, and I'll see that he shows up and pays his fine as usual.
It hasn't anything to do with parking his car in the wrong place this time.
Well, what is it?
That'll be something for the jury to decide.
The jury?
Yes, the jury. Now, you make it snappy. You tell Dr. Christian I want to see him.
Well, just a minute. Dr. Christian?
Yes?
Can you come out? I think we're being arrested.
Well, hello, Amos. What's the matter?
Dr. Christian, I've always been your friend, haven't I?
Yes?
But from now on, I can't afford to be anybody's friend. From now on, it won't be me talking. It'll be the law. Now, where were you last night between the hours of 6 and 7 o'clock?
Now, look here, Amos. I haven't got much time for a lot of foolishness. If you'll just tell me what you want...
This isn't foolishness. It's serious business, Dr. Christian. And you'll have to answer my questions.
Well, all right. I was here in the office.
In the office, huh? Now, how about you, Helen?
In the office.
Was somebody with you, or were you alone?
Unless somebody was with me, I was alone.
Yes, I see. What?
Helen and I were here in the office together.
Uh-huh. Now we're getting somewhere.
Oh, no, we're still in the office.
Now, Dr. Christian, did anyone come here to see you between 6 and 7 o'clock?
Yes. Ella Harris and Henry were here.
Mm-hmm. And what happened?
Well, nothing. That is, nothing particular. Ella thought Henry wasn't feeling so well, so she brought him in. It seems Henry was having a nightmare.
What kind of a nightmare?
Oh, it was something about someone trying to take $10,000 away from him.
That wasn't a nightmare. That was real.
Real? What do you mean?
Yes, real. Dr. Christian, you, Mrs. Harris, and Helen here might be the last people to have seen Henry Harris alive.
What's that? Well, you're not telling me he's...
I don't know what's happened to him yet.
Oh, where is he?
Well, that's what I'm going to find out.
Oh, but Henry wasn't sick. There wasn't anything the matter with him.
Who said anything about him being sick? He's been kidnapped, maybe murdered.
Oh!
What are you talking about? Why would anyone want to kidnap Henry Harris?
Why, for ransom, of course.
Oh, but Henry hasn't got a nickel.
No, but his wife is pretty well fixed.
Oh, I know,
and
but
if there's anybody in River's End who'd be a cinch to kidnap, it'd be Henry.
But why do you think he's been kidnapped?
Now, listen, I've got it all figured out. After Ella and Henry left here last night, they drove home. Ella got out of the car and went into the house. Then Henry took the car to the garage.
Yes?
In 15 or 20 minutes, when Henry didn't come into the house, Ella called him and then went out to the garage to look for him. He was gone.
Oh, but that doesn't necessarily mean he was kidnapped.
Now, wait a minute. In the pocket of his overcoat here, I found this.
What is it?
It's a letter mailed last week. Listen. Place 10 grand in a cigar box and leave it in the corner of your garage before 6 o'clock Sunday evening. Fail us, and we'll give you the works. Don't tell the cops about this, or we'll get you anyway.
Henry got that letter?
Yes, sir, and has been carrying it around in his pocket for 3 or 4 days.
Oh, it's incredible.
Well, right now, the main thing to do is to keep cool and wait.
Wait for what?
For Mrs. Harris to get a note demanding the ransom, of course. Now, Dr. Christian, I want you to do something for me. You know something about chemistry, don't you?
Well, yes, in a way. Why?
Because on the garage floor, I found a bottle with some kind of stuff in it. I got it here wrapped up in this newspaper. Can you analyze it and tell me what the stuff is?
Well, I guess I could have it analyzed without arousing suspicion, if that's what you mean.
All right, I'll leave it with you. But remember, and this goes for you too, Helen, mum's the word. We mustn't let a soul find out about this. If it gets out...
Dr. Christian's office? Yes, he is. It's for you, Amos.
Hello? Oh, hello, Mrs. Harris. Yes, this is Amos Plum talking. What? What they have? Great Scott.
Amos, what is it?
I can't stop to tell you now. I gotta get going.
And what a spot for your announcer to break into the story. However, we'll make it snappy with the brief suggestion that a tube of Vaseline petroleum jelly is a handy thing to keep by you when you have a head cold. A small amount placed in each nostril will melt with the body heat and spread quickly and soothingly over the inflamed membranes, reducing the irritation, helping to make breathing easier, protecting the delicate lining of the nasal passages. A tube of Vaseline jelly is sterile and absolutely safe to use, even on a tiny baby's nose. Vaseline jelly in tubes and jars is obtainable at every drugstore for a few cents. And by the way, be sure when you purchase to look for the trademark Vaseline on the package. If you don't see it, you are not getting the genuine article. And now to get back to our story. The next scene again takes place in Dr. Christian's office 24 hours after the River's End police force dashed out so unceremoniously.
Look at this. Look at this.
What?
In last evening's newspapers. Headlines and everything. Has Dr. Paul Christian clue to Harry's kidnappers?
But I thought you told the reporters you didn't know anything about it.
Well, that's what I did tell them. And look at this picture. Dr. Paul Christian, the Sphinx of the Harry's case.
Well, how did the newspapers ever get wind of it anyway?
I don't know, but...
Dr. Christian's office? Oh, just a moment. It's the Press Association calling long distance. They want to know if you'll speak.
No.
Hello? No, Dr. Christian has nothing to say. No. No, I'm sorry. No.
Amos, I've been trying to get you on the phone. How did the newspapers find out about this?
Well, it sort of leaked out through Ella Harris's mother.
Ella Harris's mother? That's not a leak. That's a flood.
Well, someone must have phoned the city papers, so as long as they found out about it anyway, I figured I might as well play ball with the boys.
Well, did you see this candid camera picture of me?
Oh, sure. And take a look at that picture of me. Isn't that a pip? Right on the front page, too.
Well, but what happened yesterday, Amos, when you got that phone call and ran out of the office? Did you hear from the kidnappers?
Oh, no. That was when the first reporter showed up. But don't you worry. I'll hear from those kidnappers sooner or later.
Oh, sure. They'll at least send you a birthday card.
Now, listen. I know what I'm about. I've got a surefire clue. I haven't given this out for publication yet, but I've got the revolver the crooks used. I'm having the registration number checked up right now.
Well, where did you get it?
The crooks left it at the scene of the crime.
I can't imagine kidnappers walking away and leaving a revolver.
Maybe it belonged to Henry.
Oh, no. I've already investigated that angle. Ella says Henry never owned a gun in his life. It was knocked out of the kidnapper's hand during the struggle.
Oh, there was a struggle.
Why, certainly. I figured that out right away on account of Henry's overcoat being all ripped and torn.
Well, it's funny, Mrs. Harris didn't hear the struggle.
Well, she was in the front part of the house. Oh, no. I've got this case all worked out. Henry drives into the garage. These guys are waiting for him. As he gets out of the car, they grab him, and in the struggle, his overcoat is pulled off. Doesn't that make sense?
Yeah, except for one little thing.
What?
Henry wasn't wearing an overcoat.
Huh?
That's right. I remember he told Ella he'd left it hanging in the hall closet.
So how did the overcoat get into the garage?
Yeah, I'll have to figure that out. But as long as I've got the crook's say, were you able to analyze that stuff in the bottle?
Yes, it was chloral. Knockout drops.
Knockout drops, say.
And another thing about that bottle that...
Oh, hello, boys.
Hello, Amos. Hello, Plum. Dr. Christian, I'm a reporter from the Courier.
And I'm from the Journal, Dr. Christian. I'd like to get a statement.
Well, if it's anything about the Harris case, I haven't anything to say.
Did Harris have an inferiority complex?
I don't know.
But didn't you psychoanalyze him just before he was kidnapped?
I'm not a psychoanalyst.
He told you about his having a dream, didn't he?
Well, yes.
And didn't he tell you he had dreamed he had $10,000 in his hand and was running?
Yes, that's what he told me.
What psychological significance did that have? Why was he running with the $10,000?
Well, maybe he wanted to put it in the bank before he woke up.
Look, Dr. Christian, you were well acquainted with Harris. When he got that letter, why didn't he inform the police? Why didn't he tell Amos Plum here?
Well, I suppose he figured he was having enough trouble.
The letter warned him not to tell the police.
Let me ask you something else, Doctor. I understand Harris was a man without a great deal of courage. Do you think he would put up such a stiff struggle that his overcoat would be torn off of him?
I'll answer that question, boys. The overcoat hasn't anything to do with the case.
I thought it was an important clue.
Oh, no, that's just a lot of loose talk. If you'd have come to me, I could have told you different a long time ago. Harris didn't even put up a struggle.
How do you know?
He couldn't have, because he was drugged.
Drugged?
Yes, sir. Those crooks forced him to drink knockout drops.
Are you sure of that?
Why, certainly. I've known it for days.
Wait a minute. Do you remember that gang of crooks who staged a hold-up by giving a man knockout drops?
I know all about them.
You don't think the Harris kidnappers are the same?
Now, take it easy, boys. I don't want to be quoted on that just yet, but I'll tell you this much. I expect to have Henry Harris back home, safe and sound, within 24 hours.
I suppose the phone will ring all day again today. Shall I answer it?
Yeah, I guess you'll have to. But if there's any more reporters, then don't.
Dr. Christian's office. Oh, just a moment.
It's Ella Harris.
Oh, all right. Hello, Ella. Yes. Yes, I know. Oh, now don't cry, Ella. You got to be brave. Oh, I wouldn't take that attitude. He may be perfectly safe. I know he'll be returned to you. Sure. Well, Amos Plum says he'll have him back very soon. Sure. All right, Ella, goodbye. Helen.
Yes, sir?
I want you to run over to the Davis drugstore. When you get there, all right, Davis will give you a package. Bring it back.
Yes, sir.
Zeta 113. This is Dr. Christian speaking. Is Roy Davis there? Oh, hello, Roy. Roy, I'm sending Helen over to get that package. You've got to be absolutely sure now, Roy. Yes, 96362. A mistake in just one number might cost a man's life. Yes, that's the way I remembered it. Square, and brown, and about 6 inches tall. And the day was Wednesday, the 9th of June, 6 months ago. All right, thank. Then I'll tell him. Thanks, Roy.
Dr. Christian, they found him. They found Henry.
Where? Where is he?
Well, he's coming up the street with Amos Plum.
Well, is he all right?
Must be. He's walking, and there's a big crowd following him. There they are.
Why, they're coming in here.
Now, you stand back. Go on, get back. Don't crowd him.
How about my story?
You'll get your story as soon as Dr. Christian examines him. Now, you stay outside, all of you.
Henry.
Hello, Doc.
What happened to you?
Well, that's a long story, Dr. Christian. But before he starts talking, I want you to look over him and see if he's been hurt badly.
Oh, there's nothing wrong with me except where the ropes cut my wrist.
He's been tied up for 2 nights in that old empty boathouse down by the river.
I'm kind of hungry, though.
Oh, well, sit down right here, Henry. Helen, heat some milk and bring me a large glass of it. Steaming hot.
Yes, sir.
Slip off your coat, Henry.
Well, I hate to boast, Dr. Christian, but I told you I'd have him back.
Now, let's have a look at those wrists. Are they pretty sore?
Well, they're kind of sore. Took me all night to work my hands free. After that, untying my ankles was easy.
Now, just start in at the beginning, Henry, and tell him the whole thing.
Well, it was right after I left here, Doc. I took the car into the garage, and these 2 guys jumped me. One of them held a gun on me, but I knocked it out of his hands, see?
What did I tell you?
At the same time, I hit him a clip on the jaw. And then I grabbed the other one. Well, we wrestled all over the garage. but pretty quick the first guy got on his feet again. He pulled a bottle out of his pocket and said...
Here's your hot milk.
Thank you, Helen. Here you are, Henry.
Oh, say, that hits the spot.
Go ahead, Henry.
Well, this first guy pulls a bottle out of his pocket, then the two of them get me down and pour something out of the bottle into my mouth.
Well, didn't you shout for help?
Oh, I did then because I thought they was poisoning me, but the second I yelled, they threw a blanket or something over my head.
That was your overcoat, Henry. I found it later.
Didn't you tell me your overcoat was hanging in the hall closet, Henry?
Yep. Well, I suppose they must have gone into the house first and found it. You see, Ella never does lock the door.
What happened then?
Well, I kept struggling for a while, and then my mind just sort of went blank.
Hold the glass in the other hand now while I look at this one.
And the next thing I knew, I was lying in that boathouse with my hands and feet tied, and those two guys watching me.
Mm-hmm. What kind of looking men were they?
Well, the one called Butch was short and dark-complected, and the one called Babyface was big. He's the guy I socked on the jaw.
Didn't you get their last names?
No, they just called each other Butch and Babyface.
And you know that gun, Dr. Christian? I thought I could check up on the number and find out who it belonged to.
What's the matter, Henry?
Hey, that milk got down the wrong throat.
Oh.
What about the gun?
Oh, it was bought so long ago there wasn't any record of it.
Well, did they give you anything to eat?
Oh, yeah, we had some food, but it ran out, and that's how I happened to get away. You see, I've been working all night to get my hands loose. Well, this morning when Butch and Babyface went out to get something to eat, I saw it was my chance, and I pulled the ropes off. I got...
Wait a minute. All right, Mr. Harris, hold that pose. Your arms around your wife.
Wait till I put my coat on.
Never mind the coat. Thanks, that's swell.
Quiet, will you all please be quiet?
Say, Mr. Harris, I'm from the Journal. Our readers would like a statement from you.
Well, I'm sure glad to get back to my wife.
Oh, Henry, darling.
Yeah, go ahead. What else?
And there's just one thing I regret, that I didn't have a chance to give that other gangster a punch in the jaw.
We will continue the story of Dr. Christian in just a moment. Meanwhile, we want you to meet some other members of Helen Carson's family. Her brother Red, for example, and the brat sister Emily.
What are you doing, Red?
Oh, just getting cleaned up. Go on out of here, will you, Emily? Play with your doll.
Don't wanna.
Well, then read your book.
I'd rather stay with you.
Well, now, supposing I don't want you in here.
Well, that's all right. What's that?
Well, what's what?
That stuff in the bottle that you're putting on your hair.
Now, leave my things alone, will you?
Vaseline hair tonic. A liquid preparation for preserving and restoring the strength and beauty of the hair.
Now, put that down. You'll spill it.
What do you put it on your hair for?
To make it lay down.
Why?
For God's sakes, don't ask so many questions.
I knew why you want to make your hair lay down.
Well, if you know so much already.
It's because Betty Brooks said she liked the way John Weston's hair always looked.
Say, will you lay off?
She likes a well-washed, well-groomed look in a man.
Go on out of here. Scram.
You could use a manicure. You know, Betty said that...
Now, listen. You get out of here or I'll call Mom.
Red's got a girl. Red's got a girl. Red's
Go
got a...
on
Look out. Don't you touch me.
Rat, get out of here.
Red's got a girl.
And so Emily has learned at an early age what easy marks we men are for the ladies. However, Vaseline Hair Tonic performs a much more important function for our hair than merely to make the hair look nice. It promotes scalp health, which is essential if you want to keep your hair. Each time you shampoo your hair, give the scalp a thorough workout with Vaseline Hair Tonic. Massage it till you feel the tingle of renewed circulation. Then shampoo, and when your hair is dry, again use a little of the tonic to smooth it into place. Vaseline Hair Tonic comes in 40 and 70-cent bottles. Enough in the 40-cent bottle to give you 6 to 10 scalp treatments, in addition to daily good grooming. And so we pick up Dr. Christian again. He is returning to his office after making his usual rounds. The time is the day after Henry Harris's unexpected return.
Hello, Helen. Anything new?
Oh, mercy, you came in the side door so quietly I didn't hear you. Yes, Henry Harris is outside in the waiting room.
Did you see his picture in the Chicago paper?
Yes, it doesn't look any more like him than a jackrabbit.
Well, have him come in.
Yes, sir.
Well, Henry, you seem to have become rather famous. They've even printed your picture in the Chicago papers.
Yes, as I've always said, Doc, you can't keep a good man down.
That's right. Where's Ella?
Oh, she's at home doing her housework. You told me to drop in so you could check up on me. I feel all right, though.
Well, I don't think you're going to be any the worse for your experience.
I hope not. I'm going to work there first of next week. Got a job as night watchman in the lumber yard.
Night watchman, eh?
Yep.
Well.
Yeah, the lumber company said I was just the man for the job. A fellow who was kind of handy with his fists and could take care of himself.
Fine, I see. Sit down, Henry. There's just one little thing I want to ask you, and then you can go. That stuff the gangster gave you out of the bottle, it didn't have any bad after effects, did it?
No.
Well, I've been a little worried about that. You say the gangster took the bottle out of his pocket?
Yep. Well, I suppose they saw they couldn't handle me no other way, so they had to give me knockout drops.
Yeah, I see. Well, the only thing that puzzles me is where did the gangsters get the same bottle I gave you last June?
Huh? What bottle?
Well, it was the same bottle I gave you with that tonic in it.
Oh, Doc, no, you must be mistaken. It wasn't.
Oh, no, I'm not. I had the contents of that bottle analyzed, Henry. And I also noticed that the bottle looked familiar.
Oh, yeah, but one bottle looks the same as another.
No, not exactly. Besides, although most of the label had been scraped off, there was still a portion stuck on that bottle. And that portion of the label had a prescription number on it. One of my prescription numbers.
Doc, wait a minute.
So I checked it up and found out that it was the same bottle I'd given you.
Listen, Doc, for Pete's sake, don't tell anybody that. It'll ruin me. That's what it'll do. It'll ruin me.
Then you did frame up this whole kidnapping business yourself. Wrote yourself that letter and left the torn overcoat and the revolver where the police could find them. Even tied your own hands to make rope marks.
Yes, I did. I did, but keep mum, Doc. Don't give me away. I had to do it. Everybody in this town thought I was no good. Thought I didn't have any backbone, and I was tied to Ella's apron strings. You won't say anything, will you? Promise me, Doc.
Henry, I don't like lies. And this is a kind of a lie.
Well, listen, Doc, you see, I got started wrong when I married Ella. She had money, and I didn't. Of course, that didn't make any difference to her, but it did to lots of people, and, well, pretty soon I wasn't Henry Harris anymore. I was just Ella's husband. And losing my job didn't help any either. Everybody thought I didn't want to work, that I was shiftless and no account. And, well, when everybody starts believing that about a man, why, he begins believing it himself. Don't you see, Doc? I had to do something desperate. I had to.
Well, Henry, it's done now, and I suppose from an ethical standpoint, I shouldn't reveal the secrets of a patient. Besides, it would make a joke of the Rivers End police force. Still, I
Doc,
don't know.
If you'll just forget about that bottle. Just forget it.
I don't like to interrupt, Dr. Christian, but you're supposed to call at the Brents' home at 10:30.
Say, by golly, that's right. Slipped my mind entirely. See how it is, Henry? I have a very poor memory.
And so we conclude another Dr. Christian story, starring one of the greatest actors in the screen world, Jean Hersholt, and presented for your enjoyment each Sunday afternoon by the makers of Vaseline Preparations. Prices of Vaseline products mentioned on this program apply only in the United States. Next week, Jean Hersholt will bring you another interesting story of Paul Christian, the Doctor of River's End. Jean Hersholt appears on this program through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox. This is Arthur Gilmore bidding you good afternoon for the makers of Vaseline Preparations. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
To know.
From New York City, we bring you Chapter 10 in the Chronicles of River's End. The star of the show, Gene Hersholt, in his greatest of all roles. The title of the show, Dr. Christian. The sponsor of the show, the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline. The makers of Vaseline preparations again present their show from the Columbia Playhouse in New York, where our star, Gene Hersholt, is enjoying a brief holiday between pictures. It's the gayest season in years in New York. Theaters, restaurants, and nightclubs are thronged with smart society, visiting celebrities, and a large and appreciative college crowd. Vaseline Hair Tonic enjoys great popularity among these holiday merrymakers because it can be used to groom the hair in record time. Actually, it takes about 30 seconds for the boys to brush it on and smooth the stubborn locks into place, and even less time for the girls who like that halo look under the lights to spray it on with an atomizer. Vaseline Hair Tonic comes in two sizes, priced at 40 and 70 cents. The 40-cent bottle will provide 6 to 10 weekly scalp massages in addition to daily grooming. These scalp massages, by the way, should be given before each shampoo to ensure scalp health and thorough cleansing. For today's story of Dr. Christian, we take you to the River's End Light and Power Plant. It's 6 o'clock on New Year's Eve and snowing hard. 2 men on the day shift are preparing to leave.
Hurry up and get your coat on. I'll give you a lift. I'm driving around by your place.
Thanks, but I'm going to supper at Dave Fenton's.
I guess there'll be quite a bit of celebrating going on tonight.
Well, Dave's got something to celebrate for. Any guy who was out of a job as long as he was.
I guess that's right.
I never saw a fellow so tickled to go to work.
You all ready, Sam?
Yep, all set, Dave. And plenty hungry.
Well, it won't be long now. You coming, Alan, or are you going to help out the night crew and work tonight?
Not me. I ain't going to work anymore till next year.
Say, it's commencing to snow in earnest, isn't it?
Yep, looks like we're going to have a real old-fashioned New Year's. Boy, this is great.
You can have it. I'll be half an hour driving home in this storm. Pretty soft for you, Dave, living right across the road from the plant.
By the time you get that jalopy of yours thawed out and started, we'll be halfway through supper.
Well, so long. I'll see you tomorrow.
So long, Alan. Happy New Year.
Same to you.
Happy New...
Dave! Look out! Look out!
They got him. He's hit. He never made a sound. He's killed.
Dave! Dave, speak to me! Dave!
Is he breathing?
I can't tell. It's so dark.
Can you feel his heart?
Can't tell a thing.
Darn that guy. He never even stopped.
Never mind that. Give me a hand with Dave. We got to get him into his house.
How did it come to hit him?
Oh, it happened so blame fast. The fella kind of skidded into him. Jammed him up against your car.
Lord, how quick a fellow's life can be snuffed
Quit
out.
talking and get a hold of his ankles.
Okay. I got him.
Take it easy now. Easy, boy.
He's just like a log. Do you suppose it's any use?
I don't know. As soon as we get him into the house, we'll phone Dr. Christian.
Hello? This is Dr. Christian. An accident? Where? Well, does he seem to be badly hurt? Oh, he's unconscious. Yes. Dave Fenton. Sure, I know him. Yes, I see. A car, you say? Well, did you recognize it? Oh, where's Dave now? Yes, about 5 minutes? Yes. Tell Mrs. Fenton to loosen his clothes, but don't move him. Yes, I'll be right out.
Seems like hours. What's Dr. Christian doing in there so long, Sam?
I don't know, Miss Fenton.
Why doesn't he come out and tell us?
Oh, now, don't take on so. Everything will be all right now that Dr. Christian is here.
Oh, but Dave, he hasn't moved or said a word.
Dave will pull through all right.
You don't mean that? You're just trying to...
Why, sure I mean it. Dr. Christian's a wonderful doctor. He'll bring Dave around. You wait and see.
Even if he does, what are we going to do? How are we going to pay sick bills? And what's going to become of Dave's job? They'll have to put someone in his place. And how do I know Dave will get it back?
Well, the main thing now is for him to get well.
Yes. if he does. How could the driver of that car be so cruel? How could he do this to us? Oh, how is he, Dr. Christian?
There's no change, Mrs. Fenton.
Oh, Doctor.
Sam, there's no use in your staying any longer.
I don't mind, Dr. Christian, if I can be of any help.
No. You run along home and get your supper.
All right, Doctor.
Oh, there's one thing you might do.
Yes?
You know where Mrs. Thomas lives, don't you?
Yeah, I know.
Well, stop in and tell her to come over here, will you?
Well, sure, I'll be glad to. Well, good night, Miss Fenton. I sure hope everything works out okay. And happy new... goodbye.
Good night.
Goodbye, Dr. Christian.
Goodbye, Sam. Sit down, Mrs. Fenton. You're tired.
Dr. Christian, will he get well?
Well, you see, he's pretty badly hurt.
He's going to die?
No, I didn't say that.
Oh.
He has a serious concussion of the brain. We'll have to watch it very carefully. Right now, I can't tell what might happen.
But there's a chance he won't get...
Yes, there is.
Oh, when will you know?
Well, I can't even answer that. Maybe not for several days yet.
I see.
About what time was it when the accident happened?
Oh, a little after 6 o'clock. Dave always left the plant around 6. That car swung around the curve and hit him as he was crossing a road.
Oh, you mean right in front of the plant?
Yes.
Well, was Sam with him at the time?
Sam and Mr. Allen. It was Mr. Allen who phoned you.
Well, how soon after the accident did he phone?
Oh, it couldn't have been more than 5 minutes. You see, they carried Dave to the house here, and Mr. Allen phoned.
Well, we can be thankful there wasn't any time lost anyway. That's something. And the driver of the car, he didn't stop?
No.
Well, he'll wish he had when they catch him.
They'll never catch him. Why, he's miles away by this time. And what good is it if they do? That isn't going to make Dave well.
No, but he'll put that driver where he belongs. A man who is careless with an automobile is just as dangerous as a man who is careless with a gun. Neither Sam nor Alan got his license number.
No.
But I think Alan told me he did notice it was a coupe.
Yes. When they brought Dave in, I just finished setting the table. We were going to have a little New Year's celebration on account of Dave's new job. It looked like the new year was starting out so fine. And now... Oh, I'm sorry.
Look, let's talk about it anymore now. You go upstairs and lie down. Maybe you can get a little sleep.
Oh, no.
Get some rest anyway.
Dear, there's someone at the door.
Yes, you go ahead and I'll answer it.
Thank you.
Oh, come in, Mrs. Thomas.
Hello, Dr. Christian. Sam Burns told me about it. How is Mr. Fenton, Doctor?
Pretty bad.
Oh. Where's Mrs. Fenton?
Upstairs lying down. I want you to stay here with her tonight.
Oh, well, I'd like to, Doctor, but I don't think I can.
You can't? Why?
Well, Marion Brooks is giving a New Year's Eve party, and I promised her I'd come over and help in the kitchen.
A New Year's party?
Mm-hmm.
Well, don't you think a dying man and a heartbroken woman are more important than a New Year's party?
Not to Marion Brooks, they aren't.
Oh, come. Marion Brooks may be upstage, but she's not as cold-blooded as that.
Well, just the same, she'd never forgive me if
Nonsense. You call her up and tell her to get somebody else.
Oh, no, I couldn't do that. Well, I wouldn't dare to.
Wouldn't dare to?
No.
Well, just because Marion Brooks is the richest girl in town isn't any reason why...
Well, it isn't exactly that, but the Brookses always hire me when they need extra help, and if I disappoint Miss Marion tonight, they'll never hire me again.
When it's an emergency case like this?
That wouldn't make any difference to her.
Oh.
No, you don't know Miss Marion like I do. I've worked there. She walks over everybody. Can't you get Mrs. Monroe to stay?
Well, she lives way out on the river road. She couldn't walk here on a night like this, and I haven't time to go out after her. I've got to make 2 important calls in just a little while.
Well, I don't know what to say, Doctor.
Well, you stay here. I'll fix it up with Marion Brooks. I'll talk to her myself.
Well, if you will, of course, I'll be glad to stay.
Mm-hmm. Here, write these telephone numbers down.
Mm-hmm.
Cedar, 923 and Cedar 86. Those are the 2 places where I'm going.
Yes, sir.
And if anything happens, you can reach me at one of the place or the other.
All right, Doctor.
If Mrs. Fenton wakes up, tell her I'll be right back.
Yes, Doctor. Is there anything you want me to do about him?
Yes. He's here in the downstairs bedroom. I'll show you what I want you to do.
Mm-hmm.
But the most important, if there's the slightest change in his condition, don't wait a second. Phone.
Mm-hmm.
In bringing you these stories of Paul Christian, the beloved doctor of River's End, with Jean Hersholt in the title role, the makers of Vaseline preparations hope they will remind you to keep your medicine cabinet well stocked with these useful home remedies. Vaseline petroleum jelly has been the standard first aid remedy for minor cuts and burns and for skin abrasions for over half a century. And here's a suggestion that is timely at this season. If you suffer from chapped hands and feet, use Vaseline jelly to remedy the disagreeable condition. Spread it over the chapped area and work it gently into the skin. Wipe off the surplus with tissues. If you do this regularly, you will completely eliminate the discomfort of chapped skin. Vaseline jelly is made with scrupulous care, sterilized in the process of manufacture, and packed in sterilized containers. We continue our story now with the scene again laid in Dr. Christian's office.
Hello? Yes, this is Dr. Christian. Oh, hello, Sam. No, you didn't wake me up. I've just gotten back to the office. The phone was ringing when I came in the door. Yeah. Yes, I've been there all night. No change yet. Yes, Mrs. Thomas is with them. She'll call me if there's anything. Yes, I'm going back in a few moments. I'll let you know. Yes, goodbye.
Happy New Year, Dr. Christian, if it doesn't sound too ghastly at this time of day.
Oh, good morning, Marion Brooks. Still partying, I see. Or is that gown...
Giddy, isn't it? I practically knocked the eye out of River's End with it last night.
And you don't find it too warm for this balmy morning?
Oh, I'm going right home and get into my ski clothes. We just finished up the party with breakfast at the coffee pot.
Oh, so you celebrated here in River's End this year?
Uh-huh.
Have a good time?
Oh, we did all right. Not like last New Year's in Paris, though. Oh, what I dropped in for... I'm sorry I was too busy to come to the phone when you called last evening. I hope it wasn't anything too important.
When I called?
Uh-huh.
Oh, yes. No, it wasn't important. I just left a message for you.
Oh, the house was in such an uproar, I never received it. What was it?
Only that I borrowed Mrs. Thomas from you.
Mrs. Thomas?
Yes, I believe she was to help in the kitchen.
Oh, yes, I remember. She didn't show up.
Now, don't be angry about it.
Well, of course I can't be angry with you, Dr. Christian, for the shortcomings of a domestic. But as the woman broke her word...
Oh, she didn't break her word. It was really my fault.
Oh, that class of people are never dependable. I'll see to it that she isn't hired at our house again.
Oh, no. Mrs. Thomas wanted to come, but I wouldn't let her. I needed her on a case.
Is that any reason why she should spoil my party? And without even notifying me?
Well, I notified you, or at least tried to. You know, Mrs. Thomas is a widow and a servant.
It isn't my fault she's a widow, and I'm not particularly interested in how deserving she is. In fact, I'm not interested in her at all.
Marion. Well, I don't know what's happened to you. You used to be a pretty nice sort of a girl. Even if your father did spoil you a little, I thought you had the right kind of stuff in you. But ever since you came back from the school, you've been high-hatting the whole town.
Well, really, Dr. Christian?
Well, some of these days you're going to find out.
Oh, good morning, Dr. Christian. I'm Benson of the Highway Patrol.
Oh, yes. Good morning, officer.
Say, do you know whose coupe that is parked outside? The one with the damaged rear fender?
Yes, it's mine.
Oh, how do you do, Miss Brooks?
How do you do?
Miss Brooks been driving some of their party guests home.
Well, I guess I'm on the wrong trail. I've been working on that Fenton case, Doctor. You know, if they ever catch that hit-and-run driver, he'll be going up for a nice long jolt. Say, how is Fenton, anyway?
Well, he's still in a critical condition.
Yeah? Not going to die, is he?
Well, I wouldn't want to say that, but...
Because if he does, somebody'll be wanted for manslaughter.
Manslaughter?
That's right, Miss Brooks. Maybe murder. Well, thanks, Doctor. Doctor, and I'll keep in touch with you. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bye, Miss Brooks.
Goodbye.
Is that the new coupe you got for Christmas, Marion?
Yes.
Well, it's a shame you had to smash your fender.
Oh, well, what difference does it make? Money'll fix it.
Well, how did you happen to do it?
I was driving in that snowstorm last night, and the road was a little slippery. I put on my brakes suddenly and skidded. The back end of the coupe sideswiped a parked car.
Whose?
I don't know. I didn't stop to see.
It seemed to me that when you damage somebody's car, you ought to stop.
Oh, I had to hurry home for the party. Besides, you couldn't hurt one of those old rattle traps the workmen at the power plant use.
Power plant?
Yes, that's where it was parked. The snow was all caked on the windshield, and I was on the turn before I saw it, so I slammed on my brakes.
You mean to turn in front of the power plant?
Yes. They ought to fix that curve.
Well, what time did this happen?
Last night about 6 o'clock. Well, now that I've confessed all, I must run.
Marion, sit down for a minute.
Why? What's the matter?
That coupe that skidded around the curb in front of the power plant hit a man.
Hit a man?
Yes, Dave Fenton. It happened about 6 o'clock last night.
Oh.
Dave and two of the other men were standing there by a parked car. Dave stepped out onto the road and the coupe skidded into him. He's lying at death's door now.
Will he... Do you think he'll live?
I don't know.
Those other people, did they get the license number?
No. But they don't need it. They know what time the accident happened and that the car was a coupe. It won't be hard to check up.
Oh, but they won't suspect me. They'll never think of me. Even that policeman didn't suspect. And if you keep quiet and save the man...
I don't believe I can save him, Marion.
Then, if the man dies?
It will be murder, Marion. And if it is, the police won't stop looking until they find the person who did it.
Murder? Arrested for murder? No, it couldn't happen to me. I'll get out of it. I don't care how much it costs. Only...
I'm afraid this is one thing money won't fix.
But it wasn't my fault. I didn't see him standing there. I didn't see him. It was snowing too hard. I thought I only skidded into the parked car.
Well, you should have stopped and found out.
But I was in a hurry. I didn't run away deliberately. I didn't think.
And I suppose that's going to make it easier for Mrs. Fenton because you didn't think.
Oh.
I suppose that's going to keep Dave Fenton from dying. Just because you didn't do it on purpose.
Oh, he can't die. You've got to save him.
Why? To keep you out of prison?
I'm not thinking only of myself.
Oh, yes, you are. Of nobody but yourself. That's what's the matter with you.
There's Dad, the family. What'll happen to them if I'm arrested? You've got to do something for their sake.
Yes, and what will happen to Mrs. Fenton and her baby if David dies and is crippled for life? A minute ago you said it wasn't your fault Mrs. Thomas was a widow and that you weren't interested in that kind of people. Well, now Mrs. Fenton might be a widow, and it will be your fault. And you're going to be interested in that kind of people whether you like it or not.
How can you be so cruel?
You've been a conceited, selfish little snob. You walked over everybody and gotten away with it. Now that you're going to be caught...
No,
you come sniveling and sniveling around looking for mercy.
If you'll only help me. Help me just this once.
Wait. Hello? Yes, Mrs. Thomas. Yes, I'll be right out. Come on.
Where are we going?
Well, maybe you've never seen a man who's been hit by a speeding car. Maybe you don't know what happens to him. Or what it is to watch him die.
Oh, no.
I'm going out to Dave Fenton's. And you are going with me.
Why can't we go into the sick room, Miss Brooks?
I don't know, Mrs. Fenton. Dr. Christian wants us to wait here. Mrs. Thomas is in there.
But I thought he brought you along to help.
No, he brought me along because... You see, my car was right outside his office, handier than his, and I drove him.
I wish there weren't any cars in the world. This wouldn't have happened.
And yet, if there weren't any cars, well, think what it would mean not to be able to get a sick person to the hospital in time. Or even if Dr. Christian couldn't get here when you needed him.
Oh, I suppose that's right. It isn't the cars. It's the cruel people who drive them.
People aren't cruel. Not most people.
Well, then they're careless. It's the same thing.
But accidents happen everywhere.
No, not like this one. The man who was driving this car didn't even slow up. He went right on. He didn't even care enough to stop and see the damage he'd done. Hitting a man, maybe killing him, and driving right on.
Maybe he didn't know he'd hit a man. It was snowing last night. The driver couldn't see well.
Oh, he must have known he'd hit something. No, he just didn't care. Well, you'd stop if you hit someone, wouldn't you?
Well,
But he couldn't be bothered. He was probably hurrying to some New Year's Eve party. Last night he was probably celebrating, having a good time while Dave was lying in there.
Oh, please don't cry. Don't.
Well, Dave's worse this morning. I'm afraid he's going to die.
Oh, no.
Dr. Christian said he might. And then the man who drove that car will be a murderer. Dr. Christian says they'll catch him, too. He'll go to prison.
Please don't.
Oh, Doctor.
Oh, Mrs. Fenton, will you get
Yes.
me a couple of towels?
Yes, Doctor, they're in the kitchen. I'll go right in.
Dr. Christian, I'm going. I can't stay here.
You're going to stay right where you are.
You're torturing me.
I'm only showing you what's happened.
Oh, if I'd only stopped to realize.
Dr. Christian.
Yes?
Will you come here a minute? Look.
I see. Hand me my stethoscope. What? That thing on the table there. Oh. Tell Mrs. Fenton and Miss Brooks to come in. And hurry! Hurry! Well, if you'll wait till I telephone Marion, I'll go home with you. I thought it'd be better to phone from the office here instead of Mrs. Fenton's.
I'm not going home.
What?
I'm going to give myself up. Tell the police. I'll phone them as soon as you've finished.
Oh, no, wait. I wouldn't do that right away. Why don't you go home now? We'll have a little time to think things over, and
No,
then we can...
I'm going to call them now. You didn't think I had the courage, but I have.
Marion, do you want me to confess something? I've always thought you had the courage. I've always thought that down deep inside you was the girl who was really you. The girl you used to be. Why, you couldn't change in those few years you were away at school. It was only something you put on. Like that party dress.
Oh, people must have hated me. As Mrs. Fenton will hate me when she finds out.
Oh, we can talk about that later. You go home now and let me see the police, and I think maybe I can explain
What
so
I've
that...
done can't be explained away.
Well, if you don't want me to talk to them, call up your father.
He's out of town. Left for Chicago this morning.
Well, then why don't you wait? Wait till he comes home. You'll need someone to stand by you. I'll send him a wire. He can be here tomorrow.
It's no use waiting. I want to get it over with.
Well, there's no hurry. That was a very good sign this morning when I called you and Mrs. Fenton in. The first moment Dave's been conscious since the accident. If he goes on getting better,
That doesn't make any difference. It was my car that hit him. Dr. Christian.
Yes.
I have a little money of my own. Oh, I know money can't make up for what I've done, but I want you to see that the Fentons have everything they need.
All right, Marion.
Hello, Dr. Christian. Oh, evening, Miss Brooks.
Oh, hello, Benson.
I was just going by on my way home. Thought I'd drop in. Say, how's Dave Fenton making out?
Well, he's still a pretty sick man, but I think he'll pull through.
Well, that'll be good news for Foster.
Foster?
Oh, haven't you heard? He's the fellow that did it. They picked him up this morning.
Oh, no. You're mistaken.
We're not mistaken, Miss Brooks. We checked up the whole business.
But are you sure he's the one?
Yeah, you bet we are. We got him in jail.
But you are mistaken.
There's always a lot of smash-ups on New Year's Eve. Take Jim Allen's car. He parked it in front of the power plant.
I've got to tell
And it was
you.
smacked twice in the same evening. Yeah. Well, so long. I'll go back.
Wait a minute. There's something I ought to tell you.
Huh?
I mean, I've got to tell you that
Wait a minute. Did you say Jim Allen's car was hit twice?
Yeah, that's right. Someone come along before the Fenton accident and banged into it. Then this fella Foster hit it and Fenton at the same time. Foster was scared to death, but he came around this morning and gave himself up. That's a bad curve there anyway, and it... Hey!
Marion!
I'm all right.
Gee, for a second, I thought you were going to faint or something.
I'm tired, that's all.
Well, I guess there's a lot of them feeling that way today.
And Foster confessed?
Yeah, he was smart. Oh, what were you going to say a minute ago, Miss Brooks?
I was going to
Oh, of
say...
course, Benson. She was going to wish you a very happy New Year.
And for our last glimpse of River's End, we take you now to the pleasant kitchen of the Carson home on a Saturday morning when the air is fragrant with the aroma of baking cookies.
Wish I could make some cookies, Mommy.
Oh, some other day, Emily. I'm in a hurry this morning.
But, Mommy, what are you going to do with the dough that's left?
Oh, put it away in the refrigerator.
But it's such a little bit of dough, Mommy. I shouldn't think that little bit of dough would be worth saving.
Well, all right. Oh, there's the phone. Here, dear. Here's the dough.
Thank you.
Now, get your little rolling pin, the cookie cutter, and do be careful, Emily, and don't do anything.
Goodness, I'll be glad when I'm tall enough to reach the table. I'll have to stand on its chair, I guess. There.
Oh, what on earth? Oh, are you hurt? Oh, there, my little girl. Well, let's see where the hurt is. Oh, don't cry, honey. Mother'll fix it.
I reached for the cookie cutter, and the chair just collapsed, Mommy.
Oh.
And my arm is all scraped.
Well, let's see. Yes, it is scraped. And you bumped your knee, too. Well, thanks to Vaseline jelly, we'll soon have you all fixed up. Now, we'll spread some on here and here. And maybe we'd better put some sterile gauze over that place, too. There. Now, doesn't that feel better already?
Yeah. It's a good thing you keep the Vaseline jelly right on the kitchen shelf. Isn't it, Mommy?
Yes, indeed. You see, dear, that's what first aid means. Being able to apply the remedy the moment the need arises.
And so is our parting suggestion for the day. Won't you be sure your household has a supply of Vaseline jelly ready for all emergencies on a moment's notice? Vaseline products have been used for first aid purposes for more than 50 years. During that time, they have earned the approval of doctors everywhere because they are manufactured with scrupulous care and are completely safe and harmless. So when you buy, be sure to look for the trademark Vaseline on the package. If you don't see it, you are not getting the genuine article. Prices mentioned on this program apply only to the United States. Gene Hersholt, who has been in New York enjoying a brief holiday and also to attend the world premiere of the new 20th Century Fox production in Old Chicago, returns to the West Coast this week. And so you'll hear next Sunday's Dr. Christian broadcast from Hollywood, California. Gene Hersholt appears on this program through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox. This is Arthur Gilmore bidding you good afternoon for the makers of Vaseline preparations. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. From Hollywood, California, we bring you Chapter 11 in the Chronicles of River's End. The star of the show, Gene Hersholt, in his greatest of all roles. The title of the show, Dr. Christian. the sponsor of the show, the Cheeseboro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline. One of the family of Vaseline products we've mentioned on this Dr. Christian program is Vaseline Camphor Ice. And we received many letters from people thanking us for calling this useful product to their attention again. Here's one from a girl in Elmira, New York. She says,
"When I heard you say on the program that Vaseline Camphor Ice was the thing to use for chapped lips, I made up my mind to buy a stick of it. And when I went to the store to get it, I was amazed to find that I could also get a small edition of it called Vaseline Lip Ice, made just like a lipstick and easy to carry around in my bag. The druggist explained it came in white and red, and I chose the red one. It's simply swell for chapped lips. In fact, since I've been using it regularly, my lips have not been chapped at all. I use the big 10-cent stick for chapped hands and that rough place on the back of my heels. It works right into the skin and makes it marvelously soft. Thank you, Mr. Gene Hersholt, for a wonderful program. The products you advertise are as good as the stories. I'm crazy to see you and Sonia Henney in the new picture, Happy Landing. It's coming to my local theater soon. I hope you sell enough Vaseline products to stay on the radio a long, long time."
Well, young lady, Gene Hersholt joins us in thanking you for your nice letter. We enjoy hearing from our fans, so write again. And so to today's story of Dr. Paul Christian. As the scene opens, it is 7 o'clock in the evening, and Dr. Christian and his friend Roy Davis, the druggist, are having a game of checkers in the doctor's office.
Let's see. Well, it looks as if you've got me this time, Doc, but I'll make this move.
Yes, Roy, I think I have.
Well, at that, there are worse checker players than I am.
Hmm?
I said there are worse checker players than I am.
Yes, I was just trying to think of one.
Well, that's a game apiece. You want to play off the tie?
Sure, it's an hour and a half before the bus gets in. Might as well give you a good trimming.
The bus?
Oh, didn't I tell you? Judy's back from a vacation in Hollywood.
No, is she?
Mm-hmm. Her train got into the city at 2 o'clock this afternoon. She phoned me and said that she was catching the 8:30 Riverside bus.
Well, you're lucky to get her back. I thought you might stay out there and try to crash the movie.
No, not Judy. Besides, she's got another little reason for coming back. In fact, it's not such a little reason at that. 6 feet tall and weighs about 190 pounds.
Jerry Turner?
Mm-hmm, Jerry Turner.
They're not exactly engaged, are they?
No, but I know the symptoms. And I'd say the case is already in its secondary stage.
Well, I hope it's incurable. They're a couple of swell kids.
Mm-hmm. Oh, just a minute, Roy. Hello? Yes, this is Dr. Christian. Judy will be home tonight. You're welcome. That phone's been going all day. Whatever you do, Roy, don't get up mixed up with the telephone. Now, let's see. Where were we?
Your move.
Oh, yes. Well, if you have a notion that I'm going to... Wait a minute. Hello? Oh, hello, Susan. Yes, Judy will be back this evening. Oh, it's no trouble at all. Goodbye. My move? Well, Roy, I'm going to show you a new trick. Instead of the... Judy will be home this evening.
I should think it would be a lot less trouble if you just put a notice in the paper.
Well, the next time anyone asks me about Judy, I'm going to lose my temper and do something I'll be sorry for. Your move?
No, it's still yours.
All right. I think I'll just let you...
Doc, you heard from Judy? Now, be careful, Doc. Don't shoot.
Say, what...
He's young, Doc. Now, don't shoot him.
Hey, what is this?
Oh, hello, Jerry. Oh, it's just Roy's idea of a joke.
Joke? Well, all I can say is it's a good thing for you, Jerry, that I got him calmed down. You should have seen him. Positively raging every time the phone rang. I tell you, when you interrupt Doc's checker game, he's... Now, wait. Now, just keep cool. Don't get excited, Doctor. I'll answer. Hello? Oh, this is Roy Davis speaking. Well, didn't Al attend to that? Okay, I'll be right over. Got to get back to the store.
I want you, Roy, to leave telephones alone.
See you in the morning, Doc.
All right, Roy.
Come on, Jerry. Come on. Say, Dr. Christian, you got a pair of scissors handy?
Yeah, I think there's a pair in the drawer here.
I want to cut the string on this box.
Yeah, there you are.
Thanks.
Oh, my goodness. Where did you get such wonderful roses at this time of year?
I had one of the bus drivers bring them from the city. Let's see, now where can I put them so Judy won't miss them when she comes to the office in the morning?
Wait. I'll get you a vase.
I hope they'll keep until morning.
Oh, I'll put some water in it. They'll keep.
Hey, how about putting them over here on the table, huh?
No. Put them right smack in center of her desk.
Well, not much at arranging flowers, but... they don't look so bad on the desk with that, huh?
Well, she'll be crazy about them.
Well, I guess I'd better beat it along home and change my clothes.
Oh, what do you want to change your clothes for? You look all right the way you are.
Oh, not for a special occasion like this.
Well...
Tonight, I'm dolling up.
I'll see you at the bus station.
Okay, but I warn you, you're only going to have a chance to say hello to her. After that, she's mine.
All right, Jerry.
Hey, you're sure she'll see those roses on her desk all right, huh?
Now, how can she miss them? She'll see them the first thing she does when she comes into the office in the morning.
Well, don't mention roses to her tonight.
Oh, no, I won't.
I want her to be surprised when she comes in and...
Dr. Christian!
Why, Judy!
And Jerry. Oh, it's so good to see you, both of you.
Well, it's good to see you, too,
we
but
thought you were coming on the 8:30.
Come on in, Bill. Dr. Christian, this is Mr. Conway.
How do you do, Dr. Christian?
Well, how do you do?
And Mr. Conway, Jerry Turner.
Oh, how do you do?
Well, this is a surprise.
Ah, you don't know the half of it.
We were going to meet you at the station.
Well, I'm afraid that's my fault. Judy and I came east on the same train. I live in the city, you know, so I didn't see why she should have to wait for the bus when my car was right in the garage.
Oh, you drove from the city?
Uh-huh, we just got here. Haven't even been home yet.
We'll say if Mr. Conway's in a hurry to get back, why...
Oh, I'm taking him to the house to meet my family.
Oh. Well, Judy, how does it seem to be back?
Ah, grand.
Well, I don't know. Tomorrow morning the work starts. You'll be back at your, desk.
I love it.
Oh, but you don't need to be at your desk too early.
Hmm?
Maybe you'd better sleep late and get a little rest.
Rest? Oh, the way Bill and I have been going places, it's Hollywood that needs the rest.
Oh, you met Mr. Conway in Hollywood, huh?
Yes.
Oh, did you see any of the picture studios?
Oh, we spent a whole day at 20th Century Fox. So I'm shooting a picture and everything.
I don't suppose you saw any of the big executives at their desks.
No, but we met some of the stars. Bill knows everybody in Hollywood.
Well, not exactly everybody. My father has some connections out there which come in handy. Oh, and perhaps you know my father, Dr. Christian. D.J. Conway?
Senator Conway?
Yes.
Sure I do. That is, I don't really know him, but I've heard a lot about him.
He's heard a lot about you, too.
Ah, you bet he has.
In fact, I saw his picture in the paper just the other day, sitting at his desk.
Well, we'd better be getting along or we'll be late for dinner.
Good evening, Dr. Christian. I'll be seeing you again.
Good evening.
Good night.
Say, Judy, I'd sort of planned to...
Goodbye, Turner.
I'll be in early tomorrow, Dr. Christian, because I've got a big surprise for you.
An ounce of prevention, says the old saw, is worth a pound of cure. It would help enormously to keep your hair if you would begin early in life to take the best possible care of your scalp. One thing you can do is to keep the scalp clean, really clean, with weekly applications of Vaseline hair tonic rubbed well into the scalp until the tightness is relieved, the accumulated surface dirt is loosened, and the hair roots are enriched with the new food supply brought them by the increased blood supply that results from friction and stimulation of the circulation in the scalp. After such a workout, the hair should be shampooed, dried, and dressed with a light application of the tonic to keep it smooth and well-groomed. Vaseline hair tonic comes in two sizes, priced at 40 and 70 cents. The 40-cent size contains enough for from 6 to 10 weekly scalp treatments, in addition to daily grooming. Remember, you cannot begin this needed scalp treatment too soon. So get a bottle of Vaseline hair tonic tomorrow and use it. return you now to Dr. Christian's office, where Judy is busily pounding the typewriter.
Sure is pouring. Turning warmer, too. Looks like the January thaw is here all right.
Oh, hasn't the rain let up yet?
No, coming down harder than ever. All ready to go?
Oh, I can't leave yet, Jerry. Dr. Christian isn't back.
Why, it's after 6 o'clock. Where is he?
He had to take a patient to the hospital. He rushed out of here this morning before I had a chance to say a word to him.
Well, I'll stick around. He ought to be showing up pretty soon.
But, Jerry, if it's a serious case, he may not be back until late.
Oh, you can't go home by yourself in this rain anyway. You haven't any other plans, have you?
No. Why?
Well, I just thought I'd ask. Thought maybe your friend, Mr. Conway, might be around.
Oh, he went back to the city last night.
How'd you happen to meet him anyway?
Oh, I met him in Hollywood.
Well, sure, I know, but how? What'd he do? Just bust up to you and say hello?
No, we were quite properly introduced, if that's what you mean. Why, Jerry, you don't think he's important, do you?
No, except in his own estimation.
I don't think that's very funny.
Well, of course, when it comes to being funny, I couldn't compete with him.
You're not being very nice. Bill Conway's a friend of mine. When I was in Hollywood, he treated me marvelously.
Okay, I'm not saying anything against him. But if he's the kind of guy you'd fall for...
Oh, who said anything about falling for
him? Well, you
him?
certainly acted as if you had last night.
I didn't either. Anybody's likely to be a little excited, just getting home from a trip. And about those roses on my desk. Honestly, Jerry, I didn't notice them.
I know you didn't, Judy. I'm sorry I brought it up.
Well, maybe that's Dr. Christian now. Dr. Christian's office? Oh, hello. Yes. Yes, I didn't recognize your voice. No, I haven't had a chance to talk to Dr. Christian about it. Well, where are you now? Oh, you're kidding. Of course you are. No, I can't. No, honestly. Well, all right. Oh, I'll be here till 9 o'clock. All right, I will. Goodbye.
Who was that?
Why?
Who was it?
Well, if you have to know, Jerry, it was Bill Conway.
I thought so. And he's coming here, isn't he? Well, isn't he?
What if he is?
Giving me that stuff about not having any plans for this evening. Telling me he'd gone back to the city. Why, you've had a date with him all the time.
You think I've been lying?
You ought to know. No wonder you've been so anxious to get rid of me. Well, go ahead. Go out with your stuck-up tailor's dummy. See if I care.
Ha, you're just jealous because he has a lot of polish.
Yeah, so is the kid that shines my shoes. But I'll tell you one thing. You better keep him away from me if you don't want him mussed up.
Oh, look at the big, strong caveman. One punch and he'll cave in.
Is that so? Well, let me tell you something. I've had just about...
Tell you what, Jerry.
Tell us he's just leaving.
You're doggone right, I am.
Well, what's the matter with Jerry? Where's he going in such a rush?
Oh, he said something about having his shoes shine.
Well, he'll get him all splashed up in this rain. Oh, I'm tired.
Were you at the hospital all day?
Till 4 o'clock this afternoon. Mrs. Monroe.
Nothing serious.
An appendectomy.
Oh.
Well, she's getting along all right. Oh, what about this afternoon's appointments?
I canceled them all.
No,
I'd better here.
I see. I better phone and find out if there's anything urgent. If there is, I can make some calls this evening.
Oh, you're not going out on a night like this.
Well, if I don't, who will?
Oh, let them go till tomorrow morning.
Yeah, I wish I could. Let's see the list.
Now, wait just a minute. Don't get up because I'm going to tell you my big surprise. Maybe a little bit of a shock. You're through working day and night, catching your sleep when you can get it, being on the job 24 hours. It's finished.
Finished?
Yes. Everything's all settled. Next spring, you start a whole new life.
Next spring, I start... Judy, you're not ill, are you?
No, I'm perfectly well and perfectly sane.
Well, then it must be me. There's something wrong with one of us.
Well, if you only listen a minute. Bill Conway and I talked the whole thing over. That's the news I mentioned last night. It's all arranged for you to quit next spring.
You and Bill Conway arranged it?
Yes,
Well, I'm glad you told me about it.
But that isn't all.
Oh, there's some more. Well, now that you got me out of a job, possibly you made some arrangement about how I'll manage to eat.
Oh, please don't joke about it. I'm serious. Before Bill and I left the city yesterday afternoon, we had a long talk with Bill's father. There's to be a medical commission appointed in Washington next spring. And you're to be the head of it. You'll be supplied with a secretary, who'll be me, and you'll have
Wait a minute here. A medical commission?
To make a 3-year study of medical care for the common people. It's right in your line. Senator Conway said so himself, because they want a man who's had actual experience and knows the problems of both the doctor and the public. With your experience, you're just the man. And you'll have an office in Washington, D.C., and...
And leave Riversend? No, that's impossible.
Why is it impossible?
Well, you see, I don't...
See, you can't think of one good reason.
Well, I'll have to give up my practice here.
Oh, there'll be other doctors on the commission. They'll have to give up theirs, too. If they can do it.
Oh, it's out of the question, Judy. Oh, you shouldn't have bothered the senator with it.
He was tickled to death to think you even consider it. Oh, please, Dr. Christian. Don't you see this is your one big chance?
Oh, but I can't.
Oh, don't say no. At least wait till Bill comes and talk it over with him. He's on his way now. He phoned me from his service station. He'd be here in 10 minutes. Now, just wait until...
Well, you like taking a beating at checkers this evening, Doc?
No, Roy. No, I've got something to think about.
Dr. Christian's going to be appointed head of a medical commission in Washington.
What's that?
Senator Conway's going to recommend him.
Well, say, this is news. In Washington, eh?
Yeah, but I'm not going to accept.
Oh, nonsense. It's a tremendous honor. You must accept.
He'll be a national figure, making a marvelous reputation.
May I come in?
Oh, yes, come in, Mr. Conway.
Hello, Judy.
Hello.
Mr. Conway, Mr. Davis.
How do you do?
How do you do, Mr. Davis?
Bill's father is Senator Conway.
Oh, yes. Well, Mr. Conway, your father is recommending a fine man for the National Medical Commission.
I'm sure of that. In fact, when we mentioned Dr. Christian to Dad, he seemed to know all about him. Well, Doctor, is everything all set?
Well, I don't know. It's been kind of sudden.
Sure, it's all set.
Giving up my practice here, well, it's not going to be so easy.
But you'll have plenty of time to make plans. The commission won't meet until spring.
Well, I'll have to think it over.
Oh, of course. And if there are any difficulties Dad can iron out for you, I'm sure he'll be glad to do it, because he's counting on you.
There won't be any difficulties.
Well, confidentially, I'm counting on him, too. You see, I want Judy in Washington when I'm there next spring, so my motives are purely selfish.
Well, we'll be there. This is one time when I...
Christian.
Why, Joey.
The ice jam up the river's broken.
What?
The river's a torrent, still rising. The bottom land's already flooded. They're getting people out of the houses now. You'd better hurry.
Where are they taking them?
Most of them to the Powell's place. But if the river keeps rising, that's going to be flooded, too.
Was anyone drowned?
I don't know.
Wait till I get my kit. And, Roy, you and Judy better come along, too.
All right.
We'll need all the help we can get.
Where's that raincoat you brought me, Jerry?
I've got it out in the car.
Is your car outside?
Yeah.
All right, I'll meet you there. I'm going back to the store, get some bandages and things.
Well, hurry, Roy.
All right, Doc.
I'll go along with you.
You, Conway? Now, you better not. You might get your clothes muddy.
All the same, I think I'll go.
All right, that's swell. We'll stick right together, because as soon as we're through, I've got something to say to you.
Well, there comes the car now.
Doc, all right. I guess we got here ahead of him.
Hey, Doc! Doc!
Is Judy with you, Doc?
Yes, Judy and Conway.
You better have a look at Jim Morgan here.
What's the matter with Jim?
It's my hand, Doc. He was trying to get our furniture out, and I mashed it between the box I was carrying and the door.
Come on, you guys. We got to get the stock out of the barn.
Come over here by the headlights of the car, Jim.
All right, Doc.
Let me take a look at it.
Anything I can do, Dr. Christian?
Yes, get me my kit. And tell Judy that I want those bandages.
All right.
Now, let's see, Jim.
Gosh, it sure hurts, Doc.
Yes, you did a good job mashing that hand. Why didn't you dress it for him?
He wouldn't let me touch it. Wanted you to look at it.
Here you are, Dr. Christian.
Thanks. Now, this might hurt a little bit, Jim.
I guess I can stand it, Doc. Oh, Doc. Oh.
Yes, I know it burns a little, but it'll stop in a minute. Bandages.
Yes, here.
It's a good thing you come along, Doc. But it seems like you're always around when a fella needs you.
Does it beat better now?
Yeah, a lot better.
Roy, you finish this bandaging, will you? I'd better get on over to the Powell's.
All right, I'll see you there after a while.
Hop in the car, you kids.
Okay.
And Jim, drop into my office tomorrow.
I will, Doc.
we'll get everything all straightened out.
We've lost everything. Everything.
Oh, now I don't think it'll be as bad as all that. We've had floods before, and they haven't done such an awful lot of damage.
Henry wasn't there when the water started to come up. I didn't know what to do.
Well, did Henry get there at all?
Yes, and brought some men with him. They're still there.
Oh, then they'll take care of everything. It'd take quite a little while for the water to get up into your house. They'd have plenty of time to move the furniture and things upstairs. And it's never gotten as high as your upstairs.
Well, that's right, isn't it?
Well, you'll have to do a lot of scrubbing and cleaning after the water goes down, but I'll bet you'll find you got off pretty easy.
Oh, I don't care how much work there'll be for me.
Oh, there you are. Nothing's happened that can't be cured by a little hard work.
Anything else I can do, Dr. Christian?
Did you put some water on to boil?
Yes.
Well, go and tell Judy that I...
Help him in here. Right over this way.
It's Sam Carson.
The barn collapsed, Doc. He got caught under some timbers. I had a double of a time getting him
Oh,
out.
he's dead. He's dead.
No, he isn't. Who put the bandage on his leg?
I did. He was bleeding pretty bad. I took his shirt and tied it up.
Conway, get me a basin of hot water.
All right.
Bring him in here.
Now, take it easy, old man.
Right here, Doctor?
Yes, put him on the bed. Jerry, go out to my car and see if there's another roll of bandages. If there isn't, look for Roy Davis. He's got some in his car.
Okay. Is this enough water, Dr. Christian?
Yes, put it there. The rest of you clear out.
Yeah, I'm just outside here.
Okay, Doc.
All right. Smooth it out a little. You've got to work fast. He's bleeding badly.
I think he's coming too.
Well, it would have been a lot better if they had put on a tourniquet instead of this bandage. Press your fingers just above the bandage. Right there. Press hard. Now just hold it till I...
Oh, it's you, Doc.
Hello, Sam.
Certainly glad to see you.
Yes, I guess you're going to need a few repairs.
Well, you're the fellow who can make them. Leg isn't broken, is it?
No, but it's going to give you a little twinge when I put this clamp on.
You go ahead, Doc. You know what to do.
Now try and relax, and it'll be much easier.
Could I have a cigarette, Doc?
Sure.
Here's one.
Thanks.
Now, I won't hurt you any more than I have to.
I know you won't, Doc.
We'll get all ready first. Now, try and think of something else. Will you think of the time that you and I went fishing? Remember that day?
Yeah.
You were sitting there in the boat with your line in the water, not paying very much attention. All of a sudden, you got a bite. A big Snap onto lights, Judy.
All right.
Well, here we are. Back where we started from.
Oh, your clothes, Bill. That suit's a sight.
Yeah, it's kind of muddy, isn't it?
If you haven't all the qualifications for a first-class tramp.
You might take a peek in the mirror yourself.
Huh?
Is that streak of soot across your face for adornment or purely utilitarian?
Oh, heavens.
Well, this has been quite an experience for me, Dr. Christian. Do they have floods often?
Oh, no, the last one was 4 or 5 years ago.
But there's always something to keep life interesting.
I imagine.
You see, the ice jams up in the river, and then if there's a sudden thaw, it lets loose a lot of water all at once. It was this warm rain that started it.
You suppose there was much damage done?
Oh, not a great deal. If you weren't careful, most of the damage would come afterwards. Typhoid, flu, pneumonia, and
But
so on.
Dr. Christian's like the Marines. He always has the situation well in hand.
How about that fella Carson? Will he get all right?
Oh, sure. I'll have to keep my eye on him for a while to see that infection doesn't set in, but he'll be all right. Well, I guess we might as well call it a day. I'll have to get up early in the morning. Is Mr. Conway taking you home, Judy?
Oh, he has such a long drive to the city, I think I'd better...
I think I'll stay at the hotel tonight. Phone in tomorrow morning and have some clothes sent out.
Good night, and thanks for helping.
Oh, Dr. Christian, I don't want to influence your decision about that appointment, but maybe Judy and I have been wrong.
Why, Bill...
Oh, I don't mean it the way you think, Judy, but I realize tonight how much these people need him and depend on him, how much confidence they have in him. You're right, Dr. Christian. It's not going to be easy to give up your practice.
No, but then, as Judy pointed out, there'll be other doctors in the commission. They'll have to give up theirs.
And Dr. Christian's made plenty of sacrifices for them already. He's had offers before. This isn't the first one. And he's always stayed on.
Yes, now that I have a little time to make arrangements.
Yes, he won't be exactly running out on his patients. This offer's too big to turn down.
What do you think, Dr. Christian?
Yes, it is too big to turn down.
And he's entitled to do more important work.
Only I wonder if there is anything more important than taking care of those who need you. Well, you know best, Dr. Christian.
I saw the lights on, so I figured you were still up.
Oh, hello, Turner. I hoped you would show up. Didn't you want to say something to me?
Yeah.
Jerry,
Now, what's the matter?
But I've changed my mind. I've got you all wrong, Conway. I had you doped out as a... Well, never mind about that. But after the way you pitched in and helped tonight, you're okay.
Well, thanks.
Say, wait, Jerry wasn't jealous, was he?
Sure, and I still am. But anyway, from now on, Conway, it'll be a case of the best man wins. What do you say?
Okay by me.
Oh, shake.
Well, I'm afraid I'm going to get the breaks, Turner, because I'll be in Washington next spring, just about the time Judy and Dr. Christian arrive there.
Washington?
No, it'll be Jerry who gets the breaks. Because next spring, Judy and Dr. Christian will be doing business at the same old stand.
You're not going?
No.
But I thought you decided to accept.
Well, if he doesn't, I know what I'm going to do. Oh, well, I'll go right on working for him.
What's all this about?
Well, Jerry, I had a sort of a notion that maybe the time had come to leave River's End. Mr. Conway talked me into it and then talked me out of it again. So I guess that leaves me right here where I am.
These Dr. Christian stories, starring Jean Hersholt in the title role, come to you every Sunday afternoon with the good wishes of the makers of Vaseline products, which have been standard home remedies for more than half a century. So when you buy, be sure to look for the trademark Vaseline on the package. If you don't see it, you are not getting the genuine article. And by the way, if you suffer from chapped lips and hands, remember especially the Vaseline Camphor Ice in the large 10-cent stick and the Vaseline Lip Ice in a small lipstick container for your purse, also priced at 10 cents. All prices mentioned on this program apply only to the United States. Jean Hersholt, who appears on this program through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, will be back next Sunday afternoon with another delightful Dr. Christian story. We hope you will all listen in. This is Arthur Gilmore bidding you good afternoon for the makers of Vaseline Preparation. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. From Hollywood, California, we bring you Chapter 12 in the Chronicles of River's End. The star of the show, Jean Hersholt, in his greatest of all roles. The title of the show, Dr. Christian. The sponsor of the show, the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline. The makers of Vaseline preparations welcome you to another half hour with Dr. Christian and our good friends of River's End. The opening scene in our story for today takes place in Roy Davis Drugstore. 10-year-old Tip Brent is wandering around, staring morosely in the showcase.
Hi, Tip. How's the boy this afternoon?
No, not so good, Mr. Davis.
Why? What's the trouble?
It's in the doghouse again.
Oh, in the doghouse, eh? What did you do?
Nothing. Women sure are fussy, though.
You're telling me. Well, what are your sins of omission and commission?
Huh?
Well, never mind. Break down and tell me all, and perhaps we can fix it up between us.
Well, it's Mom. Nothing I do suits her. From morning till night, it's, Tip, did you brush your teeth? Son, your hands are filthy. Go wash them this instant. But worst of all, Mr. Davis, is my hair.
What's the matter with your hair?
It won't lay down. No matter how much I wet it, it just won't lay down.
Oh, so that's it. Well, now, let me make a suggestion. Don't wet it.
Well, if I don't wet it, how am I going to keep
You see this package here?
Vaseline hair tonic. Sure.
Now, get a bottle of Vaseline hair tonic, Tip. And tonight, before you go downstairs to supper, put a little of this on your hair with the palms of your hands. Then brush it into your hair. Vaseline hair tonic will smooth it all down fine. Won't take you 2 minutes to do it. And when your mother sees how slick you look, she'll be as pleased as punch.
Gee, Mr. Davis, how much does it cost?
Only 40 cents for this bottle, and it'll last you for several weeks.
Oh, I was saving my allowance to get a new airplane model. Well, I guess it's worth 40 cents to get out of the doghouse.
Shall I wrap it up for you?
Okay, Mr. Davis, thanks.
Oh, say, Tip.
Yeah?
Did you ever hear your mother say, "You know, I've just washed my hair and I can't do anything with it"?
Sure, she says it all the time.
Then you tell her to use Vaseline hair tonic just like I told you to use it. And after she does that, I'll guarantee you won't see the inside of that doghouse for a long, long time.
And if I may add my bit to Roy Davis' good advice, men and women both can improve the health and appearance of the hair by regular massage with Vaseline hair tonic before every shampoo. Vaseline hair tonic comes in 40 and 70-cent bottles at all drugstores. And now let us get on with today's story of Dr. Paul Christian, starring Jean Hersholt. It opens in Dr. Christian's office, where he is getting ready to leave for his morning call.
Judy, if anyone calls me, I'll be over at Mrs. Brent's.
Eleanor Brent's getting to be one of our best customers. What's wrong with her this time?
I don't think she's decided yet.
Oh, that's funny. She's had so many fascinating ailments to choose from, too.
Well, at that, Eleanor has her troubles.
And so generous with them. She'll share them with anyone. Oh, say, has Dick Brent got a sister?
Not that I know of.
That kind of puts me in a spot.
Why?
Well, I was talking to Mrs. Oddie the other day. You know, Carolyn Oddie?
Yes, I know her.
And she said she was in the city over the weekend, and she saw Dick Brent coming out of a moving picture show with some girl.
So Dick Brent with a girl? No.
Well, that's what she said. So I told her it must have been Dick's sister. I thought he did have a sister in the city.
No, I'm pretty sure he hasn't.
Oh, I hope Mrs. Oddie doesn't think I told her a fib.
Well, don't worry about it. She didn't believe you anyway.
Oh, you don't think she suspects Dick of being on the loose?
I don't know. Caroline Oddie is the kind of person who always seems to be able to burn her scandals at both ends.
Eleanor Brent isn't that easily fooled. One thing, if I were married and my husband should decide he liked someone else better, you know what I'd do?
What?
I wouldn't go around shedding tears about it. I'd find out what she had that I didn't have and acquire it doggone quickly.
Well, I don't know whether you would or not, but it's certainly a grand idea. Now, what did I do with my overcoat?
Hiya, Dr. Christian.
Hello, Tip. Where's your mama?
Well, she's here.
Tip, will you stop slamming that door?
Dr. Christian's here, Mom.
Well, don't shout. I can hear you. Oh, good morning, Dr. Christian.
Good morning, Mrs. Brent.
Tip, don't do that. You stand on a rug without wrinkling it all up.
I'm sorry, Mom.
Oh, dear. Look what you've done in the sleeves of your sweater.
I try to keep you looking neat, and I'll look at
If
you.
I had a boy who looked neat, I'd be awfully worried about him.
Oh, here. Let me fix them. There. Now go out and play.
Okay, Mom.
Well, don't stand there. Do it.
I was waiting to kiss you goodbye.
Oh. Goodbye, dear. Now watch crossing the street. And close the door after you.
I will.
Tip, close the door. Tip!
I'll close it.
Oh, you can't remember anything for 2 seconds. Oh, come into the living room, Dr. Christian. This house is a sight. But I've been having those sick headaches, and I've just been barely able to drag myself around.
Oh, that's too bad.
I've put off calling you because, well, to be real honest about it, Dick's had a salary cut. I didn't want to run up any more doctor's bills. Oh, but they're getting so bad, I just had to do something.
When you had them before, did that diet I gave you help?
Yes, at first. Now it doesn't seem to do much good, so I've given it up. Anyway, Dick complained about it. It was everything he didn't like.
Oh, but I didn't prescribe the diet for Dick.
Oh, I know. I didn't have time to cook 2 different kinds of meals. Besides, the diet doesn't do any good anymore.
Well, are the headaches worse in the evening?
Oh, much worse. By the time I get to the end of the day, I feel as if I just can't keep going. Lots of times I'm not able to get to supper.
Well, I should think Dick would complain more about that than the diet. After all, even the things I prescribed are better than nothing.
He's only home for supper 3 nights a week. And the other evenings he goes to the city. The bus company is having some business meetings, and he says they need him there.
Well, say, that's fine.
I don't see what's so fine about it.
Well, I mean, if the company needs him at the meetings, he must be a valuable man.
Not valuable enough to escape a salary cut.
Oh, lots of firms are cutting salaries these days.
Used to be he went to the city only once or twice a month. Now he's away half the time.
Well, he has a more important job now. He's the local manager of the company. He has more responsibilities.
We were a lot happier when he was just a bus driver.
You want to know why? Because you had something to struggle for. Dick was ambitious, and you wanted to forward him. You wanted a home of your own and a car and all sorts of things. You worked together, worked hard to get them.
Well, I still work hard. If you think taking care of this home and raising a boy like Tip isn't work...
Oh, by the way, is this Dick's evening to go to the city?
No, tomorrow.
All right, then have him stop at my office on his way home. I'll send something out that I want you to try.
Oh, I'll phone him right now.
Oh, there's no hurry.
Well, I better phone while I'm thinking of it. I'll be right back.
Where's Mom?
Phoning?
Look, I've got a dog.
Well, where did you get him?
Down the street. He followed me.
Well, it seems to me he's got you.
Come on. That's the fella. What kind of a dog do you think he is, Dr. Christian? Sort of a police dog?
Well, he looks kind of mysterious. I'd say he was more of a sacred police dog.
Yeah. He looks something like a wolf.
Well, what are those scratches all over him?
Well, I guess he's been in a fight. Oh, I'll bet he's a great fighter.
He has a touch of yellow jaundice, too. Or is that his natural color?
Oh, he'll look a lot better when I give him a bath and get him something to eat.
Yes, I dare say a bath and something to eat will be quite an experience for him. What's his name?
I'm going to call him Jeff. Jeff? Come on, Jeff. Look, he knows his name already. Say, he's smart.
Let's see if he knows how to shake hands. Come on, shake hands. Come on, boy. Shake hands.
Jeff, shake hands. No, Jeff.
Tip, what on earth are you doing?
Look, Mom, I got a dog. Isn't he swell?
You get him out of here. What do you mean, bringing a dog into the house?
Oh, but Mom.
Take him out this instant and get rid of him.
Oh, Mom, can't I keep him?
You certainly cannot. I have enough trouble around here without having to put up with a dog.
I'll take care of him. He won't be any trouble.
You heard me. Get rid of him.
Okay, Mom.
Oh, why can't he keep him, Mrs. Brent? Every boy ought to have a dog.
No, I have enough work to do without
but
having
I said
dogs.
I'd take care of him, Mom.
Oh, yes, for about 2 days. And then I'll be the one who has to feed him and take care of him.
Oh, wait. I have an idea. I'll take him.
But what will you do?
Well, let Tip keep him for me, and any time Tip doesn't look after him, I'll take him back. Does that suit you, Tip?
Oh, that's swell.
And remember, I'm not fooling. If you don't take care of him, back he comes to me. How is that with you, Mrs. Bryant?
Oh, well, all right.
Oh, gee, thanks, Mom.
But keep him outside. And don't let him come in the house again.
Okay. Come on, Jeff.
And Tip, don't slam the door.
He'll get over it. Well, I'd better be getting back to the office. Dick will drop in this evening, will he?
Oh, I don't know. He wasn't at the bus station when I phoned. He's gone to the city again.
Well, then I'll have Roy Davis send it out. Goodbye, Mrs. Brent.
Goodbye. Oh, Dr. Christian.
Yes?
I want to talk to you about something. You've known Dick a long time, haven't you?
Yes, I knew him even before you did. Why?
Well, how is he about women?
Well, that's a funny question. I don't know how... What makes you ask that?
Because Dick's in love with another woman. There, now I've said it. I just couldn't keep it to myself any longer. I've got to talk it over with someone.
Now, wait a minute here. Wait a minute. What's all this?
Oh, I've suspected it for months. Now I know it's true.
How do you know it's true?
Everything proves it. With those trips to the city and the way he acts around the house. That salary cut.
I don't see what the salary cut has to do with it.
Oh, his salary wasn't really cut. I know he's just telling me that. He's taking that money and he's giving it to her.
Ah. When a woman makes up her mind that her husband is doing something wrong, she can prove it with almost anything.
But I've got real proof. He was seen with her. Mrs. Oddie saw them together on the street.
Mrs. Oddie. She goes around sniffing for romance. Did she tell you about it?
No, but I heard.
Mrs. Oddie saw Dick and some young lady come out of a picture show. That doesn't necessarily mean Dick is having an affair.
Oh, but what reason has he for taking a girl out? He doesn't take me out. Oh, no. No, I'm only good enough to cook his meals and wash, mend his clothes, and take care of his house.
You don't know what an advantage that gives you.
Advantage?
Yes. When a man does what you think Dick is doing, it isn't always because he's in love. Sometimes it's to please his vanity. He wants to show off, or he wants to feel he's a man of the world, or maybe he's just plain bored. But sooner or later he gets tired of playing that game, and he comes back to you.
But it's so unfair. When Dick was driving a bus and hardly making enough for us to live on, I worked and I saved and I helped him. And now the reward goes to some woman who's done nothing for him. Nothing.
If you think you're really losing, Dick, you're making a big mistake by starting to pity yourself. Men always run away from tears, and she'll meet him with a smile. Have you said anything about this to Dick?
No.
Well, then don't. And don't believe what you hear about Dick until you're absolutely sure. Even then, it would be a good plan not to believe it.
And let him make a fool out of me?
No. No, out of himself. He'll find it out soon enough. But accuse him of it, and he'll keep on being a fool, just to convince himself he isn't.
Oh, I don't know what you mean. All I know is what's right, what's wrong.
Anyway, why don't you wait? See if it doesn't all blow over. And if I can help you, let me know. Goodbye, Eleanor.
Goodbye. And thank you. But now, nothing can help me.
We will continue the story of Dr. Christian in just a moment. Meanwhile, we'd like to call to your attention again the fact that the word Vaseline is the registered trademark of the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company. It was coined by the founder of the company, Robert A. Cheesebro, more than half a century ago. Since that time, practically the whole civilized world has become a user of Vaseline petroleum jelly. This standard first aid product has many uses: for skin abrasions and bumps and bruises, for minor cuts and wounds and burns and scalds, and for chapped skin and head colds. And remember, no matter how you use it, you can rely on it because it is made by an exacting standard, sterilized in the process of manufacture, and packed in sterilized containers. So when you buy, be sure to look for the trademark Vaseline on the package. If you don't see it, you are not getting the genuine article. return to the story of Dr. Christian, played by Gene Hersholt. The time is early evening some weeks later. The scene, the street in front of Dr. Christian's office. His car pulls up to the curb.
Hello there, Tip. Where you going?
Hello, Dr. Christian. Oh, no place special. I've been coasting, me and Jeff.
Jeff? Say, you wouldn't try to fool me. That fine-looking dog isn't Jeff.
Sure he is.
No.
Yes, he is. Oh, you're kidding, Dr. Christian. Come here, Jeff.
Yes, sir, it is Jeff. Say, I hardly recognize him.
I told you he'd look a lot different after he started eating regular. I'm training him to pull my sled.
Well, Tip, you've done a pretty good job taking care of him. I couldn't have done it better myself.
Thanks, Dr. Christian.
But say, aren't you out a little late? Your father will be worried about you.
No, he won't worry. He won't know whether I'm home or not.
Well, your mother will, when you're late for dinner.
Yeah. I guess Mom will give me a bawling out all right. If she isn't in her room crying. Why does Mom cry so much?
Oh, your mother isn't feeling well, Tip.
I didn't know grown-up people cried.
She's nervous. Things upset her.
Is that why her and Dad are always scrapping?
Well, I think it would be a good idea not to talk about it, Tip.
I don't mind seeing kids scrap, but it makes you feel kind of funny inside when your mother and Dad say mean things to each other.
Dr. Christian?
Yes, Judy?
It's cold out here. I thought I heard your car drive up. Mr. Brent's inside.
Oh, I'll be right in. Come on, Tip. Your father's here. You can wait in my office and go home with him.
I guess I'll go on by myself, Dr. Christian.
Oh, don't you want to come in and get warm?
No, I ain't cold. I'll go along with Jeff. Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
Bye, Tip. Hello, Dick. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Oh, that's all right. I'm in no rush.
Good. Oh, say, I just saw Tip outside.
Oh?
You know, he and I are sort of joint owners of Jeff.
Jeff?
His dog.
Oh, yeah, I noticed he had a dog. Wonder how he persuaded his mother to put up with it. Hey, Dr. Christian, what's the matter with Eleanor?
She's been having sick headaches.
I know about those. Before she had headaches, she had bronchitis, and before that, something else. Now, what's really wrong? If she's sick, I want to know it, and what you can do about it.
Yes, Eleanor is sick, but I can't do anything about it.
You think she ought to see a specialist?
No. No, there's only one person who can help her. That's you.
Well, how do you mean?
Well, this would probably seem silly to you, but it's very important to a woman like Eleanor. To any woman. You've got your business and outside contacts. Her whole world is inside the four walls of her home.
So what?
Well, if you'd show a little more interest in her world, a little more interest in her, let her know once in a while that you still care for her.
We've been married for 16 years. We're not exactly on a honeymoon any longer. I got other things to think about. Making a living, for instance.
A little show of affection wouldn't hurt. It will mean more to her even than you're making a living. Women are funny that way.
She'd find out a lot different if I stopped earning a living.
You have to look at her side of it, too. When you go to the city at night, you're busy, occupied. She's sitting at home, alone.
Oh, so that's what's the matter.
I didn't say
Well,
that.
if I hadn't gone to those company meetings, I wouldn't have a job. I work in the office all day and then spend half the night battling with a bunch of stuffed shirt executives. Why? So I'll be able to keep a home for her. And what thanks do I get for it? Nagging and whining, complaining.
Why don't you explain all that to her? Eleanor is an intelligent girl. She'll understand.
I have explained. She doesn't believe me. She thinks I go to the city because I'm interested in a woman.
Well, are you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I rather thought so.
I'm not ashamed of it. If anyone thinks I'm going to lie about it, he's mistaken.
And it's one of those things which just can't be helped. You didn't want to fall in love with her, but you did. And she with you. You're going to be brave, both of you, and admit it. Face the world. You're not going to hide it as others do. No, you and she are different.
That's right, Dr. Christian. How did you know?
Because it's the same thing every other man says.
I suppose you think I'm a heel.
No. No, I don't think you're a heel, any more than a man who has a high fever. He's out of his head and talks queerly for a little while. But usually he snaps out of it.
I'm not snapping out of this because it's real. I'll go on providing for Eleanor, but beyond that, she hasn't any claim on it.
Except for the 16 years she lived with you and sacrificed all her ambition for yours and devoted herself to making a cheerful home for you.
That's what you think. Sure. It's always the man who's in the wrong. I haven't sat down to a decent meal in our house for years. I haven't been able to have any friends in. All I've had to listen to is her whimpering about something. You don't know what a relief it is when I walk out of the house. Well, I've told her I'm through, and I mean it.
You told her?
Yeah, we're finished.
Dr. Christian, you'd better come to the phone.
I'm busy, Judy.
But it's about Tip Brent.
Tip?
He was sliding on the pond.
Yes?
The ice broke.
Do you think Tip's worse?
Now, try not to worry, Eleanor. Dr. Christian's done everything possible.
What time did he say he'd be back here?
10 o'clock.
Oh, it's after that now. Dick, I'm afraid.
But Dr. Christian said...
Mom. Shh. He's awake.
Yeah.
Yes, darling.
I want Jeff. Where is he?
Look, darling. Look. Here's Daddy.
We'll find Jeff, son. After a while. When you're well.
I want to know. Is he outside?
We've got to tell him.
No, not now.
But he keeps asking. All last night and all today. I can't stand it any longer.
Listen, wait till Dr. Christian comes.
Mom, I've got to feed him. I promised I'd take care of him.
Look, I'll feed him, son. You're sick. I'll take care of him till you get better.
No, I've got to. I've got to go outside and find him. Mom doesn't want him in the house.
Oh, Tip.
Where is he, Mom?
Darling, you see, when the ice broke...
Oh, don't.
Jeff was fastened to your sled, and by the time the men pulled you out... Oh, I can't.
Oh, Eleanor.
I didn't know how much Jeff meant to him. I didn't realize.
Oh, we didn't realize a lot of things. But we will. From now on, everything will be different. Oh, you stay here with him. That's probably Dr. Christian.
How is he, Dick?
Eleanor thinks he's worse.
Is his temperature up?
I don't know. He keeps asking for Jeff. He says he has to take care of him.
It would be better if he didn't worry about that. Didn't you tell him that Jeff was drowned?
I couldn't. I haven't the courage. I'm not brave enough.
Let's go in and see him. Good evening, Eleanor. Well, Tip.
Hello, Dr. Christian.
Oh, you're not going to make a joke out of me, are you? And get pneumonia after I said you wouldn't?
I'm all right.
Sure you are.
I'm going to get up.
No, you're going to sleep now and get lots of rest.
But I've got to feed Jeff. Where is he, Dr. Christian?
Tip, sometimes things happen, and we don't know why. Sorrowful things, sad things. And we just don't see any reason for them. And there's only one way they can be explained. Somewhere there's someone who watches over everything. Over the moon, the stars, and you and me, and each tiny blade of grass. And that someone is smarter than we are. You know, Tip, I think all of us are put on this earth to do certain work, special kind of job. And when we've done the job well, we're sort of promoted to a higher grade. Tip, Jeff has finished his work. He did what he was here to do. And now, well, they didn't get him out of the water on time. And we mustn't be so sad about it, because that someone knows it's better this way. You've got to take his word for it and feel that somewhere Jeff will be waiting for you.
office. Oh, just a moment.
For you, Dr. Christian.
Hello? Oh, hello, Roy. Yeah, well, can't you wait a little while? A little later. I'll be busy for the next half an hour. I'm going over to the bus station with some friends. All right, yes, that'll be fine.
Hello there.
Oh, here they are now, Roy. Call me at 5.
Hello, Dr. Christian.
Well, looks like a honeymoon couple.
Oh, Mr. and Mrs. Newlywed to the life. They'll spot you the minute you walk into a hotel.
Not when we have a 10-year-old boy along.
Where's Tip anyway?
He'll be here in a minute. He's giving Bud Miller final instructions about taking care of Rex.
He's got a new dog, you know.
That's fine. Well, have you decided where you're going?
Yeah, Eleanor wanted to go see her folks, and I wanted to go to Chicago, so we compromised. We're going to do both.
It's really shameful extravagance. We could have let the folks go till next summer.
If we're going to go on a trip, let's have a trip.
Hello, everybody.
Oh, here's Tip.
What's this I hear, Tip? You've got a new dog.
Yeah, Dad got him for me.
What kind of a dog is he?
Oh, he's swell. His name's Rex. He's a kind of a police dog.
Mm-hmm.
He's just a pup now, but he'll get a lot bigger. I think he's going to grow up to look something like a wolf. Of course, he's not like Jeff.
No, Tip. There never will be another dog like Jeff.
These Dr. Christian programs, starring Jean Hersholt, come to you every Sunday afternoon with the good wishes of the makers of Vaseline preparations. There is probably no home remedy in the world so universally used as Vaseline jelly. It costs only 10 cents a bottle anywhere in the United States, and it has 100 uses which are beneficial to all the members of the family. Many minor skin ailments can be treated with it safely. Vaseline jelly soothes irritated membranes, relieves itching rashes, helps quick, clean healing when used to treat the little skin abrasions, the cuts, scratches, burns, and scalds which we all incur so frequently. By prompt attention to these minor injuries and ailments, you will avoid the danger of infection. So don't let your supply of Vaseline jelly get low. Remember to get a new bottle or tube tomorrow and keep it handy for first aid emergencies. All prices of Vaseline products mentioned on this program apply only to the United States. May we add our bit to the plea for funds to help fight infantile paralysis. All of you can become founders with President Roosevelt in the new National Foundation by contributing whatever you are able to this splendid cause. Men and women throughout the country are ready to take your contribution in the stores, hotels, railroad stations, and elsewhere. No matter how small an amount you have to give, it will be welcome. Jean Hersholt, who appears on this program through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, will be back next Sunday with another delightful story in this Dr. Christian series. This is Arthur Gilmore bidding you good afternoon for the makers of Vaseline preparations. Heard on today's program was You Took the Words Right Out of My Heart from the big broadcast of 1938. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. From Hollywood, Chapter 13 in the Chronicles of River's End. The star of the show, Jean Hersholt, in his greatest of all roles. The title of the show, Dr. Christian. The sponsors of the show, the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline. Vaseline petroleum jelly is the handiest thing in the house for first aid purposes. Skin abrasions, minor cuts, scratches, wounds, burns, and scalds all should be treated at once with Vaseline jelly. It not only soothes the discomfort, but promotes healing. Doctors will approve the use of Vaseline jelly for these purposes because it is manufactured with scrupulous care, sterilized in the making, and packed in sterilized containers. Vaseline jelly is a useful remedy for rough, chapped hands. Literally millions of users have found out that an inexpensive tube or jar of this product will overcome and banish roughness, redness, sore hangnails, and other skin trouble. It is the best product of its kind that can be made and costs only a few cents anywhere in the United States and Canada. Nobody need be without the comfort it brings. We take you now to River's End for today's story of Dr. Christian, starring Jean Hersholt, famous screen actor. It is late afternoon of a spring day.
Dr. Christian's office? Oh, yes, Mrs. Foote. Tomorrow morning? I'm afraid tomorrow morning will be kind of broken into. Mr. Lane's funeral is at 11, you know. Yes, 11. Why, right at the house, I suppose. Could you drop in later in the day instead? 5 o'clock? All right. Goodbye.
The services will be at the church.
Oh, hello, Dr. Christian. I didn't hear you come in.
The old lady wanted to have them held at the house, but her children overruled her.
How did you find her?
Mrs. Lane? Sleepy as ever.
Oh, she's up then.
Well, she was never down.
Well, I thought from the way Mrs. Murray spoke that...
That her mother was in a state of collapse? Mm-hmm. I know. That's Ella Murray for you. Always following the formula. The recently bereaved widow should be prostrated. So Ella sends for me. And what do I find the old lady doing when I get there?
What?
Steak and a cake.
No.
2 cakes, in fact. And did they smell good?
You don't need to tell me. Are the Lane children all here?
Yes. Lucy arrived at noon today. She flew part of the way.
How exciting.
Oh, it wasn't necessary. But it was more dramatic. You should see her, Judy. She looks just as if she stepped out of the pages of one of those fashion magazines she works for.
Is she married yet?
No, still an old maid.
Dr. Christian.
What's the matter?
Don't you know there's no such thing as an old maid anymore?
Well, if you're 30 years old and not married...
You're single, that's all.
Oh, I see.
What about Dick's wife? Is she good looking?
Very. Oh, by the way, Dick told me to send my bill to him for whatever I did for his father.
Good.
He gave me a card with his business address. I've got it here in my pocket somewhere.
I'm glad he's going to take care of it. I don't think Mrs. Lane has much of anything.
Well, she has nothing at all. What Charlie earned as village clerk was just enough for them to live on. Of course, that'll stop now.
Dick's well off, though.
All 3 children are well off.
Well, then she won't have to worry.
Not about money.
He'll look out for her.
I'm afraid so.
You're afraid?
Here, Judy. Here's Dick's card.
Let's call Mother in here now and get it over with.
She's in the kitchen.
As usual. Mother? Oh, Mother?
Yes, dear.
Can you come in for a minute?
I'll be right there.
Oh, I hope she won't get too upset. Nonsense. It'll be a great relief to her.
What is it?
Come in, Mother.
Well,
Mother, we've been talking over plans.
Plans?
For you.
Oh?
And we want to tell you what we've decided.
Sit down over here, Mother.
Well, now, if we're going to talk, let's all go in the kitchen.
But, Mother...
I never could talk in the parlor.
All you'll have to do is listen, Mother dear.
But the kitchen's so much cheerier.
Well, then let's adjourn to the kitchen by all means. If a mere daughter-in-law may be permitted to put her oar in this family conclave.
Oh, my dear child.
The kitchen it is, then.
Come on. Oh, very well. I guess we can talk just as well in the kitchen.
Come along, Lucy. We'll tell her in there.
Whatever you think best.
Oh, this is a nice room.
The nicest room in the whole house because it's the one that's used the most. We've always eaten in the kitchen.
Oh, now, Mother.
Well, now we have. Why, you children even used to take your baths in the kitchen.
Well, we haven't got much time, Mother, so if you don't mind cutting out the reminiscences.
I'm sorry. I thought Gloria would be interested.
I am interested. I don't know why Dick's never told me any of these things.
It was so long ago, I hardly remember them.
You don't remember?
Well, only vaguely.
Why, you certainly remember bringing your clothes down here to get dressed on cold winter mornings. You did that even when you was home for vacations from college. We'd get a roaring fire going in the range, Gloria. And then while I was starting breakfast, Mr. Lane would shave. That little mirror by the sink was his.
Do you know, this is the first old-fashioned range I've ever seen at close range.
Oh, Gloria.
A pun.
Well, as a matter of fact, that old range is the only thing in the kitchen I like different. I'm an old-fashioned cook, but I have got a hankering for a real up-to-date stove. You know, the kind with the little contraption that Shows how hot your oven is and all.
Oh, yes. Well, from now on, you'll not be needing a range at all, Mother.
What do you mean?
From now on, you're not going to be doing any cooking, dear.
Ella, has Dr. Christian...
Now, Dr. Christian has nothing to do with it.
You've slaved all your life, Mother.
And it's time you took it easy. So we're going to pick you right up out of here and see that you're...
Take me away.
Now, wait, Mother, please. Wait until I've finished. You're going to come and make your home with me.
We all offer.
We all wanted you, Mother.
But I'm the logical one to have you.
But you haven't got room for me, Ella.
I have a guest room that I almost never use. We'll fix that up.
But all my things, I could never get them all in one room.
You can leave most of them right here, dear.
But I can't.
And just take with you the little things that you want to make your room seem homey. Your pictures and your work basket.
And I'm going to give you a radio, Mother.
Thank you, boy.
It's a lovely south room. You'll have the sun all day long.
You're all being very kind to me, and I don't want you to think I'm ungrateful, but I couldn't think of leaving here.
Now,
No,
listen, Mother.
This is my home. I've lived here ever since I was married. You children were all born here. Your father died here. And I want to stay.
But it's out of the question, Mother.
You can't live here all alone.
It's too lonely. It's no lonelier than anywhere else.
Well, Lucy means it isn't safe.
Why not?
Well, if you were taken sick...
But I've got a telephone and neighbors on both sides of me.
Such as they are.
They're good neighbors. Mrs. Polacos and the Raddicks, too.
They're not your kind, though, Mother. This part of town is run down terribly.
Oh, has it? Why, I hadn't noticed.
And you must remember you're not as young as you were, Mother.
But I'm perfectly well.
Now, your blood pressure is considerably higher than it ought to be.
I never knew I had blood pressure until you insisted on taking me to the doctor for a checkup.
And I don't doubt but what you paid absolutely no attention to what he told you. You still eat red meat. You put quantities of salt on your food. And you take no rest in the daytime.
Why should I lay down and rest? I'm not tired.
But that's the insidious thing about high blood pressure. It's stimulating. It makes a person want to keep going.
Then I'm glad I've got it.
Oh, Mother, you talk like a child.
And she acts like a child. It's high time somebody took care of her.
Oh, please, children. I'll be good, I promise you. I won't eat any more beefsteak or salt or coffee, and I'll take a nap after dinner every day. I'll do everything the doctor tells me to, only let me do it here. I want to stay here. Please don't take me away.
You only make it harder for everybody by arguing,
Mother.
Mother.
Let me stay a little while anyway.
The sooner you make the break, the better, dear.
I'd like to see you safely settled at Ella's before I go back.
But you're going tomorrow.
Yes.
Why, I simply couldn't move as soon as that. There's so much to do.
We'll all help you, Mother. Yes, Lucy and I will start looking over your things right now and deciding
children, please.
I'm sorry, Mother, but we know best.
Before continuing our Dr. Christian story, may I take a moment to tell you something about Vaseline Hair Tonic that you will find beneficial to the health and appearance of your hair. Massaged into the scalp, Vaseline Hair Tonic does for the scalp just what fine facial creams do for the complexion. It cleans and lubricates without irritation, dissolving out the surface accumulation of oil and dust. It should therefore be used always before you shampoo your hair, and this applies equally to men, women, and children. Then, after the shampoo, if you have difficulty keeping your hair in place, brush a few drops of the tonic on it again. You'll find this two-way Vaseline Hair Tonic treatment will contribute greatly to the health and beauty of your hair. Vaseline Hair Tonic comes in two sizes, priced at 40 and 70 cents, and there's enough in the 40-cent size for from 6 to 10 weekly massages, as well as daily grooming between shampoos. We return you now to our Dr. Christian story. It's 6 months since the well-meaning Ella Lane Murray moved her mother to her own modern home. Dr. Christian, out on his rounds, stops to call on the old lady. No one seems to be at home, so he goes quietly upstairs to Mrs. Lane's room. She is sitting, listening intently to the radio.
Slice the root off, skin it, and cut the stalks in 1-inch pieces. Put in the preserving kettle and add 2 pounds of sugar, 7/8 of a cup of vinegar, 1 teaspoon of cinnamon, and 1/2 teaspoon...
May I come in?
Oh, Dr. Christian.
Oh, I was afraid you had company when I heard the strange voice.
And I was afraid you was Ella.
Afraid?
She told me to listen to some music appreciation hour while she was out, and instead I tuned in on a cooking class.
As if you needed any instruction in cooking.
Well, this was a new recipe for spiced rhubarb.
And I've kept you from hearing it. I'm so sorry.
Well, it don't make any difference. I wouldn't be making it anyway. Sit down, Doctor. Take that easy chair over there.
Well, how about you taking it yourself?
I like a chair I can get out of easily. These big, deep ones sort of swallow me up.
Did you bring your old rocking chair with you?
No, that's still over at the house, in the kitchen.
Squeak and all?
You remember the squeak?
Oh, I loved it.
Well, that's funny. Ella says it always drove her crazy.
Why, a rocking chair is supposed to squeak.
Well, Ella don't think anything ought to squeak. There ain't a squeak in this house, Dr. Christian. Not a board or a stair tread or a door hinge.
Not even a mouse?
Mice? In Ella's house?
Well, the next time I come to see you, I shall wear a pair of squeaky shoes.
Go ahead, light up your pipe, Dr. Christian.
You're sure you don't mind?
Mind. I've been longing to smell Charlie's pipe again.
Why don't you try a pipe yourself, Mrs. Lane?
Oh, mercy on us, me smoke a pipe.
Well, our grandmothers used to smoke them, even if we don't admit it.
Ella smokes cigarettes in a holder a foot long. You know, Ella really is a marvel. I can't imagine how anybody like me ever come to have such an efficient daughter.
I know. I worked in the new schoolhouse committee with her.
Well, you should live in her household. I've been here for 6 months, Doctor, and not once has she ever forgotten to order everything she needed from the grocer. Not once has a clock run down. Not once has her husband found a hole in a clean pair of socks.
Ah, that's because you're here to mend them.
If you think Ella lets me do a lick of work, you're very much mistaken. I'm not allowed to lift a finger.
Really?
I went down into the kitchen once when I first moved here and helped the hired girl shell some peas. Ella didn't like it a bit, so I never did it again. Ella's got a lovely stove, Doctor. Just the kind I'd picked out. White with red and black trim and a little bell that rings when your breakfast egg is boiled. Not that I ever boil anything. Ella sends my breakfast up to me every morning on a tray.
Ooh, what luxury.
Crumbs in your bed. Bad enough when the body's sick and can't get up. But when you're perfectly well...
Well, the rest probably does you good.
Well, I get too much rest. Oh, if only I could get more tired. I'd sleep better nights.
Aren't you sleeping well nights?
No, I do sleep pretty well, sometimes.
And what seems to be your trouble?
The trouble ain't with me. It's the bed.
Oh, it's not comfortable?
After you've slept in the same bed for nearly 50 years, Doctor, no other bed seems comfortable. This one hasn't got any hollows. And I'm scared to death I'll fall out of it.
You wouldn't have so far to fall as from your old bed.
Oh, my old bed was wide, though. Wide enough for the whole family to crawl into on Sunday mornings.
Aye, wide and handsome.
Oh, it was handsome, wasn't it? With all that carving on the headboard. And all the scratches on the footboard where the children rode horseback on it. What do children do today, I wonder, with no footboards on the beds worth mentioning?
That's right. How much do you get out of doors these days?
Ella takes me with her in the car sometimes when she's doing errands.
And the rest of the time?
I'm right here. Well, it's a nice sunny room.
You get out and take a short walk in the air every day and see if that doesn't help you sleep better.
I'll try it.
Well, I must be going. Oh, don't bother to come down with me. I'll let myself out.
All right. Thank you for dropping in.
Don't forget now what I told you. A short walk every day in the fresh air. Not too far, not too many hills.
Is that a prescription?
No, Mrs. Lane. Just a good old-fashioned remedy.
No matter how times change, Vaseline products retain their popularity and usefulness because they retain their fine old standards. And so you can continue to enjoy their benefits with confidence and safety just by making sure to look for the trademark Vaseline on the package when you buy. If you don't see it, you are not getting the genuine article. months have gone by since Dr. Christian's visit to old Mrs. Lane. It is an afternoon in mid-December. The sun has just set, and a certain shabby little brown house in the poorer section of River's End is wrapped in the gathering gloom as Dr. Christian knocks softly at the back door, and then, getting no answer, opens the door and walks into the kitchen. A little figure in a rocking chair comes suddenly to life. Stares at him.
Charlie.
It's me, Mrs. Lane. Dr. Christian.
Oh, of course. I recognize you now. I must have been dreaming.
Oh, I'm sorry if I frightened you.
No, you didn't. I'd fallen asleep, that's all. And when I opened my eyes...
You're trembling. Here, sit down again.
No, I'm all right. It's funny, ain't it? What tricks the twilight plays on you.
I knocked, but I guess you didn't hear me.
How did you know I was here?
I was calling on the Polacos next door.
And you saw me come in?
No, but Mrs. Polaco did. Over an hour ago.
Oh. There was something I left here that I wanted, and I thought I'd come around and get it.
I see.
And then I just sat down for a minute, and next thing I knew, I'd dropped off.
Did you find what you were looking for?
Yes. Yes.
It's so dark in here, I wondered.
I didn't want to make a light. I mean...
For fear somebody passing by might see it.
Yes. See, after all, the house is supposed to be empty.
And so you always sit here in the dark?
Always? What do you mean?
Well, you were here the day before yesterday. And last Friday.
Was I?
And the Friday before that.
No. It stormed all that week. I didn't get out at all.
So you have been coming here regularly?
You told me to take a walk every day.
So I did.
And this was just about the right distance.
Just.
And when I got here, I generally felt the need of a little rest, though
You don't need to explain to me. I understand. Does Ella know?
No. I didn't see no use in mentioning it to her. She'd only think it was morbid.
I don't know as if I approve of it myself.
What harm is there, Doctor?
And sitting in a damp, cold house that's been shut out for the better part of the year?
Oh, I hadn't thought of that.
You're chilled through right now. Oh, come along. I'll take you home.
Oh, thank you.
Give me your key and I'll lock up.
Yes.
Maybe I'll keep it just as a safeguard.
Oh, no, please don't.
Well, then will you promise me not...
Yes, I promise. You're right, Doctor. It is cold here. Cold and damp. And empty.
Waiting for us as we drove up.
What did you say?
Oh, I just told her I'd pick her mother up on the way home and advised a hot toddy.
Dr. Christian, do you think with a tendency to high blood pressure that... Dr. Christian's office? Who's calling? Oh, yes, he's right here, Mrs. Murray.
Speaking of angels...
Hello? Oh, good morning, Ella. Yes? Oh. Yes? Yes, have you taken a temperature? Or what does it read? I see. All right, I'll be right over.
Is it Mrs. Lane?
Yes, she was taken with a bad chill during the night and is running a high temperature this morning.
Oh.
If anyone calls, tell them I'll be back later.
How is she, Doctor?
A little more comfortable, I think.
But how is she actually?
We just had a wire from Lucy asking whether she'd better come on. What shall we tell her?
Well, it's hard to say. She might get here and find she'd made a long trip for nothing. Then again, if anything did happen and she wasn't here, she'd never forgive herself or us.
There's a chance, then, that Mother may not pull through?
Yes.
Oh.
Is there anything we can do, Doctor?
What about sending for a specialist from town?
I have no objection, of course, but it isn't necessary.
Well, if there's anything she needs, go ahead and get it. Never mind what it costs. Consider that you have a free hand.
Thank you.
We've every confidence in you, Dr. Christian.
You'll need it, because what I'm about to recommend is quite drastic. Yes?
What is it?
I want to move your mother,
Move her?
where I think she'll be better off.
What's the nearest hospital?
I didn't say anything about a hospital. I want to move her back to her own home.
What?
The little brown house on the other side of the tracks.
Dr. Christian, are you crazy?
Most doctors would say so.
Move a 75-year-old patient in weather like this?
From a warm, comfortable, well-equipped house to a little...
That's just it, Ella. This house of yours hasn't got the things your mother needs.
Why, it's got everything.
It hasn't got a hideous old carved walnut double bed, has it? And a walnut bureau with a marble top.
What are you talking about?
Those are the things your mother needs, Ella. Her own things. The things she's lived with for almost 50 years and loves. Why, she's eating her heart out for them. She's dying for them.
And you'd have us believe that if she went back there, that
She'd recover? No. Of course, I don't claim that. But I do say if she found herself in her own home again, she'd want to live. And that's half of the battle.
How do you know she feels this way?
I found her over there the other day, sitting in a little old rocking chair in the kitchen, dreaming.
Oh, so that's how she caught cold.
Undoubtedly.
And I'd tried to take such good care of her.
Too good.
Why, what do you mean?
For the past 9 months, you watched over your mother, Ella. Waited on her. Treated her as if she had no mind or will of her own.
Why?
You wanted to make her comfortable, I know, but you only succeeded in making her feel old and dependent and useless.
But she is old, Dr. Christian.
75, her last birthday.
All the more reason, then, why she should have been allowed to do as she pleased.
You mean stay where she was, alone?
Certainly.
And eat what she wanted to.
Why not?
Do her own housework?
If that was a pleasure. When a person has only a little while left on this earth, the main thing is to make that little while happy for them. Your mother never should have been uprooted and brought over here in the first place. And if she recovers, which please God she will, she's not coming back.
When do you want to move her, Doctor?
Right away.
Oh, but that's impossible. Why, her house hasn't been...
It's all made up and ready for her. We aired it thoroughly. Mrs. Polacco has kept the fires going for the past 3 days. Bed's made up, and we'll have her in it within an hour.
Very well.
Hello. Operator, give me the telegraph office.
Ella...
I'm wiring Lucy to start west at once.
Dr. Christian?
Yes?
Where am I?
Home?
Oh. Then this bed ain't a dream.
Ella says it's a nightmare.
Oh, Doctor.
Ella, are you here?
We're all here, Mother dear.
Lucy, child, what in the world brought you on?
Well, I didn't want to miss your housewarming. This is Old Home Week. Didn't you know that?
Well, I don't understand.
We moved you back here a couple of days ago, Mother.
Oh, I do remember now, kind of.
And here you're going to stay.
As long as I'm sick.
And after you're well, too.
After I'm well?
Sure.
But why?
Because Ella refuses to have you anymore.
Oh.
She says she can't be bothered looking out for any such able-bodied young person as you.
Dr. Christian, he's making up the most terrible lies, Mother. I wanted you to make your home with me for the rest of your life. But he and the rest of the family all thought you'd be happier here.
And I can really stay here.
As long as you want.
Well, you're not just telling me this just because I'm sick and you think it'll make me feel better.
Look, let me show you something. When I raise your head up, you take a peek over the footboard. No. Wait a minute. That's too high. Look around the end of it instead. That's better. Straight through that door into the kitchen. Now, what do you see?
A new stove.
Is it the kind you wanted, Mother?
The very one I picked out.
Well, that's what Dr. Christian said, but we weren't sure.
A new stove. White trimmed with red and black.
Now will you believe you're going to stay?
Yes. Oh, children.
Oh, now don't get on that bed, Lucy. Dick, don't you know that when a person...
Oh, let them get on the bed. It's like old times when you were all little.
That's right. You tell them where to get on and where to get off. After all, this is your home.
And just to show you that all River's End stories have happy endings, we take you to the Jones basement. Buddy, aged 8, is giving his views on women.
No, girls can't be carpenters. Why not? Oh, because they can't. I don't see why. Well, who ever heard of a woman carpenter anyway? Girls can do anything that boys can do. Is that so? Well, they can't. They can't even hit a nail in the head. Ow! Oh, my thumb! Oh, what did you do? Oh, my goodness. Oh, did the nail hit my thumb? Never mind, buddy. Don't cry. Here's the tube of Vaseline jelly right here on the tool shelf where Daddy keeps it for emergencies. Now, let's wash your thumb good, and then we'll spread the Vaseline jelly all over it. Daddy says, for bumps and bruises, Vaseline jelly is the handiest thing in the house.
Every household needs several jars or tubes of Vaseline jelly for emergencies like this one, which occur every day. Keep one in the bathroom medicine closet, and one in the kitchen, and one in the garage or workroom. Vaseline jelly is only 10 cents a jar anywhere in the United States. Be sure when you buy to look for the trademark Vaseline on the package. If you don't see it, you are not getting the genuine article. Prices of Vaseline products mentioned on this program apply only to the United States. Gene Hersholt, our star, who appears on this program through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, is preparing for his radio friends the most unique gift, one that nobody but Gene Hersholt himself could have made possible. It will be announced on this series of programs shortly, so be sure to listen for it, and tell your friends to listen. We'll be back again at this hour next Sunday with another delightful Dr. Christian story. Heard on today's program were Little Old Lady from The Show Is On, and With a Smile and a Song from Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. This is Arthur Gilmore bidding you good afternoon for the makers of Vaseline Preparation. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. From Hollywood, California, we bring you Chapter 14 in the Chronicles of River's End. The star of the show, Gene Hersholt, in his greatest of all roles. The title of the show, Dr. Christian. The sponsor of the show, the Cheeseboro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline. As a curtain raiser for today's Dr. Christian story, we take you to a meeting of the Women's Thursday Club. The chairman has not yet called the group to order, so the girls are gossiping.
I don't know how you feel, Judy, but I, for one, don't see any excuse for it at all.
But, Ella, not everybody's as efficient as you are.
Nonsense. It's just a matter of planning things and ahead of time.
Well, that's all right, but planning isn't everything. There are times when you just can't.
Oh, for goodness sakes, girls, what are you talking about?
Oh, Ella's all burned up because Marie Craig was set to head the committee to sell cookies for the Girl Scout drive, and now she's backed out because the baby's been ailing.
Oh, what's the matter with the baby? Nothing on earth that a 15-cent tube of Vaseline borated jelly wouldn't fix. I went to see that baby myself. She's fretful and cross just because Marie doesn't keep her comfortable. And she wears too many clothes, and her skin is chafed all the time, and she has the sniffles.
Oh, but it's Marie's first baby.
Just the one to learn on. I always say if a baby is started out right in the first...
And we won't stay to hear Ella expound all her theories of child care. It's enough to leave with you the thought that Vaseline borated jelly is a practical aid in raising babies. It's a combination of Vaseline white jelly and boric acid, especially prepared for use on delicate membranes and minor skin irritation. Vaseline borated is wonderfully soothing and healing. If you've let your supply run out, won't you get a tube tomorrow? And it's only 15 cents at any drugstore. And so we open another chapter in the story of Dr. Paul Christian, played by Gene Hersholt. The scene is Dr. Christian's reception room, where Judy Price is going about her morning tasks. The door opens, and a young man enters.
Good morning. May I help you? I say, may I help you?
Oh, I beg your pardon. I was just noticing how beautiful you are.
Well.
Oh, please don't be offended. I've always been that way in the presence of beauty.
How interesting.
You remind me of a melody. I can almost hear it. A little song that's bright and lilting, and yet tender.
Well, just skip the chorus. Is there something you wanted?
Oh, yes. I'd like to see the doctor.
I'm sorry, but Dr. Christian's office hours are in the afternoon. He's just about to leave for his morning calls. Can you come back about 2 o'clock?
Oh, no. No, I must see him at once. It's important. Very important.
Is it about yourself?
Yes.
Well, then perhaps he'll make an exception. Won't you sit down?
Thank you.
I'll call him right away. Dr. Christian, can you come out a moment?
Yes, Judy. What is it?
This young man wants to see you. He says it's very urgent.
Oh, good morning.
Good morning. You're the doctor?
That's right. What seems to be the trouble?
Trouble? Oh, well, it's mostly right here.
Your stomach?
Yes.
Judy, take down his medical history before I make an examination.
All right.
You are a newcomer to Riversend, aren't you?
Yes. I've only been here 2 days.
Mm-hmm. Now, first I want to ask you some questions.
I'm not very good at questions. At school, I was really the poorest in my class.
Well, I think you'll be able to answer these. What's your name?
Yes. Homer.
Homer?
No, just Homer.
But there's more to your name than that, isn't there?
Yes, more.
Well, what is it?
More?
I know, but...
Wait a minute, Judy. You mean Moore is your last name?
Yes.
Homer Moore,
That's right.
Spelled with 2 O's?
A big fun?
I say, is it O-O?
Oh.
Well, is it or isn't it?
Oh, it's O. 1 O.
M-O-R-E?
Yes.
You're single?
Yes.
When were you born?
Oh, I remember that.
Good.
April 17th, 1911.
Have you ever had a serious illness?
Well, when I was a kid, I had the measles.
Any operations?
No.
How long have you had this particular trouble?
Why, ever since for about a year.
Have you ever been to a doctor before?
I don't think so.
Well, don't you know?
Well, see, I've been around quite a bit. I don't remember all the places.
Then you'd better come in here and let me make a thorough examination.
Oh, is that necessary?
Oh, of course. How else can I find out if you're sick?
I'm not sick.
You're not sick?
No. I only wanted to ask if I could wash your windows.
Oh.
Wash the windows?
What do you mean by coming in here and saying it's important? Telling the doctor there's something the matter with your stomach.
It is important. I haven't eaten since yesterday.
The idea!
Wait a minute, Judy. Oh, dear, I think we better give this young man a job.
I assure you, Doctor, it will be deeply appreciated.
You're quite welcome.
Now, if I could have a bucket of water and whatever else one needs to wash a window...
Haven't you a bucket?
No, not yet, but I'm planning to get one.
Judy, see if you can find a bucket and a sponge.
I'll look for one.
I think there's one in the garage.
All right.
So you're a window washer?
Yes, sir. And I'm especially good at getting into the corners. I've been told my work in the corners shows outstanding ability.
You expect to make a living here in Riversend by washing windows?
Oh, I do other things. Polishing cars. I have quite a flair for that. And I'm also rather good at dusting furniture.
How about sweeping out? I've read of any number of men who began by sweeping out and eventually became the president of the concern.
I'm afraid it doesn't offer much of a career for me. I lack the dexterity.
Well, it isn't difficult. You ought to be able to pick it up in no time.
Well, you see, I can't hold a broom. My right arm is paralyzed.
Oh, well, I'm sorry.
I'm not appealing to your sympathy.
Oh, no, of course not.
And I guarantee the window will be cleaned satisfactorily. I do rather well with my left hand. I don't wish to appear conceited, but my work with the left hand has always received favorable comment.
Oh, sure. Well, what are you going to do when you finish this job here?
Well, I'll be at liberty.
I was just thinking. Mrs. Snyder, she's a patient of mine.
He's been looking for a man to clean up her attic. If you haven't any other engagement, I'd be glad to talk to her and recommend her.
I'd be delighted. Attics fascinate me. They're so full of memories, discarded and left behind by the passing years. Forgotten yesterdays in a jumbled, dusty heap. Dim remembrances like faint melodies, distant and distant.
Yes, but if I were you, I wouldn't tell Mrs. Snyder that.
Oh.
Well, I've got to be making my calls. I'll talk to Mrs. Snyder, and you'll drop in and see me late this afternoon.
Thank you, Doctor. I shall.
I'd better pay you right now for the window. How much will it be?
My regular price is 50 cents. Oh, but if that's too much...
Oh, no. It just occurred to me that I've been taking up a lot of your time, and we'd better make it $1. I'll pay you now so you can run out and get something to eat.
No, I'm sorry. I don't accept charity. The window will be 50 cents.
Oh, but I want the window in my private office watched, too.
It doesn't need cleaning.
Huh? Oh, yes, it does. I'm pretty sure. Anyway, you take the 50 cents and you'll go out to get something to eat. When you come back, have a look at that window, and if it needs cleaning, whitewash it, and Judy will pay you.
Very well, Doctor. I shall inspect it.
And don't forget, drop in late this afternoon, and I'll tell you about Mrs. Snyder.
Thank you, Doctor.
Well, where is he?
He's going to get something to eat, Judy. He'll be back. Oh, have you got any ink?
Oh, why, yes. A whole bottle of it right there on my desk.
Well, take it into my private office and splash some of it on the window.
These Dr. Christian stories, starring the famous screen actor Gene Hersholt in the title role, are presented every Sunday in the interests of Vaseline Preparations. The first of this great family of home first aid remedies was Vaseline Petroleum Jelly. It has a truly romantic history. In the old days, the American Indians used to search out the places in the earth where oil, crude petroleum, seeped through the rocks to bathe in the oil because they found it very soothing for many skin ailments with which they were afflicted. When the first oil well was discovered in Titusville, Pennsylvania, Robert A. Cheesebro organized a company to market petroleum oil products, and he coined the word Vaseline as a trademark for his preparations. Today, this trademark is known all over the world, and the benefits of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly are available to every family, no matter how limited their income, because Vaseline Jelly sells for only 10 cents a jar. Each jar or tube of Vaseline Jelly is the best that can be made, sterilized in the process of manufacture and packed in sterilized containers. So when you buy, be sure to look for the trademark Vaseline on the package. If you don't see it, you are not getting the genuine article. And now we return to our story and to Dr. Christian's office. Jerry Turner is talking to Judy.
Please, Jerry, I've got to finish this bookkeeping.
No.
You better be getting back to work yourself or you'll be fired.
Well, they're not going to fire a good, steady man like me.
You're steady, all right. If you were any steadier, you'd be motionless.
And if they do fire me, I'll say it was because of a woman.
Ah.
I know not why the stars do shine. I know not why I call thee mine.
Jerry.
I know not why the birdies sing.
In fact, you don't know anything. Now go on and get out.
No, sir. Not until you say you'll go to the dance with me next Friday.
I told you I might have to work Friday night. I'll have to ask Dr. Christian.
Where is he?
In his private office.
Then ask him.
I can't disturb him just to find out if I can go to a dance. I'll ask him when he comes out.
All right. Now I'll phone you after a while, but don't delay. Remember, I'm a popular man around town. In fact, I'm considered quite a catch.
I'm not intruding, am I?
No, come on in, Homer. Jerry Turner, Homer Moore.
Hiya.
How do you do?
You won't forget to let me know this afternoon, Judy, because I'm leaving town on a business trip, and I won't be back till Friday evening.
No, I won't forget.
All right, I'll phone you later. So long.
Bye.
Is Dr. Christian in?
Yes, but he's busy right now.
Oh. May I wait?
Certainly.
You don't mind if I sit down, do you?
Take any one of those 4 chairs, Homer. They're all empty.
Say, Judy, Oh, hello, Homer.
Oh.
Judy, will you run over to the drugstore and ask Roy Davis to make up this prescription?
You want me to wait for it?
Yes.
Oh, Dr. Christian, do you suppose I'll have to work Friday night?
No, I don't see why.
Jerry wanted me to go to a dance. Homer, if he calls up while I'm out, will you tell him no, I won't have to work? You know, Jerry Turner, the man you just met.
Oh, yes. Yes, I'll tell him.
All right, thanks.
Well, Homer, how did you make out at Mrs. Snyder's?
I quit.
You did? Why?
Mrs. Snyder has a little girl who plays the piano.
But don't you like music?
Yes, that's why I quit.
I always thought little Mrs. Snyder's girl played very nicely.
She was playing Maury's Nocturne Romantique. She hasn't the slightest feeling for it. Not the slightest comprehension of what it signifies. The composer meant it as a satire, ironic. And she was playing it as if it were a sentimental love song. There ought to be a law to prevent little girls from mutilating music like that.
Now, Homer, don't get so excited. Sit down.
Sorry.
Who did you say wrote this piece?
Monroe.
Is he a great composer?
No. But he doesn't want his work ruined, even if he isn't great.
Are you acquainted with this Monroe?
I've never met him.
Well, Homer, it's too bad you had to quit that job on account of Mildred's piano playing. What did you do before you took up window washing?
Oh, I was a cowboy.
Oh, a cowboy. You worked on a ranch?
Yes, that's it, on a ranch. I used to ride in the up and around.
The up and around?
Yes, you know, you get up in the morning and you ride around.
But I'm afraid there wouldn't be much for a cowboy to do here in River's End. What was the name of the ranch where you worked?
Well, that's queer. I don't remember the name, but it was a very large place.
I see. You remember places, but not names,
Should be able to remember, shouldn't I? No, I just can't seem to recall it. But it's all in my head.
I don't doubt it. Why did you leave the ranch?
Because of my arm.
You were thrown off a horse? You'd have to be thrown off a horse if you worked on a ranch.
Yes. I was thrown off a horse.
I just wanted to make sure you wouldn't overlook that point. You don't by any chance play the piano, do you, Homer?
No. What makes you ask that?
Oh, I just wondered. Slip off your coat, Homer.
Huh?
Let's have a look at your arm.
Oh, no. It's no use. Nothing can be done about it. No, please, I'd rather not.
Take off your coat. How do you know nothing can be done about it? Here. Let me roll up your sleeve.
You're wasting your time. My arm is useless.
But maybe I can help you. Would you like to be able to play again? I mean, ride in the up and around again?
You can't help me. I don't want your help. I'll get along as I am. I don't need help or sympathy or pity. Will you please let me alone?
Now, Homer, calm down. All I'm doing is to...
Hello, Doc.
Oh, hello, Ed. Put on your coat, Homer, that's all.
Busy?
No, not particularly.
I'd like to see you for a minute.
All right. Oh, Ed, this is Homer Moore. Homer, Ed Meadows. He runs the furniture and hardware store.
How do you do?
Glad to know you, Mr. Moore.
Homer's been doing a little work for me.
You're not looking for any more jobs, are you, Mr. Moore?
Why, yes, Ed, he is. If you got something at the store, he might be just a man for you. You could give him a trial anyway.
Well, I'll think it over. Maybe we can do business. Come in and talk to me tomorrow, Mr. Moore. Now, if I could see you for a minute, Doc.
Why, yes, Ed. Come into my private office.
Hello? Yes, this is Dr. Christian's office. Oh, hello, Mr. Turner. No, Judy isn't here, but she left word for you. Yes, now, just a moment. What was she said? I remember. She said to tell you no. Yes, it was about the dance. And she said no.
Well, Judy, you see, I'm back ahead of time. Mm-hmm. You'd better run along now if you're going to the dance tonight.
I'm not going.
Isn't it the night you and Jerry were...
Yes, but I'm not going.
What's the matter? You and Jerry didn't have a spat, did you?
No, not yet.
Not yet.
If he thinks he can give me the runaround,
Jerry's giving you the runaround?
and I know exactly why. He was cross because I went out with Bill Conway, and now he's taking another girl out just to make me jealous.
How do you know he is?
He was supposed to call me up about the dance, and he didn't do it. So naturally, he's taking someone else. I've had all week to think up what I'm going to say to him, and
You're not going to say anything.
I'd like to know why not.
Well, in the first place, because you're a lady.
This is no lady. This is just a gal who's plenty peeved.
And in the second place, if you think Jerry is trying to make you jealous, the worst thing you can do is to let him know you care.
Huh? Now, that is a thought.
So the next time you see Jerry, you better...
Dr. Christian, I've changed my mind. I'm going to that dance after all. Oh, and I'll have to hurry.
Where are you going with?
Huh?
Can't go by yourself.
Well, that's right, isn't it? I suppose it's too late to phone Bill Conway and have him come all the way from the city. Oh, I have it. Homer.
Well, I don't know. Homer doesn't strike me as being exactly a ladies' man.
Oh, he's going to be this lady's man. Look, you call him up and have him come over here on some pretext or other, and then I'll invite him, sort of casually.
Well, I don't know, Judy. You'd better handle it yourself.
All I want you to do is call him up and just tell him to come over.
I know, but...
What harm is there in that? Please, Dr. Christian. The number is Cedar 76.
All right, Judy, but... Cedar 76. I'll ask him to come over, but don't expect me to... Hello?
Dr. Christian.
What?
Quick, hang up.
What?
Hang up the phone.
Good evening, Dr. Christian.
Oh, good evening, Jerry.
Oh, don't let me interrupt your phone call.
No, yes? Hello? Goodbye. It was just a short call.
Well, Judy, I thought I'd drop in and see...
Sorry, Jerry, but I have to rush. I'm going to the dance tonight.
What do you mean you're going to the dance? I thought you had to work tonight.
Well, you might have thought differently if you'd taken the trouble to call me up as you said you would.
Well, now, Judy, Jerry.
I did call up.
When did you call?
That same afternoon, about 5 minutes after I left here.
I certainly didn't know about it.
Wait a minute, Judy.
Huh?
Wasn't that the afternoon you went over to get a prescription made up and had to wait so long?
Well, she wasn't in the office anyway. This fellow Homer Moore answered the phone and told me she'd left word she couldn't go to the dance.
Homer told you that? Why, he didn't even mention to me that you'd called. Besides, I told him to tell you yes.
Oh, so that's it. Well, I never did like that guy's looks. I have a good notion...
Now listen, Jerry, wait.
Where's Homer Moore?
Yeah, that's what I want to find out.
Well, what's the matter with you, Ed?
Matter? I'm going to have him put behind the bars.
Why? What's he done?
Me, and he's done me plenty. He turned out to be a thief.
What?
He stole something?
What did he take?
Phonograph records. He walked off with a new shipment of swing tunes.
Ed, I think I can explain this.
I'm sorry, Doc. There's nothing to explain. I'm going to swear out a warrant for that fellow and put him in jail.
But not before I settle with him. And when I get through, if there's anything left, then you can...
Good evening.
Homer.
Why, you young whippersnapper.
Now, wait a moment. All of you.
Anything wrong?
Homer, why didn't you tell me Jerry called me up about the dance?
Oh, I forgot all about it. I really have a wretched memory. I apologize. I'm extremely sorry.
You're going to be a lot sorrier. Why'd you tell me she said no?
Because she did say no.
I didn't. I said... I did. I asked Homer to tell you, no, I didn't have to work.
Oh, I'm afraid I rather bungled that, too.
You see, Jerry, it wasn't his fault at all.
Never mind all that. What about my swing music records?
Homer, did you take records from the store?
Yes.
You see?
What did you do with them?
I broke them up.
Broke up a whole shipment of
It's a disgrace to allow music of that sort to exist.
Well, what do you know? What do you know about music? Why, you can't even... Why, you young...
Now, be careful, Ed. Remember your blood pressure.
All right, I'll be careful. But let me tell you one thing, young man. I'm going to have you arrested just as soon as my blood pressure's down to normal.
We'll get the record business all straightened out, Ed. Judy, you and Jerry better hurry along if you're going to the dance. And Homer, you can stay here with me. I want to have a little talk with you. Sit down, Homer.
I'll pay for those records. I have almost enough money coming to me in wages, and I'll earn the rest.
Well, never mind the records. The other day, Homer, I was glancing over your medical history, and I noticed you were born on April 17, 1911. That struck me as rather curious.
Why?
Oh, I don't mean right at the time. But this afternoon I got a hold of a copy of Who's Who and looked up that composer you mentioned, Monroe.
I don't see what that is.
In fact, I have a copy right here on my desk. Let's see. Thought I marked the place. Oh, yes. Homer Monroe, pianist and composer. Born April 17, 1911. Well, shall I go on, or do you want to face up now?
Well,
Homer Monroe. Homer Moore. When you're taking an alias, it's better to choose one not so similar.
Yes, I guess I didn't do so well, did I?
But don't worry about it. You gave yourself away a dozen different times anyhow. How did you hurt your arm?
In an automobile accident. All my life, Doctor, I was afraid something would happen to my hand so that I wouldn't be able to play anymore. It was a regular nightmare of mine. I used to wake up horrified over it. And then it did happen.
And so you gave up your career?
What else was there for me to do? I couldn't play anymore. Well, I might have hung on for a while, taking advantage of people's pity. But I don't want pity. All I want is to be let alone.
Homer, there's nothing the matter with your arm.
You don't imagine I'd lie about that.
No, but you might be mistaken.
How could I be? My arm is useless, paralyzed. There can't be any question.
Well, there might be. Now, if your arm is paralyzed, you can't feel anything, can you?
Why, no.
I have a bottle of acid here. I'm going to put just a tiny drop of it on the back of your hand, and you see if you can't feel it burn. Wait, I'll turn back your sleeve. If the acid get on your coat, it'll burn a hole in it. It's very corrosive. Now, hold still.
Yeah.
It'll be just a drop. There you are. Do you feel it?
I can't feel a thing.
Well, just wait a moment. Not yet?
No.
Well, I guess that settles it. Maybe I was mistaken. What are your plans now, Homer?
Oh, I don't know. Just to go on as I am.
Washing windows?
If I can get them to wash, I'll always be able to find something. And I'll remember about the alias and do better next time. Well, thank you for what you've done for me, Dr. Christian.
Oh, it wasn't anything. Goodbye, Homer. And lots of luck.
Yes. Goodbye.
Oh!
What?
Oh, Homer! I've dropped a bottle. That acid, it's splashed in my eyes.
Oh,
quick. Quick, get me a basin of water.
Yeah.
Hurry.
Yeah.
You'll find a basin someplace.
Yes, I've got it.
Oh, my eyes. Hand me that towel.
Here it is, Doctor.
Why, Homer, you picked up that towel with your paralyzed hand.
Why, I did. I'm holding it. Why, look, I can move my fingers. I can move them. My arm, it's well.
Yes, it's always been well. Your trouble, Homer, was fear. When we are afraid of something, we give that something power over us. You were afraid you would lose the use of your arm, and you let that fear grow and grow until it finally got the better of you. Until you finally came to believe in it. And when for a moment you forgot to be afraid, then you...
It's just like a miracle. I can play again now. I can go back. Oh, but your eyes, Dr. Christian, that acid...
Didn't get in my eyes. I dropped the bottle on purpose. And it wasn't acid. Just a little distilled water.
Distilled water?
But if you hadn't thought it was acid, you wouldn't have picked up that towel. It's all in the way we think about it, Homer. If we believe in it, it's true.
Among the various Vaseline products you purchase for your medicine closet, don't forget Vaseline Hair Tonic. Every member of the family can use it with benefit to the health and appearance of the hair. Used as a massage before each shampoo, it cleanses and lubricates the scalp. Used as a dressing afterwards, it keeps the hair neat and in place. It comes in 40 and 70-cent bottles at all drugstores. And by the way, the prices of Vaseline products mentioned on this program apply only to the United States. Gene Hersholt is preparing a special radio gift for Dr. Christian fans, and it's going to be the greatest gift ever presented to the radio audience. The details will be announced soon, so be sure to listen for them. Gene Hersholt appears on this program through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox. He will be back at this hour next Sunday with another story of the Doctor of River's End. Heard on today's program were Someday My Prince Will Come from Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs and Stop, You're Breaking My Heart from Artists and Models. This is Arthur Gilmore bidding you good afternoon for the makers of Vaseline preparations. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Hollywood, California, we bring you Chapter 15 in the Chronicles of River's End. The star of the show, Gene Hersholt, in his greatest of all roles. The title of the show, Dr. Christian. The sponsor of the show, the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline. Our first stop in River's End today is at the village drugstore, where Roy Davis, the proprietor, is talking with one of his customers.
They tell me the skating on the river is the best it's been all winter, Mrs. Gray. Have you been out lately?
No, but the children go every day after school. In fact, that's what brings me in here today. I need another jar of Vaseline petroleum jelly. They're always getting bumps and bruises, especially little Linda, who's just learning, you know. The Vaseline jelly goes fast in our house in consequence.
You couldn't use anything better on their bumps and bruises.
Oh, for those colds in the head that my children seem to have all winter long. Oh, hello, Helen. How right you are.
Hello, Mr. Davis.
Mrs. Jones?
Well, my pet use for Vaseline jelly is for chapped hands. Seems to me my hands are always in the dishpan or the wash tub or the scrub bucket. They get so red and rough and sore.
So do mine. But I never thought of using Vaseline jelly on them.
Well, you'd better begin right now. It's the best remedy I've found for chapped hands and similar skin irritations. Cheap, too.
I'll try it this very day. Let me have a bottle, too, Roy.
Right,
of course, we always have Vaseline jelly in the medicine closet.
But it's a good idea to have an extra bottle handy in the kitchen.
Yes.
Here you are, Mrs. Jones. Yes, that's right. It's 10 cents a bottle.
There's no sound so sweet to the druggist or manufacturer as the ringing of the cash register. Satisfied customers have made the trademark Vaseline famous all over the world, have made Vaseline products the standard equipment in home medicine closets. And satisfied customers also make it possible for us to bring you Gene Hersholt in this series of Dr. Christian broadcasts. Whenever any of your Vaseline products have been used up, don't neglect to replenish them the same day. And when you buy, be sure to look for the trademark Vaseline on the package. If you don't see it, you are not getting the genuine article. And now we bring you Gene Hersholt as Dr. Paul Christian and Chapter 15 in the story of the Doctor of River's End. The scene is Dr. Christian's office, where he is dictating a letter to Judy.
And take a letter to Dr. John Bruce.
Yes?
Let's see. My dear John, I'm just getting around to thanking you for the laboratory work you did for me.
Mm-hmm.
It's too bad we haven't such facilities closer to River's End. If I ever should be able to get a hold of any money, say $500,000.
Oh, now, Dr. Christian, be reasonable.
Oh, $250,000.
No, sir, not 1 cent over 10,000.
10,000? I couldn't be bothered with a dinky little sum like that. 200,000. That's the very best I can do.
50,000.
I wouldn't think of it.
All right, my last offer, 100,000. Take it or leave it.
Oh, I wouldn't leave it. I'll take it. Sold. To the young lady sitting there at the desk.
And now what are you going to do with all that money?
Oh, yes. Let's see. Where was I? $500,000. I'd build a small but completely equipped hospital with laboratory, surgery.
Well, wait a minute. Don't I get anything out of this?
Sure. If you're a good girl, you can be sick in the hospital.
That's no fun.
Oh, there's no pleasing some people.
Oh, I want a car so I can drive home myself every evening instead of waiting for Jerry.
All right. I'll settle out a court and buy you a car. Don't forget now if...
Good afternoon.
Oh, hello, Norma.
Hello, Mrs. Farrell.
I'll finish that letter after a while, Judy.
All right.
Come on in here, Mrs. Farrell.
Oh, now, don't you let me bother you. I merely dropped in to have a chat. I was just going by,
Well,
and I
that's
thought...
fine. Come on in here anyway.
Well, I hope you don't mind my saying it, Dr. Paul, but you know you really ought to do something about this office.
Why? Oh, what's the matter with it?
Oh, it's so old-fashioned and somber looking. Well, be brightened up a little. You know what this office needs, Dr. Christian, is a woman's touch.
Oh, I don't know. Judy is a woman, and Mrs. Morrow comes in and cleans up every day. She's a woman, too.
Oh, but I mean someone who'd have a real personal interest in it. You know, poor dear Jim used to always say, now, Norma, you know much more about such things than I do, and I'm going to leave everything up to you.
Yes, Jim did have a lot of confidence in your judgment. Sit down, Norma.
I don't suppose he ever went into a single deal that he didn't talk it over with me. A good, sensible wife is a big help to a professional man.
So I've heard.
You know, I've often wondered why you haven't thought seriously about marriage, Dr. Paul.
Oh, but I have. Very seriously. That's why I'm still a bachelor.
Oh, now, Dr. Christian, you can't fool me. You have feelings and emotions just like anyone else. You can't tell me that there haven't been times when your heart stood still.
Yes, there was a time when my heart stood still.
See, I knew it. What was her name, Dr. Paul?
Nellie Fleet.
Nellie Fleet?
It was at the county fair last fall. She was in the 3-furlong race.
A race?
Yeah, I bet $2 on her to show, and before the race was over, I darn near died.
You can joke all you like, but you know, some one of these days you'll meet the right woman, and before you know it, you'll be taking her for better or for worse.
Maybe she won't take me for better or for worse.
Oh, yes, she will. She'll play on your soul like a harp.
I knew there was a string to it.
Oh, you're impossible, Dr. Christian. But you mark my words. Oh, dear, I have the most annoying tickling in my throat. What do you think I should do?
You've already done it. Cough.
Oh, I mean to stop it.
Well, Roy Davis has a prescription for a remedy I often recommend for coughs. Have him make up some for you, will you?
Would he charge very much? I only need a little.
Oh, he charges about 50 cents, I think.
That's quite a bit. I wonder if he'd make it any less if I furnished my own bottle. Even if I am well off, I don't believe in squandering my money.
No one would ever accuse you of squandering money, Norma.
No, I guess I'm just naturally thrifty. You know, Jim used to say I was a marvelous manager. He said he often used to think what he'd do without me.
I'm sure he did.
You know, some men are so careless about financial matters. Why, I'll bet there are ways I could save you money, Dr. Paul. And, you know, they do say the two can live as cheaply as the...
Yes? Oh, come in, Judy.
Pat Pansy's here for his appointment.
Oh, well, then I'll be going. I'm one woman, Dr. Paul, who realizes the value of a busy man's time.
Drop in again sometime, Norma.
I will. And I really meant what I said about brightening up your office, too. I'm going to send you something tomorrow.
Oh, don't go to any trouble.
Oh, it won't be any trouble at all when it's for you. Goodbye, Paul.
Goodbye.
Paul.
I call her Norma, don't I?
And this is the third time she's just dropped in the last couple of weeks. Say, what is this, anyway?
What's what?
Well, it looks as if she might have some other reason besides merely chiseling free medical advice.
Oh, now, Norma Farrell is a fine woman. She's smart, too.
Oh, you bet she's smart.
She was a big help to Jim before he died. She was the one who was really responsible for his success. Why, he left everything to her.
Yes, he left her $100,000. That was 3 years ago, and she still has every nickel of it. Dr. Christian's office? Oh, yes, Jerry. Your raincoat? No, I don't think you left it here. Well, Mrs. Morrow might have found it when she cleaned up and hung it on the back porch. Okay, I'll take a look and call you back.
Say, Judy.
Oh, Tip. What lovely carnations. Where'd you get them?
They're for Dr. Christian. Mrs. Farrell sent them.
Mrs. Farrell?
Yeah, and she sent this note with them. It says they're for Dr. Christian's office, and she'd love to have him wear one for her.
Tip Brent, you opened that envelope and read the note?
No, I didn't either. The envelope came unsealed.
Give me that note. You ought to be ashamed of yourself reading other people's mail.
It ain't mail, it's just a note.
Oh.
It don't say anything except she'd like to have him wear one for us. Anyway, she only gave me a penny to deliver this stuff.
Well, that's no excuse for reading the note. Wait till I get a vase.
Huh. All the way from her house to this office for a penny. Say, do you suppose Dr. Christian will wear one for us?
Never mind. I'll take those now.
The way I figure, a trip like that ought to be worth a dime anyhow. Maybe Dr. Christian will make up the other 9 cents. Will you ask him?
Dr. Christian isn't here.
Well, he ought to be willing to put up the 9 cents. He's getting the flowers for nothing.
All right, but he isn't here now, and you can ask him yourself when you see him.
Guy deserves a living wage. Hi, Mr. Davis.
Hello, Tip. Doc here, Judy?
No, he isn't back yet.
Well, I'll wait a few minutes.
You got more time than I have. I'll be back later, Judy, to collect that 9 cents. So long.
Goodbye, Tip. Oh, that's right. I'd better go out and look for Jerry's raincoat while I think of it. When Dr. Christian comes in, call his attention to this note, will you?
Oh, sure. I'll hand it to him personally. Your boyfriends kind of keep you busy, don't they?
Yes, but does it say?
So I see.
Oh, hello, Roy. Where did the carnations come from?
I don't know. Judy was just putting them in the vase when I came in. From one of her boyfriends, I suppose. I guess love is a wonderful thing.
Yeah.
Providing her gang of Romeos doesn't start killing each other. Why doesn't she pick one of them and get married?
Oh, Judy, she isn't ready yet to get married.
Well, she could at least get engaged and stop a lot of useless competition. What's the use of keeping a man guessing?
Personally, I don't believe in long engagements.
Well, maybe not. The couple know each other well. Here, hold still a minute.
What?
I'm going to put one of Judy's carnations in your buttonhole.
No, Roy. That's all right for young fellows, but I can't wear one.
Why shouldn't you? You're still a young fella.
Well, if a patient should come in, he'd think I'm showing off.
Nothing of the sort. Yeah, it looks swell.
I don't know.
Oh, say, I almost forgot what I came in for.
What?
You know what tomorrow is?
What?
The first day of the fishing season.
Say, that's right.
And Spud Powell tipped me off to a brand new spot.
He did?
Yeah. And Spud knows the river like a book. He fished this spot last year. Now, you think you can get some time off tomorrow?
Well, Roy, maybe I can arrange it. I haven't any calls to make tomorrow morning, and I can put my office appointments off a little. Yes, I think I can.
Okay. But don't let anybody know about this, or the whole town will be there. I told Spud Powell to check in with you tomorrow morning.
How about bait?
Spud will furnish it. And take my advice and bring along some flies, too. I have a big hunch that there are some bass in that.
Oh, no, come in, Norma, come in. I was just talking something over with Roy.
Hello, Mrs. Farrell.
Good morning, Mr. Davis.
Well, I've got to get back to the store, Doc.
All right, Roy. But keep this under your hat. We don't want the whole town to know.
Yeah, and you keep it under your hat, too. Don't say a word to anyone.
No, I won't.
You won't get a chance like this often, so don't put it off. So long.
So long.
A chance like what, Paul?
Why, nothing. Roy was only giving me some advice.
Oh. Why, Paul, you're wearing a carnation.
Yes, you don't think it's bold, do you?
Why, of course not. I think it's lovely, Paul.
Roy Davis thought it'd be all right.
Why, you didn't talk that over with him?
Oh, sure. Why not?
Well, I don't know. Only I just thought
Well,
that...
he said, why shouldn't I? I'm still young.
He did? Oh, well, what else did he say?
What else?
Yes, about the carnations.
Oh, I don't remember. He said love was a wonderful thing.
Oh, it is, Paul.
Yes, I guess it is. Roy thinks that when a person is in love, she ought to get married, or at least engaged.
Yes.
No use keeping a man guessing. I've often told Judy I don't believe in long engagements, especially when a couple know each other well.
That's right. Why, when they're old friends.
But then I suppose it's up to the girl herself to make up her mind about a thing like that.
Oh, Paul. Oh, this is so surprising. I I just don't know what to say.
Left his raincoat around the office. I certainly can't find... Oh, where's Mr. Davis?
He's gone, Judy.
Oh, I see he has.
Well, then I'd better go too, Paul. I just got to think this thing over. It's all so sudden. Goodbye, Judy. Goodbye, Paul. I'll see you tomorrow.
Goodbye, Norma. And what's the matter with her?
You ought to know.
All of a sudden, she seemed to get excited about something. What's she got to think over?
Well, maybe, there's just a bare possibility it has something to do with that carnation you're wearing.
Oh, she said she liked it.
No doubt, after the way she's been angling. But I didn't think you had the idea of doing a little fishing.
Well, why shouldn't I do a little fishing?
Oh, then you admit it.
Well, of course I admit it. A chance like this doesn't happen every day.
No, of course not.
Anyway, who told you about me fishing?
Nobody had to tell me. It's perfectly plain just by looking at you.
By looking at me?
Yes.
You don't mean to say that by looking at me you can tell that I'm going fishing?
Oh, who couldn't? Don't you suppose I know what those flowers are for? Bait.
Bait?
Yes, bait.
Now, who ever heard of using carnations for bait?
All right, but it just so happens that I know what that note said.
Note? What note?
The note she sent with the flowers.
I didn't get any note.
Huh?
Aren't those your flowers?
You know perfectly well Mrs. Farrell sent them. Didn't Roy Davis give you a note?
No, he said the flowers were yours.
Huh?
He just came in to talk to me about going fishing, and I didn't think you'd care if I took a flower from my buttonhole.
Oh, Dr. Christian.
What's the matter?
Oh.
Has everyone gone crazy? I can't figure this.
Oh, you're going to have to figure when I tell you what's happened, and figure fast.
During intermission in our Dr. Christian story, may I take just a moment to suggest to those of you who do not already know the benefits of Vaseline Hair Tonic that you use one bottle according to instructions and see for yourself what it can do for you. Here are the directions. When you are ready to shampoo your hair, first massage the scalp with Vaseline Hair Tonic. Give your scalp a good workout till it tingles with renewed circulation, for it is this increased blood supply that feeds the hair roots. The tonic will lubricate the scalp and cleanse the opening of pores of the accumulation of surface dirt. Follow the massage with your regular shampoo. Then, when your hair is dry, brush a little more of the tonic on it to groom and make it stay in place. This two-way Vaseline Hair Tonic treatment is easy and inexpensive, but it improves both the health and the appearance of your hair, counteracting dry scalp and supplementing the natural oils of the hair. Vaseline Hair Tonic comes in 40 and 70-cent sizes, enough in the 40-cent bottle to give from 6 to 10 weekly massages, as well as daily grooming. And so we return to our story. It's the following morning. Dr. Christian is in his private office. The door opens.
Mrs. Farrell is here.
Oh, she is?
Yes, she is.
Yes, I suppose she is.
Well?
Can't you say I'm busy?
It wouldn't do any good. You'd simply wait. What are you going to do?
I don't know. I've got to think up some kind of an idea.
Shall I show her in?
No. I'll see you in the reception room. Judy.
Yes?
Listen, I've got to get rid of her.
Well,
you sneak out the back way and tell Roy Davis to phone me in the office in a little while. I'll answer the phone and hurry away. She'll think I've been called out on a case.
but you can't keep on running away from her the rest of your life.
I know, but in the meantime, maybe I can think of something. You go ahead and have Roy Davis phone me.
Well, what shall I tell him to say?
Anything. It doesn't make any difference as long as he phones.
All right.
Please, hurry. I'll go into the reception room and be talking to her when the phone rings.
Hello, Paul. It's a beautiful morning, isn't it?
Well, I haven't had much time to notice.
Oh, just like spring. I don't know why it is, but spring does something to me. Always has, ever since I was a child.
Oh, me too. They used to give me
sulfur and molasses.
I mean, it does something to my inner nature. Don't you think all of us are deeply affected by our surroundings?
Oh, sure. I knew a young fellow who took his girl out riding, accidentally put the car in reverse, and was back with her all evening.
You've just been reading my mind. It's such a grand day, I thought we might go out for a little ride.
Oh, no, I couldn't do that. I'm too busy.
Oh, couldn't you forget business? Just a teeny bit. Just this one.
Oh, no,
Oh, it's so balmy and warm.
Yeah, but I don't like warm weather. I hate warm weather. In fact, I've been thinking about moving to Alaska.
Oh, Paul, you're surely not going to Alaska.
Well, I don't know. Of course, it's pretty rough country up there. I know one doctor who went up there with his wife, and, she had a terrible time. She had to live in a house made out of ice.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, yes, and that isn't all. No, for 6 months she didn't have anything to eat but whale blubber.
I like sardines.
And for a whole year she didn't see anybody but Eskimos.
Must be very interesting. You know, I've always wanted to make a trip to Alaska.
Oh, you have?
Yes, indeed. You know, if it weren't so expensive, I'd love to travel.
Now, that's right where I'm different. I'm a regular homebody.
Oh, I like my home life, too.
I wouldn't even stir out of the office here if Judy didn't keep after me. Suppose she gets tired of my temper.
Temper?
Oh, haven't you heard? Yes, I have terrible fits of temper. Terrible.
Why, I've never seen you lose your temper.
You're lucky. I guess I'm pretty bad.
Oh, I don't think so at all. A man who doesn't lose his temper once in a while hasn't any character. Paul, I've got an idea.
I wish I could get one.
Look, as long as you're too busy to take a little time off, I'll ride around with you while you make your call.
Oh, no. You see, I'm not making any calls this morning.
Oh, but you'll be called out someplace before the morning's over, and I don't mind waiting.
That's awfully nice of you, Norma,
Why, Judy's often told me how the phone rings all day.
But I'm sure there won't be any call this morning. Everybody in town is perfectly healthy. There's a regular epidemic of health. I know that phone won't ring once.
There's the phone now. I'll bet somebody's sick. I'll answer.
Now, Norma, wait.
Hello? Yes, this is Dr. Christian's office.
Norma.
Well, what do you want to see Dr. Christian about? Well, what's the matter with Mr. Powell?
Norma, let me have the phone. It's only...
Well, now, who is this speaking? Yes, who is this speaking? I mean, what is your name? Yes, I'll tell Dr. Christian right away. It's about Spud Powell.
Oh, is that all? Spud Powell, Oh, yes, I know he was going to call me this morning.
You knew it?
Yes, it's nothing important.
Not important? Why, he's just broken both legs.
He's broken both legs?
That's what the man said. He wouldn't give me his name. He just said Spud Powell's broken both legs and for you to hurry.
Well, I'll go right away.
I'll go with you. Maybe I can help.
No, you stay here. You've got to stay here.
Oh, but Paul, I think
Well, don't you see? Judy isn't around, and somebody has to mind the office. If you really want to help, then...
Oh, all right, Paul, I'll stay. Here, let me help you on with your coat. Oh, a doctor's life is thrilling. So different from Jim's real estate business.
Both legs, huh? That's bad. Mustn't lose any time.
Oh, my, he must be suffering dreadfully. Now, I'm just sure I could do a lot to help if I could only go along.
But someone has to stay here, Norma, to answer the phone and to...
Going out, Dr. Christian?
Here's Judy. She can mind the office and answer the phone.
Yes, sure, but only... didn't you want to take the day off, Judy?
Why, no.
Well, are you sure? Didn't you mention something about wanting to see a friend?
No. If you have a call to make, you go right ahead.
You better hurry, Paul.
Now, wait a minute, Norma. It's a long, long drive to Spud Powell's. Almost 8 miles.
Oh, I don't mind.
If you take my advice, you won't go.
Well...
You don't know what it is to see a man with both legs broken.
Well, maybe I'd better not go then.
Well, that's fine. You stay here with Judy and I'll...
Hello, Doc.
Why, Spud Powell.
Huh? What's the matter?
Yes, Spud. What do you mean by walking all the way into town with both legs broken?
Say, there ain't nothing the matter with my legs.
Somebody called up and said you'd broken both legs.
Oh, they're crazy. I came to see Doc about that fishing.
Yeah, some other time, Spud.
Yeah, Doc, but this warm spell ain't going to last forever if you put it off.
Yeah, but not now, Spud. Today I'm engaged.
Engaged?
Yes. But now please don't tell anyone. Paul and I want to keep it a secret. come in a moment?
Why, yes, Norma.
I wanted to get here early so I could be sure and find you alone. Judy isn't around, is she?
No, she hasn't come to work yet, but she'll be here any minute.
Well, then I'll have to talk awful fast. You see, Paul, well, we've always been good friends, haven't we?
Yes.
And we always will be, won't we?
I hope so.
Well, then, promise me you won't think badly of me.
Well, I don't know what you mean, Norma.
Well, it's just this, Paul. You know, I think we've made a mistake, both of us.
I make lots of mistakes, but...
I mean about our engagement. It hurts me to tell you this, Paul. You see, you just can't realize the struggle I had to bring myself to it, but, well, you know, I think we ought to call this all off.
Why, Norma, what makes you say that?
Oh, I've just been thinking, that's all. You know, we're both sort of set in our ways, and, well, we just didn't stop to consider, that's all. I mean, we sort of rushed into it.
Norma, you don't know how you make me feel. You really don't.
Oh, Paul, I know I'm fickle and heartless and selfish, but at least I'm truthful. You can give me credit for that.
But I can't understand what made you change your mind. Is it something I've said or done?
Oh, no. I think the world of you, Paul. Why, everyone in River's End does. Only I simply just feel that, well, marriage wouldn't work out. But we can still be friends, can't we? Oh, Paul, can't we?
If you want it that way, Norma, well, that's the way it'll be.
Oh, Dr. Christian.
Now, let's not think about it anymore. We'll go back and pick up things right where we left off before this happened.
Oh, I knew you'd understand.
Only I don't. But then maybe it's better that way.
Good morning.
Oh,
Good morning.
Hello, Judy.
Well, morning, isn't it? Looks as if the warm spell's going to hang on.
Yes. By the way, Norma, how's your cough?
Oh, it got all right, so I didn't think it was worthwhile to spend the money for medicine.
Oh, that's fine.
But if it bothers me again, I'll come in and see you about it. Goodbye, Judy.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Dr. Christian.
Goodbye, Norma.
Uh-huh.
I've just had quite a shock, Judy. It seems I'm no longer engaged to Norma Farrell.
I had a hunch that would happen. In fact, I was almost certain of it.
Well, I wish you told me.
Dr. Christian, you're pretty good at helping other people out of fixes, but when it comes to helping yourself, you're a perfect baby.
Huh?
So I had to come to your rescue.
You did?
I met Mrs. Farrell at the Thursday Club meeting last night, and we had a nice little chat about you.
Well, look here. What did you tell her about me?
Oh, nothing but the most complimentary things. That you were nice and kind and generous. Oh, awfully generous. I said you'd give away anything you had.
Well, I still don't see that...
And I told her if you ever got hold of $100,000, you planned to donate it all to a hospital. Well, Mrs. Farrell has $100,000.
But I didn't ever say...
Oh, yes, you did. I have a carbon copy of that letter you wrote to Dr. John Bruce to prove it. Besides, you also promised me a car.
Well, I'll be...
Don't say it. I told Mrs. Farrell you didn't swear.
I think I'll sit down a minute.
You see, I figured Mrs. Farrell wouldn't take a chance on losing $1 of that $100,000, even to marry you.
Judy, my nerves are all shot to pieces. You know what I'm going to do?
Certainly. Take the day off and go fishing.
That's right. But I'm not going to use carnations for bait.
And another Dr. Christian program presented for your enjoyment by the makers of Vaseline preparations comes to a close. Before we sign off, though, Gene Hersholt himself has a word for you.
Good afternoon, friends of River's End, which means I know friends of Vaseline preparations, too. Last week, Art Gilmore, your handsome announcer here. Oh, by the way, Art, do you use Vaseline hair tonic to smoothen that thick, nice hair of yours?
You bet I do. And what's more, Gene, I used it long before you ever heard of this program.
Well, these young fellows know all the tricks, it seems. Anyway, what I wanted to say this afternoon is that my gift to the radio audience, which Art mentioned to you last week, will be ready for you next Sunday. Now, I'm not going to tell you anything about it today. I want to leave you guessing, you see. But when you hear all about it next week, I know you're going to like it. And I hope you're going to want it very much indeed, as it comes to you with my sincere thanks for your interest in these Dr. Christian programs. Thank you.
And thank you, Gene Hersholt. Whatever the gift is, I'm going to be the first one in line to receive it.
back next Sunday at this hour with another story of the Doctor of River's End. Meanwhile, we bid you good afternoon for the makers of Vaseline products. Gene Herschel appears on this program through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. From Hollywood, California, we bring you Chapter 16 in the story of Dr. Christian, presented for your enjoyment by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline. Last week, Gene Herschel, our star, promised you a personal souvenir, so we're going to ask him to tell you something about it. Here he is, Gene Herschel, who plays the title role of Dr. Christian and who has been a headliner in Hollywood and the screen world for 25 years.
Ladies and gentlemen, when I started the Dr. Christian series 3 months ago, I made a little speech in which I told you how much I liked the idea of the Dr. Christian character and how much I liked being on the program of a company whose products are so well known and which have been so highly regarded for so many years. Well, since then I've come to love the character of Dr. Christian more, perhaps, than any character I've ever played. During the Christmas and the New Year's holidays, I made a trip to New York, where for the first time I met the board of directors of the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, my sponsors. Well, let me tell you, it was a great pleasure becoming acquainted with those fine gentlemen. During one of our many conversations, I told him that on March 7th, 1938, it'll be my 25 years since I made my first picture in Hollywood, and that during these years I've collected photographs from every film I've been in. I pointed out that today many of these thousands of photographs are without duplicates. And it was suggested that a book with photos of some of the most outstanding pictures in which I have appeared during these 25 years be made up for admirers of the Dr. Christian series. Well, the book is now ready, and Art Gilmore, your announcer, will tell you how to get it. It's really been a lot of fun to selecting these still pictures from my collection. Together they constitute a cavalcade of Hollywood. And so I hope you'd enjoy looking at these photographs as much as I've enjoyed playing in the pictures. And I'm sure they'd bring back to you many fond memories. Thank you.
You can secure a copy of Gene Herschel's album of Hollywood stars simply by sending your name and address to Vaseline Products, 17 State Street, New York, together with 10 cents to cover the cost of preparing and mailing the book to you. The album contains stills from some of the greatest pictures ever made, with many of the top-flight stars of Hollywood in them. Sonia Henney, Shirley Temple, Marie Dressler, Anne Harding, Clark Gable, Greta Garbo, Robert Taylor, Rudolph Valentino, Douglas Fairbanks Sr., Norma Shearer, Mary Pickford, and a host of other famous players. Picture fans are going to get the thrill of their lives out of this book. And for the thousands who have been clamoring for Gene Herschel's picture, there are pictures of him at all ages and in all stages of his career. But this is not all. Included with the album is a first aid chart for your medicine cabinet. Every household should have one. It is prepared for you by Dr. Shirley Wynn, former health commissioner of New York City. There is no extra charge for the chart. Let me repeat. To get your copy of Gene Herschel's album of Hollywood stars and the first aid chart, simply send your name and address, together with 10 cents to cover postage and handling, to Vaseline Products, 17 State Street, New York. We're expecting a big rush on this album offer, so get your letter in the mail today. Let us see now what Dr. Christian's story is for this afternoon. We find his office warm and brightly lighted, with Judy closing up her typewriter for the day and Bill Conway waiting for her. Roy Davis enters.
Hello, Conway.
Good evening, Mr. Davis.
Where's Doc, Judy?
He had to make a call, but when he comes back, he has to go over some figures with me, so there'll be no checkers tonight.
She tried to get rid of me, too, but I was suddenly taken sick. So now I'm a patient, and she can't do anything about it.
Say, come to think of it, I don't feel so well myself.
Oh, I just got to get these figures ready. They're for Dr. Christian's income tax
In
return.
fact, I'm certain I have a cold coming on.
Oh.
Cold? Look at me. Pneumonia.
Oh, that's nothing. I've got double pneumonia. I never do things by
Now,
half.
listen.
Well, what is this? A meeting or something?
Dr. Christian.
Look, Doctor, don't you know that having an unsympathetic office girl is the quickest way to lose a patient?
Who's losing the patients?
I am. Waiting for Judy to finish that work.
Yes, Doc, I'm surprised at the way you make Judy slave. Keeping her here all evening. It isn't cricket.
Oh, you mean it isn't checkers?
After all, Dr. Christian, she's only young once. She ought to be out with some nice, proper young man.
Oh, well, maybe Judy is working too hard.
Dr. Christian, if we don't get at those figures...
And don't forget I'm a patient, too, Doc. I've got to take my medicine.
Don't worry, you will. Just as soon as I find a check aboard.
Oh, all right, I give up. Only I thought you were sick, Bill.
I was, but I'm feeling better already. Well, so long, everybody.
Good night.
All right. So it's Conway now, eh? I thought Jerry Turner was the fair-haired young man.
Oh, I guess it's 50-50. Sit down, Roy. What do you have? Black checkers or red?
I'll take the red this time, just to show how versatile I am. So you still have the idea you can hand me a trimming, eh? I thought you'd given that up.
No, but I've got a little formula. You hang on to an idea firmly enough and long enough, you can make it come true.
Yes? You ever see it work out?
Well, not exactly. I saw something very much like it once, but... but I never found out whether it worked out or not.
Well, what was it?
Oh, it happened during the war. I was a captain in the medical corps, and at the time I have in mind attached to a unit stationed in a little French village about 20 kilometers behind the lines. In a village shop one evening, I happened to...
There they go again.
Keep your shirt on, Slim. You ought to be glad they ain't dropping them on us.
I always figure if a shell's got their name on it, it'll find you, and if it hasn't, it won't.
Hey, got some cognac. Make good sweet. Trouble with these Frenchmen, they don't understand their own language.
Well, anyway, we might as well get used to a little strapping. I hear we're moving up tomorrow. There'll be plenty of it up there. Okay, all you enlisted men, back to your billets.
For Pete's sake.
You coming, Slim?
Yeah, in a minute.
What's the matter, son? Never mind, you don't have to stand to attention. I'm just a doctor. New here, aren't you?
Yes, sir. Our outfit came in last Monday. We're moving up tomorrow.
So I hear. It'll be different up there. It'll be exciting. You know, the waiting is the worst part of it. Gives you time to think and to imagine things.
Yes, sir. Don't they ever stop that firing? 3 days of it, 3 days.
Someday they'll stop. Someday it'll all stop, and the war will be over.
I don't think it'll ever be over. We'll keep on fighting until the whole world's destroyed.
The military police is pretty strict around here, son. You'd better go back to your quarters.
Yes, sir.
Good night.
Good night, sir. I'm not going back.
Oh, there's no danger. Those shells are dropping miles away from here.
I'm not afraid of the shells. I'm not going back to the billet. I'm not going to the front tomorrow. I'm not going through with all this.
Now, hold on. Fighting a war is one job you can't quit.
Why should I fight?
Because you're a soldier.
Oh, no, I'm not. I'm a farmer. I didn't want any war. I haven't any reason for going out and killing somebody. There's no sense to it.
War doesn't make sense. But just the same, you have to do what they tell you to do.
But we're all fools. The smart coward can always get a fool to do his fighting for him. And when it's over, it's the fool who lies out there in the mud, blown to a mess of bloody rags, so the coward can dress up in a fancy uniform and make a speech. Well, I'm not going.
Now, look here.
They can't make me do it.
If you run away, you'll be deserter. They'll catch you and shoot you.
I'd let them. Let them shoot me. All I ask is to get it over with quick. Get it over with quick. Hey, you're an officer. You've got a gun. All right. I'm a deserter. I'm refusing to fight. I'm going to run away. I'm going out through that door there. And the only way you can stop me is to shoot me. Do you hear me? Shoot me. Because I'm running away. All right? Why don't you shoot? Why don't you...
Here. Sit down.
I guess you must figure I'm pretty yellow.
If being afraid is yellow, then we're all yellow. Only some of us keep from showing it. When I first came here, I was scared to death, and I'm still scared to death. But there's nothing you can do about it, so try to think of something else. And if you try real hard, you can forget it, and at least for a little while, almost forget it. Where are you from, son?
Indiana.
Uh-huh. What town?
You wouldn't know it.
You on a farm there?
Yeah. Yeah, with my folks.
I was born on a farm. Tell me about it.
Well, it's on the Wabash River. Our place runs right down to the water.
Well, that makes it pretty handy for swimming.
Yeah. Especially in the summer when you're working in the fields. If I ever own a farm, it'll be along the river, just like the Wabash.
How's the fishing?
Pretty good. I used to do a lot of fishing when I was a kid. All day sometimes. I remember how it used to be. Cutting across the fields on my way home. Sun would be going down, and it'd get kind of dark. And lightning bugs would be flicking in and out among the sycamore trees. And pretty soon I'd come to the lane. You could see the house. There'd be smoke coming up out of the chimney. And I'd know Ma was getting supper ready.
Gee, you're going back there. You're going back. Oh, you mustn't let that idea out of your mind for one instance. You see, son, sometimes if you can hang on to an idea firmly enough and long enough, you can make it come true.
Yeah, I kind of get what you mean, Doc. And I won't forget.
You go back to your billet now. See this thing through. And when you get a little bit scared, remember that the man alongside of you is just as scared as you are. We're all in the same boat.
Well, I don't feel so scared now.
You see, my little formula is working already. I'm quartered here upstairs over the shop. If you have time in the morning before you leave, come in.
All right.
Any men in here? Hey, why aren't you in your quarters?
It's my fault, Sergeant. I detained him.
Okay, sir. All right, buddy. Back to your quarters and fall in with your company under arms. We're moving up.
Tonight?
Yeah, right now. So you better make it snappy.
Good luck, son.
Goodbye, Doctor.
Nightmare. Will it never end?
We're bringing in some more wounded. Where can we put them?
Heaven knows. The church is filled from wall to wall now.
Wonder what them saints think looking down on a place of holy worship made into a dressing station and outside thousands of men bumping each other off.
They thank God for good doctors like Captain Christian. The man's a marvel. 3 days and nights he's been at it with hardly any rest at all.
How about yourself, sister? You've been at it as long as he has.
Orderly! Orderly, some water. Give me the antitetans. Here, orderly. Give him a drink. Sergeant McGowan.
Yes, sir?
See if you can find a place for him. Over there by the chancel. Oh, we've got to have more room, more help. Any words from the headquarters?
No, sir, not yet.
Dr. Christian.
Yes. All right, McGowan. Take him along. Ask Dr. Myers to dress his wound as soon as he can.
Okay, men. Bring him over here.
Dr. Christian, can you come over here and look at this man?
Shrapnel?
Yes.
How long has he been here?
Since 5 o'clock this morning.
We've done everything that can be done for him here. He's dying. Have him move as soon as you can. We need that cut.
Captain Christian?
Yes?
Message from headquarters, sir.
All right.
Any answer, sir?
No. But you can tell the colonel we're badly in need of help.
Yes, sir.
Orders from headquarters, Miss Williams. Hypo and anti-tetanus shots, that's all. No more dressings. You'd better let Dr. Myers know about it. The men would be moved to the base hospital for treatment.
Well, then why don't they move them? Why don't they do something? We need more doctors and more nurses and more supplies. And all we get is a piece of paper.
Bring some more men in, sir.
I'll be right with you.
No! They're out there! They're out there! Get them away!
Can't be a hypodermic.
Keep them away!
This needle is all shut. Don't use it again.
Machine guns. Machine guns.
Now the anti-tetanus.
They're out there. Behind that ridge. Machine guns. They're out there.
All right, take him along.
Machine guns. Machine guns.
Bring up the next man.
Here, I think this needle is all right. He looks like he's done for.
Yes. Yes, he'll be dead before they get him to the base hospital. We might as well. Wait. Why, I know this boy.
Who is he?
I don't know his name, except that they call him Slim. But I was talking to him the other evening at the wine shop. He was telling me about his home in Indiana.
Poor guy. I guess he'll never see that again.
And it's all my fault.
Your fault?
Yes, because I sent him out there to die. He was going to run away, and I stopped him. Tell Miss Williams I want her.
Yes, sir.
Some of you men clear off this table. Move that stuff any place. Lay it on the floor. All right. All right, put him on the table. Oh, be careful, can't you? Be careful. Move him. Move a little way this way. Under the light.
You want me, Doctor?
Is there needle left?
Yes, Doctor.
Bring some and a needle cone. I'm going to operate.
You're going to...
Don't stand there. Hurry.
But the orders are only to give anti-tetanus shots.
I don't care what the orders are. There's a chance of saving this boy's life. You think I'm going to let orders stop me?
But they'll find out about it. They'll find out as soon as he gets to the base hospital. You will be court-martialed.
Do as I tell you. Get that needle. I'm going to operate.
Fella pull through, Doc?
I don't know. That evening he was moved to the base hospital, and I never saw him or heard of him again.
How about you? Did you get a court-martial for operating against orders?
No, but I spent a bad hour and a half with the colonel. Well, now, this isn't beating you at checkers, is it? Go ahead, your move.
Well,
Oh, there's that phone again. I've never known it to fail. Hello. This is Dr. Christian. Yes? Well, I'm sorry, but I didn't get that name. Oh, yes, Mrs. Catherwood. Huh. All right. All right, yes, I will. Goodbye. Well, I thought I knew everybody around here. Do you know a Mrs. Catherwood, Roy?
Catherwood? No.
She says she lives out on the river road, just below the Powell place.
Never heard of her. Must have just moved here. Why?
I thought maybe you'd made it all up.
Made it up?
Yes. To keep me from beating you at checkers. I have to go out there. I think we'd better talk out here in the kitchen, little Catherwood.
You don't want him to hear?
He's sleeping. No use disturbing him just yet. Anyhow, I want you to fill a basin of hot water.
Yes, Doctor.
When did your husband cut his arm?
Oh, it must have been 10 days ago. It wasn't a bad cut. I thought it was all well, and then today he complained of it hurting him and his neck feeling stiff. Oh, is this enough water?
Yes, that'll do.
Oh, what's the matter with him, Dr. Christian?
Well, I'm afraid that he's a pretty sick man.
Oh, That isn't what you intended to say.
Hmm?
You mean he isn't going to get well?
I didn't say that.
You didn't have to. Oh, I know what you meant. I could tell it when you looked at his arm. That's why you brought me out in the kitchen so he wouldn't hear. He's not going to get well.
Oh, here now, that's no way to talk.
Oh, and it's my fault. My fault.
He cut his arm, it became infected. How could it be your fault?
Because I should have called you sooner. I put it off. I put it off because we're so short of money. We just moved here. We've been buying the farm. It's taken almost all the money we've saved. Oh, you've got to do something for him. Everything you can.
A doctor always does everything he can.
He loves this place so. By next summer, we would have paid for it. It would have been his. Oh, why didn't I call you sooner?
I know how you feel. I remember when I said those very words. It's my fault. Look here. I'll tell you what I was going to say. I'm afraid of testing tetanus.
Oh.
In fact, there's hardly any doubt. I saw too much of it during the war not to know.
But it can be cured, can't it? It can be cured.
It can be prevented if it's treated in time.
If I'd only known, if I'd only realized, but... Well, it was such a little cut, and we were so hard up. He worked and saved and gone without things, so that someday he could have a little farm. A little farm by the river. And now when he has it, I let him die. Oh, isn't there anything you can do? Anything?
Yes, and I'm going to do it. I can open and drain the wound and give him anti-tetanus. But I can't be sure if it'll do any good now.
He still might die.
It'll require some power beyond mine if he gets well. Bring the water. Put the basin here, where it'll be handy. I think I'd better cut his sleeve right off. Hand me those scissors.
Oh, he's waking up. It's the doctor, darling.
You think you can stand it to see a little surgery?
Oh, yes.
Then you can help me. Roll up his other sleeve. I'll give you a hypodermic first. There. Oh, let me have that either. In the corner of my kit. Mr. Catherwood.
Yeah?
I'm going to give you a little whiff of either. There's nothing to it at all. I'm going to hold this cone over your face. I just want you to take a few deep breaths. Here. Now just try it once. That's right. Now some more. Just breathe deeply. Now that wound will drain freely.
3 days. 3 days of it. Won't they ever stop?
He's coming out of the ether.
They want war. Let them do the fighting themselves.
What's he saying?
It isn't anything. It's just the ether.
I'm not going. You're an officer. You've got a gun. All right. I'm refusing to fight. You're gonna run away. Why don't you shoot me? Why don't you shoot?
Why, Slim.
I'm going through that door. Why don't you shoot?
Slim.
Oh. It's you, Doc.
Yes.
It's funny seeing you again. I haven't forgotten now what you told me that night in the village shop.
Of course you haven't. And now you have your farm, just as you pictured it. The fields running down the river, and the lane and the house at the end of it. You hung on to that idea pretty well, Slim. You made it come true. You can't go away and leave it now. You've got to get well. You must keep hanging on to it. You've got to get well.
Dr. Christian's office. Oh, hello, Bill. When? Well, if you're going to be in town, how can I stop you from seeing me?
Hello, Judy.
Oh, about 6 o'clock. No, I won't be working on the books tonight. All right. Goodbye. It was Bill Conway. He's coming out this evening.
What, again?
Again. He hasn't been here since that night you were called out to the Catherwood. Oh, say, how's Slim Catherwood doing?
Fine. He'll be back at work before long. Oh, I forgot to tell you something. He paid his bill yesterday.
Oh, that's a break. But why the big rush?
Oh, he just wanted to pay up and get it settled. You better put it down to books.
How much was it?
Well, you see, he was a little short of money, so
I might have known. Cutting your bills again, All right, out with it. What did he pay you?
2 quarts of firewood. And he's going to send a dozen of eggs every week.
A dozen of eggs every week,
Oh, what's the matter with that?
What's the matter? Now, look, Dr. Paul Christian, you saved that man's life in France and risked court-martial to do it.
Yes, but...
And then you turn around and save his life again. Pull him through when he didn't have a chance. And now you settle for the huge payment of 2 cords of firewood and a dozen eggs a week.
Oh, but I told you he didn't have any money. And...
Oh, he has property, hasn't he? A farm?
Yes, he has a farm. All his life he wanted a farm like that. It's meant everything to him. He's dreamed about it, lived for it. Now he has it. And it was the farm that pulled him through much more than what I did. So maybe I'm pretty lucky to select even 2 quarts of wood and a few dozen eggs.
Well, you're certainly the poorest businessman I've ever seen.
Yeah, I know.
But don't you ever dare to change?
I bet you tell that to all the boys.
Herschel, starred in the title role of these Dr. Christian stories, has prepared for you a unique and interesting souvenir. A beautiful album of Hollywood stars containing 36 marvelous pictures to commemorate his 25 years in Hollywood. Among the pictures in the album are stills from some of the greatest motion pictures ever made. Practically all the top-flight Hollywood stars appear in these pictures, too, making the album a real cavalcade of Hollywood. You or anyone can get a copy of Gene Herschel's album by sending your name and address and 10 cents to defray cost of preparation and postage. Address your letter to Vaseline Products, 17 State Street, New York, and enclose the 10 cents in your letter. And we will send with the album a first aid chart for your medicine cabinet, prepared for you by Dr. Shirley Wynn, former health commissioner of New York City. There is no extra charge for the chart. This, we think, is the finest souvenir ever offered to the radio audience. And it comes to you with the good wishes of the makers of Vaseline Preparations. Their Vaseline Petroleum Jelly is the approved first aid product throughout the United States and Canada. It should be applied immediately to bumps, bruises, and other minor skin ailments. You can use it with complete safety because it is sterilized in the process of manufacture and packed in sterilized containers. So when you buy, be sure to look for the trademark Vaseline on the package. If you don't see it, you are not getting the genuine article. Another Vaseline product you will find useful is Vaseline Hair Tonic for scalp massage as well as hair dressing. Both can be bought at any drugstore. Gene Herschel appears on this program through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox. He'll be back with another Dr. Christian story next week. Meanwhile, send for his handsome souvenir, Gene Herschel's album of Hollywood stars and the first aid chart for your medicine cabinet. Send 10 cents with your name and address to Vaseline Products, 17 State Street, New York, and your album will be mailed promptly. This is Arthur Gilmore bidding you good afternoon for the makers of Vaseline Preparations. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. From Hollywood, California, we bring you Chapter 17 in the story of Dr. Christian, presented for your enjoyment by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline, and starring Gene Hersholt. Gene Hersholt has been a headliner in Hollywood and the screen world for 25 years. His 25th anniversary occurs on March 7th of this year. To celebrate, he has prepared for you a souvenir book called Gene Hersholt's Album of Hollywood Stars. From his own private collection of stills taken from some of the greatest motion pictures made in the last quarter century, Gene Hersholt has selected the most interesting ones for this book. Stars such as Sonia Henney, Clark Gable, Myrna Loy, Marie Dressler, Robert Taylor, Shirley Temple, Mary Pickford, Warner Oland, Joan Crawford, Rudolph Valentino, and a host of others of your favorite screen luminaries appear in these stills. Together, the set constitutes a real cavalcade of Hollywood. Everybody who attends motion pictures should have this souvenir book. And thanks to Gene Hersholt, who provided the pictures, and the makers of Vaseline products who sponsor this show, the album is available to everybody for the nominal cost of 10 cents for preparation and postage. You don't have to bother with box tops. Just write a letter addressed to Vaseline Products, 17 State Street, New York, enclose 10 cents and say, "I want Gene Hersholt's Album of Hollywood Stars." Be sure your own name and address are clearly written so there will be no delay in forwarding your book. Along with the album, we will send you our first aid chart prepared for you by Dr. Shirley Wynn, former health commissioner of New York City. Every family needs this chart, which tells you what to do in emergencies before the doctor comes. There is no extra charge for the chart. You send 10 cents to Vaseline Products, 17 State Street, New York, with your own name and address, and you get back Gene Hersholt's Album of Hollywood Stars containing 36 marvelous pictures, and the first aid chart will be included. There's just one thing, though. Do get your letter in the mail at once. We've had such a big run on our first edition of the album that unless you act quickly, you may have to wait for the reprint. And so to another chapter in the story of the Doctor of River's End, starring Gene Hersholt. Our opening scene is a stretch of lonely, dark highway. Over it, roaring through the night, comes a motor truck. In the truck, the shadowy figures of two men.
I've lost sight of him again.
He's rounded the curve. We'll pick him up. See? There's his taillights up ahead. He's sure putting that milk truck over the road.
Hey, the way we're traveling, we'll be in Center City in a couple of minutes.
Yeah. If we're going to get him, we got to do it right now. But it kind of takes nerve to plow into him when we're going this fast.
I wish we could skip it.
Not a chance.
Hey, we could say we missed him. Say we didn't see him on the road.
Listen, buddy, just forget the alibis. They ain't going to get you nowhere. We got our orders.
Hey, who's behind all this?
I don't know. I don't ask questions. And if you're smart, you won't either. The less you know in this business, the better off you are. Our job is to do what we're told, keep our mouth shut, and...
Yeah, no killings. I know. Only I wish I was out of it. I didn't realize what I was getting into.
Yeah, you're making good dough, ain't you? You're taking no risk. We're as safe as if we was home in bed.
Well, if we're going to do this, let's get going. How are you going to handle it?
Well, I'll drive up alongside him, see? Like I was going to pass him. Then crowd him over to the edge of the road, sideswipe him into the ditch. Are you all set?
Yeah, I'm all ready.
Okay, hang on, because here we go. Yeah. You all right, buddy?
Yeah, I'm all right.
I guess I smacked into him pretty hard. Boy, look at them milk cans scattered all over the lot. I never saw so much milk spilled around in all my life.
Lefty.
Yeah.
Look, the driver of the milk truck.
Yeah. Knocked out cold. Hey, wait a minute. Where are you going?
I'm going to see if he's hurt.
Never mind him. Come on, get back. We got to step on it.
Oh, I'll only be a minute.
Come on, we don't want to hang around here. Listen, there's a car coming.
Hey, Lefty.
Get in the truck, you sap. There's a car coming. Get in.
Yeah, but the driver...
I said forget him. Get in.
Hello? Yeah. Yeah, this is Dr. Christian. Oh, hello, Ross. A smash up. What? Another one? Well, that makes the fourth in 2 weeks. Why did it happen this time? I see. Well, where are you now? Yes. Yes, I know what the center garage is, but... All right, Ross. I'll go right to the accident and see you there. Yes. Yes, I'm leaving right away.
How long do you think it'll take Dr. Christian to get here?
Not more than 10 minutes.
Seems to me it's been more than 10 minutes since we left the garage. That poor guy certainly looks like he's in a bad shape.
Yeah. I got here a couple of minutes after it happened. The other truck was just pulling away. When I saw the poor fella there, I figured the best thing for me to do was to get to a phone and call the doctor.
Uh-huh.
Lucky your garage was open.
Well, whose truck ran into him?
I don't know who was driving it, but Bob Marvin was with him.
Bob Marvin of River's End?
He was standing in the road as I drove up. My headlights were right on him. As the truck pulled out, he hopped on.
Well, don't you think we ought to do something
Wait.
to...
That must be Dr. Christian's car now. Dr. Christian!
Hello, Ross. Hello, Pete.
Hello, Doctor.
Where is he?
Still in the truck, Doctor. He's kind of jammed into between the seat and the steering wheel. I was afraid to try to move him.
Yes, I see.
I shook him by the arm, but he didn't answer.
All right, give me a hand here.
Yes.
Take him under the arms, Ross. And when I say ready, try to lift him. Take it easy. Lift him gently.
Okay.
Pete, you see if you can pull that steering wheel back a little.
He must have hit the bank here with an awful jolt to bend the steering column this way.
All right. All right, ready?
I can't move him, Doctor.
Well, try it again. Get around on this side.
Yes, sir.
All right. All right, that's better. Now, take it easy. Now, wait till I get his feet.
All right. You got him?
Yeah. Careful now.
Easy.
That's fine. We'll take him over there in the lights of the car. All right. Put him down carefully.
Yes, sir.
Gee, he is in a bad way.
Yes.
Pete called the ambulance before we left the garage.
Yeah, I figured you'd want to take him to the hospital, Doctor.
I'm afraid it's too late for that.
You don't mean...
Yes. He's dead.
Oh, back already?
Yes, I only had one call to make. I just met Ross Whittaker. He feels pretty badly about Bob Marvin being arrested.
Everybody does.
Yes, I know, but Ross was the one who reported Bob to police. He feels he's brought an awful lot of trouble on Bob and his mother.
But Russ saw Bob at the accident. He had to tell the police.
Well, put yourself in Ross Whittaker's place. Suppose the grand jury indicts Bob, and he has to stand trial for manslaughter. And he is convicted.
Oh, but I...
Well, the maximum penalty is 10 years. If Bob is sent up, Ross will always feel he's responsible for it.
Oh, Bob won't be sent up. The grand jury won't even hold him for trial. Bob didn't have anything to do with the smash-up. He wasn't driving the truck that did the damage. He doesn't even know who the driver was.
No, that driver seems to have completely disappeared. And the truck, too.
Why didn't Russ Whittaker get the truck's license number?
He should have, but he didn't. I suppose he was too excited to think about it.
Yes.
Well, at least there's one piece of good news. If the grand jury holds Bob for trial, he'll have the biggest lawyer in the state to defend him.
Who?
James Benson Clark.
Not the James Benson Clark.
Yes, the one and only.
Well, the Marvins used to be fairly well-to-do, but at that, I don't see how they could afford to hire a man like James Benson Clark.
It isn't costing them a cent.
What? Why?
Do you remember some years ago, before Mr. Marvin died? No, I guess you don't, because you were too little then. But Clark was in the state senate, and Marvin, well, he did him some sort of a favor. Well, Clark remembered it.
Who told you?
Roy Davis. You know, he went Bob Marvin's bail.
Yes.
Well, anyway, when Clark heard about Bob being in trouble, he wired Mrs. Marvin and offered his services. I understand Clark's in town right now.
Left all his affairs in the city and came down here just to defend Bob?
Yes, and for nothing.
Oh, that's one of the finest things I've ever heard.
Yes, once every so often someone does something which makes you believe the human race isn't so bad after all. Oh, good morning, Mrs. Marvin.
Good morning. Dr. Christian was just telling me about James Benson Clark.
Wasn't it fine of him, Judy?
Yeah.
Why, I scarcely know him. But he was a friend of Mr. Marvin. Oh, what I came in for, Dr. Christian, I was wondering if you had my medicine ready.
I gave Roy Davis that prescription last night and intended to pick it up this morning. Well, I forgot all about it. Judy, you are no one get it, will you?
Oh, I can get it.
Oh, no. You sit down, Mrs. Marvin. I'll get it. It won't take me a minute.
Well, with James Benson Clark taking care of things, it looks as if your worries were over, Mrs. Marvin.
I wish I could feel that way about it.
Oh, in the first place, to grant you, I might not indict Bob. And even if they do, Clark will get him off. You haven't a thing to worry about.
But what about Robert's job? After all this trouble, I'm afraid they'll let him go. And we need that income, Dr. Christian.
And who's he working for?
The Farmers Protective Organization.
Is that something new here?
Well, Bob says it's all over the state. It's a big concern. Their headquarters are in the city. He's been with them for 2 months now and getting along so well. Oh, I do hope they won't hold this against him.
Well, if the law doesn't blame him for the accident, I don't see why the Farmers Protective Organization would.
Yes, I know that's true, but... Oh, I suppose I shouldn't say this, but I don't believe Robert's told all he knows about that accident.
What makes you think that?
Well, Dr. Christian, I've tried to bring Robert up to tell the truth. He just isn't used to telling lies. He isn't good at it. And his story about being on that truck, it doesn't sound right.
You'll have to tell the truth if the case goes to court. Doesn't he understand that?
That's what I'm afraid of. If his story isn't true, they'll soon find it out. And if he has to stand trial, they're bound to trip him up.
Clark will see that he tells the truth. Clark wouldn't take the case if Bob were not telling the truth.
Well, what if Robert doesn't dare to tell the truth?
Why? How do you mean?
Oh, I don't know. The way he's been acting lately, I sometimes think that... I mean, he isn't at all like he used to be.
Oh, I haven't noticed anything, except that he was a little disappointed at having to give up college.
Yes, he was. I simply couldn't afford to send him any longer. But when he went to work for the organization, he seemed quite reconciled. As I told him, there aren't many boys of his age, even college graduates, who could start in at a job at $125 a week.
Oh, well, that is a good salary. What does he do for the organization?
He's a salesman for the River's End district. But what I started to tell you, at first he seemed very happy over his job.
I should think he would be.
But lately he's been, I don't know exactly how to put it because he hasn't said anything, but he seems dissatisfied and morose. Well, I couldn't let him give up a good job, and I persuaded him not to.
Here you are, Mrs. Marvin.
Thank you, Judy. Well, I guess I've taken up enough of your time, Dr. Christian.
Goodbye, Mrs. Marvin. I'm sure you can depend on Mr. Clark.
Yes, I know, Doctor. Goodbye, Judy.
Goodbye. I certainly feel sorry for her. Even if Bob isn't brought to trial, it must be pretty hard to have an only son accused of manslaughter.
Oh, yes. Judy, have we a city telephone directory?
Yes, I have one on my desk. Here.
Well, look up the number of the... What was it again? The Farmers Protective Organization.
Farmers Protective Organization, the Farm Bureau, Farmers Insurance. Doesn't seem to be here.
Oh, it must be. It's a big outfit.
It's not listed anyway.
Oh, maybe I can get it from information. Long distance, please. Hello. Say, I want to talk to the Farmers Protective Organization in the city. I don't know. They're not in the book. All right. Will you try? Yes, I'll hang on.
Who are they?
That's the concern Bob Marvin is working for.
Come to think of it, until now, I never knew where Bob was working.
Well, I just heard it myself. His mother told me. Hello? Yes? All right. He's getting them. His mother was afraid that... Hello? Farmers Protective Organization? I'd like to talk to someone about one of your men, Robert Marvin. Bob Marvin. Yes, he works for you here in River's End. Why, this is Dr. Christian. Are you sure? But I understand he... Hello? Hello? Huh?
What?
They said they didn't know any Bob Marvin. Nobody but that name ever worked for them.
Wow.
Not very polite about it either. Whoever was talking hung up on me.
Some dizzy girl at the switchboard.
No, it wasn't a girl. It was a man. He said that he...
Pardon me. Is this Dr. Christian?
Yes?
I'm Jim Clark. Mrs. Marvin has retained me.
Oh. You're James Benson Clark.
Well, Jim will do.
Well, how do you do, Mr. Clark? This is Miss Price, my office girl.
How do you do?
So this is Judy. Well, I'm beginning to see why Bill Conway finds River's End so attractive.
Oh, do you know Bill?
I see him occasionally. I'm very well acquainted with his father, Senator Conway. I thought I ought to drop in, Doctor, meet you, and perhaps get a little information on the Marvin case.
Yes, of course. Come in here. Judy, you take all phone calls until we're through.
All right.
Sit down, Mr. Clark.
Thank you. I just arrived in town recently. Haven't had much of an opportunity to look into this affair. But I understand that you and a Mr. Whitaker are the only witnesses.
Well, there's also Pete Evans, who works at the center garage.
Oh, yes, they did mention him. Well, now, Dr. Christian, this man who was driving the milk truck, couldn't he have died from other causes than injuries sustained in the accident? For instance, suppose he had a bad heart and the shock of the collision.
No, that wasn't it. He was killed almost instantly. His neck was broken.
Oh, I see. How long have you known Bob Marvin, Doctor?
Oh, for a long time. Ever since he was a little fellow.
Never been in any trouble before, has he?
No, Bob. He's always been a pretty nice boy.
Mm-hmm.
A very quiet and well-brought-up boy. He'd never get into a scrape like this by himself. And if he did, he wouldn't lie about it.
Well, who says he's lying?
Well, I mean... I have a hunch he's trying to shield someone.
The fellow who drove the truck? The man Bob was riding with?
Yes, and maybe a few others.
Oh, that's interesting. Go on.
Well, commencing about 2 weeks ago, we've had a regular epidemic of smash-ups. I know all about them because I was called in to patch up milk truck drivers.
The accidents always happen to milk trucks?
Always to milk trucks. There were 4 of them. In the first 3 cases, the milk truck drivers were only bruised up a little. In the last case, the driver was killed.
And you think there is some connection between these accidents?
I feel positive of it. They all happened in the same way, about the same time in the morning, almost in the same place. A milk truck would be going along, another truck would smash into it, upset the milk cans, spill the milk, and keep on going.
You're not trying to hook all these accidents up to Bob Marvin?
No, not at all. That's why I say maybe there are a few others mixed up in it.
Well, if we could prove that, it would certainly help Marvin's case. I mean, if there really were someone driving around at night crashing into milk trucks, it would fit right into his story that he was picked up by an unknown driver. And what reason would anyone have for wrecking milk trucks? What motive?
I have an idea that I can supply the motive, too.
Oh, yes?
Did you ever hear of the Farmers Protective Organization?
No, not that I recall.
Well, Bob Marvin has been working for the Farmers Protective Organization for about 2 months. They pay him $125 a week. It's a pretty good salary for a small-town boy.
Yes, very good, I should say.
Too good for an ordinary salesman. Anyway, I called him on the phone this morning. He told me they never had a Bob Marvin on the payroll. Didn't know anything about him.
And what do you make of that?
Simply that they're trying to hide the fact that he is connected with them.
Perhaps he isn't.
Well, who's paying him the $125 a week? And for what? His mother tells me that he's still getting the money.
Well, I don't see what this farmers' organization has to do with the accident.
I think the Farmers Protective Organization is a racket. I think they've been hiring young fellows like Bob Marvin to wreck milk trucks. The milk trucks of their men who don't belong to the organization.
Yes, I begin to get the picture. Still, I don't know how it would help Bob Marvin to show he's mixed up with a gang of racketeers.
It would help if you could show he'd been forced into it. And that's what you'll have to do. Bob Marvin isn't going to tell the truth. He'll go to prison first.
You think that they have scared him into keeping quiet?
I'm certain of it. This is a lot bigger case, Mr. Clark, than merely getting Bob Marvin out of a jam. Your job is finding the man who is behind the racket and busting the racket wide open. And if I can be of any help to you, you can count on me. Yes? Come in, Judy.
Telephone for Mr. Clark. You can take it on this phone here if you like.
Oh, thank you, Judy. This is Clark. Yes? When? All right. All right, thank you. Bob Marvin has been indicted.
Indicted?
I'll move for an immediate trial.
And before it's over, Judy, you're going to see some fireworks.
more accidents happen in the home than on the highways. Most of them, fortunately, are not serious, and prompt attention will result in quick recovery. Vaseline Petroleum Jelly has been a household standby for over half a century and will prove valuable in treating many of the minor injuries that do not call for medical attention. Take minor burns, for example. An application of a solution of bicarbonate of soda will relieve pain, and thereafter the burn should be dressed with Vaseline jelly and a sterile bandage. If a blister forms, it is better not to break the blister, but to puncture it with a sterile needle and keep it dressed with Vaseline jelly and a gauze bandage or pad. Vaseline jelly is sterilized in the process of manufacture and packed in sterilized containers. It is harmless and safe, and it costs only 10 cents a bottle at any drugstore. When you buy Vaseline jelly, Vaseline hair tonic, or any other Vaseline preparation, be sure to look for the trademark Vaseline on the package. If you don't see it, you are not getting the genuine article. Prices of Vaseline products mentioned on this program, by the way, apply only to the United States. We take you back now to Dr. Christian's office.
Hello? Oh, yes. Hello, Mr. Clark. That's right. Well, I've collected quite a bit of information on the Farmers Protective Organization. And before the trial next Tuesday, I'll have a lot more. You bet there'll be fireworks. Say, there's someone at the door. May I call you back? Fine. What's your number? 333. All right, as soon as I see who this is.
Is this Dr. Christian?
Yes?
I hope I'm not disturbing you at this time of night.
No, that's all right. Come right in.
But I've just arrived in town, and I thought if I could see you this evening, I could be on my way back. My name's Freeman.
I'm glad to know you, Mr. Freeman. Won't you sit down?
Oh, yes, thank you. Oh, here, have a cigar?
No, thanks. I prefer my pipe.
Well, Dr. Christian, no use taking up time with a lengthy preamble, so I'll come right to the point. My firm's been looking for a man to make an inspection of certain dairies.
Dairies?
Yes. We want someone who has a rather close knowledge of the dairy business, as well as a thorough and sound scientific background. Frankly, the right man has been hard to find, so we've come to you.
To recommend someone?
No, to undertake the job.
Oh, but I wouldn't be free to...
Now, wait a moment, Dr. Christian. This won't require a great deal of your time. Many of the dairies are right here in this vicinity, so you can inspect them at your leisure. We wouldn't think of putting any pressure on you.
Well, what is this inspection? What do you want me to do?
Simply visit them and make a report on sanitary conditions, quality of milk, equipment, and so on. Working at odd times, you should be able to complete the job within a month or 6 weeks. Don't you think you could manage it?
Well, I don't know.
I've been authorized to offer you a salary of $10,000.
$10,000?
Yes, we think it's worth that much to get the right man.
Just who is this firm you represent?
The Farmers Protective Organization.
Oh.
Yes, one thing I should explain. The first group of dairies to be inspected is outside of the state. You'll be away, possibly a week.
I see.
And we'd like to have you start next Sunday. Next Sunday, to be out of the state an entire week.
Your offer wouldn't, of course, have any connection with the Marvin trial set for next Tuesday.
I don't know what you're talking about, Doctor. We're making you a straightforward business proposition.
If I should go away for a week, I'd have to get another doctor to take my place.
Yes, naturally. And we'd be willing to reimburse you for what that might cost. There'd be traveling expenses, too. Well, lumping it all together, including your salary, let's call it $20,000.
Payable when?
Well, as long as I'm here, I might as well hand it to you right now, in cash.
You know, Mr. Freeman, the Farmers Protective Organization must be a very profitable racket to be able to pay me $20,000.
Racket? I'm afraid I don't understand.
You understand, and so do I. You offer me a bribe of $20,000 not to testify at the Marvin trial.
Oh, my dear doctor,
Well, you're wasting your time. I'll be at the trial next Tuesday, and I'll testify. And I'll have plenty to say about the Farmers Protective Organization.
On second thought, Dr. Christian, we'll make that offer $30,000. $30,000 is a lot of money. More than you'll make in this burg in several years.
Get out of this office.
You're a physician, Dr. Christian. You know the value of health. For the sake of your own health, I'd advise you to take this dough and be out of the state all next week.
My health is perfect. You're the one who needs a vacation, and what's more, you're going to get it. A nice long vacation. I was wondering who was behind this milk racket.
Well, you'd better keep right on wondering. Now, listen. We've tried to play nice with you, but if you don't want to play nice, we can play rough.
Maybe I can play just as rough as you can. Or a little rougher.
Yeah? You know, it's funny. There was a certain milk truck driver who had that same idea. They buried him the other day.
Well, that's very interesting. I'll remember it when I get on the witness stand.
You won't be on the witness stand, Dr. Christian. You'll either be out of the state inspecting dairies or else.
Will you get out of this office?
Why, sure. But if I were you, Dr. Christian, I'd think it over.
Caesar, 3-3. Hello, Mr. Clark? Dr. Christian. Those fireworks I mentioned have already started.
Will the racketeers make good their threat and prevent Dr. Christian from testifying? Follow this story in next Sunday's broadcast for an unexpected turn of thrilling events. Don't miss it, and tell your friends to listen. Meanwhile, get your request in early for Gene Herschel's album of Hollywood Stars. Send 10 cents for it to Vaseline Products, 17 State Street, New York. This is a personal souvenir from our star, which is obtainable in no other way. A stunning book of 36 marvelous pictures from Gene Herschel's own collection of stills of famous motion pictures. It's the chance of a lifetime to get unusual pictures of such screen favorites as Sonia Henney, Norma Shearer, Clark Gable, Helen Hayes, Marie Dressler, Robert Taylor, and a great many others. Gene Herschel plays the title role of Dr. Christian and appears on this program through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox. Now, before we sign off, here is a timely tip. Chickenpox seems to be going the rounds among our school children. You can soothe the itching and help prevent pockmarks from leaving permanent scars by the use of Vaseline Carbolated Jelly. Vaseline Carbolated Jelly is a blend of Vaseline jelly and 1.5% carbolic acid. It is only 10 cents a bottle, so don't let your child be uncomfortable a minute longer. Phone the drugstore for a bottle immediately. This is Arthur Gilmore bidding you good afternoon for the makers of Vaseline Preparation. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. From Hollywood, California, we bring you Chapter 18 in the story of Dr. Christian, which stars Gene Herschel and is presented for your enjoyment by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline. Tomorrow, March 7th, Hollywood celebrates the 25th screen anniversary of Gene Herschel. His is an enviable record. He came to Hollywood in 1913 when pictures were still in their early stages. Though he was experienced in screen acting in his native Denmark, he says he got his first Hollywood job because he possessed a wardrobe that boasted of a white tie outfit. It was soon evident that here was a great character actor, and so he was in demand to play in one after another of the films that have made screen history. He collected still pictures from all these films, and from this remarkable collection, he has selected some of the finest to put in his album of Hollywood stars, which he offers now as his personal souvenir so that all his radio and film fans may celebrate his screen anniversary with him. Here's what you do to get a copy. Send your name and address and 10 cents to defray cost of preparation and postage to Vaseline Products, 17 State Street, New York. Let me repeat. If you want Gene Herschel's album of Hollywood stars, send 10 cents and your name and address to Vaseline Products, 17 State Street, New York.
Among the most popular of all the Vaseline preparations is Vaseline Hair Tonic, and its use is increasing every day as more and more people learn the importance of scalp health. Listen to the voice of one authority.
Before shampooing the hair, it is advisable to rub Vaseline Hair Tonic into the scalp, massaging thoroughly. In massaging the scalp, work it round and round with the fingertips so as to keep it normally loose. Tincture of green soap may be used as a shampoo, though any good soap will answer the purpose.
After you have shampooed your hair, brush on a little of the Vaseline Hair Tonic to keep it in place and give the well-groomed look that is so much admired. Vaseline Hair Tonic supplements the natural oils and helps you get rid of a dry scalp condition. It comes in 40 and 70-cent bottles at all drugstores. And now we give you Gene Hersholt as Dr. Paul Christian and resume the story of the Doctor of River's End. There has been a series of motor accidents in River's End, all occurring under about the same circumstances, all happening to milk trucks. In each case, the milk truck was wrecked by another truck, and in each case, that other truck got away without being identified. Finally, a milk driver was killed, and the River's End boy, Bob Marvin, was recognized as a passenger on the truck which caused the smash-up. Bob Marvin is now facing trial for manslaughter. Dr. Christian expressed the belief that the accidents were the work of racketeers, and shortly thereafter, a mysterious gentleman appeared and warned Dr. Christian to get out of the state until after the Marvin trial. As the present chapter opens, Dr. Christian's car pulls up at the side of the road in front of Jess Andrews' dairy farm.
Hey, Jess.
Hello, Dr. Christian. Say, just in time for dinner. Come on in. I'll have Jane set another place.
Thanks, Jess, but I've got to go over to Henry Tuttle's house.
I hear Mrs. Tuttle's expecting the stork. Say, it hasn't arrived yet, has it?
No, but it's due any time now. And as soon as I see her, I've got to get back to the office. I've got a lot of things to attend to this afternoon. I'll be at Bob Marvin's trial all day tomorrow.
How do you figure that case? Do you think they'll send Bob Marvin up?
Well, I don't know. He has a pretty good lawyer.
I hate to say it, Dr. Christian, because Mrs. Marvin's a fine woman, and it'd be pretty hard on her if her only boy is sent to prison for manslaughter. In fact, I wouldn't say to anybody but you, but Bob Marvin knows a lot more about that smash-up than he wants to tell.
You think so?
I sure do, and I think he knows plenty about those other 3 smash-ups.
Why?
Oh, I've got my reasons.
But why? What connection has that smash-up with the other 3?
Didn't it ever strike you as funny that all those accidents happen to milk trucks? Why is it always milk trucks that get run into?
Yes, it has struck me as funny.
It doesn't make sense that all those smash-ups should happen to milk trucks just by accident.
Who was driving your truck when the accident happened?
Carl, my boy.
Well, I guess he was the only milk truck driver I didn't have to patch up.
Yeah, that's one good thing. Carl wasn't hurt. But it cost me $73 to have my truck fixed up. And that's not counting all the milk that was spilled and a lot of new cans I had to buy. And the same thing happened to Jacob Wise and Joe Carson of the River's End Dairy.
Yes, I've been talking to them. But look here. When this other truck ran into Carl, didn't he see who was driving it?
How could he? It was night. And the truck bumped into him and kept right on going. Oh, sure, there was 2 men, but he couldn't tell who they were.
Well, didn't he try to get the truck's license number?
Sure, Carl's nobody's fool. But the license plates were all covered with mud. He couldn't make them out.
Well, Jacob Weiss told me the same thing when I talked to him yesterday. He thinks it was the same truck in each case.
Sure it was. The same truck that killed Matt Williams. Why, the second time it ran into Carl...
The second time? You had another smash-up?
Well, yes. 2 nights before Matt Williams was killed. Oh, not much damage done. Some milk spilled and my left fender bent. I'm not saying anything about it, so just forget it.
Not saying anything about it? Well, why not?
Now, look, Dr. Christian, I've been talking too much already. It isn't going to do anybody any good for me to be going around shooting off my mouth. I'm not anxious to get into any more trouble myself, and I don't want to get Bob Marvin into any more trouble.
Say, you keep on coming back to Bob Marvin. Well, he didn't have anything to do with those other accidents.
All right, let's just drop it.
Well, did he?
Well, if he did, it'll be brought out at the trial tomorrow. I'm not out to protect Bob himself, but we've been friends of the Marvins for years, and I'm not going to say anything to hurt Mrs. Marvin.
What could you say?
Nothing. I'm just not talking about it.
You don't think that Bob Marvin was driving around the country at night running into milk trucks?
I didn't say he was driving, but he knows who the driver was.
Well, then why doesn't he clear himself by telling? Why did he keep quiet while the driver got away and completely disappeared?
Well, you figure it out for yourself, Dr. Christian. I want to keep out of it.
Oh, you're as bad as Jacob Wise and Joe Carson. None of you want to say anything.
Well, what's the use of talking? We can't prove anything.
Well, but you must have some reason for thinking Bob Marvin is really mixed up in this affair.
Well, you better talk to Jake Wise and Joe Carson about it.
Well, don't worry, I will. I'll see them again today.
And keep my name out of it. I don't want to get into any more trouble. 2 smash-ups are enough.
How do you know you won't have another one?
I won't have any more.
Yes. How long have you been a member of the Farmers Protective Organization?
Huh? Say, how do you know... Who told you I was a member?
You did?
Well, I didn't say anything of the sort.
Not in so many words, but you told me just the same. After your second smash-up, you decided it would be a pretty good idea to join, didn't you? Now you're sure you won't have any more smash-ups.
I don't see how you figure that out.
Well, it was a half a guess, but I think it was a pretty good guess at that. You are a member, aren't you?
Well, yes. Yes, I joined up. Thought it'd be a good thing.
Now, what does the organization do for you?
Well, it's a kind of an insurance proposition.
In other words, you thought it would be cheaper to bribe them to let you alone than to go on having smash-ups.
No, I didn't say that, Dr. Christian. I didn't say that at all.
It's the truth, whether you said it or not. You're paying the Farmers Protective Organization to let you alone.
Now, wait a minute, Doctor. If I think the organization can help me and I take out a membership, it's my own business.
No, you're wrong. It's the whole community's business. If you let them whip you into line, it's just as much easier for them to whip the next airman into line.
Well, it's my own affair, and nobody's got a right to interfere.
Well, if you had smallpox, it would be your own affair, too. But if you're having it endangered other people, they'd not only have the right to interfere, they would interfere. This is the same thing.
Now, my belonging to the organization doesn't hurt anyone. I'm running a dairy business here, and I've got to keep out of trouble. I don't want what happened to Matt Williams to happen to my boy.
What about Mrs. Marvin's boy?
Oh, the organization isn't going to do anything to him.
Oh, yes, they are. They've got him scared, too. Scared so he won't talk. They're going to railroad him to prison. Let him be sent up for 10 years, maybe, for something he didn't do.
Dr. Christian, if I told what I know, it wouldn't help Bob Marvin one bit. It'd make things worse for him.
Why?
Because Bob's mixed up in that racket as much as anyone else. He's the one who asked me to join the organization.
Bob did?
Yes. He came around here to see me a couple of times.
Well, did he get tough with you?
No, we just talked things over, nice and polite. But when I refused to sign up, this fellow Wilcox came around.
Wilcox? Who's he?
One of the gang, I suppose. He also collected the fees.
Oh.
Anyway, he got pretty hard-boiled. Said if I didn't sign up, I'd be good and sorry. I thought he was bluffing.
And then your truck was wrecked.
That's right. But I didn't even sign up then. Although he came around a few days later and got pretty heavy again. Told me I'd better think it over and call him up at the River's End Hotel before Saturday.
Did you call him?
No. But that night, Carl had another accident. And I wasn't taking any more chances. I paid up. That's the whole story. But it won't help Bob Marvin any. He's as guilty as the rest of them.
Well, Bob might be mixed up in this affair, but he's not as guilty as the rest of them. Oh, he isn't that kind of a boy. No, there are a lot of others in this milk racket. And if Bob will tell who they are, he can save himself.
Well, he won't tell.
Well, maybe he will when he sees we have the whole story anyhow. Yeah, and before Bob comes to trial tomorrow, I will have.
Doc! Look out! Look out, Doc!
Lordy, that was a close call. Why, it looked as if that car was deliberately trying to run you down.
We will continue the story of Dr. Christian in just a moment. If you have let your supply of Vaseline petroleum jelly get low, won't you replenish it at once? For you never know when an emergency requiring it will arrive. For example...
Mommy!
Betty, what's the matter? What happened?
I cut myself.
Oh, don't cry, darling. I'll fix it. My, that is bleeding. Here, darling, hold your hand under the faucet.
Oh, Mommy, it hurts.
Poor baby. My goodness. What in the world were you doing?
I went to peel an apple, and the knife slipped and cut into me.
Oh, what a shame, darling. Now, we'll just put some antiseptic on that, and we'll dress it with Vaseline petroleum jelly and put a sterile bandage on it.
And the very next day...
Betty, don't you think you should have a fresh bandage on your hand?
Yes, Mother.
Let me look at it. Now, you see, the bandage comes off easily because we put Vaseline jelly on the wound. And yes, it is healing nicely. Now, we'll just put some more Vaseline jelly on there and a fresh piece of gauze, and you'll be all well in no time.
Vaseline jelly has earned the reputation of being the handiest thing in the house through more than 50 years of service to humanity. It is manufactured with skillful care, sterilized in the process of manufacture, and packed in sterilized containers. No household should be without this valuable aid for treating minor injuries like Betty's, for it costs only 10 cents a bottle at any drugstore. When you buy, be sure to look for the trademark Vaseline on the package. If you don't see it, you are not getting the genuine article. And by the way, prices mentioned on this program apply only to the United States. And so we return to the story of Dr. Christian. The time is early evening of the same day. Judy is waiting in the office for Dr. Christian's return.
Cedar 3-3. Yes, Central 3-3. Hello? This is Dr. Christian's office. Is Mr. Clark there? Oh, on his way over here? Well, is Dr. Christian with him? Has Dr. Christian been there this evening? I see. Well, thank you. Goodbye. Oh, Roy, have you seen Dr. Christian?
Why, no, not since he was here for office hours this afternoon. I was just going to ask you where he was.
Well, he went out for supper, but that was an hour and a half ago, and he hardly ever takes more than 30 minutes. Besides, he has an appointment here right now, Mr. Clark.
Well, if he has an appointment, he'll show up. Nothing to worry about.
I'm not worrying about the appointment. Well, I'm afraid something's happened to him.
Just because he's a little late getting back from supper? Oh, now, don't be silly.
Not being silly. I'm really afraid. Has Dr. Christian talked to you about the Farmers Protective Organization?
Why, yes. He said something about it. Yes, he said he thought it was a racket.
Now he's sure of it. He's been working night and day getting the facts. And even before he started working, they warned him that he'd better get out of the state.
Warned him? Who warned him? What are you trying to tell me?
He came in here one evening and told Dr. Christian to get out of the state before the day of the trial. Threatened him.
Oh, now, hold on a minute. Is this something you've dreamed?
It happened. Dr. Christian told me.
Oh, now, Judy, aren't you drawing on your imagination a little bit? If someone threatened him, he would have gone to the police.
Oh, he didn't take it seriously.
Well, neither do I. And the fact remains, nothing has happened to him.
Something did happen today. He was standing at the side of the road talking to Jess Andrews, and a car almost ran into him. He had to jump over the fence to get away from it. That gang is after him.
I've had to jump out of the way of cars lots of times, but that's no sign a gang is after me.
Oh, I know. It doesn't do any good to talk. You won't believe me, and neither will he. But just the same...
Well, and why should a gang be after him?
Because he knows too much about this milk racket, and he's going to tell what he knows on the witness stand tomorrow. Well, whether you believe me or not, I'm going to phone the police.
Oh, now, wait a minute. Now, don't do anything like that. You'll make Doc look ridiculous.
I don't care.
Now, what can you tell the police? That a car almost ran into him. Something that happens to hundreds of people every day. Besides, the car isn't going to come back and take a second crack at him.
Well, then they'll do something else. They've threatened him and...
Okay, so they've threatened him. Told him to leave the state before the trial. Well, he hasn't left, and so far the only thing that's occurred is this car scare of yours. And the trial is tomorrow.
They've still got tonight.
Say, where do you get all these ideas? At the movies? I've always thought you had pretty sound sense.
I don't care what you think. I'm going to phone the police and find out what...
Oh, hello, Roy. There you are, Judy. You can let the police go on with their card game, or whatever they do when they're not chasing gangs.
What's the matter?
Judy was getting a bit worried about you.
About me?
Well, you went out for supper and you were gone an hour and a half.
Oh, I forgot to tell you. After supper, I went over to see Mrs. Tuttle.
Oh.
Her baby hasn't arrived yet.
No.
How is she now?
Well, some better, but there are complications. We only had a little more time, but it's getting pretty close.
You really think it's serious, eh?
I'm afraid so. I'm awfully afraid this time she may not pull through.
Have you said anything to Henry?
Not yet. No use worrying him. Any calls for me, Judy?
No, but I called Mr. Clark, and he's on his way over here.
Good. Well, I guess you might as well run along home.
And watch out for gangsters and speeding automobiles.
Oh.
Say, Doc, what about that near automobile accident? Judy was just telling me.
I'm not so sure it was an accident.
On the level. Do you think that someone was trying
Good evening.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Clark.
Hello there.
Good evening, Mr. Clark.
I hope I'm not breaking up the little gathering.
No, I'm just leaving.
Well, you're going to be busy, Dr. Christian. I'll get along, too. See you tomorrow. Good night, Mr. Clark.
Good night.
Good night.
Well, what's new?
Nothing. I spent all afternoon with Bob Marvin. He still sticks to the story that he was hitchhiking, that the truck picked him up.
Still claims he doesn't know who the driver was?
Swears he never saw the driver before and or since. Hasn't the slightest idea who he is.
What does he say about the Farmers Protective Organization?
Oh, he admits that he did go to work for them about 2 months ago. Says he worked for a week and then quit.
Then he's lying. In the first place, he tried to get Jess Andrews to join the organization only a couple of weeks ago.
How do you know?
Jess told me. But Marvin called on him several times.
He did. Well, if we're going to save Bob, we've got to get at the truth somehow.
Can't you shake his story about how he came to work for the Farmers Protective Organization?
No, he sticks to it like grim death. Says he wrote the organization for a job. They answered and said they'd give him a week's trial. At the end of the week, he quit.
So he never actually met anyone from the organization?
He says not. What's more, I checked up on his story. The organization says he was never on their payroll at all.
Oh, but his mother tells me that up to the time he was arrested, he was getting $125 a week.
That doesn't make sense either. They'd never pay a green boy such a sum just to organize the farmers.
Unless it is a racket.
You know, racket is a word used pretty freely these days. As far as I can see, the Farmers Protective Organization is a perfectly legitimate union, organized to help the farmer get better prices for his milk.
Well, then who paid Bob Marvin? And why?
Has it occurred to you that he's mixed up in something else? That the organization has nothing to do with this at all?
I know better.
What?
I can prove the organization is a racket. I can prove Bob Marvin and several others are connected with it. I think I can even give you the name of the man who drove the truck that killed Matt Williams. Pardon me. Hello? Oh, yes, Henry. Yes, how long has he been having them? I see. Where are you phoning from, Henry? Well, you go on back and stay with her, and I'll be right out. No, now don't feel that way. You go on home, and I'll be with you in 15 minutes. All right. Goodbye, Henry. I've got to go out to the Turtles right away.
Yes, but you can't go now. I must have this information tonight.
I'll get in touch with you the minute I get back.
Well, can't the call wait for a while?
No, it's urgent. The lives of a woman and a baby depend on it.
Just a minute, Dr. Christian. We want to see you.
Yeah, you're going with us.
Why? What are you talking about? What do you want?
We'll have plenty of time to talk that over later, Dr. Christian.
And you'd better come along quiet.
Oh, but I can't go with you. I'm calling on a patient.
The patient can wait.
It's an emergency case. She's going
Come on, cut out the talk and get in this car.
Will you listen to me just a minute? The woman in there is going to have a baby.
They can call another doctor.
There isn't another doctor on River's End. The nearest one is in Center City. And these people are poor. They haven't a telephone. They expect me. They'll wait for me.
Yeah, and when they wait long enough, they'll find out you ain't coming. They'll get somebody else. I'll get in the car here.
If they wait long enough, it'll be too late. This isn't an ordinary case. The woman will die.
Well, ain't that too bad? Get in the car before...
Wait a second, Mac.
If you have something to say to me, I'll talk to you afterwards. I'll give you my word of honor. But now you've got to let me go. Don't you see I'm not thinking about myself or about you? It's that woman and the baby.
We're going to stand here and...
Shut up.
Whatever business you have with me, it has nothing to do with her. She hasn't harmed you. If you don't let me go in, she'll die. She has 2 other little children. You can't take her mother away from them. But I don't care who you are or what you want me for. You can't be that cruel. You can't do it. And I promise you, I'll go with you as soon as I'm through.
It's about 9 o'clock now. How long will you be in there?
I don't know, but whenever I'm through, I'll go with you.
Okay.
Say, are you nuts? You're going to let him...
Shut up. Now, listen, Christian. I'm going in with you. You can tell him you brought me along to run errands or something. I'll be watching you every second. If you try to telephone...
They haven't any telephone.
All right. But don't try to tip off anyone who I am or try to get any help. If you do, you'll be dead before the help gets there. Do you understand that?
Yes, I give you my word of honor I won't.
You stay here with the car, Mac. Go ahead, Doctor. I'll be right behind you.
He's been in there since 9. 6 hours.
Oh, take it easy. The doc knows his business, and women have had kids before. Why, your own wife has already had 2. Everything will be all right.
Oh, he could have come out for a minute. Tell me what's happened.
Well, he's busy.
Mrs. Thomas is in there with him. He could have sent her out.
Sit down. Relax. It ain't doing you no good to worry. It ain't doing her no good either. Why, I remember...
Dr. Christian.
Yes, Henry.
How is she?
Henry, there's been a little complication. I put off telling you because I thought maybe I wouldn't have to, but now I'm afraid...
What is it? What is it, Dr. Christian?
It's this, Henry. I'm doing every blessed thing I can. But Agnes may not pull through.
Oh, Doc.
You must face it, Henry.
No. You got to save her, Doc. You got to do that. Do anything. Anything. Only save her.
Dr. Christian?
Yes, I'm coming.
It's pretty tough. But this guy, Christian, will do everything he can. You can bank on that. Because, well, he sort of risked his own life to come here.
If you'll only save her. Save her. That's all I ask.
Well, he said there was a chance. And if there's a chance at all, he'll make good. Those 2 other kids of yours, what are they? Boys or girls?
Girls.
I suppose you was hoping this one would be a boy.
Yeah. But I don't care about that now. That doesn't matter. She's all that matters.
It's funny. You and me sit here, a couple of husky grown men, big guys, and we can't do anything about it. Sort of makes a man think maybe he ain't so important after all.
I'm going in there. I'm going in and see what's happening.
No, you don't. Now sit down.
I'm going in. If she's going to die, I'm going to see her.
Sit down. She ain't going to die.
I'm going to see her, I tell you. Listen.
Now, take it easy. I don't want you in there.
I'm going to find her. Now I'm going. Listen. Huh. The baby. He's safe. The baby.
You know, I'm kind of hard-boiled, but I know how you feel. Of course, there ain't much a fella can say at a time like this. But one thing, you can be certain the doc did what was best. I know he did, because he's that kind of a guy. You only have to see him and talk to him a little while to know he's tops.
Well, Henry.
What about Agnes, Doc?
Agnes is all right.
She's not dead?
No, she came through it much better than I dared hope. She's going to be fine. And, Henry, you've got a husky son, too.
Oh, Doc, thank God. Thank God she's alive. Can I see her? Just to look at her. Is she really all right?
Why, sure, Henry, I guess so. Oh, Mrs. Thomas.
Yes, Doctor.
You know what to do now, and she'll be all right, I'm sure.
Yes, Doctor.
Just let Henry stay with her for a minute. No longer.
Thanks, Doc.
This is the first time I ever went through anything like this. Are they all this way?
No, fortunately.
Are you all finished?
Yes.
You know, I took a big chance on you, but I guess you're okay. It's too bad I gotta do what I gotta do. Well, get your stuff together and we'll be moving. Mac will be burned up having to wait for us this long. And you've gotta take a long ride tonight.
Don't miss the thrilling conclusion of this story, broadcast at this same time next Sunday afternoon. Action, suspense, developments which will hold you fascinated every minute, and a finish which will surprise you. If you didn't write down the address of Vaseline Products so that you could send for Gene Herschel's album of Hollywood stars, his personal souvenir to his radio and film fans, get a pencil and do so now. Address Vaseline Products, 17 State Street, New York. Enclose 10 cents to defray cost of preparation and postage. Write your own name and address clearly and say, I want Gene Herschel's album of Hollywood stars. Get this stunning book of 36 marvelous pictures from Gene Herschel's own collection of stills of famous motion pictures. Many of your screen favorites appear in the album. It's a chance of a lifetime to get unusual pictures of such stars as Sonia Henney, Robert Taylor, Shirley Temple, Clark Gable, Mary Pickford, Helen Hayes, Rudolph Valentino, Jean Harlow, and a host of other famous players. With the album goes a first aid chart which you will find permanently useful. It tells you what to do in emergencies before the doctor comes. Gene Herschel, who appears on this program through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, will return at this same hour next Sunday with another chapter of Dr. Christian, the story of how Dr. Christian outwits the forces that threaten him and finally smashes the milk ring. Be sure to listen for the thrilling conclusion. This is Arthur Gilmore bidding you good afternoon for the makers of Vaseline Preparation. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. From Hollywood, California, we bring you Chapter 19 in the story of Paul Christian, the Doctor of River's End, which stars Gene Herschel in the title role and is presented every Sunday afternoon for your enjoyment by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline. The past week in Hollywood has marked the 25th screen anniversary of our star, Gene Herschel. To commemorate this notable achievement, the makers of Vaseline Preparations published a book of still pictures taken from the famous motion pictures in which Gene Herschel has played. The book is called Gene Herschel's Album of Hollywood Stars because it is filled with unusual pictures of your screen favorites. And here is Gene Herschel himself.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I could have received no greater present on this anniversary than the public response which we received to the offer of my album of Hollywood stars. I take it not only as an interest in the album itself, but also in my screen work over the past 25 years.
And for that, I wish to thank all of you and the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company who made this album possible.
The pictures in Gene Herschel's album of Hollywood stars really are priceless. But thanks to the generosity of our star and our sponsor, the makers of Vaseline products, anyone can secure the book by sending 10 cents to cover the cost of preparation and postage. With the album goes a first aid chart prepared for you by Dr. Shirley Wynn, former health commissioner of New York City. Address your request for the album and chart to Vaseline Products, 17 State Street, New York. And be sure to write your own name and address clearly in your letter. This album offer will not be made again, so if you've put off writing for it, get your request in today. And so to our story of Dr. Christian, as played by Gene Herschel. Last week, you will recall, we left Dr. Christian in the hands of two strangers who had pursued him to the lonely farm home of a patient. There have been mysterious happenings in River's End for some weeks, where an attempt is being made to organize the dairy farmers into a group called the Farmers Protective Organization. Dairymen who refuse to join have had their delivery trucks wrecked. One driver even was killed, and a local boy, Bob Marvin, is awaiting trial as the killer. Dr. Christian suspects there is more behind the organization than appears on the surface, and evidently there is foundation for his opinion, because they are making every effort to keep him from testifying at the Marvin trial. As the scene opens, we find the doctor in the car of the strangers. In the front seat is the driver, in the back the other man, and Dr. Christian, who has been blindfolded.
Hey, watch what you're doing. You drove right through that streetcar safety zone. You want to get us picked up?
What's the difference? Ain't no traffic cops around at this time of the morning. It's only 5 o'clock.
So we are in the city now.
Yeah? How do you know?
Well, it was 3 o'clock when we left River's End. So we've been driving 2 hours. Just about time to get to the city. Besides, you mentioned streetcars and safety zones.
Smart guy, huh?
What are you going to do with me?
You're so good at guessing where you are. Guess what we're going to do.
I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to...
Shut up, Mac.
You know this is kidnapping, don't you? And there are some rather unpleasant laws dealing with kidnapping.
They're going to have to catch us first.
Well, that won't be difficult. As soon as they discover I'm gone and find my car outside of Henry Tuttle's house, they'll start looking for me.
Maybe we're dumb, but not that dumb. Your car isn't parked outside of Henry Tuttle's house. Mac took care of that.
Yeah. It'll be a long time before they find your car.
Well, at least they'll discover I've disappeared.
They'll think you've taken your car and gone someplace, that's all.
Well, that might be true any other time, but not today. Too many people know I plan to be in court at Bob Marble's trial. I'm a witness. When I don't show up, the court itself will start searching for me.
So what? They ain't gonna get us. If they do, it'll be all fixed. You ain't in the hands of any 5 and 10 cent store mob. This is the biggest outfit in the country. Before we're through, we'll be running the whole USA.
Shut up, Matt.
Yep, the whole USA. We're taking it over, see? And the fellow at the head of this racket's so smart he can fix anything.
I said shut up.
Okay.
I don't think he's big enough to fix the anti-kidnapping laws. You two are taking chances of being hanged.
You're doing a lot of worrying about us.
I'm not worrying about you at all. Only you're very foolish to take such a risk simply to stop me from testifying at Bob Marvin's trial. Especially as it isn't going to do you any good.
What do you mean it ain't going to do us no good?
Bob Marvin is being defended by James Benson Clark, one of the most capable lawyers in the state. What's more, Clark knows as much about the racket as I do. You kidnapped the wrong man.
Hey, wait a minute. Maybe...
Shut up, Mac. You talk too much.
You've gone through a lot of trouble to pin that manslaughter charge on Bob Marvin. A lot of trouble to keep me out of the witness chair. You've made a very bad mistake.
We haven't made any mistakes. All right. We're here. Crawl out of the car. And don't try to touch that blindfold. Help me, Mac.
Where are you taking me?
Never mind. Just walk straight ahead. Slow. Take it easy. There's no hurry. Step up. One more step. Now, straight ahead. Through this door. Now, straight ahead. Close the door, Mac, and shoot the bolt. Well, you can take that blindfold off now, Doc.
Sure. Have a look around. This isn't much of a joint. But you won't be here long. As soon as we get word from the top, we're going to...
Never mind the conversation.
Look here. I don't know what you're planning to do with me, but you won't get away with it. You haven't a chance. I'll make a bargain with you. There's still time for me to get back to the trial. Let me go, and I'll forget all about this.
Say, you hand me a laugh.
It isn't going to do you any good to hold me. You're taking a risk all for nothing.
Put him in that room there, Mac.
Come on, you. You can take a little rest in there for a while. So long, Doc. Be seeing you.
Lock the door, Mac.
You sure you can't get out of the window? Maybe I better stay there and watch him.
That window's boarded up so tight he couldn't get out with a set of burglar tools. He'll be okay. Then we can take a gander at him every once in a while.
Well, I guess there's nothing to do but hang around and wait till we get word from the chief. Kind of a long day. Wish I'd brought some magazine.
I didn't know you could read.
Sure I can read. I went to school once.
Well, that's what I figured. Once.
Say, can you imagine that dumb guy trying to talk us into letting him go?
Maybe he's not so dumb at that. The more I think of it...
Hey, what's that?
Keep quiet.
It's somebody at the door.
Don't you suppose I know it? It's someone who's got the wrong house. They'll go away when they think there's no one here.
Yeah, but they'll know somebody's here because the car's parked outside.
You would leave the car there. Why didn't you put it in the garage?
I didn't have time. I was figuring...
Keep quiet.
They ain't gonna go away.
No. And if we don't answer, it'll look suspicious. We've got to put up some kind of a bluff and get rid of them. You stand back there and have your gat handy. Keep it out of sight, but have it handy.
What are you gonna do?
I'm going to open the door.
We will continue the story of Dr. Christian's fight against the milk racket in River's End in just a moment. Meanwhile, may we ask you a rather personal question? When the first warm spring days come, do you find your feet too big for your shoes? Many people have this experience, no matter how well worn and comfortable the shoes were formerly. Well, here's something easy to do that will relieve tired, aching feet. At night, before retiring, have a hot foot bath and follow it with a foot massage with Vaseline petroleum jelly. Use it liberally and massage it well into the skin. Manipulate the tired muscles in the arch of the foot. Rub it well into that rough place on the back of the heel. Work it into the cuticle around the nails. And after a few moments of this, you'll be amazed to find that the ache disappears like magic. Vaseline jelly is only 10 cents a jar anywhere in the United States. You can afford to use as much as you like, so there's no excuse for anybody to do without it. But be sure when you buy to look for the trademark Vaseline on the package. If you don't see it, you are not getting the genuine article. Now let us pick up the threads of our Dr. Christian story. The doctor is in the hands of kidnappers bent on keeping him from telling what he knows about the milk racket in River's End. He's been locked up in a room in a strange house. In the room adjoining, his kidnappers are waiting instructions when there comes a knock on the outside door.
All right, Mac. Keep the doorway covered. Moran, what do you want?
Let me in. Let me in and close the door.
Hey, look. Somebody's drilled him.
Yeah, a milk truck driver. He had a gun on him, and after I rammed into him, he let me have it. Preston, you got to get me to a doctor.
Where did you leave your truck?
On the road. I couldn't drive it.
Oh, poor sap. Don't you know they'll find it there? Trace down the license?
I couldn't help it. I couldn't drive it, I tell you. I'm hurt, Preston. Hurt bad. I got to have a doctor.
Why didn't you find a doctor for yourself? Why did you come here?
Well, there's no doctor's offices open at this time of the morning. I couldn't go around looking for one. Bleeding this way. The cops have picked me up.
We can't take you to a doctor, and we can't bring one here.
You gotta, Preston. I'm hurt.
Hey, what's the matter with you, Preston? That guy in there's a doctor.
What guy? Is there some...
I wish you'd keep your mouth shut, Mac. It's all right, Moran. Come on. We've got a doctor right in the house here. Unlock the doc's door, Mac. We'll take Moran in there. Got a patient here for you, Doc.
Why, he's wounded.
Yeah, somebody took a shot at him.
Will you shut up? Take your coat off, Moran.
Lord, it burns.
Here, let me help you. I had a
kit when I left Henry Tuttle's
Yeah,
house.
it's in the car. Go get it, Mac. And, Mac.
Yeah?
Lock the car in the garage.
Okay.
Sit down here on the edge of the bed. I'd better take your shirt off, too. Now, just lie back on the bed. Lie right down. Put your feet up. Oh, that bulb in the ceiling doesn't give me much light. Haven't you a floor lamp or something?
That's the best we can do.
Well, you might bring me some water.
I'll get it as soon as Mac comes back.
Can't you hurry and do something, Doc? Burns like fire.
Now, see if you can relax a little. Let me have a look at it.
Oh.
You think he can be patched up?
Yes, but not here. Apparently the bullet has missed his lungs and lodged in his back. We'll have to probe for it. He'll need an anti-tetanus injection. And we've got to stop that bleeding.
Can't you do that here?
No, I haven't the implements. And I haven't any anti-tetanus. He'll have to go to a hospital.
A hospital?
Right away. We'd better phone for an ambulance.
What are you trying to tell me? I can't have an ambulance coming out here with reporters maybe and cops?
But we've got to get him to a hospital.
He doesn't look so bad to me. Bandage him up. He'll be all right.
If he isn't given proper treatment very soon, he'll bleed to death.
Bleed to death? Bleed to death?
You can't work a gag like that on me. You know what would happen if I called an ambulance. I'd have to let you go. Well, if that's what you're figuring on, you can forget it.
I'm simply telling you the man's condition is serious. If you don't want to call an ambulance, take him to a hospital in your car.
And leave you alone here, huh?
Well, two of you. One can stay here with me.
And what's going to happen when I get to the hospital and they start asking me questions? What am I going to say? That I picked him up on the street? And what's he going to say?
I'll keep Mum, Preston. Only get me there. I don't want to die.
How are you going to keep Mum? You've got to tell them some kind of a story, and whatever it is, they're going to investigate.
But you gotta get me there.
Me driving up to a hospital at 5:30 in the morning, delivering a guy with a bullet hole in him. Anyhow, our orders are to stick here till we get the word.
Then this man will be dead before night.
Okay, so he'll be dead.
You can't let me die. Listen, Preston.
I can't do anything about it. I have to carry out orders the same as you.
If you don't get him to a hospital, it'll be the same as murdering him. You've got enough to answer for already, Preston.
Maybe. But you won't have the fun of hearing me answer.
Listen, Preston, you've always been a good guy. I'm tired. It's going to be all over with me. All over. Give me a break.
Is this what you want, Doc?
Yes, that's it. You're going up for kidnapping, Preston, just as sure as you're standing here. And your boss, whoever he is, won't be able to get you off. Well, I'm offering you a chance to clear yourself. That bargain still stands. If you let me...
You heard what I said. All of you. It's out. And if Moran's going to die, well, he's going to die.
How's Moran doing in there?
Well, the doc's been working on him. He's still alive, but he'll go any minute now.
A long day. What time you got?
7:15.
Ought to be getting word from the chief pretty quick. Then we can turn Christian loose and get out of here.
You can't tell. That trial might drag on, and we'll be stuck here for days. That's what bothers me.
I don't see nothing to be bothered about.
You wouldn't. But an hour from now, Moran will be dead. Suppose somebody finds him here.
So what? We didn't kill him.
No. All we got to say is the guy staggered in and died here, and we just let him lay. They'll believe that, won't they?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I begin to get it.
Marvelous.
Looks kind of bad. But the chief can fix it. He's got the political setup of this state in the palm of his hand. All he's got to do is say what he wants, and he gets it.
Yeah, I know.
He can make them all lay down and roll over. And what's more, he's got brains.
Well, I wish I was out of it, that's all.
Out of it? Have you gone nuts? Well, we're just starting. Another year, we're going to control the milk business over the whole state. And after that, we'll move in on some other business. They can't stop us.
No?
No. Because we're all in the clear, inside the law. We got a right to organize a farmers' protective organization, ain't we? And we got a right to charge dues. Nothing wrong with that. If some farmer takes a notion he don't want to join up and his truck gets wrecked in the road, well, it's just an accident.
If it's inside the law, why does the boss keep us here and keep out of sight himself? Why does he keep undercover?
We don't have to bother about what that chief does. He knows his business. He's smart.
Well, he'll have to be plenty smart to get us out of a kidnapping charge. Doc Christian was right.
The chief can get us out of anything.
Yeah? Well, here's something to try out on that marvelous set of brains of yours. Why have these orders always been no killings?
Well...
And don't strain yourself.
Well, why?
Well, Because nobody can beat a murder rap forever. That's why. Here, wait a minute. I'll get that. Hello? Yeah? Yes?
Who is it?
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, we're all through then, huh? Okay.
What was it?
Word from the boss. Marvin's been acquitted.
Yeah? Hey, say, look. Then he must have talked. He must have spilled the whole works.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Where does that leave us?
You tell me. All the dope I got was to let Christian go.
We'd better lamb out of here before they get a line on us and lamb fast.
What good'll that do? They've already got a line on us. Doc Christian knows who we are.
Yeah, that's right. Well, anyway, there's no use sticking around here any longer, no?
Wait a minute. Take it easy. I've got an idea. Dr. Christian gave us his word of honor last night and kept it. Maybe he'll keep it again. It's worth trying.
Come on, we're wasting time.
I said take it easy. Now get this and get it straight. Don't say anything about Marvin being acquitted. Don't say anything about Marvin at all. Just keep your mouth shut.
Okay.
Never mind. Now lock the door and tell the doc to come out here.
Hey, Doc, will you come in here a second?
How's Moran getting along, Doctor?
He's pretty low. It's only a matter of time now.
Well, look. I'm kind of sorry for that guy. And Mac and me have been talking it over. A while ago, you offered to make a bargain with us. You said if we'd let you go, you'd promise to forget all about this. Does that still stand?
I said if you'd let me go so I could get back to the trial.
You can get back to the trial. Maybe it isn't over yet. It's certain to run a couple of days, and you'll have time to take care of Moran, too.
It's pretty late to do anything for Moran.
Well, you can do what you can. Honest, I didn't think Moran was that bad. I thought you were bluffing, but now that I see he's...
What do you want me to promise?
Just what you said. Forget you've been kidnapped. Forget all about us. Fix things up by sending a wire to your office and tell them you've been called out of town.
How do you know I'll keep my word if I do promise?
If we didn't think you'd keep it, we wouldn't be making you this proposition. We're willing to give you a break if you'll give us a break. Well, what do you say?
All right. All right, I promise.
Word of honor?
Word of honor.
Okay. That suits me. Well, the shack is yours. You can leave any time you want. We'll be getting along.
Yeah, and remember one...
Shut up and come on.
Hello? 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 Yes, I want a number, but I haven't a phone book. No, don't bother with information. I'm in a hurry. Get me to Memorial Hospital. Hello? 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 Oh, hello, Judy. Now, wait. Nothing's happened to me. No, I'm all right. Yes, I'm all right. I'm in the city on an important case. Yes, I'm right here at the Memorial Hospital. I couldn't call you any sooner. I've been in the operating room. Yes, an operation. Emergency case. That's why I couldn't get to the trial. How's it going? Acquitted? Well, that is news. Listen, Judy. I've got to go back to my patient. Everything's all right. I'll call you tomorrow or the next day. Hello? Hello, Judy. Yes, I'm still at the Memorial Hospital. I forgot to phone you yesterday. I was pretty busy. Oh, he's getting along all right. Going to pull through. Listen, Judy, I want you to come to the city tomorrow. I've got a little work for you. Yes, you meet me at the hospital. And say, Judy, bring Bob Marvin along with you. I've got a little job for both of you.
Clark speaking. Oh, yes, of course. Tell Dr. Christian to come right in. Fine. Come in, Dr. Christian.
Good morning, Mr. Clark.
Well, where are the others? My secretary said Judy Price was with you.
Yes, she'll be here in a minute.
Well, sit down. I haven't seen you since the day before the Marvin trial. No, you had us worried for a while.
Well, you seem to get along all right without me.
Oh, yes. It really wasn't such a difficult case. We were able to prove that Marvin wasn't driving the truck, and they acquitted him.
Well, everyone was quite impressed with the way you handled the case.
Oh, it was nothing.
A famous attorney like yourself giving up important affairs to come to a little town.
Well, I was glad to do it.
Yes. I understand that when you wired Mrs. Marvin an offer to defend Bob, you mentioned that Mr. Marvin had been a friend of yours.
A very dear friend.
But you'd never met Mrs. Marvin, though.
No, I knew Marvin a good many years ago, before he died.
And he helped you in your fight to get Campino and Cerrone acquitted?
That's right. Took rather an important part in it.
It's funny, I've been going through the police files in that case, and I don't seem to find Mr. Marvin mentioned. You wouldn't have some other reason for defending Bob Marvin, would you?
Other reason?
Well, you've always been a very great champion for us common folks, Mr. Clark. You've always been on our side and on the side of the workers and the laboring people. You've fought for us and protected us against the big interests. You've always crusaded for us. And when there wasn't anything to crusade for, you've always been able to conjure up something.
And
it's all proved very profitable for you. Not only in money, but in power. Why, they say you're the most powerful man in this state. And you used that power to create and run one of the most despicable, cowardly extortion schemes that has ever come into existence. A racket which has made millions by victimizing, blackmailing, and blackjacking poor dairy farmers.
What are you talking about?
I think you know what I'm talking about. You're the man behind the Farmers Protective Organization.
You're crazy.
Yes, I am. A little. Oh, I would have seen through you from the very beginning. I would have guessed why you were so anxious to defend Bob Marvin. You didn't care anything about him, but you were afraid he would talk. You had to get him off in order to keep him quiet. Well, you overlooked the fact that he can still talk, and he has.
Do you suppose anybody would believe Bob Marvin, next jailbird, take his word against mine? If he starts talking too much, I'll have him committed to an insane asylum. And I can do it, too.
You can't have me committed to an insane asylum. And I can do a little talking myself. I can tell a little story of kidnapping
No. Your story's already been set, Dr. Christian. On the night before the trial, you were on your way to the city, and your car broke down. Incidentally, the car was found the next day on the side of the road. Well, when your car went haywire, 2 men came along, and you asked them for a ride into town. And those 2 men are willing to go on the witness stand and swear to that.
If you mean Mac and Preston, they won't swear to anything. They're gone.
I dare say I can find them. And even if I can't, I have a telegram in my files, a telegram you yourself sent to Judy Price. And in it, you yourself stated that you'd been called to the city.
But I sent that
And
because...
I can prove you called up Judy Price and told her the same story over the telephone. And now you want to change it to kidnapping.
Well, you know very well why
Look, Dr. Christian, I've been pretty easy with you, but I'm getting tired of you messing around. And I'm warning you to keep out of my affairs. If you don't, I've got another way of shutting you up. And it's pretty permanent. Is that clear?
Yes.
Neither you nor Bob Marvin have a leg to stand on. You can't prove a thing. Now, you'd better get back to River's End, where you belong.
May I have Judy come in for a minute? She'd like to say hello to you.
Yeah? Go ahead.
Judy?
Yes?
Will you and Mr. Nolan come in?
Hello, Mr. Clark.
Good morning, Miss Price.
And Mr. Clark, this is Mr. Nolan. It's really too bad that Bob Marvin isn't here. But he had a date with the district attorney this morning.
I'm rather busy, Dr. Christian. And,
we won't take a minute. Judy just has something to read. She took it down herself. Go ahead, Judy.
Statement made by Charles Moran at Memorial Hospital.
Charles Moran?
One of your milk truck smashers. I was able to save his life. So in return, he made a complete confession of the whole racket.
I never heard of Charles Moran.
Well, he knows all about you. It's right there in his statement. And sworn to. I think when he gets into court...
Give me that.
Here. Oh.
Well, Mr. Moran's confession won't do you very much good now.
No, that copy won't. But of course I left the original with the district attorney.
Now, wait a minute. Wait a minute. You've got me all wrong. There's been a mistake.
There have been several mistakes. And you made them all. You made a mistake when you thought you could use political power to beat the law.
You made a mistake when you imagined that you could keep under cover. And you made a very bad mistake when you turned to kidnapping.
But I can explain all this.
Yeah, you'll have the opportunity to explain it to a judge and 12 jurymen. That's why Mr. Nolan is here. He has a warrant for your arrest.
For the millions of men and women who suffer from dry scalp, excessive falling hair, and similar scalp troubles, we'd like to leave this thought. Weekly treatments with Vaseline Hair Tonic will help to promote scalp health. Before every shampoo, massage plenty of Vaseline Hair Tonic onto the scalp. Just as exercise stimulates and tones the rest of the body, these tonic treatments stimulate the circulation of the scalp. This is a most effective way to prevent excess shedding of hair, promote new hair growth. Vaseline Hair Tonic, when used as directed, helps to cleanse the scalp of loose dandruff scales and prevent their reappearance. Follow with a shampoo with any mild soap. After the hair is dried, apply a little more of the tonic with the palms of the hands and brush the hair into place. Vaseline Hair Tonic supplements the natural scalp oils, tends to overcome dry scalp. It comes in 40 and 70-cent bottles at all drugstores. Prices of Vaseline Hair Tonic mentioned on this program apply only to the United States. If you enjoyed Gene Hersholt in the title role of Dr. Christian on the radio and in his many brilliant screen portrayals, you will want to secure a copy of his 25th screen anniversary souvenir. It is a handsome book of 36 priceless pictures called Gene Hersholt's Album of Hollywood Stars. Here's what you do to get your copy. Send 10 cents with your name and address to Vaseline Products, 17 State Street, New York. That's all there is to it. Just write your name and address clearly and enclose the 10 cents. Along with the album, you'll get our useful first aid chart prepared for you by Dr. Shirley Wynn, former health commissioner of New York City. Every family should have this chart because it tells you what to do in emergencies before the doctor arrives. This is your last chance to get the album, so get your request in this week. Gene Hersholt appears on this program through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox. The selection Hi-Ho is from Snow White. This is Arthur Gilmore bidding you good afternoon for the makers of Vaseline Preparations. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. Hollywood, California, we present Chapter 20 in the story of Paul Christian, the Doctor of River's End, starring Gene Hersholt in the title role, and presented for your enjoyment by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline. If you suffer from windburn and chapping, you need Vaseline Camphor Ice. It soothes and heals irritated hands and face and dry, cracked lips. Listen to one enthusiastic young housewife.
For years, I've used Vaseline Camphor Ice on my hands, which chap very badly. But recently, I've made a discovery. Vaseline Camphor Ice is simply marvelous for that place along my shin that seems to chap so easily, and to prevent the cracking of that spot just above my heel that gets so dry. I use it regularly every day.
Vaseline Camphor Ice is a combination of soothing Vaseline jelly and healing camphor. And there's Vaseline Lip Ice, a handy pomade in lipstick form that takes the sore, rough feeling out of cracked and chapped lips, cold and fever sores. Carry Vaseline Lip Ice with you in your purse. Keep Vaseline Camphor Ice in your medicine cabinet. Each one costs only 10 cents. Anybody can afford them. Be sure you ask for Vaseline Camphor Ice and Vaseline Lip Ice. The trademark Vaseline is your assurance that you are getting the genuine article. Now for today's Dr. Christian story. The first scene takes place in the office where we find Judy Price, the doctor's secretary, finishing her day's work.
Dr. Christian's office? No, I'm sorry, Mrs. Simmons. He hasn't returned yet. But I'm expecting him any minute now. Oh, I won't forget to tell him. I'll tell him the moment he comes in. Yes, he'll be there. Goodbye, Mrs. Simmons.
About ready to leave?
Oh, hello, Jerry.
Hello.
No, Dr. Christian isn't back from the city yet, and as soon as he gets here, he has to go out to Walt Elliott's house.
Walt Elliott? Say, Walt isn't out of...
No, it's Patty. She's been sick for a long time. Mrs. Simmons, the housekeeper, just phoned. She says Patty's worse.
Gee, that's a kind of heartbreaking situation, isn't it? A little kid sick, no mother, and her father in prison. Ah, it's pretty tough all around. What's the matter with Patty?
Dr. Christian hasn't said.
I never could really believe the story about Walt Elliott taking money from that firm in Chicago. Why, I've known him ever since he moved here, and the guy's as honest as the day is long.
I wouldn't have believed it either if he hadn't confessed. He did, you know. He went to the police and gave himself up.
Yeah, I think he was crazy to do it.
All right, you clock watchers. You can go now.
Good evening, Dr. Christian. What's new in the city?
Well, it looks as if our milk racket friend, Mr. James Benson Clark, is at the end of his rope.
Oh, he'll be lucky if he isn't at the end of another rope with a noose in it.
Nolan tells me he broke down and confessed the whole thing.
Who's Nolan?
The detective who arrested him.
Well, Dr. Christian, I guess that gang of crooks found out it didn't pay to tangle with you.
Oh, I didn't have much to do with it.
No, nothing except busting up the whole racket. Oh, Mrs. Simmons phoned.
Mrs. Simmons?
Mm-hmm. She thinks you'd better come out.
Oh, but I called her just this morning. Patty isn't worse, is she?
Well, Mrs. Simmons thinks so. She's phoned 3 times this afternoon.
What's the matter with Patty Elliott, Dr. Christian?
Well, it's hard to say, Jerry. It's something you won't find in the medical books. Either the ailment or the cure.
Why? Can't it be cured?
Yes, but not by a doctor. Patty is grieving to death for her father.
Grieving to death? Oh, you don't really mean...
Well, I guess I shouldn't have said that. But it's true. She's just as sick as if she had typhoid or diphtheria. Only in this case, I can't do anything about it. Good evening, Mrs. Simmons.
Oh, good evening, Dr. Christian. Here, let me take your overcoat. I've been worried that your office would be closed before you got my message.
Judy always stays till I get back. But what's happened?
Oh, it isn't anything that just happened today only. Well, Dr. Christian, I don't want to be telling you your business, but it's been 6 weeks now, and Patty isn't any better. She's been getting worse. She used to cry. Now she doesn't even do that anymore. Just lies there still and white. I'm afraid, Dr. Christian.
Well, you're doing everything we can.
You'd better write to Mr. Elliott.
Oh, it's no use bothering him. He has enough to worry about. And telling him won't help Patty.
Well, just the same, you'd better write.
We'll wait a little while. I don't want to worry Walt. I'll go in and see her now.
Dr. Christian is here, Patty.
Hello, Patty. Well, haven't you got a smile for me? Not just a little smile?
When is my daddy coming home?
Well, you wouldn't want him to come home now, would you? And find you sick in bed? You've got to get well first, so you can run out and meet him.
If I get well by Saturday, will he come home? Will he, Dr. Christian?
Saturday's a long way off. It's only Tuesday. You'd better not make any plans yet. Oh, I remember what I promised you when I was here this morning. I said I was going to the city and I'd bring something back for you. Well, I have. There you are.
Oh, why, look. What a funny doll.
See? He can open and close his mouth just as if he were talking. Watch now. Look. All you have to do is to pull this little string. Here, you take it. No?
Don't you like it, darling? Why, Dr. Christian brought it all the way from the city. Look, Patty, see how it works. Just pull the string. Here, now, try it. It's lots of fun.
Put it on the dresser there. Patty, want me to tell you a secret? Now, this is just between you and me. When other little girls get sick, they have measles and mumps and chicken pox. You haven't any of those things at all. Well, you really aren't sick. There really isn't anything the matter with you.
Then can I be well by Saturday? And then to meet my daddy?
Well, you've been in bed so long, I don't think you'll be able to run right away. And you've got to eat all the nice things that Mrs. Simmons cooks for you and get strong.
And I've got something especially nice for supper.
Well, say, here's an idea. Instead of having ordinary supper, let's have a party. You can invite Mrs. Simmons and me.
Would you like that, Patty?
I think we're tiring her. Better let her alone. Maybe she'll go to sleep. Goodbye, Patty. Not even going to say goodbye?
Goodbye, Dr. Christian.
Now, you see, she's worse. Worse even than she was this morning.
Yes.
Well, what are you going to do?
Well, I've told you she isn't sick in the ordinary sense. Now, theoretically, there's nothing the matter with her. There isn't anything I can do.
Well, you're a doctor, and I'm just an ordinary woman, but I know what's the matter with her. And I know what will cure her. She's got to have her father. And if he doesn't come back, she isn't going to get well.
Don't you suppose I realize that? But her father is in prison.
Then write to the prison and tell them.
Oh. Don't pay any attention to me.
Well, what do you know? If you told them Patty was dying, they might let him
There isn't a chance.
Well, why don't you write and find out?
Ah.
Oh, no, you won't do that, will you? Well, if you won't, I will. I'll write to Mr. Elliot, too, and I'll tell him exactly what's happening here. That you won't do a thing, won't make any effort to help her.
You're not going to write?
Oh, yes, I am. And I'm going to ask the prison to let Mr. Elliot come home. I'm going to tell them that he...
You don't know what you're talking about. Walt Elliott's, he's serving a sentence. You don't think they're going to release him simply because you or I write a letter?
Well, I know this much. You're letting Patty die. Yes, die. And when Mr. Elliot does come back, you'll have to explain that to him. You'll have to tell him you stood by and did nothing. Did nothing.
Will you please get my overcoat?
Oh, I can't understand you, Dr. Christian. I can't believe it. Such an easy thing, such a simple thing, just writing a letter. And you won't do it. Not even to save her life.
I put off writing to Walt, Mrs. Simmons, because I've been hoping that Patty would show some improvement. I see now she won't. You're right. She isn't going to get well.
Oh.
But our writing to the prison and asking them to let Walt come home, that won't help. I've already put the case before the governor a long time ago, and I haven't even received an answer. Even if he could get the governor to pardon him, it would take a long time, weeks maybe. And that would be too late.
Too late?
Patty is... Well, unless something happens, it's only a matter of days. By the end of the week,
Oh, Dr. Christian.
We couldn't get Walt home by that time.
And when he does come, she won't be at the gate to meet him. He won't hear the patter of her feet running through the hall when he opens the door. The house will be all quiet, still. Still forever. I'll get your overcoat.
Wait a minute. I said we couldn't get him back, but we will.
Why?
Somehow, some way. I'm going to get him and bring him home. You can tell Patty. Tell her that her daddy will be home Saturday.
State Capitol Building. Hello. Yes, this is the State Capitol Building. One moment, please. Sorry, that line is busy.
I beg your pardon, but could you tell me how much longer I might have to wait?
Who was it you wanted to see?
The governor.
Oh, well, I'm afraid you couldn't see the governor without an appointment.
But I had an appointment. I've been waiting here since 10 o'clock this morning.
What time was your appointment?
10:30.
Why, it's after 5 o'clock now, and the governor's been in a meeting all day. Are you sure you had an appointment for 10:30 this morning?
Well, the appointment was really for Thursday, yesterday. But you told me to come back today.
I don't remember. What's your name?
Dr. Christian. I sent a telegram to the governor and got a letter asking me to come and talk to him. I have the letter right here if you don't believe me.
Oh, yes, I recall now. Oh, you should have seen Mr. Redmond.
Mr. Redmond?
The governor's secretary. That's where you made your mistake. You should have asked for Mr. Redmond.
But I wanted to see the governor. This is something
You're to
that...
see Mr. Redmond. His secretary isn't there to answer the phone, but I think I can get him on the intercommunication system. Wait a minute.
Yes?
Mr. Redmond, there's a Dr. Christian here to see you.
Who?
Dr. Christian of River's End. His appointment was for 10:30 this morning, but he got mixed up and thought he was to see the governor.
Well, I can't talk to him now. I've got a date at the club. I'm just leaving.
Ask him if I could see him for just a little while.
He says it won't take long.
Yes, but I've got to leave right now. Tell him to come back tomorrow. No, wait. Tomorrow's Saturday, and I'll be away for the weekend. Tell him 2:30 on Monday.
Mr. Redmond will see you at 2:30 on Monday.
But I can't wait till Monday.
Well, I'm afraid you'll have to. State Capitol. Sorry, that department is closed. It closes at 5 o'clock.
If I could only talk to him for a few minutes.
Oh, he's probably gone by this time.
It's very important. I have to have an answer tonight.
Well, wait a minute.
What is it?
Dr. Christian is...
I told you Monday.
He says it's quite important. Something he has to know about tonight.
Oh, well, all right. Send him in. Oh, hello. Say, call a cab for me.
Yes, sir. He'll see you. Down the corridor, third door to your left.
Thank you. Mr. Redmond?
Yes, come in. I'm just about to leave, so if you'll be as brief as possible...
Yes, I will. I wrote to the governor some time ago about a man who is in prison. His name is Walt Elliott. The other day I wired the governor, and he said...
Yes. You wanted to talk about a pardon. The governor's passed your correspondence on to me, but it's in the file now. My secretary's gone.
But I could tell you what the letter said.
No, wait. Here it is, in my basket. Hadn't been filed yet.
You see, Walt Elliott took some money, but that was a long time ago.
Oh, never mind. It's all here in the letter.
Yes, sir.
Well, Doctor, the governor's attached a memo to the effect that he sees no reason to interfere.
But there is a reason.
Huh?
The money was stolen 8 years ago. Since then, Walt Elliott has become a respected and useful citizen. And after 8 years, he's had the honesty to go to the police and give himself up. There isn't any use in keeping him in prison.
Wait a moment. Are you trying to tell the governor what to do?
Oh, no, of course not. I only wanted to give the facts.
The facts are in the letter. If Elliott's prison record warrants it, an application for parole may be made at the proper time. Until then, the matter is closed.
If I could only see the governor himself, I'm sure I could convince him.
The governor has reviewed the case, and I can assure you he'll not change his mind.
But couldn't I see him anyhow?
He's in a meeting, and he won't be through until late this evening.
I don't mind waiting.
After the meeting, he's due at a dinner. If you want to come back next week, well, perhaps I can...
Next week will be too late. I've got to get Walt Elliott released tonight.
Oh, so you've got to get him pardoned tonight. You work fast, don't you?
I know that sounds funny, but...
Yes.
Your taxi is here, Mr. Redmond.
All right. I'm very sorry, but I'll have to ask you to go now.
Mr. Redmond, will you listen to me for a minute? Just one little minute.
It won't do any good. I haven't any authority in the matter, and my taxi is waiting...
Mr. Redmond, Walt Elliott has a little girl. When she was 2 years old, her mama died. Walt took care of her and brought her up. She's 7 now. All these years, she's been very close to her father. Has never been separated from him.
If you please, Dr. Christian,
She's dying. Dying of something you don't hear about very often, but which happens lots of times. Dying of a broken heart. She needs her father. He's the only one who can save her. I promised to bring him back with me tomorrow. If you'll only let me talk to the governor...
I tell you, the governor is in a meeting with some important people. Now, will you please...
Important? Why are they important? Because they wear silk hats and ride in limousines? Are they more important than a little girl's life? What makes you think they're more precious to this scheme of things than she is? Mr. Redmond...
My cab is waiting, and...
I promised I would bring her father home with me. I can't go back and let her know I've failed. I won't do it.
I've heard enough of this. Now get out of here.
No, I'm not going. And neither are you until you call the governor and...
Get out of my way and get away from that door.
No. You're not going to leave this office.
Monsieur?
Yes?
Will you call the police? This man is either drunk or crazy.
Our Dr. Christian story, starring the famous Hollywood character actor Gene Hersholt, will be continued shortly, because I want to take a moment now to tell you something about one of the products that makes these programs possible. Vaseline Petroleum Jelly is perhaps the most widely known of the Vaseline family. It was developed more than half a century ago by Robert A. Cheesebro, founder of the company. Since that time, it has become one of the most commonly used first aid products in the world. As one woman wrote us, as well tell us to buy salt as to buy Vaseline jelly. Of course we use it. Everybody does. Now, we consider that analogy a great compliment, for salt is essential to human comfort and even to human life. Vaseline jelly is made to an exacting standard of measurement, sterilized in the process of manufacture, and packed in sterilized containers. It should be used for all minor skin abrasions, such as cuts, wounds, bruises, bumps, scratches, and minor burns. It costs only 10 cents a bottle, so everybody can enjoy the comfort it brings. We return you now to the story of Dr. Christian. The scene is the police lineup where the beloved doctor of River's End unexpectedly finds himself associating with a lot of felons and jailbirds.
All right, you guys, come on. They want to take a look at you.
Run along, Flatfoot. We're busy. Yeah, we're in conference.
Oh, funny guy, huh? Well, wipe that grin off your face or I'll knock it off. Come on.
You ain't gonna run me through that police line. You ain't gonna do it. Those guys out there all set to frame me. Frame me, and I ain't gonna go.
Get going.
I tell you, they ain't on the level. They ain't gonna do it.
Hey, you two.
What do you want with me?
Listen, we ask the questions around here. You stick to the answers.
I didn't mean any offense. You see, I'm Dr. Christian of River's End. The governor sent for me, and
Well, wasn't that nice of him?
Well, I had a letter from him.
Yeah? Where is it?
The young lady in his office kept it.
Oh, she did, huh? Say, just out of curiosity, what's your racket? Who are you?
I told you I'm Dr. Christian.
Oh, still sticking to that, huh? When you get in the police line out there, they'll sweat the truth out of you. And they won't be too gentle about it either.
If you'll only call the hotel where I'm staying, they'll identify me.
You'll be identified soon enough. Go on.
Wait, please. What are you going to do with me?
Well, if you ain't wanted for something else, you'll draw 30 days for being drunk and disorderly.
But that's a whole month.
I ain't heard of it being changed. Go on, get going.
I'm trying to save a little girl's life. If you let me explain...
You hurt me. Get going.
Oh, so you were just standing there, Costello. Just looking on.
Yeah, that's all I was doing. You ain't got nothing on me.
Where you been for the last month, Costello?
I've been to Chicago.
What did you go there for?
I went to see my mother.
Where does she live?
Why, my mother, she lives...
Come on. You know where your mother lives, don't you?
She lives on Loma Street.
So you were out of town on the 10th of last month.
I was in Chi.
You wouldn't know about that grocery store that was robbed on the night of the 10th.
I don't know nothing about it.
How does it happen we find your fingerprints on the cash register?
I don't know nothing about it. It's a frame-up. I didn't do it. You guys are framing me.
You better spill it, Costello, if you know what's good for you.
That's a frame-up. I don't know nothing.
We'll see you later, Costello. Take him along.
Go on. All right, you.
Hey, who's that?
That guy says his name's Christian. Claims he's a doctor.
Wait a minute. Dr. Christian.
Why, Nolan.
What in the name of Kingdom Come are you doing here? What's the charges against this man?
Far as I know, plain drunk.
You're nuts. This is the man who busted the milk racket. You can release him.
I ain't got orders to release him. You'd better see the sergeant.
I'm giving you your orders, and I'll see the sergeant. Come on, Dr. Christian. Hello. Yes, I'm still waiting to talk to the governor. Well, hurry up. Hello. Governor, this is Al Nolan. That's right. Dr. Christian is here with me, and he wants to see you. Well, what about a little later? But can't you... I see. Yes, I understand. All right. Thank you.
He won't see me?
He's at a dinner now, and he has to make a speech in about 5 minutes.
Well, can't we see him when he's...
He said not until after the first of the week. They're entertaining the Industrial Commission.
I see.
I'm sorry, Dr. Christian. Can I drive you back to your hotel?
I guess so. There doesn't seem to be anything else we can do. My car's next door in the parking lot. I'll go on.
Why doesn't somebody answer that? Police headquarters. Nolan speaking. Oh, why, yes. Yes. It's the same Dr. Christian who busted up the milk racket. All right. All right, Governor.
Governor?
Yes, sir. The Empire Hotel. We'll be right there. Yes, right away.
I dare say the dinner is just as successful without my speech. Perhaps more so.
But, Governor, about Walt Elliott.
Well, from the way you presented the case, it seems Elliott might warrant some sort of clemency. But such things take time, Dr. Christian. And after all, if Elliott is released in a week or so...
It isn't Elliott I'm thinking about. It's the little girl.
I understand. I understand perfectly. But even if I saw fit to issue a pardon for Elliott, it would scarcely do for me to take action so abruptly, merely from hearing your side of the story.
Why, you can believe Dr. Christian.
Oh, I don't doubt his word, not in the least. But simply to issue a pardon without at least reviewing the case, well, it wouldn't be politics.
You have it, little girl. Not much older than Patty Elliott. If she were dying, if her life depended upon your getting to her, would you stop to consider that was politic?
My sympathies are all with the little girl, Dr. Christian. But a man in my position cannot always be guided by his sympathies. And after all, let's see, it's after 1 o'clock. There's nothing to be done tonight. I'll think it over tomorrow.
Tomorrow? Tomorrow might be too late.
Let's hope not. That's all I can promise, Dr. Christian. And now I really must get back to my guest.
Oh, but Governor, but...
You come to my office in the morning, Dr. Christian. About 11 o'clock. Good evening, gentlemen.
Governor, look here.
Now, Nolan. I simply can't give you any more time.
But listen a minute. Never mind the pardon now. Release Elliott in my custody right now. Dr. Christian and I will take him back to River's End tonight. Then later
Why, yes. Yes, I could do that, couldn't I? Wait a moment. Hello? This is the governor. I want to put through a call to the warden of the state penitentiary.
What time is it, Dr. Christian?
5:45, Walt. It's beginning to get light.
If we only get there in time.
Oh, we will, Walt. We're almost there now.
There isn't any traffic on the road. Can't you step on it?
I've had the accelerator pushed clear down to the floor ever since we left.
Well, keep it there.
It's a good thing this is a police car. I bet every trooper on the road is on our trail.
The next turn to the left, Nolan.
There it is. There's the house. There's a light in it. What's that light for? Why are they up at this time of morning?
I don't know, Walt, but...
We're too late. I know we're too late.
You go ahead with him, Dr. Christian. I'll wait here.
I wonder whose car that is parked there.
Never mind. Come on.
Mr. Elliott.
I told him I'd bring him back, Mrs. Simmons.
Oh, Dr. Christian, then you didn't get my message. You haven't heard.
Heard what?
I phoned your office, Dr. Christian. I tried to get you, but Judy said you were out of town.
What is it? What is it?
Patty, she's... just...
Dr. Christian!
Hello, Judy.
Where have you been? What's happened to you? I called your hotel a half a dozen times, and they said you hadn't been there since early morning.
I was away.
Well, when I couldn't locate you, I phoned for Dr. Berkshire in Center City. It was Patty Elliott. He said she couldn't live through the morning.
Yes, I've just come from the Elliots. I saw Dr. Berkshire. He was right.
And Patty, is she?
She's sitting up in bed eating her breakfast.
Sitting up in bed?
Yes.
Well, I don't understand what you're talking about. If Dr. Berkshire was right, why...
Well, things are different now, you see. Oh, I'm so tired, Judy.
Well...
I'll tell you about it some other time.
But if she was that bad...
She's better now. I brought Walt Elliott back with me. That's all she needed.
But...
Now, please let me alone.
Walt Elliott, you brought him back? Well, when? How did you...
I haven't had any sleep for 24 hours. Now, please.
But how did Walt get out of prison? You can at least answer that question, if you know the answer.
Judy, after what happened to me in the last 24 hours, I know all the answers. And I'll go to bed.
These Dr. Christian stories come to you every Sunday afternoon with the good wishes of the makers of Vaseline products. Vaseline jelly is great for minor burns and scalds. Applied at once, it is soothing and cooling. Pain is quickly relieved. Vaseline jelly, by protecting the raw surface, enables a burn to heal more rapidly. If a blister forms, it is better not to break it, but to puncture it with a sterile needle and keep it dressed with Vaseline jelly and a gauze bandage or pad. Keep a jar of Vaseline jelly within easy reach. You'll find it the handiest thing in the house for countless everyday emergencies. And by the way, take a tip from me. You couldn't invest 40 cents to better advantage than to purchase a bottle of Vaseline hair tonic. Use it to massage your scalp before your shampoo and to dress the hair and keep it looking well-groomed after the shampoo. Prices of Vaseline products mentioned on this program apply only to the United States. Gene Hersholt, who appears on this program through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, will be back next Sunday with another heartwarming story of Dr. Christian. Until then, this is Arthur Gilmore bidding you good afternoon for the makers of Vaseline Preparation. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. Hollywood, California, we bring you Chapter 21 in the story of Paul Christian, the Doctor of River's End, starring Gene Hersholt, famous Hollywood character actor in the title role, and presented every Sunday at this hour by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline. I'm only the announcer on this program, and I wouldn't think of asking you to go out and buy Vaseline hair tonic, but just the same, I can assure you from personal experience that it is a swell product. Before every shampoo, vigorously massage the scalp with plenty of Vaseline hair tonic. This treatment stimulates the circulation of the scalp, which is a most effective way to prevent excessive shedding of hair and to help promote hair growth. This Vaseline hair tonic treatment, when used as directed, helps to cleanse the scalp of loose dandruff scales and prevent their reappearance. Follow the massage with the shampoo with any mild soap. After the hair is dried, brush a little more of the tonic onto the hair to groom it and keep it in place. Vaseline hair tonic supplements the natural scalp oils and, together with a vigorous massage, tends to overcome one of the most common of all scalp troubles among American men, dry scalp. Vaseline hair tonic comes in 40 and 70-cent bottles at all drugstores in the United States. And now, starring Gene Hersholt in the role of Dr. Paul Christian, we begin another chapter in the story of the Doctor of River's End. On this particular evening, Dr. Christian and his friend, the druggist, Roy Davis, are in the doctor's office having a game of checkers.
All right, and it's still my move. There you are. You give up?
Yes, I guess I'll have to. Well, that's 2 games apiece.
Now, wait a minute. I won this game, you won the third.
That's right.
And I won the second and the first.
Are you sure, Roy? I thought I won the first.
Well, wait, let's see. No, I'm pretty certain I won the first.
All right, then. That's 3 for you and 1 for me. Got time for another?
Oh, sure, it's early yet. Not quite 9 o'clock. Yep, as long as I get back by 10 in time to close up the store.
Well, watch out for me this time, because I'm going to get revenge. Go ahead, it's your move.
Well, I think I'll try something a little different.
Mm-hmm.
Evening, Doctor. Hello, Mr. Davis.
Oh, good evening, Wendy.
Evening, Wendy.
Playing a little checkers?
Mm-hmm.
Played a mite of checkers myself at one time. Played for big stakes, too. Couple of $1,000 at a crack. Thought nothing of it.
Well, you don't say. Oh, my move, eh?
Yes, sirree. I was quite a gambling man in those days. Used to follow the horses.
Did you ever catch up with them?
I mean, I was a racetrack man. A jockey. I rode for old Colonel Witherspoon. Ever hear of him?
Nope. Let's see here.
Yes, sir. Colonel owned one of the fastest horses in the country. Never forget the time I went down to the stables with the Colonel just before the race and found him eating a bale of hay.
Hmm? Who, the Colonel?
No, the horse. Well, when the Colonel walked into the stable, he started to cuss.
Who, the horse? That gives me the first king.
No, the Colonel. Because he couldn't run when he was full of hay.
Who, the Colonel?
No, the horse. Colonel Witherspoon wanted to scratch him.
What for?
Well, maybe he was the only one who knew where he itched. Oh, I'll just take that man.
I'm talking about a horse race. A horse race.
Oh.
So I says to the Colonel, I says, Colonel, I'll ride that horse in this race today, and I'll win. That's what I says.
Well, there's one in the king row for me.
Well, the nags line up. There's the starter's gun, and I'm off.
So I've always suspected.
We're at the quarter, and I'm a length behind.
Now, let's see.
At the half and a half a length.
If I move here...
At the 3/4, and I'm still gaining.
No, I guess I'll move this one.
Now we're in the home stretch, and I'm battling shoulder to shoulder with the favorite, Gray Day.
Gray Day, eh?
Yes, sir. They called him Gray Day because he used to pull a milk wagon.
You were racing against a milk wagon horse?
Yep. Thundering down the home stretch. And then just 3 yards from the finish, Gray Day shot ahead.
And you lost, eh?
Nope. I hollered milk, and Gray Day stopped.
Wendy, why do you make up told stories like that?
Oh, I don't know, Doctor. I get started and then just sort of keep going. It's a habit, I guess.
Well, you ought to break it. Can't your wife help you? Give you a little hint when you begin exaggerating so you can get back to the truth?
Well, just how do you mean, Dr. Christian?
Oh, for instance, when you start telling a told story, have your wife cough.
Cough?
Yes, and that'll be a signal for you to take it a little easy.
Say, are we going to finish this game?
Just a second, Mr. Davis. What I came in for was to pay Dr. Christian some money I owe him.
Oh, you can let that go till some other time. It isn't very much.
Nope, I'd better pay it now while I got the money.
Well, wait a minute. I'll have to look it up in the books and see how much you owe me.
How are things going, Wendy?
Well, pretty good. Went to work last Monday in Clem Duke's stationery store.
Clem Dukes must find business pretty good to put on extra help.
Oh, I only work part-time. Go in the evening and sweep out.
That bill is $3.50, Wendy.
Yes, sir. Got it right here.
Now, if you need this for something else...
Now, that's all right, Dr. Christian. I've owed that bill for a spell, and I aim to pay it. Anyhow, I'm working now for Clem Dukes, janitor and night watchman.
Now, why would a little store like that need a night watchman?
Well, there's a lot of crooks around these days. You never can tell. They might take a notion to rob the place.
I can imagine where you'd be if you ever encountered any robbers. Home under the bed.
Is that so? Well, maybe you don't know it, Mr. Davis, but you're talking to one of the finest shots in the USA.
No. Wendy, where did you ever do any shooting?
Oh, I've shot all over. Shot in Africa. I've shot at the North Pole.
Yeah?
Yes, sirree. One of the thrillingest experiences I ever had was at the North Pole. I was walking along, and all of a sudden I sees, square in front of me, A big polar bear.
Wendy.
Biggest bear you ever laid your eyes on. About 9 feet long. 6 feet high. And weighed about... weighed about a half a pound.
So you shot this bear, eh?
Well, yes and no. You see, the minute I saw the bear, I started to load my gun. It was an old muzzle loader. And then doggone if I didn't find I was out of bullets.
Uh-huh.
Well, sir, I was so dang scared that the perspiration popped out on my forehead like beads.
And then you woke up, Wendy?
No, sir. Well, the perspiration popped out on my forehead like beads. But the weather was so darn cold up there at the North Pole that the beads of perspiration froze as hard as bullets. So I grabbed a handful, shoved them in the muzzle of my gun, up and fired.
Now, wait a minute, Wendy, wait a minute. You can't tell me you shot that bear with bullets made of ice. Why, the explosion of the powder would be so hot that the ice would melt, turn into hot water.
Yep, that's exactly what happened, and the bear was scalded to death. Well, so long, Dr. Christian.
Goodbye, Wendy.
Night, Mr. Davis.
Good night. If Wendy Smith isn't the almightiest liar...
I don't know. I wouldn't say Wendy is an ordinary liar.
No, a quite extraordinary liar.
Wendy is a romanticist.
Well, I don't see the difference.
Well, it's like this. Did you ever play Indian when you were a boy?
Sure, but I didn't.
And you got so interested in playing Indian that you almost believed you were an Indian? Well, that's Wendy's trouble. He gets all wrapped up in what he's talking about and for the time being actually thinks it's true.
Just the same, I'd call him a liar.
And we all are that way to a degree. We are prone to believe what we want to believe, even when it isn't true. And sometimes we fool ourselves. Now, you said you won that first game of checkers.
Well, I did win it.
But if you'll think back carefully, that was the game where I cornered your last king and you tried to...
Why, say, that's right. Oh, say, I apologize. Now, you don't think that I was trying to...
Try to deceive me? Oh, no, of course not. You believed the game was yours.
Oh, I'm sorry. Now, why didn't you check up on me when I said that?
Oh, it wasn't worth arguing about. But you see, the point is this. Oh, hello, Clem.
Yes, say, has Wendy Smith been in here?
Why, yes. He was here just a few minutes ago. Came in to pay a bill.
Paid the bill? Paid it with money?
Yes. What's the matter, Clem?
What did Wendy say when he was in here?
I don't know. Did he say anything special, Roy?
No, except he said he was working for you, Clem, as a janitor and night watchman. Night watchman?
I thought that was funny myself. But he had a long story about protecting your store against robbers.
It needs protection. Do you know what's happened? Wendy Smith has robbed my cash register of $22.
Yes? Oh, come in, Judy.
Clem Dukes is here.
Oh, tell him to come in. Any word yet from Wendy Smith?
No, but Jerry's still looking for him.
Wendy's probably going fishing. All right, have Clem come in.
Will you go in, Mr. Dukes?
You wanted to see me, Dr. Christian?
Yes, sit down, Clem. I thought if you'd come here, it would be a little more private than if I came to the store. You see, I want to talk to you about Wendy Smith.
That no-account loafer? They ought to run him out of town.
I'm afraid that would be a little too strenuous for Wendy. They might walk him out of town, but I don't think he'd run.
He's never done an honest day's work or earned an honest nickel in his life. I take pity on him and give him a job, and he repays me by robbing me.
Now, how do you know Wendy took that money?
Well, who else could take it? Except for Mrs. Dukes and myself, he's the only one who has the key to the store. He comes in around 6 or 7 o'clock of an evening to sweep up.
Yeah, so he said.
Now, last night I was in a hurry to leave on account of lodge meeting. And I forgot to take the day's receipts out of the cash register. Didn't think of it till I was on my way home after lodge. Well, I stopped in the store, and the money was gone.
I still can't believe Wendy took it. He has his faults, I know, but he isn't a thief.
He took it all right. Any man who lies will steal. I should have thought of that before I hired him.
But I wanted to ask you, Clem. Do you intend to have him arrested?
Well, I haven't made up my mind. Anyway, I think he's skipped out. So what would be the good of swearing out a warrant?
Clem, I hate to see Wendy get into any trouble. Of course, now, maybe he deserves it. I'll grant you that.
He certainly does.
When you start making trouble for a guilty person, you usually end up by hurting innocent people.
I don't see how.
Well, there's Wendy's wife. You know, she's a Murray, and the Murrays are pretty nice folks. She has a hard enough time as it is, without having her husband sent to jail.
It would be a blessing to get rid of him. Why Stella Murray ever married that bum like Wendy Smith is beyond me.
Well, I was thinking, if we could get hold of Wendy, we might get most of the money back, and if that would satisfy you, maybe you'd be willing to drop the whole thing.
Well,
Wendy can't have spent all of it. I'll see Mrs. Smith. If he has any money, he's turned it over to her.
Well, Dr. Christian, I'm not a hard man.
I know you're not, Clem.
And I don't want to cause any trouble. If Wendy will fess up and admit he's wronged me, I'm inclined to let it go.
Well, that's mighty fine.
But I don't think he will. And I don't think we'll get a penny of the money back. He's taken it and cleared out. We won't hear of him again until he's spent it.
Yes, Judy?
Jerry's found Wendy Smith.
What's that?
Where is he?
In the reception room.
Well, send him in.
All right.
Let me talk to him first, Clem. Hello, Wendy. Close the door, will you?
Yes, sir. Jerry Turner said you were looking for me, Doctor. Howdy, Mr. Dukes.
Good morning.
Wendy, where did you get that $3.50 you paid me last night?
Why, I sort of been saving that up.
You didn't, borrow a little money from Mr. Duke's store, did you?
Borrow money? Why, Dr. Christian, the Smiths never borrow. No, sirree. We've always gone on our own, asking favors from neither friend nor foe.
Yes, I know, Wendy, but,
Did you take any money out of the cash register?
Why, no, sir.
I expected he'd deny it.
Did you know, Wendy, that Mr. Duke's store was robbed last night?
Well, sir, now that you mention it, I do.
What?
You knew it?
That is a sort of suspicioned it. Because last night, as I was passing the store, a high-powered automobile drew up to the curb, and two gangsters jumped out.
Gangsters?
Yep. Well, sir, they started to blow open the front door. And as I say, that looked pretty suspicious.
Now, Wendy.
So I says to 'em, I says, "What are you guys doing?" And they says to me, "What's it to you?" And the fight's on. They rush me. I whips out my 6-shooter.
6-shooter?
5-shooter. I whips out my 5-shooter.
You haven't got a revolver.
Yes, but the gangsters didn't know that. They rush me. We struggle back and forth. I knock one out. I knock another one out. I knock another one out.
Wait a minute. You said two gangsters got out of the car.
Well, the third fellow wasn't a gangster. He just come for the ride.
Wendy, I want the truth.
But I'm telling you.
And I'm tired of listening to told stories. Sick and tired of it. I'm trying to keep you from going to jail.
Where's that $22?
What $22?
$22 were taken out of Clem's cash register last night. And you're the only person who has a key to the store.
Why, Dr. Christian, I don't know what you're talking about.
No use. He's just no account. You'll never get the truth out of him.
No, well, I'll get the truth, and I'll find out what became of that $22. You just wait.
We will continue this chapter in the life of Dr. Paul Christian as played by Jean Hersholt in just a moment. Vaseline petroleum jelly was developed more than half a century ago by Robert A. Cheesebro, who founded the company and coined the trademark Vaseline for his product. It has a multitude of uses in every family, but perhaps no use is more timely right now than the use on tired, aching feet. If the first warm days of spring are causing your feet to ache and burn, try this tonight. Massage the feet, especially the arch muscles, with Vaseline jelly. Rub the calluses and sore spots gently. You'll be amazed at how rested and comfortable your feet feel after this simple treatment. Vaseline jelly is for sale everywhere in bottles and tubes. It costs only 10 cents anywhere in the United States. But when you buy, be sure to look for the trademark Vaseline on the package. If you don't see it, you are not getting the genuine article. We return to River's End now to continue the story of Dr. Christian and Wendy Smith, the town liar. As the scene opens, we find Dr. Christian and Roy Davis, the druggist, in the doctor's car drawing up in front of Wendy Smith's house.
Well, here we are. Want to come in with me, Roy?
To ask Stella Smith whether Wendy has stolen some money? I should say not. I had an argument with her once, and once is enough.
Then you're safe. Lightning never strikes twice at the same place.
It doesn't have to. You go ahead. I'll wait here. And catch you when you come out.
Well, Dr. Christian.
Good morning, Stella. Well, I haven't seen you for quite a while. I thought I'd stop and say hello.
Well, come in. Here, let me take your things.
Oh, don't bother. I can only stay a few minutes. Is Wendy, Wallace around?
No, I'm sorry. He went out someplace early this morning.
Stella, I'd like to ask you, well, sort of a personal question, if you don't mind.
Yeah? What is it?
Well, this sounds kind of funny, but has Wallace turned over any money to you recently?
That is a funny question.
Well, you see, Stella, there's been a little mix-up.
Oh, there has.
Some money is missing from Clem Duke's cash register, and he's worried about it.
Isn't that too bad?
No, Clem doesn't want to make any trouble, of course. In fact, he has only the greatest sympathy.
Oh, he has he? Well, you can go back and tell that prissy, self-satisfied little runt that I don't need his sympathy. You can tell him...
Now, wait a minute, Stella, wait a minute. He doesn't mean it that way.
I know how he means it. I know how the whole town means it. They think because I married Wally Smith, they should be sorry for me.
Now, Stella...
Well, they'd better be sorry for themselves. They better take a look around into their own drab, insignificant lives. Little ant people crawling around on the ground, bloated with their own importance.
Stella, if you'll only...
Nice, smug, respectable little folk. Respectable because they haven't the courage or imagination to be otherwise. Oh, I know. They hate Wallace. They hate him because he's different from them, because he's better than they are, and they know it.
Stella, listen,
Wallace never hurt anyone or anything. He's gentle and kind and generous. Why, he can go out into the woods and call the birds, and they'll come to him. And he didn't take that money because money means nothing to him. He doesn't worship money like they do.
All right, Stella, all right. I only wanted to find out.
Well, now you know. Let's stop talking about it. I might lose my temper.
You might lose... well, I wouldn't want to be around when that happened. Roy Davis is waiting for me in the car. Guess I better be going.
Well, drop in again soon, Dr. Christian.
Yes. Thanks, Stella. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Dr. Christian.
Well, I see you got out alive. What did you find out?
Well, it's 50-50.
How do you mean?
Clem says Wendy took the money and Stella says he didn't.
Well, that won't keep Wendy from going to jail.
No. If we could only find out what Wendy did with that money. Only get him to tell the truth. Wait a minute. Roy, I've got an idea. Yes, sir. I've got an idea.
Office so long, Mr. Smith, but I'm sure Dr. Christian will be back any minute.
Oh, that's all right. Don't mind it at all. Had a job one time as a sitter, a bung sitter.
A bung sitter? Well, what on earth is a bung sitter?
Well, sir, now that's a mighty intricate job. Takes an expert to do it. I don't suppose there's more than half a dozen bung sitters in the world.
But what do you do?
Ever been in Portland?
Portland, Oregon, or Portland, Maine?
Either one, whichever's handiest.
Well, I've been in Portland, Maine.
Well, I worked as a bung sitter in Portland, Oregon.
Oh.
What time's it getting to be?
Why, it's 10 minutes after 5. But what about that job? What did you do?
Oh, yes. Well, up in Portland, there's a factory that makes barrels. Now, before they put the top and bottom on, they lay the barrels out in the yard to season. You see, the barrel is open at both ends. You say you never been in Portland, Oregon?
No, I haven't.
Well, sir, it rains mighty hard up there. Yes, sirree, mighty hard. In fact, it rains so hard into the bungholes of those barrels that the water can't run out the ends fast enough, and the barrels bust.
Oh, now listen.
So I had a job sitting on the bungholes to keep the rain out.
Oh, if you expect me to believe... you ought to be ashamed of yourself. Dr. Christian's office? Oh, no, he hasn't come back yet, but I'm expect... Wait, he just came in. It's Roy Davis.
Hello, Roy. Yes, come on over and bring those pills. Yes, Wendy's waiting here in my office.
Evening, Doctor. Oh, so you're here.
Yes, sir. Dr. Christian sent for me.
Yes, Clem, I thought I'd have another talk with Wendy. Anything I can do for you?
No, I was simply passing by and stopped in. But you're wasting time with this loafer. You'll never get the truth out of him in 1,000 years.
Well, now, Clem, I have a little idea, and I think it might work.
What became of that $22?
Well, sir, I've been trying to figure that out myself. Now, it might be that the store is haunted. And then, of course...
Now, you see, you'll never tell the truth. And I'm going to expose him tomorrow as a thief. Expose him to the whole town.
Hello, Roy. Got the pills?
Yep, right here, Doc.
That's fine. You might as well stay and see this, too, Clem.
Why?
Well, I have a little experiment. I have some new kind of pills, and I'd like to try them on as many people as possible. Here, try one, Judy.
Oh, wait, what do you think I am, a guinea pig?
Oh, they're quite harmless. I want to find out what you think of the taste. Go ahead, take one. It won't hurt you.
Well, all right.
How does it taste?
Kind of sweet.
Roy?
Thanks. Yes, I'd say it tastes sweet.
Clem, go ahead and try one.
Don't seem to be much taste to it.
Wendy?
Thank you, Doctor. Hope this does me some good.
So do I. I had Roy make up those pills for me because I had an idea. If they work, it'll be quite a discovery. I called them truth pills.
Truth pills?
Yes. You've heard about certain drugs making people tell the truth, haven't you?
Well,
And if these work, a person will come right out with the truth. Nothing can stop it.
You don't say.
You hear that, Wendy? He might want to lie, but he simply can't. He'll tell the truth. The whole truth and...
Dr. Christian, oh, I feel so funny.
Why, Judy.
Dr. Christian, I've just got to tell you. I was late to the office 3 times this week.
It's working.
And lots of times I loaf on the job and do nothing but think about Jerry Turner.
Oh, Doc, I've got something to confess.
Good heavens. It's working on Roy, too.
I cheated you, Doc. I said I won a game of checkers when I didn't. I cheated. Where am I?
Now, Wendy, you see how it is? And when that pill starts working on you...
Wait. It's got me. I've got to tell you.
Clem.
Wendy didn't take that money. I took it.
What?
I had it in my pocket when I left the store and went to the lodge meeting. And then I got into a little game of poker with the boys.
Mr. Dukes.
And I lost it. Lost it playing poker.
Oh.
Well, you know how my wife is, Dr. Christian.
But...
She'd give me heck if she found it out, so I...
Mr. Dukes, this is all a joke. A joke to trick Wendy.
Yes, those pills contain nothing but sugar.
Oh, my conscience.
Yes. It's about time your conscience began getting on the job.
You simply imagined the pill worked.
Well, I guess my experiment is a success after all. So you accused Wendy of stealing the money, I suppose you figured nobody would believe its denial anyway.
I had to do something. Oh, you folks won't tell anybody, will you? If you do, it'll ruin me. Disgrace me.
You didn't hesitate to disgrace Wendy.
I know, but I was desperate. I had to tell my wife the money was gone that very night. I didn't have time to think. If you'd only keep quiet...
Well, it isn't any of our business, Clem. You'd better take it up with Wendy.
Yes, how are you going to clear him?
Oh, Wendy, I'm sorry. I knew you didn't take the money,
Why, of course I didn't take it. And I'll tell you exactly what happened. That money was stolen by bandits. Saw 'em sneaking out the back way as I went in the front. Couldn't tell who they was because they wore masks. Well, sir, I reached for my gun.
Oh, no, Wendy. Do you think we believe that?
Never mind, Judy, never mind. That's as good an explanation as any. And we'll have to believe it. Don't forget, Wendy just swallowed the truth pill.
These programs, starring Gene Hersholt in the role of Dr. Christian of River's End, are presented every Sunday afternoon for your pleasure by the makers of Vaseline preparations. Vaseline jelly is the leader of this famous line of household first aid products and is known and used by practically every family. It should be applied to bumps and bruises and minor skin ailments like cuts, burns, scalds, scratches immediately after the wound has been cleansed with antiseptic. A sterile bandage may be put on afterwards to protect the hurt. Vaseline jelly is completely safe and harmless, manufactured to the most exacting standards, sterilized in the process of manufacture, and packed in sterilized containers. If you have let your supply get low, won't you make a resolution right now to restock your medicine cabinet tomorrow? And while you're about it, why not get an extra bottle to keep handy on the kitchen shelf or in your workshop? Vaseline jelly is obtainable in bottles and tubes at all drugstores. Prices of Vaseline products mentioned on this program apply only to the United States. Next week, Gene Hersholt, who appears on this program through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, will be back with another chapter in the life of the beloved Dr. Christian of River's End. This is Art Gilmore bidding you good afternoon for the makers of Vaseline preparation. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. From Hollywood, California, we bring you Chapter 22 in the story of Paul Christian, the Doctor of River's End, starring Gene Hersholt, Hollywood's greatest character actor, and presented for your enjoyment by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline. To help promote the health of the hair, to stimulate the circulation of the scalp, and to cleanse the scalp of loose dandruff scales, weekly treatments with Vaseline Hair Tonic will prove beneficial. Let us give you a demonstration treatment.
As the first step in this treatment, I shake Vaseline Hair Tonic liberally on the scalp. The bottle has a specially constructed top that makes shaking easy. Now, there's no waste. Now, there. Now, with the thumb and fingertips of both hands, I work the scalp loose and move it around on the head. Exercise it to stimulate the blood flow. This is a most effective way to prevent excess shedding of hair and help to promote healthy hair growth. Already I can feel the glow of increased circulation, and boy, does my head feel good. Now I'm ready for the shampoo. I use my regular bath soap because I get such a good lather with it. Now, I lather my head thoroughly. Rinse it off. Lather it again, and rinse. I feel good. Now I rub my hair dry with a warm towel.
And when the hair is dry, a little Vaseline Hair Tonic may be brushed on to groom it and keep it in place. Vaseline Hair Tonic supplements the natural scalp oils and tends to overcome that dry scalp condition which is so prevalent among men. It comes in 40-cent and 70-cent bottles at all drugstores. And now we give you Gene Hersholt as Dr. Paul Christian and another chapter in the story of the Doctor of River's End. The scene is Dr. Christian's reception room, where Judy is talking to a friend, Isabel Taylor.
Goodness, is it that late? After 5 o'clock, I'd better be going.
Oh, don't rush away, Isabel. We haven't had a good long talk for ages.
But if Dr. Christian comes back and finds me keeping you from your work...
Afraid of Dr. Christian, are you?
Yes, terribly. He looks right through you.
Ah, bad conscience.
No such luck. My life is an open book. The simple annals of a country girl. Born to blush unseen with nothing to blush about.
Oh.
Oh, I wonder what it's like, Judy, to be really wicked, fascinatingly wicked, and wherever you go to have men throwing themselves at your feet.
Well, for one thing, it would make walking a little difficult. But you've done pretty well as a charmer at that. Let's see, there was George Spears.
Puppy love.
And Hal Stanton.
High school hero. Oh, he was nice, though.
Harry Monroe and Ernie Welch.
Poor Ernie. His idea of being a man of the world was to smoke cigars, and they always made him dreadfully sick.
Well, Red-Legged, what was the matter with him?
Oh, he was okay. They were all okay, but you'd hardly call them a collection of Prince Charmings.
Oh, well, what did you expect? A knight in armor? He'd make an awful clatter and clank around the house. How about Kenneth Taylor? He must have been interesting. You married him.
Oh, Ken's marvelous. If only he weren't so darn serious.
Well, being married to you would make any man serious.
No kidding, I mean it.
Oh, Isabel.
But I do. He never wants to go out, never wants to do anything but sit around. Oh, I think the world of Ken. And I wouldn't say this to anyone but you, Judy, but it makes him actually jealous if I enjoy myself.
Huh. Well, what does he say?
He never says anything, but call it a hunch or intuition or whatever you want to. I know he doesn't like it. Oh, we used to have a lot of good times together before we were married, and now he seems to feel I should be a different sort of person.
Well, they do speak of it as getting married and settling down.
Yes, and you take my advice, Judy. Have your fun now. Do all the things you want to do, because when you're married, you'll do the things your husband wants to do. They can talk about women's independence all they like, but just the same, there's a big sign on this world, and it reads, "For men only."
Oh, hello, Isabel.
Hello.
You and Judy talking over your troubles?
I told you. He sees right through you. Oh, but not very serious troubles, Dr. Christian.
Oh, but they are. Isabel's certain that life has passed her by, while out there beyond the distant mountain peaks blow the winds of adventure.
And they're probably very disagreeable winds and full of dust and dirt.
Well, this time I really must be going. Oh, Sonia Henney is in Happy Landing at the Strand tonight. You want to go, Judy?
I can't. I have some work to do at home. I'll go tomorrow night, though.
No, tonight's my only chance. Ken's out of town. And anyway, tomorrow night is the Thursday Club meeting.
Oh, that's right. Then I'll see you there.
Mm-hmm.
Bye.
Goodbye. Goodbye, Dr. Christian.
Goodbye. Well, how is Isabel getting along?
Oh, all right, I guess. Except she has a notion that somehow life has cheated her. She jokes about it, but I means it.
Life doesn't cheat anyone. You can have anything you want if you're willing to pay for it. Any mail this afternoon?
Just this one letter.
Oh, yes. Those public health bulletins.
Well, I can understand how she feels, though. Isabel was born here. She grew up here. Probably hasn't been away from home for more than a week in her whole life. Never had a chance to go anywhere or see anything. And then all of a sudden she marries Kenneth Taylor.
Oh, she must have known what she was doing.
I don't think she intended to marry Ken, though. He was just another one of the boyfriends. Only this time she happened to fall in love. Well, I'm not going to make that mistake. I'm going to shop around and find out what life has to offer.
All right, but don't buy anything without first looking at the price tag. Here, bind these bulletins in the folder, will you? It's on the desk in my private office. Judy, if it isn't on my desk, look in the bookcase.
I have it. Oh, gee, Dr. Christian, I'm glad I found you in. Could I see you about something that's awfully, awfully important? It'll only take a second.
Well, yes, Edna. What is it?
Well, it's my turn to be chairman of the Thursday Club, and I've either got to prepare a paper or get a speaker. So I thought...
The easiest thing would be ask me to talk,
yes.
I see.
Oh, well, no, not... I mean, I've thought up a topic for you.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. And I know you could make a perfectly swell 10-minute talk on it. The history of man and what ails him.
You didn't think that up all by yourself, did you, Edna?
Yes, I did.
Well...
I thought you could talk about the different ailments people have always had and how to prevent them. I was reading just the other day that even Egyptian mummies have rickets.
don't you think it's a little late to talk about preventing rickets and mummies?
Well, you'll come and talk on some topic, won't you, Dr. Christian?
When is the meeting?
Tomorrow evening at 8:30.
Well, you drop in tomorrow morning and I'll let you know.
All righty.
If I haven't any evening calls to make,
Hello, Doctor. Is Judy around?
Yes, she's here.
Be out in a minute, Jerry.
Okay.
How have you been, Jerry?
Oh, pretty good.
I haven't seen you for a long time.
Well, I've been pretty busy. See, I hear they're talking about getting up a ball team again, Doctor.
So?
Mm-hmm.
You going out for it?
No, I don't think I can spare the time.
Well, I hope to do better this season than they did last, the way Center City trimmed us.
Rivers End would have won that game if Jerry had pitched.
No, Center City was just too good for us, that's all.
My brother Pete, you know him, Dr. Christian. He works in the garage.
Yeah.
Well, he says Jerry's the best pitcher Richards End ever had, and he ought to know he's been captain for 2 years.
Oh.
He says when Jerry had to leave the team last summer, it just went to pieces. I think Jerry owes it to Rivers End to pitch this year, don't you, Dr. Christian?
Well, we could use a good pitcher.
Well, I don't see how I could arrange my time to get in any practice.
Well, Pete's captain again this year. You could talk it over with him anyway. Come over to the house some evening,
Well, maybe I will.
I'll have him call you up. How's that?
I think it's very cute.
Oh, hello, darling. I'm glad you like the idea of Jerry playing this year because everyone knows he'll do anything you say.
Oh, do they? I hadn't heard.
About that talk, Edna. What about some topic on public health? Something of general interest to the town.
Oh, that'll be grand. And guess who's in town right now? Harry Monroe.
That guy?
After what happened, I should think that he would at least have enough decency to stay away.
Oh, he's just passing through. He's traveling now for some firm in Chicago.
And if he knows what's good for him, he'll keep traveling.
Of course, I never really knew him personally. I only mentioned him because he was an old flame of Judy's.
You didn't know Harry Monroe, did you, Judy?
Oh, naturally, I knew him, but...
Well, I've got to run.
Drop in tomorrow, Edna, and I'll let you know if I can come to the meeting.
Yes, I will. Oh, come to think of it, Jerry. Pete isn't working at the garage this evening. Why don't you come over tonight?
Well, I don't know.
Or doesn't Judy want you to pitch this season?
Jerry can do whatever he likes.
Goodbye, Edna.
And then it's all settled. I'll tell Pete you'll be over. Goodbye, Dr. Christian. Goodbye, Judy, dear. And thanks for letting Jerry play. I'll see that baseball doesn't take up all his time.
I'll bet she will at that.
Yes, well, don't bet too much.
You know what I like about Edna? She's so nice and friendly.
We have just time during intermission in our Dr. Christian story to repeat once more our first aid instructions for the use of Vaseline petroleum jelly. And we can't reiterate it too often because you never know when you're going to need this knowledge in a hurry. For bumps or bruises, apply the Vaseline jelly directly to the injury. For cuts and actual skin breaks, wash with an antiseptic solution, dress with Vaseline jelly, and protect with a sterile bandage. If the wound is deep, such as a wound made by a nail, send for the doctor at once. For minor burns, apply a solution of bicarbonate of soda to relieve the pain, then dress with Vaseline jelly. Vaseline jelly is manufactured with scrupulous care, sterilized in the process of manufacture, and packed in sterilized containers. It costs only 10 cents a bottle and can be purchased everywhere. So don't let your supply get low. Replenish it tomorrow, for the whole point to first aid is that little word first. Often, serious trouble can be avoided by immediate treatment of even minor skin abrasions. We resume our Dr. Christian story as played for you by the famous Hollywood star Jean Hersholt. The scene is again laid in the doctor's office.
Is that you, Judy?
Yes. Sorry I'm late to work.
Oh, that's all right. Only I was beginning to wonder what had happened to you.
Nothing. I just overslept.
But they told me when I phoned your house that you'd gotten up early and gone on an errand.
Oh, yes, I did go on an errand. I should have gotten up earlier.
Oh.
I stopped in to see a friend, and we got to talking, and I, Oh, look, this fern in the window seems to be dying. I better give it some water. Isn't there glass here someplace?
Oh, right there on your desk. What's the phone number of the Riverside Hotel?
Cedar 88, isn't it?
Oh, yes, that's right. I wonder if Harry Monroe is still there.
Harry Monroe?
Yes, he's stopping there. Cedar 88. Hello? This is Dr. Christian. Oh, hello. Well, I'm fine, Frank. How are you? That's good. Oh, will you call Harry Monroe to the phone?
Oh.
Judy.
I'm sorry. I dropped the glass.
Well, did you cut yourself?
No. It just slipped out of my hand.
Yes? Hello? Oh, all right, Frank. What time did he check out? Well, thanks just the same.
I guess my fingers are all thumbs. I'll get the dustpan and pick up the pieces.
Oh, never mind about that now. I want to take care of this correspondence before I leave the office.
Yes, sir.
Here, you can just answer this letter yourself. Tell Wilkins it's all right to pay his bill in fresh vegetables.
Yes, sir.
Now, let's see. Better take this letter down in your shorthand book. County Clerk's Office, Bureau of Motor Vehicles, Center City. Gentlemen, I'm reporting the following in case any eventualities should arise. Paragraph. About 3 o'clock this morning, I was called out to render professional services to a man injured in an automobile accident. He had apparently run his car off the road and into a ditch, about a half a mile each of the Simpsons Farm. When I arrived, he was still in the car. I recognized him as Harry Monroe. Judy, what's the matter?
Nothing.
I'm not dictating too fast for you, am I?
Oh, no.
Where was I?
I recognized him as Harry Monroe.
Monroe had been drinking and was unable to explain what had happened.
He didn't tell you anything.
I don't think he even knew who I was. I got him to...
Morning, Dr. Christian.
Oh, good morning, Edna. Good morning. Sit down, will you? I'll be with you in a minute. What did I say, Judy?
Monroe had been drinking and was unable to explain what had happened.
I took him to his hotel, treated him for minor contusions, then drove his car to the River's End garage. This morning, the hotel informed me that he had checked out. The license number of the car was, I've got that in my notebook, Judy. I'll give it to you later.
Is that all?
Yes. Now then, Judy,
Oh, Dr. Christian, have you decided whether you can speak at the meeting?
I'm afraid I won't be able to make it, Edna.
Oh, dear. Then I suppose I'll have to prepare a paper after all.
Well, I'm sorry, but I'm getting very late start today.
I guess you were up most of the night taking care of Harry Monroe, weren't you? Was he hurt much?
No, bruised up a little, that's all.
Pete said the car wasn't damaged a bit. He said Harry must have been driving with one arm to run off the road into that ditch. You knew there was a woman with Harry, didn't you? He must have been out with one of his old friends.
Well, there wasn't anyone with him when I got there.
Well, no girl would stick around and be caught with a fellow like Harry Monroe, especially at that time of night. I wonder who she was. I'd love to know.
Yes, wouldn't you?
Of course, I'd feel awfully sorry for her. If she was ever found out, the tongues would certainly wag. You know, Pete said that Harry was practically out. I hope the girl was sober enough to get home alone.
What makes you think there was a girl in the first place?
Because when they took the car to the garage, Pete found this scarf on the car floor. And it's obviously a girl's scarf. Look at it. Seems to me I've seen it somewhere before, too. I wonder who it belongs to.
You can stop wondering. It's mine.
Oh. Well, here. I'm sure you must be dreadfully worried about losing it. I know I'd be.
Thank you.
Oh, don't mention it. Well, if I have to write that paper, I'll have to be scampering. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Edna.
Don't forget the club meeting tonight, Judy. There's bound to be some awfully interesting discussion.
Is that your scarf?
Yes.
Oh, why did you have to claim it?
Oh, she knew it was mine. She seen me wearing it, and my initials are in the corner. I wasn't going to give her an opportunity to gloat over me.
And you were out last night with Harry Monroe?
Yes.
You're not telling the truth. Even if you were the kind of girl who would go out with him, you have too much sense to do it.
I am telling the truth.
No, you're lying.
I'm not. Why should I? I can go out with anyone I please. And just because Harry Monroe got into a scrape when he was a kid's no reason he isn't all right now.
He isn't all right now, and you know it.
Well, it's my own business anyway.
Oh, no, it isn't. A thing like this is everybody's business. Especially it's Edna Purcell's business. What will Jerry think when she tells him about it? And she'll lose no time telling him. Make no mistake about that.
I don't care. I don't care if she does tell him. I'll tell him myself. He went out with her last night, didn't he? Then why shouldn't I go out with Harry Monroe?
Oh, it isn't the same thing.
It is the same thing. I have the same rights Jerry has. If it's fair for him, it's fair for me.
Fairness has nothing to do with it. It isn't a fair world. It's full of unfairness and injustice and inequalities. Well, sit down, Judy, while we think of a way out of this.
I don't care if there's a way out or not.
You didn't go any place with Monroe, just rode around?
Yes.
You didn't stop any place to eat or dance?
No.
Did anyone see you with him?
No.
What did you do when he drove the car off the road?
I opened the door and got out and ran.
Ran where?
Home.
Well, did you talk to anyone? Tell anyone what had happened?
No.
Speak to anyone at all?
No.
You're sure, positive you didn't say anything to anyone?
No. Now let me alone.
That's what I wanted to find out, because
Can I bother you for a minute, Dr. Christian? Well, what's wrong here?
Well, is there something wrong?
Well, I don't know. You both look kind of funny.
What is it you want, Jerry?
Well, I was just going to ask you if you were going over to Center City today.
No, I hadn't planned to. Why?
Well, I guess River's End will have a team in the league, all right. And I thought I'd drive over with you and see Monty Moran about the schedule. Of course, I can call him on the phone.
Did you get things worked out with Pete Purcell last night?
No. See, that was funny. Pete had to be at the garage after all, so I went home.
You were home last night?
Well, sure. Where'd you think I'd be?
Oh, I see.
Say, now look, what's the matter with my playing ball this year?
Why, nothing.
Well, everybody certainly acts awfully queer about it. Any reason why I shouldn't play?
Of course not. Everybody wants you to play.
Then what's the big idea of all this?
Now, run along now. I'm trying to dictate some letters.
Okay, but I don't see
Wait
why...
a minute, Jerry.
Huh?
I want to tell you something. I want you to know that
we all think it's wonderful you're going to play. Judy will finish that letter.
Last night...
That's right. Gentlemen, last night I decided to give your product a trial.
I
was out. I filled the paper, so used the sample you sent me. Finding is very satisfactory. Send me...
Please,
yes, of course, please. Send me a complete supply and bill me for same. Very truly yours...
Hey, what's going on here?
Are you still around?
Yes, now I want to know what this is all about.
Judy, take a letter.
You can't stop me from...
That's right. You can't stop her from taking dictation now just because you want to hang around and talk.
It's about Harry Monroe.
What about Harry Monroe?
He was in a little accident.
I've already heard about that.
Well, then what are you sticking around for? I'm busy. Now get out.
Okay, I'm going. I didn't mean any harm. I'll see you this evening, Judy.
It didn't do you any good to stop me. I'll tell him anyway.
I don't think you will. You see, I was right. You were lying. You didn't go out with Harry Monroe.
I did.
Oh, no. And I'll tell you how I found out. You said you didn't talk to anyone about what happened. Anyone.
That's the truth.
Well, this morning about 3 o'clock, a young lady called me up. Told me an accident had happened to Harry Monroe.
What? Called you up?
Told me exactly where I could find his car. Well, she was a little hysterical, and I didn't recognize her voice. And no doubt she was trying to disguise it, but I was pretty sure it wasn't your voice. And now, as you say, you didn't talk to anyone, well, there you are. It's quite simple. Who was the girl in that car?
I'm not going to tell you.
Who was she?
I won't tell you, I say.
Are you going to let people believe it was you?
Yes, I am.
Well, Edna might be right, you know, about the tongues wagging.
I don't care. They can say what they like about me. It doesn't make so much difference, but they're not going to find out about her.
Well, how can it make more difference to her than to you?
Because it will.
Well, she must be a good friend of yours. A very good friend. And since it would make more difference to her than to you, she must be married. Well, then let me see. I'd say she would be... Yes? Isabel Taylor. Well, am I right? I'll call up Isabel.
You don't need to call her. It was Isabel. I forgot you could look right through a person. But she didn't do anything wrong, not really wrong. She just wanted to have a good time, that's all. It was just something to do for excitement. She doesn't care for Harry Monroe. She knows what he is. A heel, pure and simple.
I never knew a heel was pure and simple. And so she asked you to take the blame.
Oh, my taking the blame didn't even occur to her. She probably doesn't even remember she dropped that scarf.
How did she happen to have it?
Oh, I lent it to her a long time ago, but I can't tell people that. They wouldn't believe it. Even if they did, I can't let them find out about her. She could never explain it to Kenneth. No, I'm caught in a trap, and there's no way out of it.
Yes, it looks as if you're a boat caught in a trap. But if there's a way in, there's a way out. Maybe you'd better explain everything that happened.
Well, this morning Isabel phoned me. She was crying, and I couldn't make out what it was all about, except that she wanted to see me.
And you went out to see her?
Yes, and she told me about having a date with Harry, about his running into the ditch. She was scared to death. She thought he was badly hurt because he didn't answer when she spoke to him. For all she knew, his neck might have been broken.
Oh, it hardly ever happens that the right person get his neck broken at the right time.
Well, anyway, she jumped out of the car and ran home.
She didn't tell you she'd phoned me?
No, and she didn't say anything about the scarf. She was only afraid that Harry
Wasn't dead.
No, that he might talk. When I heard he'd left town, I thought it was all finished. But, this scarf.
Yes, that scarf. Let me see it a minute.
Here.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I think it's just about right. It ought to do very nicely. I'll just keep this if you don't mind.
Well...
What time is it?
9:30.
9:30, huh? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Judy, call up Edna Purcell.
Well...
tell her I'll be able to speak at the meeting of the Thursday Club after all.
Thursday's absolutely my worst day. I've simply been going around in circles. Oh, excuse me, darling. There's Mrs. Ross. I'll be right back. Oh, hello, Mrs. Ross.
Isabel. Oh, Judy. He's all right. He's left town. I didn't dare to phone you, but that scarf of mine. You left it in the car. Oh. They found it. Oh, no. No, they couldn't have. Please, I've got to talk fast. Don't say anything to anybody. Just keep still. Who found it? Edna's brother. Edna thinks I was in the car.
What are we going to do? Oh, Judy.
I don't know, but don't say anything.
Oh, but I can't let you take it. Oh, Judy, how are you? So glad you came. And thanks for persuading Dr. Christian to give the talk. What's he going to talk on?
I don't know.
I was hoping it would be on automobile accidents. Automobiles are such a danger to some people. Oh, here's Dr. Christian. Hello, Dr. Christian. How are you?
Oh, in a hurry as usual. I really have some calls to make, and if I could make my little talk now...
Oh, yes. We'll dispense with the reading of the minutes and get right to your talk. I'll call the meeting to order right away. Ladies, could we come to order? Dr. Christian has been so kind to come here and give a talk this evening that I promised to put him on the program early so he can get away. I'm sure it's agreeable to you all to waive our usual formalities. Dr. Christian.
Thank you. Well, I haven't had a chance to make any notes, so I hope you won't mind if I just ramble along. We hear a great deal today about preventive medicine. Sometimes a very simple little thing gets started and goes from one person to another and causes a lot of suffering. It's the duty of the doctor to stop those little things before they get a start, and not only the doctor, but everyone. So I'd like to give you some points on what to do in emergencies. Now, take accidents. Now, just the other evening, I was called out to treat Harry Monroe, whose wrist was hurt in an automobile accident. And in such a case, an ordinary scarf makes an excellent temporary sling. Oh, in fact, this scarf right here. Well, it really belongs to Judy, and when I picked it up, I had no idea how handy it would be. Oh, by the way, thanks, Edna, for finding it and returning it to my office.
Oh, you're quite welcome.
I'm afraid Judy would have been a bit disappointed if she hadn't gotten it back. Where did you say you found it?
Why, my brother found it in Harry Monroe's car.
Oh, of course, yes. Well, that's just where an absent-minded old doctor like me would leave it. Only when your brother discovered it, I wonder what made you think I might have lost it.
Why,
Oh, yes, of course, I forgot. Your brother knew that I had taken care of Harry Monroe.
Yes. Yes, that's it.
And so you brought it back. Well, that was very nice of you. You know, I was kind of puzzled at first how you figured I left it there, but I guess that clears that up. But getting back to the emergency. First, lay the scarf out flat like this. Then fold it diagonally, and it becomes a useful sling. And as you can see for yourself, it will prevent much suffering.
Dr. Christian stories, starring one of Hollywood's most versatile actors, Jean Hersholt, come to you every Sunday afternoon with the good wishes of the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, makers of Vaseline preparations. If you are one of the many thousands of people suffering from spring colds, you can get relief by applying Vaseline jelly to the inflamed lining of the nasal passages. Get a new bottle or tube of it and keep it right beside your bed at night. Place a small amount in each nostril. The heat of the body will melt it and distribute a soothing, harmless film of the Vaseline jelly over the sore and swollen membranes. Relief and comfort will follow, and you will probably be able to get a thorough night's rest because your breathing will be so much easier. As in all bodily ailments, prevention is worth more than a cure. Keep the nostrils lubricated with Vaseline jelly. The medical theory is that protecting the nasal passages helps to prevent germs from getting a foothold. People who live in dry climates especially can use Vaseline jelly to advantage every night before retiring. A tube or bottle costs so little that everybody can afford the comfort it brings. When you buy, be sure to look for the trademark Vaseline on the package. If you don't see it, you are not getting the genuine article. And by the way, prices of Vaseline preparations mentioned on this program apply only to the United States. Jean Hersholt, star of this show, appears on the program through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox. He will be back next Sunday with another absorbing Dr. Christian story for you. Until then, this is Art Gilmore bidding you good afternoon for the makers of Vaseline preparations. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. California, we bring you Chapter 23 in the story of Paul Christian, the Doctor of River's End, with the famous Hollywood star Jean Hersholt in the title role. Presented for your enjoyment every Sunday afternoon at this hour by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline. With the approaching warm weather, you are going to need Vaseline hair tonic more than ever, because exposure to sun and wind dries out the natural oils which wise nature provided to keep your hair in prime condition. You can supplement these natural oils by our two-way Vaseline hair tonic treatment. If, for example, you like going hatless, remember to brush on your hair a few drops of Vaseline hair tonic each morning. In this way, you not only keep the hair in place and achieve the necessary well-groomed look, but you also lubricate each hair and protect it against the drying effect of the sun. In addition to this daily grooming, make it a point to have a vigorous scalp massage with Vaseline hair tonic at least once a week. Shake the tonic liberally onto the scalp. The bottle has a specially constructed shaker top, which makes this easy. Then, with fingertips and thumb, work the scalp loose on the skull till you feel the tingle of increased circulation. This massage treatment softens accumulated surface dirt, loosens dandruff scales, in addition to stimulating the blood flow that feeds the hair roots. After the tonic treatment, shampoo the hair with any mild soap. And when it is dry, a few drops of the tonic may again be brushed into the hair to keep it in place. Vaseline Hair Tonic is on sale everywhere in 40 and 70-cent bottles. The 40-cent bottle contains enough for 6 to 10 weekly treatments in addition to daily grooming. So you see how economical it is. And so, with Jean Hersholt in the title role, we open another chapter in the story of the Doctor of River's End. It begins in Dr. Christian's office, where Judy is at work, and...
Oh, hello, Jerry. Why, what's the matter?
Not so loud. I want Dr. Christian to hear us.
I don't think he can hear us.
Are you sure?
Pretty sure. He's next door at the drugstore.
Why didn't you say so? Look, is he very busy today?
No, not very.
Well, listen. Jack Wilson's got his motorboat in commission, and we're going up the river this afternoon. So I figured we could persuade Dr. Christian to go with us.
Uh-huh.
He knows all the best places to fish, and, it'd be swell to have him along.
Yeah, I don't think you'll be able to get him to go for that.
No, but I thought you could persuade him.
It wouldn't do a bit of good. He'd only say no.
Well, I don't see why. He's crazy about fishing.
Yes, but you know how he is. As long as he thinks somebody might need him, you'll never get him away from the office.
Hello, Jerry.
Oh,
good morning, Dr. Christian.
Did you get the mail, Judy?
Yes, nothing but the paper.
Let me have it. Take a few minutes and look it over.
Hi, Judy.
Oh, hello, Jack.
Oh, hello, Jack.
Well, I've got my motorboat all tuned up, Dr. Christian. Taking her out this afternoon. What about a little fishing trip up the river? Would you like to go?
Sure. Sure I will.
Oh, hooray. Well, let's get going then.
Well, you'll have to wait a minute till I change my clothes.
Dr. Christian's off.
Oh, wait. If that's...
Yes, he's here. For you, Dr. Christian.
Oh. Hello? Yes? Oh, that's too bad. It is, eh? Well, all right, Ed. Ed Meadows. I was afraid of that. After that dinner in the city last night, I expected he'd be having one of these headaches.
Oh, you're not going to give up the trip just because Ed Meadows has a headache.
Well, I'm afraid I'll have to, Jerry. You fellas go ahead. Don't bother about me.
Oh, that's a shame.
Oh, but look, Dr. Christian, we know a new place to fish. Spud Powell says it's marvelous.
Yeah. Oh, you don't know the size of the fish we'll be landing this afternoon.
No, you boys go on. You don't know the size of Ed's head this morning.
What a day.
Yeah, and wait till Dr. Christian sees this string of fish. Say, can you get any more speed out of this old tub? I've got a date with Judy at 5 o'clock.
Oh, we'll be back in plenty of time. Hey, was that thunder?
I didn't hear anything. Anyway, it's too early in the year for a thunder shower.
Well, I don't know. That black cloud looks kind of suspicious to me.
No, I don't think we're going to... Hey, that is thunder.
Yeah, and it's beginning to rain right now. I felt a drop on my face.
Yeah, it's raining all right. We're going to get soaked.
Hey, Jerry.
Yeah?
I got an idea. Echo Cabin's just ahead. Let's pull up in there.
But I've got to be back by 5 o'clock.
Oh, this is only a shower. It'll probably be over in 20 minutes.
Okay, go ahead.
Here, hop out, will you? See if you can find something to tie up to.
Okay. Jack?
Yeah?
Better bring all that stuff in or it'll get wet.
Okay, I've got it. Come on, let's get inside the cave.
Right with you. Kind of dark in here.
Yeah. Funny how a guy changes. When I was a kid, I wouldn't have come in here for $1 million.
Now, there's a lot of people, not only kids, who wouldn't come in here. I wonder how that ghost story started, anyway.
Well, I don't know. Well, but there is something queer about this place. You know, Zach Peters said...
Zach Peters is cracked. Everybody knows that.
Well, then, Spud Powell, he's a pretty sensible guy. And he's come back past here a couple of times at night and seen a light back in the cavern.
So what? If anyone were in here at night, they'd have a light, wouldn't they?
Yeah, but what would they be doing here at night? And once, Spud said he rowed his boat up on the beach, took his lantern, and came in here, and the light vanished.
Oh, nuts.
And Spud isn't the only one who's seen strange things. Hey, that thunder sounds funny when you're inside the cave, doesn't it?
Yeah, it sounds as if it were right in here with you. Oh, it's the echo, I guess. I remember one day last summer when...
Listen, that isn't thunder. It's something back there in the cave.
Yeah, it's back there, all right. Where's the flashlight?
I guess I must have left it in the... Oh, no, wait a minute. Here it is. Well, what are you going to do? Jerry.
Yeah, I see it. A rock slide. Say, the rains must have softened the ground and... Hey, look there. A hole big enough to crawl into.
Well, you can do the crawling. I'm going back to the boat.
Oh, come on. There's no danger.
Well, don't be a sap. How do you know there won't be another slide?
Oh, those things don't happen once in 1,000 years. You wait for me.
Hey, you're not really going in there, are you?
Sure.
I tell you, you're nuts.
Oh, I'm just crawling in a little way to look around. I'll only be a second. Jack?
Yeah?
It's a kind of passage.
Well, come on back.
Just a second. Hey, Jack! Jack! Come on in here.
You come on out.
No, it's all right. You gotta come. I just found something. I found
Jerry! 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 Can you hear me? There's been another slide. It's covered up the opening. Jerry! Answer me! Jerry!
During intermission in our Dr. Christian program, it becomes my very pleasant task to remind you that no home medicine kit is complete without that old standby Vaseline petroleum jelly. It has so many uses in the family that we hesitate to name any one of them. Some mothers swear by it for treating bumps and bruises and minor cuts and burns in their children. People who must be on their feet all day like to use it for foot massage at night. Whatever your pet use is, you can be sure that you are using the best product of its kind it is possible to make. Manufactured to an exacting standard, sterilized in the process of manufacture, and packed in sterilized containers. Vaseline jelly costs only 10 cents a bottle anywhere in the United States. But when you buy, be sure you are getting the genuine article by looking for the trademark Vaseline on the package. We return you now to the story of Dr. Christian as played by Jean Hersholt. The scene is the doctor's office where Judy, greatly agitated because Jerry and Jack Wilson have not returned from up the river, is talking on the telephone.
Hello? Why doesn't she get on the line? Hello? Cedar 853, please.
Whom are you calling now?
Jack Wilson's house.
Oh.
Hello? Mrs. Wilson? This is Judy Price. Judy Price at Dr. Christian's office. Is Jerry Turner there? Well, he and Jack went up the river together, and I thought maybe... Oh. Well, thanks, Mrs. Wilson. No, that's all right. Thank you. Jack hasn't come back either.
No, it seems to me you're doing a lot of useless worrying.
But Jerry was supposed to be here at 5 o'clock. And now it's after 6. He never broke a date with me before in his life.
Well, he isn't breaking a date. He's just late, that's all. No doubt he'll stop someplace until the storm's over. Oh, if he doesn't show up pretty soon, I'll get my car out and drive you home myself.
Oh, that isn't what's bothering me. I'm afraid something's happened to him.
Well, what could happen to him? If he's still with Jack, he must be all right. It's hardly probable that something could happen to both of them. They're grown men. They can take care of them. Oh, hello, Roy.
Well, how do you like this for a spring thunderstorm?
You haven't seen Jerry Turner anywhere, have you, Mr. Davis?
Not since he was in the store this morning. You want to play some checkers, Doc?
No, I haven't had my dinner yet, Roy, but as soon as I...
Dr. Christian, Jerry Turner, he's been trapped in Echo Cavern.
Oh.
What?
Trapped?
Here, by a rock slide. He crawled through the opening. I tried to tell him not to, but he wouldn't listen. He crawled in the opening.
Opening? What opening?
We found a new opening in Echo's cabin. Jerry crawled in, and the rock slide trapped him.
Oh, Dr. Christian.
But how did you get out?
Well, it wasn't the regular opening of the cave. Oh, there isn't time to explain now. We've got to get him out.
Now, wait a minute. You and Jerry were outside Echo Cabin?
No, we were inside. The opening was in the back wall of the cave. Jerry crawled in and shouted back that he had found something.
Found what?
Well, I don't know. That's when the slide happened. It covered up the opening.
How big a slide was it?
Pretty big. It'll take a long time to dig through.
And he's there now. You left him there?
Yes, but, well, I couldn't do anything by myself. I didn't have any tools or anything to work with.
I'll get my car and drive.
Wait a minute. Never mind your car. You'd be half the night getting there in a car. These spring rains have left the roads in a terrible shape. Jack, how many men will your motorboat hold?
Three. Three besides myself.
All right. On the way to the boat, we'll stop at Spot Powell's house. Pick him up and get some tools.
I'm going too. I'm going with you.
No, you stay here.
Oh.
Call Hank Monroe, Pat Tansey, and Ed Meadows. Tell them what's happened. That we'll be needing help. Have them get there as soon as they can. Any way they can. But the rest of you, come on.
I can't make out anything, Dr. Christian. It's too dark.
We should have been there long ago. Maybe we passed it.
You can't tell how far we've gone the way the river's running. All we've been doing is bucking the current. Swing it over toward the left bank, Jack. Maybe we can make better headway. Ah, there's the sandbar. I can make out that much.
And we're not more than a quarter of a mile from the cave.
Yeah, we've done better than I thought.
You say Jerry didn't answer you after the slide closed the opening?
No, I called to him, but he didn't answer.
Then how did you know the opening led into a passage?
Well, he shouted that back to me before the slide happened. The last thing he said was he'd found something. He was kind of excited about it. Wanted me to crawl in and see it. I passed them, though.
Oh, what's the matter there?
Oh, I don't know. Something's gone wrong with the motor.
We're drifting back.
Hey, hand me a lantern.
Here.
We're drifting fast, too. They haven't any oars?
No.
We'll be carried back onto the sandbar. And if we get stuck there, we'll never get off.
Oh, I found it. A broken connection leading to the spark plug. I think I can fix it. Hold the lantern for me, will you?
All right, but hurry.
Yeah, or they'll have to send a rescue party out after us.
Well, maybe that'll hold. Oh, Spud, give the flywheel a spin.
Oh, it's not going to work.
We'll drift onto the bar, sure.
Spin it again, Spud. There, it's going. Yeah, we're okay. It's going.
You better run up ahead of the cave, Jack. Then drift back. Otherwise, we'll never be able to land.
Yeah, I will.
But you take a lantern and be ready to help out and make the boat pass.
Okay, Doctor.
Jack and Roy and I'll bring the tools.
Look, there's a light.
There's someone on the bank in front of the cave with a lantern.
Oh, some of the others must have gotten here ahead of us.
Hello there! Hello!
You on the bank there! Hello!
Can you see who it is, Roy?
No, can't see anything but the light. Moving back toward the cave. Hey there!
Whoever it was, he's gone back into the cave.
You'd better shut up your motor now, Jack. You all ready, Spot?
All set. Swing her in as close to the bank as you can, and I'll jump for it.
Okay.
Think you can make it?
Can't you swing her in a little closer?
That's the best I can do, Spud. And we're drifting fast.
All right, look out. I made it. Hold on for a second. All right.
Have you and Jack got all the rest of the tools?
Yeah. Steady the boat a little, will you, Spud?
Well, I guess we're all ready.
I'll go ahead with a lantern.
That slide is farther back, in the rear wall of the cave.
I can't understand who that was on the bank with the light. And why they didn't answer.
They never answer. I've seen those lights before. want you to rest for a spell, Doctor, and take it easy. An office man like you ain't used to this kind of work.
I'm all right. We've got to keep on digging.
The rest of the crowd would only get here. Give us a little help. Kind of all in myself. Can't figure what's delaying them.
Oh, the roads are pretty bad.
Yes, but it's almost 1 o'clock. They should be here by this time.
Well, if we could only make Jerry hear us. Find out if he's hurt. If he's all right, well, we could take a little rest.
I haven't struck anything yet. But in the case there was a passage. You sure we're digging in the right spot?
Yeah, this is it. The slide might have filled the passage, too.
Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of. If the passage remained open, it only means that Jerry's trapped. If the slide filled it, well, he's buried there.
Jerry! Jerry!
Oh, it's no use calling. He could hear us. He would have answered a long time ago.
I don't think he can answer. Listen. Oh, stop digging for a minute. But I heard voices.
Well, that's just an echo.
No, outside. Yes, there they are. There's the rest of the crowd. They've come by boat.
That's right. There's someone coming ashore with a light.
Yeah. Hello! Well, how?
You're just wasting your time, Mr. Davis. It ain't no one human anyway. The minute you holler, they're gone.
Oh, what are you talking about, Spot?
Well, Dr. Christian, I've been up and down this river more times than I can count, ever since I was a kid. I've seen them lights lots of times, but I ain't never yet found out what they are.
Oh, you're talking nonsense. There must be some explanation.
Well, you've seen them for yourself. Maybe you know the explanation. I don't.
Well, Zach Peters seen him, too.
Oh, Zach Peters is a mental case. He's full of all kinds of yarns about echo cabins. He's crazy.
Yeah. Well, that's what Jerry said, but... Well, maybe Zach isn't as crazy as we think. I tell you, there's something funny about this whole business. That opening was right here. We should have found it hours ago, and there's no sign of it. We're digging through solid earth that's never been disturbed. We'll never find the opening. We'll never find Jerry, I tell you.
Here it is! I've struck it.
The opening?
Yeah, right here. Right alongside this rock here. It runs off that way. We've been digging at the wrong angle.
I think you're right. This dirt is loose enough. Let's keep going. Come on.
It's opening up all right.
I've gone through. This is it. A hole into the passage.
Oh, then the passage isn't closed. You don't mind working over there any longer, Spot. And that's this opening here.
You're digging pretty close to that big rock. It'll be safer to start a new hole.
No, we've broken through. Stick to this one.
Yeah, but look, Roy. If you keep scooping the dirt out from under that rock...
Oh, the opening's big enough anyway. Hold it a minute. Joey! Joey!
I'm going in there. I'll find him.
Wait, I'd better go.
No, Doc, let Jack go.
Oh, what can Jack do if Jerry's hurt? And he must be hurt or he'd answer.
I know, but...
Oh, listen, I could go in first, and well, if he's hurt,
Oh,
I'll
you're
call you.
wasting time. You're wasting time. Spot, hand me my key.
You'll need this flashlight, too, Dr. Christian.
If you want any help, Doc, you
Yes.
know right.
Yes, I'll call you. This passage is open, all right. But I don't see Jerry. Oh, Jerry! Jerry!
Hey, Doc.
There they are. There's Pat Chanty and the rest of them.
Well, here we are, back here. Come on. Have you found him? No, but we've broken through. Doc Christian has gone in to look for him. Say, what kept you?
The road ended half a mile from here. We had to walk.
And I didn't know which direction to take to find a cave.
We had to get Zach Peters.
Yeah. Drag me out of my bed. Drag me out in the middle of the night. And it won't do you no good no how. You'll never find him. This cave's hoodoo. Anybody who gets lost in here stays lost. There's spirits in this cave. Spirits.
Now, listen, Zach,
Roy,
listen.
Roy, that big rock. It's moving.
Hold up! He'll close up that passage, sir!
Dr. Christian!
Come back, sir!
Look out! Stand back, it's going to fall!
I told you this cave was hoodooed. You'll never be able to move that rock. Never in 1,000 years.
Joey! Joey!
Hey!
Joey!
Is that you, Dr. Christian?
Yes! Over this way!
I know. I see your light.
Oh, good heavens, Jerry. I've been searching for you for hours and hours.
I guess I was a fool to leave the passage. But I figured Jack would bring a crew and dig me out, and finding another cave here, I started to explore it. Then I dropped my flashlight. Couldn't find it again. Oh, I thought I was a goner. Oh, it's a good thing I heard you. Maybe I never would have gotten out.
Yeah, I'm afraid neither one of us are going to get out.
Not going to get out? Why, they've opened the passage, haven't they? They must have opened it. How did you get in?
Yes, they've opened the passage.
Then why?
But there's been another slide. A big rock. The only way we can remove it is to blast. And if they do that, the passage will collapse too.
But you don't think... You don't mean that we never will get out? That we're going to...
I don't know, Gary. We better not think about that.
Yeah, I get it.
All we can do now is wait.
Oh, I don't care about myself so much, but I can't help thinking of Judy. All the things I've planned and looked forward to and sort of dreamed about. Oh, I guess you know I care for her. I care for her a whole lot.
Yes.
I never exactly told her. I'm not very good at that kind of thing. Oh, I can kid about it, but it's kind of hard to talk seriously. Oh, if there were only some way of letting her know.
I think she does know, Gary. She knows because you never have told her. That sounds strange, but it's true.
Dr. Christian.
Yes.
I've sort of been thinking. You've seen lots of people die. Is it very hard? Oh, I'm not scared about it, but it's a little hard to get used to.
It isn't so hard if you think about it in the right way. You and I and everyone have died a good many times. The person you were as a baby is gone now. Call it dead if you want. And so is the person you were as a boy of 6 and of 14. All of those persons have gone, changed to something else. Maybe that's all death is. Another change.
Dr. Christian?
Well, it's 20 minutes after 1.
Oh, it sure is spooky here with that illuminated face on your wristwatch, the only light.
Yeah, it's too bad the battery gave out in the flashlight.
Funny we don't hear them digging or anything. Oh, it's cold in here. I'm going to walk around a bit to get the old circulation going.
Oh, no, you're not. You stay right here. You don't know what you might stumble into.
But gosh, anything's better than just sitting here in the cold damp and waiting. Golly! What was that?
Oh, only a bat. Nothing to be afraid of. You'll find lots of them in these underground caves.
Oh, they sure give me the willies.
Well, stamp your feet and swing your arms if you're cold.
Yeah. I could do with a spot of coffee right now.
Yes, so could I. Wait. Jerry. Do you see what I see?
What?
A light?
Where?
Over there. No, it's gone.
Oh, I see it. It's way over there. Oh, now it's disappeared again.
Oh, don't get your hopes up. Probably it's some trick nature plays in these caves.
Hey, wait. I hear something. Somebody's coming. I'm sure of it.
I believe you're right. There's the light again.
Oh, thank the Lord. Hi there! Ooh. Did you hear anything?
Call again.
Hi there! Here we are!
Here we are!
It's Judy!
Judy! Here! Over here! Swing your flashlight over here! Dr. Christian and I over here!
Hello there, Judy!
Howdy, Dr. Christian! Hello, Jerry!
Oh, Dr. Christian! Oh, I never was so glad to see anybody in my whole life.
Well, believe me, you're not half as glad as we are.
Oh, how'd you ever find us?
Ask Zach. He knew about this part of the cave all the time.
I thought there was an explanation for that light we saw on the shore. You were trying to frighten us away, weren't you, Zach?
Well, it's my cave. I know every crack and cranny of it. Ain't nobody got a right in here less than I say so.
The passage comes out over there in that corner.
It's the spookiest passage, too. It's miles long, isn't it, Zack?
About a mile and a quarter.
Well, anyway, it seemed ages till we got here.
Oh, but where are the others? Roy Davis and Jack Wilson and the other fellows.
Well, you see, Doc...
You see, Dr. Christian, since Zack just naturally feels this cave is his cave, he didn't want to let the others in on the secret. So we slipped away from them and got him through the special passage that Zack knew about. Oh, I'm so glad to see you. I could hug you both.
Well, see, I was complaining about the cold a minute ago.
These programs, starring Jean Hersholt, are presented every Sunday afternoon in the interests of Vaseline Preparation. Vaseline jelly in bottles and tubes for first aid purposes, and Vaseline hair tonic for use as a healthful massage before every shampoo and as a quick, easy hair dressing after the shampoo. All Vaseline products are for sale everywhere in the United States and Canada. Prices mentioned on today's program apply only to the United States. Jean Hersholt, star of these Dr. Christian stories, appears on the program through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox. He will be back next Sunday with another absorbing Dr. Christian story for you. This is Art Gilmore bidding you good afternoon for the makers of Vaseline Preparation. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. From Hollywood, California, we bring you Chapter 24 in the story of Paul Christian, the Doctor of River's End, starring Jean Hersholt in the title role, and presented for your enjoyment by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline. Before we start our story today, we want to say a few serious words to the mothers of young children. Now that spring is coming, it means, of course, that from now on, your children are going to be playing outdoors for longer and longer hours. They'll be out of your sight part of the time, away from your protective care. Try to impress it on them that they must take care of themselves when you are not there. Make them understand that the most minor injury of any sort must be cared for at once in order to avoid the dangers of infection. Teach them to come into the house at once if they have received a bump, a bruise, cut, or scratch in their play. Have the wound cleansed with an antiseptic and dressed with Vaseline petroleum jelly. Vaseline jelly is entirely safe even for the child to apply himself. It is soothing, helps promote clean healing, keeps the bandage from sticking, makes the child comfortable. It has been the popular first aid treatment for minor injuries for over 50 years, and it has won this universal popularity because it is the highest quality product that we know how to make, sterilized in the process of manufacture and packed in sterilized containers. It is so inexpensive, any family can afford to use it. So stock up your medicine cabinet tomorrow. It comes in bottles and tubes, costs only 10 cents a bottle, is available everywhere. And when you buy, be sure to look for the trademark Vaseline on the package. If you don't see it, you are not getting the genuine article. We bring you now Jean Hersholt as Dr. Paul Christian and another chapter of The Doctor of River's End, a chapter which begins in Dr. Christian's private office. A patient is just leaving.
Well, Ira, if the dizzy spells are getting worse, I think you ought to see an oculist.
Well, they are getting pretty bad. I had to lay off work twice in the last couple of weeks.
Mm-hmm. How long have you been working for the lumber company?
Why, Dr. Christian, I went to work for old Mr. Brent 28 years ago. Young Bob owns the business now.
28 years you've been there, huh?
That's right. Been head bookkeeper for the last 11 years.
Maybe that's the trouble. Maybe what you need is a rest. You ought to begin thinking about retiring.
Retiring? What are you talking about, Doc? I couldn't retire. They need me.
Will you come in, Mrs. Brent?
Oh, hello, Mrs. Brent.
How do you do, Mr. Nelson? Russell, come here and say hello to Mr. Nelson. He works for Daddy.
How do you do, sir?
I'm fine. And how are you, young man?
Very well, thank you.
He's getting to look more like his grandfather every day. He is, for a fact. Well, pleased to see you, Mrs. Brent. Goodbye, Dr. Christian.
Goodbye, Mr. Nelson.
Goodbye, Ira. Come in, Mrs. Brent. Close the door, will you, Russell?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Dr. Christian, I wish you'd look at Russell's throat. He's been complaining that it's sore.
My goodness, it's a poor time of the year for a boy to be getting a sore throat just before Easter vacation.
Well, I didn't pay much attention to it at first. But the last several days, it's hurt him so much I've kept him out of school. You know, he's singing in the choir, and I would hate to have him miss the Easter service.
Well, let's have a look. Sit down in this chair, Russell, and swing around so you'll be facing the window. Now open your mouth real wide and say ah.
Ah.
No, much wider, and a big, long ah.
Ah.
That's it. Mm-hmm. Now once more.
Ah.
Well, Mrs. Brand, his throat seems to be in a perfectly healthy condition.
Oh, are you sure?
Yes, quite sure.
Well, I can't understand it.
Of course, there's always a chance of, Russell, be a good boy and do something for me, will you? Run out and ask Judy to bring me your medical history.
Yes, sir.
But I felt certain he was coming down with something, or I wouldn't have kept him out of school. Especially right now when they've been having spring examinations.
Oh, he might have caught a little cold, which has cleared up by now.
But he complained only this morning of how it hurt him to swallow. So even if it were only a cold...
Is this what you want, Dr. Christian?
Yes, that's it.
Oh, Mr. Nelson's been waiting. He thought of something he wanted to ask you, but he has to leave and would like you to phone him.
All right. Remind me about it after a while, will you?
Yes, Dr. Christian.
Looking this over, Mrs. Brand, I see Russell has been sick a couple of times this past year. Let's see. Last June, just before school was out, and again in September, right after it started.
Yes, I remember.
Mm-hmm. He seems to be particularly susceptible to illness just about the time they are having examinations.
Why, Dr. Christian, you're not insinuating
I'm not insinuating anything, Mrs. Brand. But in the future, if Russell gets sick along about the examination time, don't be too upset about it. It's not an uncommon illness among boys, but I never heard of its being fatal.
Why, you don't think Russell would lie?
Oh, lying is a pretty harsh word, Mrs. Brand. Modern psychologists would call Russell an escapist.
Why, he's the most truthful little fellow in the world. That's one thing I've always said. Russell may have his faults, but he doesn't tell lies. I've never caught him in a falsehood in my life.
Well, he's a very unusual youngster.
Oh, yes, he is different.
When I was a boy, I always got caught. Anyway, now that vacation is starting, I'm sure his throat will show a marked improvement. And don't worry, he'll be able to sing on Easter Sunday. Anybody else to see me, Judy?
That's all, Doctor.
Well, goodbye, Dr. Christian.
Goodbye.
Oh, where did I leave my purse?
Isn't that it on the table?
Oh, yes. Come on, Russell. Well, this is strange.
What?
Well, I'm sure I didn't leave it open. Why, Judy, someone's been through my purse.
Through your purse? Oh, was there any money in it?
Oh, no, I don't think so. Not much, anyway. But I had a letter I'd just picked up at the post office. It's gone.
Well, nobody'd take a letter. You must have left it someplace.
No, I remember distinctly. Russell, did you touch Mother's purse?
No, Mother.
There hasn't been anyone in the office, but...
It was that man.
What man?
The man who said I looked like Grandfather.
Ira Nelson?
Oh, nonsense. Mr. Nelson wouldn't take your mother's letter.
Just the same he did. I saw him.
When?
While Judy was in with you and Dr. Christian.
What? Why, I can't believe it. He must have been mad or drunk.
He opened your purse and started out of the door and fell down.
Why didn't you call someone?
I was scared. He swore at me. He said he'd hit me.
Oh.
Russell, are you sure of what you're saying?
Yes, Dr. Christian.
Well, at any rate, the letter is gone.
Whom was the letter from?
Well, I don't know. It was in a typewritten envelope. I didn't stop to notice. I got it at the post office and put it in my purse.
Well, maybe you dropped it here in the office. I'll have Judy look for it.
Oh, I'm not worrying about the letter. But when a man goes through my purse and threatens my child...
If I were you, I wouldn't be too quick to suspect Iron Nelson.
Oh, suspect is hardly the word. Russell saw him do it.
Russell might have been mistaken.
Well, I don't think he'd imagine a thing like that.
Neither do I. I think he's lying about it.
Russell, Dr. Christian isn't in a very good mood today. We'd better be going. Goodbye, Dr. Christian.
You shouldn't have said that to her.
Oh, I couldn't help it.
Well, you don't know. Suppose Ira Nelson did do it.
Oh, come in, Mr. Brent.
I guess I'm a little late for office hours.
Oh, that's all right.
I've been intending to get over here for the last couple of days, but, we've been pretty busy at the lumber yard.
And so I hear. Won't you sit down, Mr. Brent?
Yeah, thanks. I hardly know how to commence this, Dr. Christian, but seems as if you and Mrs. Brent had a little misunderstanding the other day.
Yes, we did.
Edith tells me she lost her temper for the moment, and now she's sorry about it, and, well, you know how women are. She doesn't want to come right out and admit it, so I'm here to fix things up.
Oh, there's nothing to fix up. We both lost our tempers. Tell her to forget all about it.
Well, that's swell. I knew you'd understand. Of course, though, you were really wrong about Russell.
Oh, was I?
Now, wait a minute. I don't want to start the argument all over again. But I had quite a talk with him after Edith had told me what had happened, and I'm convinced he's telling the truth.
That Ira Nelson, a man you've known and trusted for years, went through your wife's purse? Oh, you can't believe that.
I don't like to believe it. But what else is there to believe? If Russell wanted to go through his mother's purse, he wouldn't have to wait till she came here in order to do it. And why would a 10-year-old boy take a letter?
Maybe Russell was looking for something else.
You mean money?
Yes.
But we've never refused Russell money. He doesn't have to steal.
Oh, but it doesn't stand to reason that Ira Nelson would do a thing like that. Why, Russell said that Ira even threatened to hit him. Well, that's ridiculous. Ira thinks the world of your boy.
Dr. Christian, Ira Nelson has been acting strangely for some time.
What has he done that seems strange?
Several times lately, the boys tell me he acted as if he was drunk. And 2 or 3 times he hasn't shown up for work at all.
Now, wait a minute. I know more about Ira Nelson than you think. He's been coming to me for treatment. He's been having dizzy spells.
Are you sure his dizzy spells aren't just plain old-fashioned hangovers?
I can tell whether or not a man has been drinking.
Oh, sure. I was just kidding, Doctor. But whatever is wrong with Nelson, he isn't fit to work anymore. That's why I'm planning to let him go.
You're going to fire him?
Well, yes.
Oh, but he's been with you for years and years. Are you sure
He's been with us too long. However, I'm taking that into consideration. We'll put him on a pension.
Oh, but that isn't the point. The lumber yard isn't merely a job to him, a source of income. It's his whole life. His entire world. It's the thing that makes him feel important, necessary. Why, if you let Ira Nelson go, you are taking all that away from him. Taking away everything he lives for.
Yes, I presume it will be a blow to his pride. Why don't you talk to him? Tell him he ought to resign. You know, because of his health.
Oh, he wouldn't resign.
Well, then suggest he take a leave of absence, say, for a year. By the end of that time...
Oh, no, it won't work.
Aren't we making too great a fuss over the matter? Other men have been fired and have lived through it.
Young men, yes. Youth is resilient. But Ira is old.
Now, look here, Dr. Christian. Nelson has outlived his usefulness to the firm. I've kept him on merely for sentimental reasons, but I can't continue to do that. It's bad for the entire organization. Now, if you'll help, we can let him down easy. Otherwise, well, business is business.
All right. All right, I'll have a talk with him.
we pause for a few seconds intermission in the story of Dr. Christian, and it's just long enough for me to say a few words about another of the products that makes these programs possible. Vaseline Hair Tonic serves a twofold purpose in the care of your hair. Used before your shampoo, it lubricates the scalp and softens the accumulation of surface dirt and dandruff scales. If the tonic is applied with a vigorous massage of the scalp, you can get up a fine tingling circulation which will bring new life to the hair follicles and help to promote healthy growth. After this vigorous treatment, shampoo your hair with any mild soap. When it is dry, a little Vaseline Hair Tonic can be brushed onto the hair to smooth it into place so you present a well-groomed appearance. Anybody can use Vaseline Hair Tonic to advantage. It is colorless and suitable for use on blonde or white hair. It is so soothing and non-irritating to the scalp that it can be used freely on a baby's scalp. It comes in bottles priced at 40 and 70 cents at drugstores everywhere. Turn now to our story of Dr. Christian, which stars Jean Hersholt in the title role. The scene is again the doctor's office.
Did Mrs. Brent phone yet, Judy?
No, I called the house again, but the maid said she was still in the city doing some shopping. She won't be home till this evening.
Oh, I thought maybe I could appeal to her, but the time's getting pretty short now. And Ira said he'd be dropping in sometime today.
He's here now. Waiting in your private office. Why don't you stop worrying about Ira and tell him? He'll get along all right. Mr. Brent's going to pension him.
I'm not only worrying about Ira. I'm worrying about the Brents.
The Brents? Well,
this is going to be the end of Ira, just as surely as if Brent shot him with a gun.
Oh, Dr. Christian.
Oh, I know what I'm talking about. And then someday the Brents are going to realize they've killed a man. All because of a mistake. Well... Oh, hello, Ira.
Well, Doc, you're a wonder.
Yes? I'm glad to hear it.
Yes, sir. You hit the nail right on the head when you told me to have my eyes examined. That's the only thing that's been the matter with me. I've needed new glasses.
Oh, so that was it, huh?
Yep. The eye doctor said it was no wonder I felt dizzy and out of sorts. He said I should have had my glasses changed a long time ago.
Well, that's fine. Ira, will you tell me the truth if I ask you something?
Why, of course.
You know, well, people tell things to doctors that they wouldn't tell to anyone else.
What is it, Doc?
Have you been taking a little drink occasionally?
Me? Why, Doc, I haven't had a drink in 8 years. What makes you ask that?
Oh, nothing. Only in making a general checkup of your health, I wanted to know. Now, there was something else I wanted to talk to you about, too. Now, you haven't been feeling well for about a year.
But I'm going to be all right now. The eye doctor said so.
Yes, of course, but you're not a young man anymore, and Mr. Brent has been noticing that you haven't been exactly well, so he's
Now, that's just like Bob Brent. Think of him noticing it with all the other things he's got on his mind.
Well, he was a little worried, Ira, so we talked it over, and
He don't need to worry that I'll ever let him down. No, sir. I'm going to stay right on the job, sick or well.
Yes, I know, but Ira, he feels that...
You tell Mr. Brent he don't have to worry at all. I wouldn't run out on a man like him. Dr. Christian, there ain't a Sunday but what when I go to church, I say a little prayer, thanking the Lord that I've been able to know and work for fine people like the Brents. Say, it's 1 o'clock. I got to be getting back. A lot of important things to attend to.
All right, Ira.
Well, so long, Doc.
So long, Ira.
Bye, Judy. See you in church Easter morning.
Goodbye, Mr. Nelson. Didn't you tell him?
I couldn't. I couldn't do it.
But you've got to.
I can't do it, I tell you. I won't.
Well, then talk to Mr. Brent again.
Oh, that's useless. Don't bother me. Judy.
Yes?
Did the maid tell you whether Mrs. Brent took Russell to the city with her?
I know she didn't. I saw Russell playing in the yard this morning.
Call up the house. Tell the maid to send Russell over here. I've got to see him in my office right away. Yes, Judy.
Russell Brent is here.
Did the maid come with him?
No, he's alone.
All right, send him in.
Good afternoon, Dr. Christian.
Hello, Russell.
Judy phoned and said you wanted to see me.
Yes, I do. I want to ask you something. Russell, why did you tell your mother you had a sore throat?
I did have a sore throat.
Oh, no, you might be able to fool your mother, but you can't fool a doctor. Let's have the truth.
My throat was sore.
Well, if you won't answer the question, Russell, I'll answer it for you. You told your mother that you had a sore throat so you could stay out of school and not have to take the examinations.
I did not.
Oh, yes, you did. You told a fib. Now, telling a fib isn't such a terrible thing, but when you tell a fib that hurts someone and hurts them very much, that is bad. Of course, we might tell those kind of fibs and not know we're hurting anybody. But if we do know it, we shouldn't do it, should we?
I don't know what you mean.
I mean, if you had told a fib about someone and then found out that fib was hurting him, wouldn't you be willing to tell the truth?
I don't tell fibs. You can ask my mother.
All right, Russell. When Judy left you and Mr. Nelson alone out there the other day, tell me exactly what Mr. Nelson did.
He opened Mother's purse and took the letter and ran out the door.
Well, didn't he say anything to you and give you any reason why he was going through your mother's purse?
No, he just grabbed it and ran and slammed the door.
But didn't you say he swore at you and threatened to hit you? You said he fell down, too.
Well, he swore at me after he went out the door. And he did fall down.
After he went out the door?
Yes.
But if he slammed the door shut, how could you see him fall down? How did you know?
Well, maybe he fell down before he went out the door. I don't remember. I can't remember everything.
Now, wait, let's get this straight. The first thing he did was to open your mother's purse.
Yes.
And then what did he do?
Well, I just told you. He took my report card and...
Report card? Where was your report card?
In the letter.
How did you know it was?
Mother told me.
Russell, you're lying.
I am not.
Your mother didn't know what was in that letter.
I don't care. I am not.
You took that report card yourself. Why?
I didn't.
I'll answer that question, too. You were out of school, so they had to send your report card to your mother by mail. And you didn't want her to see it. You watched out for it. And when it came, you took it.
I did not. And you better let me alone.
I've nothing more to ask you, Russell. The whole thing is perfectly clear. I'll talk to your mother about it.
Go ahead. Go ahead and tell her. She won't believe it because I'll tell her different.
She'll believe it when your teacher tell her your report card was in that envelope.
That's no sign I took it. Mr. Nelson took it. I saw him take it.
Now listen to me, Russell. Your father is going to fire Mr. Nelson on account of your fibbing. Are you going to let that happen?
I don't care. I don't care if he does get fired.
Your father is going to fire him this afternoon. And tomorrow, on Easter, when the whole world should be happy, you're going to make that day the unhappiest in Mr. Nelson's life.
You can't make me say I stole that card.
You're going to stand up there in the choir, in church, and sing anthems, knowing down in your heart that you are a little hypocrite, a sneaking little coward.
I'm not a coward.
Oh, yes, you are. A sneaking little coward.
I'm not. Nobody dares call me a coward. If you was my size, you wouldn't call me that.
Nobody has to call you a coward because you already know it. Because inside of you, you know you're afraid.
I'm not afraid of anything.
You are afraid to tell the truth. Afraid you'll get a spanking. You can't take it, can you?
I can if I want to.
Oh, sure. But you don't want to. You'd rather tell lies than hide behind your mother. You are a brave little boy, aren't you? Well, you better go on home, Russell.
I didn't take the letter.
Never mind. I don't want to hear anything more about it. Both of us know how yellow you are. And so there's nothing more to talk about. Go on. Go on home.
Happy to see you, Mr. Moore.
Happy?
Well, hello, Judy.
Am I late for church?
No, but you'd better hurry. Jerry's already gone in.
All right. Aren't you coming?
In a minute.
Good morning, Dr. Christian.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Point. Hello, Russell. So you're singing in the choir this morning, huh?
No, he's not.
Why? What's the matter here?
Well, I imagine you know what's the matter. Dr. Christian, I have to face the most unpleasant task I've ever faced in my life. To admit my own son is a liar and a thief. Well, aren't you?
Yes.
He took that report card out of his mother's purse, stole it. Stole it to hide the fact that he wasn't getting good grades in school, and then tried to fasten the blame on poor old Ira Nelson. Thank heaven I found out in time.
Then you did find out in time, huh?
Yes. If I had fired Nelson, I'd never have forgiven myself. Oh, I can't believe that Russell's always lied. His mother and I have decided not to let him sing this morning. But that isn't enough punishment. I don't know what to do with him.
If I were you, I'd be very proud of him.
Proud?
Well, he confessed, didn't he? It takes courage to confess a lie. A lot of courage.
Yes, that's something. But to think of his putting me in a position of making a heel out of myself. I was going to fire Nelson.
Now, wait a moment. I don't think Russell made the suggestion that you fire Nelson.
But it was because of him. If he hadn't lied to me...
No. You said Ira had outlived his usefulness to the firm and business was business. Russell's lying didn't put you in a position of making a heel out of yourself. Oh, that was your own idea.
Well, but just the same, he did lie.
Oh, when you were a boy, did you ever lie?
Why,
Well, did you?
Well, I suppose so, yes.
Why, all of us did. Truth isn't something that's born with us. It's something we have to acquire. Come here, Russell.
Yes, sir.
Everyone does something that are wrong, and mean things, selfish things. But few of us have the courage to admit it. I take back what I said about you. You're not a coward.
Thank you, Dr. Christian.
Russell, you kids put parents in a mighty awkward spot at times. They have to be angry with you and call you down. Just because it's the proper thing to do. Not because they really mean it. Your father didn't mean the thing he said. He thinks you're pretty okay, and so do I. Hey, no. What are you crying for?
I'm not crying.
Well, be careful. You don't want to be husky when you sing the Easter hymns. And you'd better hurry into church, too. The choir must be ready to start.
Can I, Pop?
Yeah, go ahead, son.
Well, I guess services are starting. Shall we go in?
Oh
And so we bring to a close our Dr. Christian Easter story. Jean Hersholt, famous Hollywood star, appears in the title role through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox. And the program comes to you from the makers of Vaseline preparations with Easter greetings and every good wish for the season that is ahead. On today's program, you heard the St. Brendan's Boys Choir under the direction of Robert Mitchell. Jean Hersholt will be back again next Sunday with another Dr. Christian story. Until then, this is Art Gilmore bidding you good afternoon. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. California, we bring you Chapter 25 in the story of Paul Christian, the Doctor of River's End, with Jean Hersholt starred in the role of the Good Doctor, and presented for your enjoyment by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline. Jean Hersholt has a special announcement to make this afternoon, so be sure to wait for it at the end of this program. Among the products that make these Dr. Christian's programs possible, there are several specialties beside the familiar Vaseline Petroleum Jelly and Vaseline Hair Tonic. Marjorie Lane, one of the most popular members of the younger married set, and mother, by the way, of the handsome Lane twins, is going to tell you something about her favorite. All right, Marjorie?
If there's a baby in your family, and you're not already acquainted with Vaseline Borated Jelly, it's high time you learned about it. As the name implies, it's a combination of Vaseline white jelly with boric acid. It's especially prepared for baby use. I've used it on the twins since they were born. My experience with it certainly shows that you can keep a child's skin completely free of chafing if you use Vaseline Borated Jelly regularly. I like the neat blue and white tube it comes in. It looks so clean and sanitary, the way you want a baby's things to look. And I have complete confidence in it.
As you can have in any product bearing the Vaseline label.
And best of all, Vaseline Borated Jelly is only 20 cents a tube. It's not much when you consider the importance of giving your children the best possible start in life.
You're not a bit partial to those twins, are you, Marjorie?
Oh, I wouldn't be for telling. Well, thanks a million, Art, for letting me testify. I mean every word of it. And I hope all the young mothers listening will follow my advice and get a tube of Vaseline Borated Jelly right away.
And now for today's story of Dr. Christian. It begins in Roy Davis Drugstore. Judy Price, Dr. Christian's secretary, has just entered.
Is Dr. Christian's medicine ready, Roy?
Oh, hello, Judy. Yes, I've just finished making some up. Oh, excuse me a second while I answer that. Davis Drugstore. Speaking. Oh, yes, Bob. What? No. Oh, you're not serious. Well, say, I'd like to, but I don't see how I can leave the store right now. Sure. You say you can absolutely vouch for his sanity? What's the name? Perino. Oh, sure, I'll listen. Yeah, send him over. Yeah. All right. Goodbye. Judy, stick around, will you? There's a man on his way over here who wants to give away $100,000.
It's the most wonderful thing I ever heard of, Mr. Perino.
Boy, will this put River's End on the map.
Yes.
Go back to the beginning and tell us.
How in the world you happen to choose River's End?
Well,
And don't leave out a thing.
well, to make it as brief as I can, it happened in Chicago about 19 years ago, in front of a small jewelry store, late 20s.
Ain't that guy never going to close up the store and go home?
Oh, what are we waiting for? We can do it right now.
How do you mean do it right now? I'll be showing though while he's still in the store?
Sure, we can leave a brick through the window glass, each guy grab what he can get, and duck.
Say, that ain't a bad idea.
Oh, come on, let's beat it. We ain't got a chance. Sure, we got a chance. There ain't many people around. We can do it in a second. What do you say, Red?
Well, it's okay with me if it's okay with the rest of you guys.
I don't think it's a good idea.
All right, now look. No use all of us doing the grabbing. We just get in each other's way. Me and Jimmy will do that because we can run faster.
Oh, yeah? Where do I come in?
We're going to whack up, ain't we, even, Stephen?
It better be even, Stephen.
All right, you get a rock and get ready to heave it through the window. Slim, you get out the corner and keep an eye out for cops. Joe, you take the other corner.
Oh, I don't want to get in it, Rand.
Listen, Joe, you'll do what I tell you, see?
Well, okay.
And as soon as they whistle back, you heave the rock. Jimmy and me will make a grab, and then we'll all scatter, see? Run in different directions. Okay, Slim, you and Joe get going.
Here, boy. What are you hanging around this corner for?
Nothing.
Well, keep moving.
I'm waiting for a guy. He's going to meet me here.
Never mind. You heard me. Keep moving.
Red! Look out. There's a cop! Beat it! There's a cop! Beat it!
Hold on there. Stop. Stop, I tell you. Stop or I'll shoot.
You're a doctor, ain't you?
Why, yes. Yes, I'm a doctor.
I had a little accident. I hurt my leg.
Oh, yes, I see. Sit down here.
I was riding a motorcycle, and I put my foot down when I stopped, and I jammed my leg against a sharp corner on the curb.
Here, I think it'll be better if you rest your foot on this chair. That's it.
It's bleeding quite a lot, ain't it?
Yes. Now, just a minute.
I guess it ain't nothing serious, though, is it?
It's in the fleshy part of your leg, just below the calf. It isn't serious in itself, but you say you hurt yourself riding a motorcycle?
Yeah. Oh, that kind of hurts.
Are you certain about that motorcycle?
Why, sure.
Well, this looks to me like a bullet wound.
I was riding a motorcycle and ran into a sharp corner on the curb.
And it didn't even tear your trouser leg. Just made a neat little round hole in it. How did that happen?
Oh, never mind. Go ahead and fix it up, will you, so it'll stop bleeding.
And that sharp corner on the curb bored right through your leg and came out on the other side. What's your name?
What's the difference?
You're pretty tough, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm tough.
Oh, maybe you're a gangster, huh?
Hey, what makes you think that?
Oh, I don't know. Hold your leg still now.
Well, I am a gangster. So if you know what's good for you, you better keep your mouth shut about this. Who's that?
How do I know?
Are you going to let him in?
Well, it'll look funny if I don't. The lights are on. They know I'm here.
Yeah, that's right, ain't it?
Here, what are you going to do?
I'm going to hide behind that screen. Whoever it is, you get rid of him as fast as you can, see?
Be careful.
I'm okay. If they ask you about a guy who's been shot, you don't know nothing about it, see? You got that?
Yes, I think I've got it.
Well, you better be sure. I've got a gang behind me, a whole gang. And if anything happens to me, it'll be just too bad for you. You know what I mean?
I understand perfectly.
All right. Let him in.
Are you Dr. Christian?
Yes.
Come on, Carlson. I'm the cop on the beat. This is Henry Carlson. Runs a jewelry store in the next block.
Yes, and some tough kids just robbed me. They threw a rock through my show window and took a watch. I saw them hanging around in front of the store, and I was afraid to close up because
All right, Carlson. Just a minute. I stopped one of them on the corner. Made a break. I shot him in the leg. It was bleeding pretty bad, so it couldn't have gone far. I'm checking up on all the doctor's offices here in this neighborhood.
Oh, I see.
You know anything about it?
Why, yes. I think the boy you're looking for is behind that screen.
Huh? Well...
Oh, that's him. That's one of them. I remember seeing him in front of my store.
You're crazy. I wasn't near no jewelry store.
Yeah, you're the same kid I saw on the corner.
I'm not. You got the wrong guy. I was riding my motorcycle and hurt my leg. The doc here will tell you. I hurt my leg riding a motorcycle.
Doc, what's the matter with his leg?
He's been shot.
You sneaking double-crosser. You'll be sorry you squealed on me. The gang will get you for this. They'll get you plenty.
Shut up. Come on.
They'll bump you off, that's what they'll do. You hear me? They'll bump you off.
Good morning.
You're Dr. Christian, huh?
That's right.
I want to have a little talk with you.
All right. What is it?
Why you turn my boy over to the police?
Your boy? I don't know what you mean.
Sure you don't know what I mean. Last night he not to come home. All the night. This morning the police, they telephoned me. They say my boy is in a jail.
Oh. Oh, yes,
Sure, and they say you sent him there.
Oh, but that isn't true. He came in my office, and while he was here, the police arrested him.
But why they arrested my boy? That's what I want to know.
Well, didn't the police tell you?
Well, they told me big story. I'm no understand. But I'm understand this much. You give my boy to the police.
No. Your boy came here for treatment.
What do you mean?
He was hurt. He was shot.
Shot? He's a shot? My boy?
He isn't hurt badly. Sit down, won't you?
Oh, but this I'm not understand. What for they shoot to my boy?
Well, I don't know all the details. It seems some boys robbed the jeweler's store, and he was with them.
Oh, no, that's wrong. My boy, he's a good boy. Maybe you run around with the bad boys, but that's my fault. I'm going to watch him like I should. You see, when he's just a little fellow, his mama, she die. Me, I'm a work all the day, and he's a playing the streets with bad boys. But he's not bad. He's not robbing no store.
I only know what the policeman told me.
What do they do with him now?
Well, they might send him to a farm school.
No, they can't do that. You tell him he's not steal. You tell him it's all a big mistake.
But I haven't anything to do with it.
Well, you give my boy to the police. You can get him back.
You don't understand. Your boy broke the law, and the law says he has to be punished. I can't get him back.
But you can talk to him. Please, doctor. You telling him Joe he's a good boy. They won't believe me, but you're a big doctor. They believe you. Please. You do that for me, will you?
It wouldn't do any good. I wouldn't even know whom to talk to.
You can't do that, huh?
No, there isn't a thing I can do.
I see. Well, I guess I'm a go now.
Information, please. I want to talk to the district police station.
Stand up.
Well, young man, have you anything to say before this court pronounces sentence?
I ain't got nothing to say. Go ahead. I guess I can take it.
Young man, I don't like your attitude. This exhibition of bravado you put on. There's nothing courageous about you. On the contrary, you're a coward. You have to seek the protection of a gang. You let that gang bully you into doing what you knew was wrong. That's not bravery. Were you born in this country?
No, sir.
But you came here. You came to a land where you've had every opportunity to make something of yourself. An equal chance with every other boy. And the best you've been able to do is to throw in with a gang of hoodlums and live by breaking the law. Sentenced for 3 years to the State House of Correction.
Your Honor, may I make a suggestion? Give His Honor your name.
Dr. Paul Christian.
Oh, yes, Dr. Christian. Why, let's see. You're the doctor who was a state's witness in this case.
Yes, sir. I've just recently opened my office in this neighborhood.
And what is this suggestion, Dr. Christian?
Well, Your Honor, I don't know anything about law, but I know something about boys, and, well, if Your Honor will let me, I'd like to take exception to something you just said.
Oh, indeed. What?
Well, now, in the first place, about gangs. A boy doesn't join a gang because he's a hoodlum or a coward.
Belonging to a gang is something which just naturally goes with being a boy. I'll bet you belong to a gang yourself.
Aye?
Well, maybe you didn't call it a gang, but it was an athletic club or Boy Scouts or maybe just a group of fellows you liked.
Oh.
Every boy wants companionship. And maybe this gang was the only companionship you could find.
Well, you present your argument very well, Dr. Christian, but I think I know this kind of youngster better than you do. He's no good. You can't do anything for him.
If you took that viewpoint in the practice of medicine, there'd be a lot of people die who might have been saved.
Yes, that's true, of course, but...
Your Honor. Well, I'm new in this locality. I'm not very busy. I'd like to take Joe and see what I can do with him.
You mean you would be responsible for his behavior?
Yes. I want to get him a job.
Aren't you undertaking quite a task?
Yes, I don't expect it to be easy. But if I can straighten him out, wouldn't it be worthwhile? Not only for him, but for society and for everyone.
If you could straighten him out, which I doubt, it would be very much worthwhile.
Then why don't you let me try?
Well, Dr. Christian, you're an optimist. Frankly, I don't believe you'll succeed. But the chance of gain is worth the risk. I will let you try. Sentence suspended.
Yes, sir? Oh, hello, Dr. Christian.
Good morning, Mr. Carlson. Well, you have quite a nice little store here. How's business?
Can't complain. In fact, it's been pretty brisk. Can I show you something, Dr. Christian?
Well, no. No, I'm hardly in the market for jewelry. I was just wondering about that watch which was stolen. Did you ever get it back?
No. The kid they arrested wouldn't tell which one of the gang had it.
How much was that watch worth?
$40 wholesale. And it cost me $15 to get a new window put in. So I'm out $55 on account of that gang.
That's what I want to talk to you about. I have an idea how you can get that $55 back.
How?
Well, it's like this. I know a young man who's been trying to find a job. He hasn't had very much luck. He isn't so much interested in the money he'll make as he is in getting a start, learning a business.
That's right. He's got good sense. Most young fellows want to earn $1 million right away without any experience.
Yes, he has good sense. He's willing to work here for nothing to learn the business.
Well, I might be able to use an apprentice like that. Bring him in. I'll have a talk with him. But he must be an honest, reliable boy. Who is he?
The boy they arrested for robbing the store.
What? The boy who... What kind of foolishness are you talking about?
Now, wait a minute.
Don't you think I'm crazy? Give him a job here. A fellow who's robbed me, give him another chance to rob me.
Wait. It isn't foolishness. And I don't think you're crazy. If I did, I wouldn't be talking to you.
I wouldn't have him here if I...
Now, don't get so excited. After you've helped him, he's not going to steal from you. He's one person you can absolutely trust.
Well, maybe. But I'm not going to take a chance.
I'm not asking you to take that chance. I'll take it.
How can you take it?
I've got about $1,000 worth of brand new equipment in my office. I'll go his bond. Of course, you needn't say anything about that to him.
You mean you trust that young...
Yes. Yes, I trust him. Look here. That boy grew up on the streets. He never had an opportunity to be anything but a hoodlum. I want to help him make something of himself. And you can help, too.
This is sure the funniest proposition I ever had put to me.
He isn't going to steal from you. He'll do it before the month's over. And he couldn't possibly get away with more than $1,000 worth of stuff. I'll stand good for it.
Well, send him in, and I'll see. I don't know why I'm letting you talk me into this. Maybe you don't think I'm crazy, but I certainly do.
the story, is it?
Yes, that's just about all. Dr. Christian got the boy a job, spruced him up with a new suit and a new pair of shoes, and even gave him 15 cents to get a haircut.
15 cents for a haircut, eh?
Yes.
He would. He thinks of everything.
Oh, and the wretch skipped out and left Dr. Christian holding the bag.
No, he didn't. Because I am that boy.
We will continue our story of Dr. Christian in just a moment. You have often heard us say on this program, when you buy, look for the trademark Vaseline on the package. If you don't see it, you are not getting the genuine article. This statement is of the utmost importance to you and to us. The word Vaseline is a trademark, one of the most widely known trademarks in the world. Its appearance on the product you buy means that the article is produced in accordance with the most rigid standards. It means that the basic ingredients are of highest quality, that sanitary handling prevails throughout the entire plant. These things are a matter of pride with us. They should be a matter of self-protection with you. So when you buy, won't you be sure to look for the trademark Vaseline on the package? We return now to the story of Dr. Christian, which stars Jean Hersholt in the title role. The time is 3 days later, and the hour is early evening. Dr. Christian has received a hurry call to come to the schoolhouse. In the car with him is Judy Price.
Are you sure that call was from Ed Meadows, Judy?
Of course I'm sure. Don't you think I know Ed Meadows' voice? And he left word for you to come to the schoolhouse right away.
Oh, but there's nobody at the schoolhouse at this time of night. The kids are all home.
Well, there's someone there. Look at that. It's all lighted up. And look at all those cars parked around there.
Judy, there must have been a serious accident.
Oh, I'm afraid something terrific is about to happen.
Now, you'd better stay here in the car.
No, I'll go with you. Whatever it is, you'll need help.
All right, and bring those extra bandages.
All right.
Hello, Doc.
Roy, what's happened? What kind of an accident was it?
Well, there isn't any accident, Doc.
Oh, but Ed Meadows phoned and... Oh, but if there's no accident, what are all the people here for? Why are they clapping?
We're clapping for you, Dr. Christian.
For me? I don't understand.
Just a moment, ladies and gentlemen. Here's Dr. Christian. Please, can we have a little quiet? Dr. Christian, come over here to the center of the platform. Now then, we're all gathered here tonight, Dr. Christian, to give you a little memory test.
Well, Roy, would you mind explaining the joke so I can laugh, too?
This is no joke, Dr. Christian. This is the most serious moment of your life. Dr. Christian, do you remember this man?
Good evening, Dr. Christian.
Well, no, I don't. I'm sorry, but...
You haven't much of a memory, Dr. Christian. My name's Perino. Does that mean anything to you? Joe Perino.
Joe Perino? Not Joe Perino. Not Joe Perino in Carlson's jewelry store.
Well, not in Carlson's jewelry store anymore, Dr. Christian, but the same guy.
Well, how are you?
I'm just fine.
Why, my goodness, I can't believe it.
Well, it's true.
You're Joe Perino?
That's right, Dr. Christian.
Why, I know him when I was a boy in Chicago.
Yes, I know. We all know.
What are you doing here, Mr. Perino?
To tell the truth, I came here to make a speech.
Yep, that's right. Now, don't you slip away, Judy. You belong here, too. Now, ladies and gentlemen, you all know why we're here. So, with no further preliminaries, we'll turn the floor over to Mr. Joseph Perino.
Roy, I still don't understand what this is all about.
You will. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm not much of a speaker. Mr. Davis put me up to this, so you'll have to blame him. I make better watches than I do speeches. I learned about watches from a very fine man in Chicago, a man named Carlson. When no one else would hire me, Dr. Christian got me a job in Carlson's store. After a while, Mr. Carlson retired, and I went into business for myself, making watches. I hope it doesn't sound like boasting, but, well, I have been rather successful. And it's been on my mind to try and do something that would repay Dr. Christian for what he did for me. I inquired about him and found out he was practicing here, doing great work and loved by the entire community. I made guarded inquiries through medical circles to find out what was Dr. Christian's chief ambition in life. I found out. Well, it makes a dent in my pocketbook, but I want to do it. Dr. Christian, I'd like to donate $100,000 for a hospital here in River's End to be called the Paul Christian Hospital.
Judy, what are you crying about?
Bless his heart. Look at him standing there with his doctor's kit still in his hand and the expression on his face.
The dream of his life come true.
Friends, quiet. I know I can call everyone in this room friend. I'm so overwhelmed that I can't hardly find the words to tell you what's in my heart. This magnificent gift of a hospital for River's End comes to us at a time when we need it more sorely than ever before. Not because of the great benefit it's going to bring to our sick bodies, grateful as we are for that prospect, but because in a world full of people today who are saying, "Give it to me because I want it," this hospital is going to stand here in our town as a monument to the great truth: man is a spiritual animal. Man must have more than bread to eat and a comfortable place to live. Man must have work to do, and having work to do, he must do it well. And having done it well, he must pass on the fruits of his labors to the other fellow. And if there's anybody in this room who doubts the truth of what I'm telling you, let him look yonder at Joe Perino. There's a man.
With Dr. Christian's lifelong dream of a fine modern hospital for River's End fulfilled at last, we take leave for the season of the doctor and the druggist and the doctor's secretary and all the other friends in our village. The summer season is at hand and vacation plans are well underway. What are you going to do this summer, Roy?
Stick pretty close to the store, I guess, and sell all the Vaseline products I can.
What a politic answer. Judy, what had you thought of doing?
Oh, I'm going to stick around the doctor's office and use all the Vaseline products I can.
Well, Dr. Christian, what will you do?
Go fishing.
That was Dr. Christian talking. Now we'd like to hear what Gene Hersholt is going to do.
The one thing I'm looking forward to more than anything else this summer is my trip to Callendar in Canada. Sometime in the latter part of May, I'm going up there to work in my third picture with the Principals. Those wonderful little girls, Yvonne, Annette, Emily, Cecile, and Marie. 5 of a kind. And that, by the way, is the name of the new picture. 5 of a kind. This 20th Century Fox feature is to be ready for release this coming fall, about the time when Dr. Christian will return to you. Oh, and that reminds me. I wonder which of the Dr. Christian stories we've given you this winter did you like best. I'd appreciate very much hearing from you. Please write me personally which was your favorite story and why. You see, in that way you can help us bring you the kind of radio entertainment you like best. Now in saying farvel, up again soon, which is our Danish way to say we'll be seeing you. I want to thank the supporting cast, Miss Rosemary de Camp, who plays Judy, Gail Gordon, who plays Roy Davis, the druggist, Arthur Gilmore, your handsome announcer, and all the others who have appeared in this show for all the fine performances they've given this winter. And as for our friends in New York, the board of directors of the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, I can truthfully say to those fine gentlemen that I have never enjoyed any assignment in my acting career more than I have enjoyed playing Dr. Christian for them.
If you care to write Mr. Hersholt and tell him which were your favorites in this Dr. Christian series of stories, address your letters to Gene Hersholt, Columbia Network, Hollywood, California. Gene Hersholt, who appears on this program through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, will be back on the air next fall with more of the Dr. Christian stories presented by the Cheeseboro Manufacturing Company in the interest of Vaseline Preparations. I Love to Whistle is from Mad About Music. This is Art Gilmore bidding you good afternoon. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. California, we bring you Gene Hersholt, starring in the role of Paul Christian, the Doctor of River's End. Presented for your enjoyment by the Cheeseboro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline, and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, and other Vaseline specialties. Men look successful, and you've taken one long step toward success. A good appearance is good business. Absolutely anyone can look well groomed. Begin with your hair. For healthy hair properly cared for makes a world of difference in your appearance. That is why thousands of men today use Vaseline Hair Tonic for the care of the scalp. Why not try the Vaseline Hair Tonic method and see what it will do for your own hair? Before you shampoo your hair, rub plenty of Vaseline Hair Tonic on the scalp. This massage helps to stimulate the circulation and free your scalp of loose dandruff. The Vaseline Hair Tonic at the same time supplements the natural oils and helps to prevent excessive dryness. For Vaseline Hair Tonic contains absolutely no alcohol and has no drying effect. Then each morning when you comb your hair, work a little Vaseline Hair Tonic through the hair itself. There's no need to douse the hair. A few drops on the comb will do the trick. Will make your hair look healthier, comb easier, and stay in place better. Vaseline Hair Tonic comes in generous shaker top bottles at only 40 cents, and the big economical bottle costs only 70 cents. Get a bottle tomorrow and begin your campaign to look successful at once. Now for our Dr. Christian story. It is called Boy Loves Girl and begins on a stormy night some weeks ago in River's End. The doctor is returning from a call on Old Man Thomas. He takes the lonely back road over the mountain, and just as he reaches the top, his car coughs once and dies. Seeing a light ahead, he makes his way forward through the storm and knocks at the door of the shack.
Who's there? It's me, Dr. Christian. But he can't come in here. Oh, I've got to. I'm soaked to the skin. Oh, let me come in for a minute and dry off.
No.
Oh, Jim, you've got to let him in.
I tell you I'm Dr. Christian. Dr. Christian.
Get away from that door, Hazel.
No, I'm going to let him in.
Bill Fraser. Hazel Miller. What in the world are you two doing up here?
I told you not to let him in, didn't I?
I don't care what you told me. I guess he can come in.
Oh, well, it seems better in here than out there on that cloudburst.
Well, we got stuck up here in the storm, Doctor.
Well, then we're all in the same boat, aren't we?
No.
We haven't much light up here.
Well, all we have is that kerosene lamp.
Yeah, so I see. And 2 chairs and a table. Not much of a place for a fellow to spend the night.
Oh, you can't spend the night here. There wouldn't be any place to sleep.
Well, I haven't seen you two for a long time. Hazel, I hear you're about the smartest girl in the Rivers End High School. Is there anything in that?
You bet there is. She's smart, all right.
I'm not either, Bill. I wish I were.
She's been tutoring me. That's how we got to know each other so well this summer. She's been helping me with my English.
So? Well, you always were a bright girl, Hazel. Oh, you were a bright baby, too. I ought to know. I brought you into the world. Let me see. 17 years ago.
That's right. I'm 17. I'll be 18 next month.
And you're 18, Bill?
I'm nearly 19.
Yeah, I attended your debut, too. Your father wanted a boy if ever anybody did. He said now he could put Fraser & Son on that big sign over the entrance of the store. Well, here are 2 of my babies grown up. Now suppose you tell old Dr. Christian what you're doing up here in a deserted shack on the back mountain road, 15 miles from home on a night like this.
We can't.
Oh, Lex. Maybe he can help us.
No, he'd spill the beans. He'd tell our parents.
He won't if we ask him not to. Will you, Doctor?
Me tell? Oh, I should say not. You can't tell things if you're a doctor. You take a Hippocratic oath, and after that your lips are sealed forever.
See, Bill?
Well, what's the idea of telling anybody anyhow? It's our secret, isn't it?
Oh, yes, but we can't go on like this forever.
Oh, all right, we'll tell you, Doctor. But only because you butted in on us.
Maybe you won't have to tell me much. Maybe I can guess part of it.
Guess what?
That you two are in love.
How'd you know?
You bet we're in love. And it's no fooling either. And don't think it is.
Now, have I said anything? I have not. I know the real thing when I see it.
Well, there's lots you don't know. You don't know that Hazel's folks won't let her go out with anybody, for instance.
No, I didn't know that.
They think I'm a child. They won't let me go with boys or let any boys come around. And none of them ever did till Bill came to the house to be tutored. That was this summer. That was when we fell in love.
And we're still in love after all these months.
We're going to be married just as soon as I'm 18.
So you're going to be married?
Oh, yes. We love each other so much.
And nothing's going to stop us either.
If it did, I'd kill myself.
If you kill yourself, I'll kill myself, too.
Oh, wait a minute. What's all this about killing yourself? It's bad enough to hear about so much love on a night like this without that. Now, do you mind if I talk to you two for a minute without being into rot?
It's no use telling us to give up the idea of getting married.
Or saying we're too young for it.
Well, you are young, aren't you?
Juliet was married when she was 15.
Yes, and Beth when she was 16.
I don't care. Nothing can separate us.
Nothing ought to. You both feel like that. But tell me, why the rush? If your parents consented, you'd be willing to be engaged for a while, wouldn't you?
My mother would never consent.
Nor my dad.
Oh, I can't believe any parents are so unreasonable as not to listen if you went to them and told them what you just told me. After all, they were young once. Try it. Talk it over with them.
Oh, no. We couldn't do that. They'd send me away.
Look here. Promise me you won't get married until I've figured out a way to help you.
We'll get married first. You can help us afterwards.
Oh, no. No, don't do that. You say you're in love. You want to stay in love. You can't do that if you're married to the sacred. Not something to be ashamed of. It isn't. Love is a beautiful thing. It's something to be proud of. It's something to hold up before the whole world, like a shining light.
I knew you would understand, Dr. Christian.
I'm going to marry her no matter what anybody says.
Well, what did her mother say, for instance, about her being out so late tonight?
She doesn't know I'm out.
You slipped out without her knowledge.
Yes.
But I tell you, they'd never let me see her. My dad would be furious, too.
Have you been here often?
Yes. Afternoons, mostly.
Mm-hmm. When your mother told you off with the other girls at school?
Yes.
Well, you see, you made it look so wrong when it should look so right. Meeting on the sly up here in this deserted shack. That's not the way you want it to be, and that's not the way it's going to be either. You leave it to me. I'll think of a way to help you.
So you got stuck up on the back mountain road in a cloudburst, did you?
Stuck? Oh, yes, I got stuck. Judy, I want to ask you something.
What?
You know that little Miller girl?
Hazel Miller? Of course. Why?
She's a smart girl, isn't she?
Yes. She's too bookish, though. Lives in the dream world. She's never out with a crowd of kids who go to the high school dances.
That's too bad.
What makes you say that?
Nothing. But all young people should go to high school dances.
No, she doesn't like dancing. Her mind's on higher things.
Like you.
Well, I thought you meant that.
What about the Fraser boy?
Bill Fraser? Oh, he's a dear.
Nice boy, eh?
Peach. Everybody likes Bill.
You mean he's the kind who always at high school dances?
Of course. Half the girls in River's End are crazy about him.
So?
What else would you like to know?
I want to know why the parents are so stupid and blind and selfish and bullheaded and...
Dr. Christian's office. Who? Mrs. Miller. Funny, it's Hazel Miller's mother, just when you were asking about her.
Her mother? Give me that telephone.
Yes, the doctor's right here. Hold a wire, please.
Yes, Mrs. Miller. My, that's too bad. I'm sorry to hear that. How'd you do it? Oh, well, I'll be right over. Yes, right away. Keep perfectly quiet till I get there.
What's the matter with her?
She's broken her wrist. Where's my bag?
Here, but you can't go without something to eat.
Judy, do you believe in fate?
In what?
Fate. Now I can go and talk to her.
Talk to Mrs. Miller? About what?
About love. Now, Mrs. Miller, try not to move while I'm doing this. There. That's better, isn't it?
Yes, that's a little better.
You won't get much sleep tonight, but I'll leave something to make it easier for you. When will Hazel be home?
Oh, I don't know. She stays so late at school. She's going to college next fall to prepare for teaching.
Oh, going to be a teacher, eh?
Yes, English. She's a great student of Shakespeare already.
How does that arm feel now?
Oh, it still hurts a lot.
Going to hurt for a little while. So Hazel's going to be an English teacher, eh? Oh, that is, unless some young fellow comes along and steals her away from you.
Oh, there's no danger of that. She's not interested in boys.
Oh, she should be at her age.
Both Mr. Miller and I discourage all that sort of nonsense. She'll have plenty of time for boys later on. Right now, she's preparing herself for her life's work.
I should think her life's work would be getting ready for marriage.
Oh, goodness, no. That's an old-fashioned idea. Marriage is the furthest thing from Hazel's thoughts. Mr. Miller and I see to it that Hazel doesn't go out with boys like the rest of these young people. You'll never hear of Hazel at any of these pecking parties.
Still, it's natural for boys and girls to go around together.
Well, we won't stand for any of it. If any boy comes here to see Hazel, Mr. Miller will dispose of him double quick.
Hello, Bill.
Oh, Dr. Christian.
Oh, it's good to see you working in that store. Is he in?
Oh, Father? What do you want to see Father about?
I'm going to sound him out.
Sound him out?
Oh, in order to fight the enemy, we must know what weapons to use.
Well, you'll go awful slow, won't you?
Oh, as slow as molasses in January. Now then, where's your father hiding himself?
Well, he's in his office. I'd better tell him you're here. He's been ducking somebody all day. A man he had a fire. He's sort of upset about it.
Who is it?
It's Dr. Christian, Father. I'll see you later, Doctor.
All right, Bill.
Oh, come in, Doctor. I've been dodging a man all day. Steve Craig, know him?
Yes, I know him.
Yeah, he's been working for me for over 15 years, and I just found out he's been stealing from me all that time.
No.
Yeah, caught him red-handed last night, and for the sake of his family, I refused to prosecute, if he'd clear out of town. But instead of being grateful, he turned ugly, made some nasty threats. Said I'd be sorry for firing him.
Maybe jail would have been better after all.
Well, I hate to do it, but it may come to that.
I see you have built pin setting for him.
Oh, yes. He has a few days before he goes off to college.
Oh, he's going to college, is he?
Oh, you bet he is. You know, I missed out on it, and that's why I'm bound he won't.
Oh, he's a lucky boy.
To be going to college? Oh, well, I'll say he is.
Well, to have a job in sight when he gets out of college.
Oh, yeah, that. I hope to turn the whole business over to him someday.
Oh, then he can afford to marry young.
Marry? Say, if Bill thinks of getting married before he's 30, I'll break his neck.
But why?
Well, I don't believe in young marriages. Ties a boy down, doesn't give him a chance to look around.
Oh, but you married young, didn't you?
Well, yes, but that's different.
Oh, you'll change when Bill comes to you someday and says he's fallen in love with a nice girl and...
Say, he'd better not tell me that. He won't be in a position to support a wife, let alone a family, for years to come. I'd have to support him. That's what marriage is today. Yeah, it's a headache for the in-laws. Your children come home to roost. Triple expenses, clutter up the house with their own brood of young ones. Well, not for me. I won't have it. And Bill knows how I feel. I've made it mighty plain.
Well, it's strange you should feel like that.
Well, what's strange about it?
A young marriage is such a fine thing. Nature intended young people to be mated. Use it the time to begin to live together and grow together.
Ah, you're an old sentimentalist, Dr. Christian. A bachelor can always afford to wax sentimental. Doesn't cost him a cent. But a father has to dig down in his genes. He knows how expensive young love can be, and it's a luxury none of us can afford today.
During intermission in our Dr. Christian program, here is someone we want you to meet.
I am the mother of 3 growing boys. The other day, Greg, who was 13, came home quite upset. Joe Mills can't play on the football team anymore this year, he said. He hurt his knee and it got infected or something, I guess. It made me realize how lucky our own family have been. We've had so little trouble of this sort, and I believe it's just due to the care we take of all the little minor injuries. Every cut or scratch or scrape right when it happens. One of the things we always do is put a little Vaseline jelly on them. It forms a protective film that helps keep infection out and prevents bandages from sticking. And these little cuts and bruises seem to heal up so much quicker with Vaseline jelly. I really think this prompt care has saved us a lot of trouble.
Greg's mother is right. Your skin is the most important protective organ of your entire body. Anything that happens to it is important, whether it's a cut, a scratch, a burn, or cold weather chafing. Vaseline jelly does 3 things for these minor skin irritations. It forms a film that helps keep infection out, it assists healing, and it softens and lubricates the skin by supplementing the natural skin oil. For serious skin problems, you should, of course, consult your doctor. For the minor skin troubles of many sorts, your first and most natural thought is Vaseline jelly. Keep a jar or a tube always on hand. We return you now to River's End. After Dr. Christian's talk with Bill Fraser's father, Mr. Fraser went home and buried himself in the book for the evening. Bill had just gone upstairs for bed when...
Who's that? Who put that window up? Bill, did you put that window up? Bill!
Stay where you are.
Craig, what are you doing here?
I want to talk to you.
Well, that's no way to come into a man's house through a window. That's housebreaking.
I've got something to say to you, and you're going to listen.
All right. What do you want?
I want to keep on working for you, Fraser.
That's out of the question.
Well, jobs are hard to get at my time of life.
Well, you ought to have thought of that before you began stealing from me.
I want to be back in my place tomorrow, and nobody will know about this.
If you don't get out of here, you'll be in jail tomorrow.
Well, if I'm not back at work tomorrow, I'll tell what I know about your son.
About my son? Well, that's a good one. There's nothing to tell about my son.
Well, that's what you think.
What do you mean?
Do you want it spread around town that your son's meeting a girl in a deserted shack over on the back mountain road?
That's a lie.
Well, if you think it's a lie, ask him.
You bet I'll ask him, if only to show you up. Bill! Oh, Bill! Come down here a minute, will you?
Sure.
You came to the wrong place to try blackmail, Craig.
All I want you to do is to ask him.
Did you want me to...
Oh, hello, Craig.
Craig has come here tonight with a story about your going to a shack on the mountain with a girl. He's trying to blackmail me. I won't let him get away with it. I'm calling his bluff. You've never gone to any shack at night with any girl, have you, Bill? Well, why don't you speak up? Have you?
Yes, I have.
And her name?
Don't you dare say her name.
Hazel Miller.
Let me at him. Let me go, Father. I want
to get back there. I'll handle this. Is the girl Hazel Miller, Bill?
Yes, but...
I told you you'd take me back to cover this up. You don't want a town scandal.
Oh, scandal nothing. Hazel and I are going to get married.
Married?
I was telling you the truth, wasn't I?
Go on, get out. Get out of my house. Get out.
I'm going the same way as I came in. Remember, I've got something on you, Fraser.
Father, I can explain.
Oh, you can explain, can you? You can explain putting me in the power of that leech, making me ashamed to hold up my head.
But there's nothing to be ashamed of. Hazel loves me, and I love her.
Oh, love. What do you know about love?
I know we love each other, and we're going to get married as soon as she's of age.
Do her parents know about this?
Of course not.
Well, does anybody know? Anybody except Craig?
No. Yes, Dr. Christian knows.
Dr. Christian? Well, what does he know about it?
Well, he stopped at the shack one night to get out of a storm. He didn't know we were there. We let him in and told him all about it.
And you mean to say he hasn't told me a word of this?
Well, he couldn't. He promised not to. No, it's Doctor's sake.
Go to your room.
Well, what are you going to do?
I'm going straight to Mr. and Mrs. Miller.
You can't do that. Oh, why don't you let me talk to you first? I wanted to talk to you from the beginning, only, well, I didn't dare. Hazel and I, well, you don't know how much we mean to each other. I never thought a girl like Hazel would care enough about me to marry me.
Well, of course she wants to marry you. She'd be a fool if she didn't. But I'll fix that. I'll fix it once and for all. Now go to your room and stay there.
Yes? What is Oh. Bill, is that you?
Yes. Hurry, get dressed and come down here quick.
Why? What's the matter?
Don't ask questions. Hurry.
All right, Bill. I'll hurry. They know. I know they know. Oh, it's no use if they know. It's no use. I can't live without him. It's no use. Nothing's any use now. Bill? Bill, are you there?
Yes. Come on.
Where to?
I don't know. Oh, Hazel, my father knows all about it.
How does he know?
Oh, somebody told him.
Dr. Christian?
Oh, no, a man he discharged for stealing. He saw us.
What did he say?
Well, he tried to blackmail Father, and Father called me in to deny it. I couldn't. Now he's on the way here.
Here? To my house?
Yes. Get in the car. I took the shortcut, but he'll be here any minute now.
What did you say?
I told him I loved you and you loved me.
And that we're going to be married?
Yes.
What did he say?
Oh, Hazel, he's going to send me away.
They'll send me away, too.
Let's get married now.
They'll have it in no use.
But we can't let them part us.
We can't stop them. We can only stay together forever if...
If what?
Drive to the shack, Bill. I'll tell you when we get there.
Yes, all right. I'm coming. Can't you wait till I get my slippers on? I'm coming. Where are they? You know where they're gone.
Oh, Dr. Christian, why didn't you tell us?
I don't understand. What is it?
Well, my son and my daughter.
They've run off.
So, you've driven them both from home. Well, whatever happens now, you're to blame. All of you.
You're to blame, Dr. Christian. I hold you responsible for this. You knew all about it. You could have prevented it.
Prevented two young people from falling in love? Oh, no, my friends. No one can do that.
Well, you could have prevented the whole shabby affair from taking place.
There's nothing shabby about the love these two young people have for each other. It's a beautiful thing. Glowing and tender.
There's nothing glowing and tender about my son meeting their daughter day after day in a deserted shack.
All they needed to do was to come to us.
They couldn't have come to any of you. You would have thought their actions evil. Now, you just implied that very thing.
How can you say such a thing?
Of course, they would have gone to the shack. I've got to hurry. Even so, we may be too late.
Too late for what?
Too late to save them. Wait, to call my secretary, Judy Price. Say the 115. Tell her we'll stop by for her in about 5 minutes. Tell her to put a heavy coat on. Tell her to hurry.
Cold as a tomb in this shack.
Yeah.
Bill, I'd rather die than live without you.
Oh, there must be some way out.
Bill, remember Romeo and Juliet?
Sure, what about them?
They found a way not to be parted, ever.
You mean... Oh, gee, Hazel, we can't do that. Not really... Not die. Oh, you don't want to die, do you?
No, but I'd rather die than live without you. I'll never love anybody but you.
Neither will I love anybody but you.
I'd like to die like Juliet did.
Oh, Hazel, you give me the creeps talking like that. We can think of some other way.
No, we can't.
Well, if you feel like that, I'm not going to walk out of here and leave you behind.
You mean you'll go with me?
Yes. But I still think we can figure out something.
Oh, we've tried and tried, and it's no use. Besides, it would be a beautiful way to die, and we'd always be together.
Suppose we would at that.
Bill, your pistol's right here.
Oh, Hazel, you're crazy.
Let's do it quick and get it over with.
There must be another way out.
Oh, if we don't do it now, we never will.
Hey, put down that gun. It's loaded.
I'll go first and you can follow.
Hazel, wait. Don't do it yet.
Wait. What's there to wait for? Good night. Good night. Parting is such sweet sorrow that I shall stay. Good night, till it be more.
What's that? Sounded like a shot.
A shot? Oh, my God. There's a light in the window of the shack.
Can't you drive faster?
Oh, almost there.
Look, somebody's coming out of the shack.
Hey, it's Bill.
Help! Help!
Where's Hazel? Where's Hazel?
Dr. Christian. Dr. Christian, come quick. She shot herself. Hazel shot herself.
Get that lamp over here, Beauty.
Yes, Doctor. You did it. You did it. You shot her.
I didn't. I swear I didn't. I tried to stop her. Oh, Hazel. Don't die. Please don't die. Don't die.
Either you make another shot, you go out of here and stay out. Lift her head up, Judy. Never mind the blood. You've got to hold it up.
She did it first. And I was going to do it afterwards.
Get a pulse. How's it doing?
Rapid, but pretty good.
Lucky she was a bad shot.
Bad shot?
Yes, the gun wasn't pointed very well. The bullet just tore her scalp. Oh, get me ready a few sutures, Judy. Here, Bill, you're part of this. Get down there and hold her head while Judy's getting this ready for me.
Hazel. Hazel, don't die.
Don't talk to her, because she can't answer you, and you'll just disturb her. Ready with that, Judy?
Yes.
That's the ticket.
Oh, you can't put that needle through her without giving her anything.
It won't. She won't feel it. Judy, bunch that up and get out of the way of the light so I can see.
Oh.
That's better. See? It doesn't hurt her any. She seems to be coming around a little. You're going to be all right, Hazel. Everything's going to be all right. Just lie still and do what we tell you. Bill's right there beside you.
Yes, Hazel. I'm here. I'll always be right beside you.
You have been listening to the story of Boy Loves Girl, the second in our new series of Dr. Christian radio dramas. We'll introduce the cast to you in just a moment, and Jean Hersholt, our star, will tell you about next week's drama. Meanwhile, won't you take this advice to heart? Don't neglect the little cuts, burns, and scratches that we all get every day. Even a tiny pinprick can cause a lot of trouble. Keep them clean and protected with Vaseline jelly. It is the best product of its kind that it is possible to make. Manufactured to an exacting standard, sterilized in its process of manufacture, and packed in sterilized containers, Vaseline jelly is absolutely safe to use. And Vaseline jelly is reasonable. It costs only 10 cents a jar anywhere. Because Vaseline jelly is so wonderful for the skin, it has been made the base of a number of products. Vaseline carbonated jelly, Vaseline borated jelly, Vaseline camphor ice, and Vaseline lip ice. When you buy, be sure to look for the trademark Vaseline. It is your guarantee of purity, your assurance that you are getting the genuine article. The artists who played in Boy Loves Girl tonight are Richard Quine as the boy, Joanne Ransom as the girl, Bill's father, played by Albert Van Antwerp, Hazel's parents, played by Myra Marsh and Joe Franz, Steve Craig, played by Harry Humphrey, and, of course, charming Rosemary DeCamp, who plays Judy every week. And now our star, who appears on these programs through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, Jean Hersholt as Dr. Christian. Dr. Christian, you left us up in the air about Bill and Hazel. Have their parents consented to their engagement?
Of course. But Bill is going to complete his college course first. And Hazel, she's going to wait for him. She's decided to learn how to cook and keep the study of Shakespeare for her vocation.
Well, what is your story about for next week, Dr. Christian?
Well, they've got the idea here in Riverside that they want to run me for mayor. I'll tell you what happens next Tuesday. Until then, I'll say good night.
Don't fail to listen to Jean Hersholt and the story of Dr. Christian for mayor next week at the same time over these stations. And see him this week on the screen, too, with the famous Dion quintuplet in 20th Century Fox's hit picture, Five of a Kind. Your announcer, Arthur Gilmore. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. From Hollywood, California, we present Gene Hersholt in another Dr. Christian story, brought to you by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline, and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly for first aid, Vaseline Hair Tonic for the scare of the scalp and hair, and other famous Vaseline specialties. Did you ever stop to think that no matter how much the weather changes, your own body stays at the same temperature? Your skin, you see, regulates your temperature so that it never varies more than a fraction of a degree unless you are ill. It's really a remarkable organ, that skin of yours. In addition to regulating your temperature, it gets rid of many bodily poisons and is your greatest safeguard from infection. When you realize how important your skin is, you can understand why Vaseline jelly is so beneficial, why it is called the handiest thing in the house for cuts, burns, scalds, scratches, rashes, chapped skin, baby use, and other minor skin ailments. Vaseline jelly does these three necessary things for your skin. It forms a thin film that helps to keep infection out when the skin is broken. It assists healing, and it softens and lubricates the skin by supplementing the natural oils. Never be without Vaseline jelly. Always keep a jar or a tube in your medicine cabinet. It costs only 10 cents at the nearest drugstore. Gene Hersholt's play for tonight concerns the efforts of the good citizens of River's End to nominate Dr. Christian for mayor. It all started late one afternoon a couple of weeks ago when John Hewitt, candidate for the office, burst in upon Judy, the doctor's secretary.
Hello there, Judy.
Oh, come in, Mr. Hewitt.
Is Doc Christian in?
Oh, he's out on a call now, Mr. Hewitt, but he should be back before long.
Then I'll wait.
Don't tell me there's anything the matter with you.
No, indeed. I never felt better. I've had an inspiration, Judy. That's what it was. Sheer inspiration.
You do sound excited. What started you off?
The office of mayor of River's End.
Oh, of course. I should have known. You're sure to be nominated, Mr. Hewitt. Everyone in town's for you.
That's not it, Judy. I'm not running for office any longer.
You're not... What?
I'm no longer a candidate for mayor. I've backed out.
Oh, but you can't. You're the only man in town we want.
Yeah, but there's where my inspiration comes in. I found a better man for the job, Judy. A man that no one can beat.
Oh, for goodness sake, who?
Dr. Paul Christian.
Dr. Christian? Say, he would make a good mayor.
Good isn't the word for it. He'll be great.
Why, yes. Yes, I think he would. But will he do it?
Oh, of course he will. We'll draft him, whether he wants to run or not. Hello, John. Hello, Doc.
Oh.
What can I do for you?
Dr. Christian, I didn't hear you come in.
I just got back from Mrs. Stevenson's. Her boy's much better. And you're just in time, Mr. Mayor. Mr. What? Well, that's what you'll be when the votes have been counted. The mayor of River's End. What does he mean, Judy?
Mr. Hewitt's backing out and running you for mayor instead. Isn't it wonderful?
There's no doubt you'll be elected. There won't be one voice against you. Oh, this is the craziest thing I've ever heard.
But think of the honor.
I am thinking, Judy. It's a situation unparalleled in the history of politics. Nomination will mean election. An honest city, an honest platform, and an honest mayor to carry out that platform. You can't beat that combination. I'll admit you make it sound all right, John, but... Well, now that you've accepted, I'll be running along. Oh, but John, I haven't. You won't need to campaign. Everybody knows Dr. Christian and loves him. You'll walk in. No, John. I'll walk out. Of course you are. With your head high in the air. The whole town will be cheering the new mayor of River's End. Well, see you later, Mr. Mayor.
Isn't it marvelous?
Mayor of River's End.
Oh, Mr. Hewitt was really inspired when he thought of that.
Inspired? No, Judy. Huh? I'm afraid John Hewitt needs a doctor right now more than he needs a mayor.
Why, Dr. Christian, you... Oh, I know what you mean. You're modest and you...
Oh, isn't it wonderful?
Oh, hello, Mrs. Browning.
How do you do, Mrs. Browning?
Oh, I simply had to run in and congratulate you, Dr. Christian.
Why?
Now, don't you go trying to hide your light under a bushel.
Oh, I'm not hiding it.
Oh, I heard the good news, too. I'm on the steering committee representing our 19th Century Poets Club. I just met John Hewitt outside, and he said you'd accepted. I'm thrilled to my toe tips.
Isn't it marvelous that they all want him?
Now, Dr. Christian, I know how modest you are, but you mustn't harbor any doubts. You'll be elected, and you can count on the Brownings for 5 votes. We're with you solid.
That's not what I'm worrying about, Mrs. Browning.
Well, I must run on and spread the good news. Good night.
Mrs. Browning.
Mayor Paul Christian, how lucky we are.
Oh, I'm so thrilled.
Lock the door, Judy.
Huh? What for?
Lock it and bolt it. I'll put an end to this foolishness.
Mr. Hewitt,
Why, Judy, what are you doing down here?
these are the party headquarters, aren't they?
Yes. Sit down. You look worried.
I am. Dr. Christian insists he won't run for office.
What? He won't run.
Mm-mm. He says he's not the right man for the job.
Oh, but he accepted just a couple of days ago. The town's gone wild. I said it would.
Uh-huh. Dr. Christian's wild, too, so that makes it unanimous.
Can't back out now. Election is only 1 week off.
Can't you run again instead of him?
I couldn't do that. Why, this was my idea. River's End is more sold on him right now than they ever were for me. They're crazy about him.
I know. I thought it was a good idea, too. Only I suppose we should have listened to him before we let the whole town in on our plans.
Well, we can't disappoint them now, Judy. We've got to make Doc Christian run.
Make him run? Well, how when he's determined not to?
The oldest trick in the bag. Arouse public opinion. River's End solid behind him. We'll make them solid, and then, well, when he hears the call of the people, he can't refuse.
Oh, it doesn't seem fair to...
We both want him for mayor, don't we? We think he'd be the best man in town.
Oh, yes, I've never doubted that.
Then you just leave this to me. Come in. Oh, good afternoon, Martha.
Good afternoon, John. And Judy. How nice to see you here in our little fortress.
How are things going, Martha?
Oh, splendid. The people are just rallying to us. They've organized 12 clubs, and I'm having some banners painted.
That's it. We've got to turn on the pressure.
It's already turned on and sizzling.
Why, Mrs. Browning.
Oh, Dr. Christian.
Come on in, Doc. Take a look at your party headquarters.
Thank you.
You're the man of the hour. You carry the banner of progress for us. Oh, that reminds me. I must get going and order more banners for the clubs.
Please let them wait, Mrs. Browning.
Oh, I can't. It takes time to...
I'm afraid you won't need your banners.
Maybe you ladies better leave us alone, huh? So we can talk?
I'd rather they heard what I... If you don't mind.
Oh, how like you. Everything above board, right out in the open. That's one reason we want you for mayor.
I'm not running for mayor, Mrs. Browning. I can't run.
Oh, but Doc,
I don't mean to be blunt or unappreciative. It was gracious for you even to consider me, but...
No man in River's End deserves to be mayor more than you do.
That's right, Dr. Christian.
No, Judy. You have a man right here who deserves it far more than I do.
He's always so modest.
Oh, that's not modesty, Mrs. Browning. It's common sense.
That's exactly what we want. A mayor with good, down-to-the-earth common sense.
Well, then, John Hewitt is the man you want.
Oh, no, Doc.
Mr. Hewitt wouldn't have backed out if he hadn't thought you were a better man for the job.
Oh, it was kind of you and a great compliment to me, John. But you had experience in this sort of work. You know politics.
But you know people, Doc, far better than I do.
You've come into our home.
That's right, Dr. Christian. I'll bet there isn't a family in River's End you haven't attended at some time or other.
You know us better than any other man in town.
That's why you'd make a better mayor. With your knowledge of human needs, your sympathy and understanding.
You make it sound very convincing, all of you, but...
You have a duty to perform, Dr. Christian.
Yes. To my patients.
Oh, you won't neglect them. You'll do them a double service.
Don't you see, Dr. Christian? It's your patients who want you for mayor.
But I'm a doctor. I know nothing else. I love my profession.
But you can be a doctor of politics as well as a physician.
Of course. You can guard the town's government against fraud and misrepresentation, just as you've guarded its people against disease all these years.
You owe us that much.
Who you?
Well, then we'll call it your duty as a citizen.
She's right, Doc.
You can't dodge your obligations.
I never thought of it that way.
Of course you haven't. You're the last man in the world ever to think of yourself. That's why we need you.
Why can't they understand, Judy? I refuse to run.
Then we'll elect you in spite of yourself.
While we are waiting for our program to resume, I have a message of special interest to women. I want to tell you how you can give your hair the same kind of hot oil treatment that leading beauty shops give, to leave it softer, more flattering, more manageable after the shampoo. You can do it at home so easily, and it costs only a few cents. All you need is a bottle of Vaseline hair tonic. Now, here's what you do. Part the hair in several places and massage plenty of Vaseline hair tonic directly on the scalp. Keep this massage up until your scalp feels loose. Then, steam the head for 10 minutes with towels that have been wrung out in hot water. Follow with a careful shampoo. Whether you use the hot towel method or not, your hair will be softer and more lustrous if you'll use plenty of Vaseline hair tonic before each shampoo. Vaseline hair tonic supplements the natural oils of the scalp. It contains no alcohol and absolutely will not dry the hair. And it's so economical. There's enough for several treatments in each 40-cent bottle.
We return you now to River's End and the dilemma that is facing its popular doctor. A week has passed since he was drafted over his protests to run for mayor. In its enthusiasm, the whole town has turned Dr. Christian's usually quiet little office into regular campaign headquarters in spite of anything he can do about it.
Honestly, if Dr. Christian's office.
Our Mutual Interest Club would like Dr. Christian to speak at a special luncheon.
Dr. Christian has asked me to say that he isn't making any speeches.
But we'd like so much to have him.
I'm sorry. Goodbye.
Was that for me, Judy?
Some club wanted you to speak. This is call number 36 for today.
Well, you better answer it. It might be a patient.
None of the others has been. Dr. Christian's office.
I'm president of the Women's Advancement Society.
I'm sorry, but the doctor can't do any advancing. Goodbye.
No, I can't understand it, Judy. I thought surely they'd stop calling by this time. I haven't agreed to anything they've asked.
They love it. Mr. Hewitt's twisted it so it's part of his campaign. The duty angle, he calls it.
Duty angle?
Mm-hmm. Don't you see? He's told them you won't campaign because of the duty you feel toward your patients, and that you'll feel the same, perform the same sort of conscientious work for them when you're mayor.
It just looks like there isn't anything I can do to stop it.
Oh, thank heaven I finally got in.
Oh, Mrs. Browning.
Oh, I had the worst time getting through that crowd, even with all the ladies of the Poets Club cheering me on.
Oh.
Don't answer, Judy.
Oh, but it might be a patient.
Don't worry, it isn't. They've seen to that. Now, you see what politics have done to me, Mrs. Browning?
Yes, indeed. You'll be a national figure. I just dropped in to mention one little detail. The committee has drawn up a list.
A list?
Yes, naming a few of the things we'd like you to do for us when you're mayor.
Oh, I see.
So they're just a couple of items. Now, our school children need playgrounds. Our teachers should have better pay. Our town needs old age pensions. And the ladies have set their hearts on a town pump and drinking fountain for the farmers' horses. And, oh, yes, above all, we simply must reduce the taxes.
About all, we must reduce taxes.
Just leave the list, Mrs. Browning. We'll go over it later.
Thank you, Judy. Oh, yes, Dr. Christian. We of the West Side want sidewalks so our children can walk to school in safety. And we do want to be sure of getting them after election.
I hope you do.
Always right to the point. That's the way you do things. Well, Dr. Christian, don't forget the West Side.
I'll never forget it.
I'm sure of that. Good night.
You want to look over this list now, Dr. Christian?
Playgrounds, more pay for teachers, a town drinking fountain for horses.
And don't forget, sidewalks to the West Side.
Well, I suppose I might as well answer it. Hello?
Please, get me the doctor.
This is Dr. Christian speaking.
My baby doctor. My boy.
Is this Mrs. Stevenson?
Yes, doctor. I don't know what to do. My baby.
Has he a temperature?
He feels like he's burning up, doctor.
I'll be right over. Get my stethoscope, Judy.
Yes.
And give me my old bag.
Here it is.
Wait here, will you, Judy?
All right.
I may have to call back for something. I'll be at the Stevensons.
Hello, Doc. I want to see you. It's something important.
I can, John. A child's life is in danger. That's all that's important to me.
I kept trying to get you, doctor, long before this. But the line was always busy.
I'm terribly sorry, Mrs. Stevenson.
It's not too late. He will get well.
Yes, he'll get well. The crisis is over.
Thank you. Oh, thank you for that.
It's only a matter now of getting his strength back. And we'll see he does that. Well, look at that. It's morning.
You mean you didn't know?
I guess I hadn't thought much about it.
You've been here all night beside his bed, and you didn't know it. God bless you, Doctor. What would I have done without you?
He's the man we want. Paul Christian will lead us into prosperity.
But I love our city. You love it too and pay taxes to it. Paul Christian will guard that money, your money. He'll spend it wisely. Vote for Paul Christian!
On to the town hall and victory! Forward, march!
Please close the window, Judy.
But just look at that crowd, Dr. Christian, marching on to the town hall to join the voters. Isn't it thrilling?
Yes, it is, Judy. In a way, but...
But what?
Well, I'm thinking of the thrill I got last night at that boy's bed when he opened his eyes and looked at me.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
He smiled. You know how a sick boy can smile. Sort of helpless and trusting.
Yeah, I know.
He's going to get well. Oh, there's joy in being a doctor, Judy.
You old dear.
You're paid 1,000 times over for the things you do. If only you'd heard the way his mother said. He'll get well. Thank heaven I was able to give the right answer. And she'll never forget it. All the public offices and all the cheers in the world couldn't mean as much as that to me. Do you understand, Judy?
Yes, I do. Now.
I knew you would.
I'm afraid I've helped push you into this politics thing as much as anyone else. I didn't realize until Mrs. Stevenson called yesterday.
Oh, if only I could think of some way of getting out of this without seeming ungrateful, without hurting the feelings.
Yes, I can understand now. Oh, I wish I could think of something. Might make up for all my part in this.
No, you did it for the same reason as the others, Judy. It was like presenting me with a silver cup or a trophy of some sort. Only they made the mistake of choosing the office of mayor instead.
Maybe we could think of something together.
I'm afraid it's too late now. They're all at the town hall for the big rally.
Yeah, and it will be too late after that.
I'm afraid I'm not much of a doctor, Judy. I've been trying to think of a remedy for weeks.
Well, we're both in this now, and I'm going to stick. Began to realize what a job it would be when Mrs. Browning brought you that list.
That list, Judy? Where is it?
Right here. Why?
Let me see it quickly.
Oh, Dr. Christian, what is it?
Schools, sidewalks, drinking fountains, pensions, reduction in taxes. Judy, get me the town hall on the telephone right away.
But, Doctor,
Hurry, I want to speak to you.
6-4, please.
Judy, I think I've found my remedy.
Hello?
Hello?
Mr. Hewitt, please.
This is John Hewitt.
Oh, Dr. Christian wants to speak to you. Here you are, Doctor.
Hello, John.
Hello, Doc. How are you? You should be the happiest man in the world.
John, have they started to vote?
No, they can't vote till I get back and open the meeting.
Then hold them up until I get there.
You mean you're coming down here after all?
You bet I am.
Dr. Christian, you...
The people deserve to know just where I stand, what my platform is, before they cast their votes. And I've decided to tell them.
ladies and gentlemen, not only has Dr. Christian finally agreed to accept the nomination for mayor of Rivers End, but you'll see him with us on this platform tonight. He's here to say a few words to us before we cast our vote. He's here to tell us, as he says, just where he stands and what he, as mayor of Rivers End, promises to do for us. This is the proudest moment of my life. I introduce the next mayor of Rivers End, Dr. Paul Christian.
My dear friends and neighbors, I won't waste any words trying to thank you for this honor you've done me. And it is an honor, one I'll never forget, and one for which I'll always be grateful. But I want to tell you one thing before you vote. Above all, I'm your doctor. I've never felt I was suited for politics.
We're for you, Doc. Hip, hip, hooray! Hip, hip, hooray! Hip, hip, hooray!
If you insist upon electing me, I'm afraid I'll have to go about my new duties as mayor with the only training I've ever known. And that was for the medical profession.
Just what we women want, Dr. Christian.
I'll have to use a medicine kit and a scalpel instead of a gavel and a carpet bag. I'll have to use the only methods I've ever known, the methods by which the medical profession has been built into what it is today.
What's that, Doc?
Research and experiment. I'll have to make a tour of all our neighboring towns to study the system of government, so I can improve on them for our own.
But, Doc, you can't go away.
What about your patients, Doctor?
Yes, we need you here.
Whatever you do is all right with us.
In the medical world, we do our research and experiment without counting the cost and time or personal sacrifices or money. You see, my friends, I couldn't do a careless job. That's the first thing doctors learn. If I'm going to be your next mayor, this travel, this research is absolutely necessary. It'll take money, of course, but that can be raised by new taxes.
But, Dr. Christian, we want you to reduce our taxes.
Oh, I'm afraid I can't, Mrs. Browning. Great hospitals and medical centers have generally been subsidized by generous citizens, so I don't see why it shouldn't apply to government. But before I start on my travels, certain obvious reforms can be made in our village right away.
Sidewalks for the west side.
Well, yes, perhaps. But I was thinking more of closing up Jack's pool room.
That's right. It's too near the high school.
Hey, I own that pool room, Doc. There's nothing wrong with it.
Ah, but it's an invitation to our boys to get an idle company. So I'll have to cut it out now. And away in an operation, I'd remove some sign of danger that might develop into something more serious later.
Oh, but that's the way I make my living. You can't rob me of my living. I've always run a nice place.
Then, my friends, I shall insist that some of our careless citizens who leave their lawns and walks and homes unpainted and uncared for get to work and tidy up, just the way I'd remove a blemish from some patient's face.
You can start on Jenny Carter first. Her lawn's a sight.
You leave my lawn alone. I'll keep it as I like.
And next, my friends, I want to bring to your attention my slum clearing project.
Slums? Where in the world are there any slums in Rivers End?
I mean that row of tumble-down houses on the River Road. Browning Row, I believe it's called. The people who live there deserve better conditions. Everybody deserves better living conditions.
But, Dr. Christian, I do the best I can for my tenants. Some of them haven't paid any rent since the Depression. I can't afford to make repairs. I have to make some profit on my real estate.
Oh, I appreciate all that, Martha. And here's where government funds come in. If all the citizens of Rivers End would make proper sacrifices for the good of the whole community, why, we could raise enough additional tax money to rebuild Browning's Row into the finest municipal housing project in the country.
But, Doc, that'll cost a fortune.
I'm afraid it will. But think of the nobility of the experiment. The serving people given ideal living conditions
Our
and...
taxes will be doubled.
They'll be tripled.
That's, my friend, that's why I wanted to be fair and tell you what might happen if an untrained idealist, if I am made your mayor.
Oh, we can't have that, Dr. Christian.
But most of all, we can't be without our doctor.
It's Mrs. Stevenson in the audience.
I came here to vote for Dr. Christian, but I won't do it now. Not if it means he can't take care of us anymore.
We can't get along without our doctor.
That comes first.
Then let me go on being your doctor. The job I treasure more than anything else in this world. I really came down here tonight to give my full support to the one man in Riversend best suited to act as our mayor. Because he's honest and humane, but a practical realist. And I'm sure you'll all join me. His name is John Hewitt.
Wait a minute. I'm not going to be outdone. How about making Dr. Christian honorary mayor to show him the place he holds in the hearts of every man, woman, and child in River's End?
Thank you. That position I can accept with the deepest appreciation and affection for you all.
Well, I always said you were a deep one, Dr. Christian. I should have known you had something up your sleeve when you agreed to come down here.
It proves I'm still a doctor anyway.
Yeah. Just between us, you'd still make a great politician. I knew that when I heard your speech.
No, John, no. That was professional pride. I'd found my remedy, and I didn't want to lose this case.
You have been listening to Gene Hersholt in the role of Dr. Christian. In just a moment, we'll introduce the cast to you, and Mr. Hersholt will be out here to tell you something about next week's story. And now, one word of advice. Don't accept substitutes for Vaseline jelly, and here's why. Vaseline jelly is refined under the strictest requirements. Absolutely pure, it may be used freely even on a baby's tender skin. It contains no acids, no chemicals, no irritants of any kind. It is sterilized in the process of manufacture and packed in sterilized containers. Because Vaseline jelly is so wonderful and so soothing for your skin, it has been made the base of many Vaseline specialties, such as Vaseline carbolated jelly, Vaseline borated jelly, Vaseline camphor ice, and Vaseline lip ice. Ask your druggist about them, and be sure to look for the trademark Vaseline. It is your guarantee of absolute purity and protection. And now we want you to meet the cast of tonight's drama. They are Jerry Moore, who played John Hewitt, newly nominated mayor of River's End, Myra Marsh, who played Martha Browning, president of the 19th Century Poets Club, Inez Seabury, who was the young mother, Mrs. Stevenson, Mary Shipp, Jane Morgan, and Harry Humphrey. Rosemary DeCamp is featured weekly in the role of Judy Price, and of course our star, Gene Hersholt, in the title role. And here is Gene Hersholt as Dr. Christian. What is the story about next week, Dr. Christian?
Well, it's an adventure that Judy and I had one night recently. One of the most exciting things that ever happened to me in a long life of unusual events. But I'm afraid I'll spoil the story if I tell you any more now, other than the title, which is Tony Donella.
And we can guess it concerns a patient.
Who pulled the gun on me.
And wait till you hear how Dr. Christian met that issue.
So won't you be with us next Tuesday night at this same hour to hear Gene Hersholt in the Dr. Christian story, Tony Donella. Gene Hersholt appears on this program through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox. Go and see him on the screen this week in their new quintuplex picture, Five of a Kind. Heard tonight was the title song from Alexander's Ragtime Band. Arthur Gilmore speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. Hollywood, California, we present Gene Hersholt in a new Dr. Christian story called Tony Donello, brought to you by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline, and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, and other famous Vaseline specialties. Long hair is out and brushed up hair is in. That's the big fashion news this season. If you want to get the most out of your new hairdo, your hair must be soft and lustrous and manageable. It's a simple, easy matter with regular Vaseline Hair Tonic care. Vaseline Hair Tonic is a really different tonic that actually supplements the natural scalp oils. It contains no drying alcohol and absolutely will not dry the hair. That's why Vaseline Hair Tonic, massaged on the scalp, not only helps stimulate circulation and remove loose dandruff scales, but also helps to counteract dryness. Before every shampoo, give your hair a thorough massage with Vaseline Hair Tonic. Then, after the shampoo, rub a few drops of Vaseline Hair Tonic over the hair while it's wet. This helps give the hair a pleasing luster and a softness. Vaseline Hair Tonic comes in shaker top bottles at 40 and 70 cents. Do buy one and discover for yourself the extra benefits of regular massage with Vaseline Hair Tonic before every shampoo. And now for our Dr. Christian story. It opens about summertime on a chilly autumn day. The frost is on the ground and there's a smell of winter in the air as the doctor, after being up most of the night and out all day, returns wearily to his study. Judy has begun to get anxious.
Where have you been all day?
Oh, I've been all over the map.
You certainly have.
But I'm glad to get back here at last. That fire feels good. I don't think any other fire ever felt so good before.
Ah, you were up all night, too.
Mm-hmm. The Winters have got the baby.
I know it. I know all about it. It's a boy, and he's got red hair like Steve.
He'd better have red hair if he knows what's good for him.
I went up to Winters trying to find you, but you'd gone on your rounds.
Yeah, what do you go up there for?
Oh, Mrs. Mears was stewing because you hadn't been in to see her the first thing in the morning. I thought I'd find out what happened to you.
Anything wrong with Mrs. Mears?
No, not a thing. She's just the same as usual. I suppose you've been on the go all day, too.
Well, now there's a lot of territory to cover, you know.
You'll kill yourself at this rate.
I haven't killed myself yet. You'll admit that, won't you?
Nobody else keeps at it from morning till night the way you do.
Well, when you start something, you've got to go through with it. Feels good to stretch out in front of this fire. Pretty cold out, too. You remember the old almanacs, Judy? No, of course you don't. That was before your time. Why, they used to say, as the days begin to lengthen, the cold begins to strengthen.
You better go home and get into bed and strengthen yourself. You look all in.
Oh, I'm all right. I'm fine. You know what kept me going all day? It was Steve Winter's face when I told him he had a son. If ever I saw a man's face light up with joy, Steve was that man. Judy, it's a great thing to be able to bring happiness into people's lives.
Oh, there now. What did I tell you? You'll be down with the flu yourself the first thing you know.
No, I won't. It's just a little cold. That was just a simple garden variety of sneezes.
Maybe it was, but you're going to bed early tonight. You hear me?
So?
Yes. You're not going to take any more calls, either.
Oh, Judy, you'd make a fine wife for some upstanding boy. Mind if I snooze a little here in front of the fire before I start for home?
Oh, you'd much better get home to bed. You needn't open your eyes, either. If anybody wants you for anything, you haven't come in yet.
Oh, now, wait a minute. You can't say that.
You just listen to me say it. Hello? Oh, hello, Jerry.
Ah, the upstanding young man.
Yeah, I'll be ready in a little while.
So romance is knocking at your door, Judy.
Well, if you come by in about half an hour, Goodbye.
Like him, Judy?
Jerry? Oh, he's all right.
I'm glad you're going out with him tonight. You know, I can sail into you, too. You spend too much of your time in this office with your nose to the grindstone. And it's such a cute nose.
Well, I'm not going out with him till I'm sure you're on the way home. I wouldn't dare leave you alone here. He'd be off on a call to the other end of the country before you'd had a bite to eat.
I believe I can eat tonight. Yes, I know I can. You know what I'd like?
What?
I'd like a big soup tureen full of potato soup. Oh, not the kind you get nowadays, no, but the kind my mother used to dish out to us.
Oh, I thought you were going to take a snooze.
Oh, I am in a minute, Judy, I am in a minute, but... that was soup. The kind that would stick to your ribs till the next meal. And all made out of that amiable and honest vegetable, The noble potato.
Aren't all vegetables honest?
No. Some of them are merely humble, like the onion.
Oh.
Oh, did you know, Judy, that the onion is a poor relation of the lily?
No.
And it was only rescued from oblivion by Alexander the Great?
You never get to sleep this way.
And take the cabbage, Judy. The cabbage was so highly prized by the Egyptians that they built a temple in its honor. Oh, that's right. Remind me to take a basket of food over to the Winters when I call there tomorrow.
Oh, there you go again, thinking about your patients.
Well, Steve Winters hasn't had any too easy a time.
Then why do they want to have a baby?
Oh, Judy, everybody wants a baby. You want a baby. I want a baby.
I do not.
Oh, I'm going to start my snooze. You know what I'm thinking about?
About Mrs. Mears' fever chart, I suppose.
No, you're wrong. I'm thinking about how I used to like to lie in the barn on winter days when I was a boy, with the snow coming down outside. I'd lie there and sniff the smell of warm hay and grain and animal flesh. And I'd listen to the sound of Monroe.
Yeah, thank goodness he's asleep at last. Oh, dear.
What's that? That for me?
You go back to sleep. Hello? Who? Well, how do you spell it? Donello. Tony Donello? D like in doctor? Mm-hmm. Where? Georgetown. I'm sorry, but the doctor's not in.
Oh, certainly I'm in.
Wait a minute. This isn't anybody you ever heard of. He lives way out in Georgetown on the other side of the railroad track.
Well, what's he want?
Oh, his wife's sick.
Give me that telephone.
You're not going to drive way over to Georgetown tonight when you haven't had a bite of supper. I'm sorry, but I don't know where to reach the doctor. You'll have to get somebody else. Well, there's a Dr. Reed in Georgetown. I know, but I just said he's not in yet. He's...
Judy, I want that telephone and I want it now.
Oh.
Hello? Hello, this is Dr. Christian. Oh, what seems to be the trouble? Yes, yeah, I know all that. What's wrong with her? Uh-huh. I see. Yes. Oh, have you tried Dr. Reed? Oh, he's gone out of town. All right, I'll be right over as soon as I can get there. Now, give me your address. Not so fast, slowly. Put this down, Judy.
You're not going to any Georgetown tonight.
47.5 Factory Street. And the name is Donella. I've got it. All right, I'll be there as soon as I can get there.
Oh, why did you tell him you'd go?
Because he's got a wife who's in a bad way.
Oh, there are other doctors.
Oh, will you put my medicine bag in the car?
You can't go without anything to eat.
And you might stuff that old lap robe in, too. My knees get like blocks of ice.
All right, then. If you're so stubborn, I'm going with you.
But you can't go. You've got a date.
I did have a date, but I haven't now.
Well, what about Jerry?
Oh, I'll leave a note for him. He'll find it when he comes here.
Well, you don't have to go with me.
Of course I don't have to, but if you're going to be so heroic, I guess I can be heroic, too.
Rosa, how do you feel, Rosa?
Oh, it hurts so bad, Tony.
Sure, I know, Mia cara. But don't worry, the doctor will be here quick. I got the Dr. Christian over by River's End. He says he come right away.
Tony, he no take me to no hospital.
Now, don't worry. He's not going to take you to no hospital. He's not going to take you no place.
I don't want to go to no hospital. Promise me, Tony. Promise me.
All right. He's going to fix you right here. I promise.
Oh, Tony, it hurts so bad again.
You want me to get you a drink of water?
No, please, Tony. Don't go away from me, Tony. Oh, Tony, if you take me to a hospital, I die.
He ain't going to take you, I tell you.
My sister Maria, she died in a hospital. Oh, Tony, I'm scared.
Now,
Tony.
look, you haven't got nothing to be scared of. Tony's here. Tony won't let nobody take you to no hospital.
Hold my head, Tony.
All right.
Oh, it hurts.
Now, don't worry.
It hurts, Tony.
While we're waiting for the program to continue, I'm going to ask a lady here in the studio to tell you the story she told me a few minutes ago. I think you'll enjoy it, too.
I'm a grandmother, and I try to be very careful not to be an interfering grandmother. But when I discovered my daughter-in-law didn't have a jar of Vaseline jelly among the baby's supplies, I just couldn't help going down to the druggist's and getting one. Well, I guess times haven't changed so much after all. She tells me it's about the biggest help she has. She rubs a little Vaseline jelly on Junior's body after every bath. If there's the slightest trace of chafing or diaper rash, she gets out the Vaseline jelly. If she sees any tiny bruise or scratch, she protects it with a thin film of Vaseline jelly. In fact, she's become as much of a Vaseline jelly fan as I am.
Your skin is the most important protective organ of your entire body. When it's chapped or rough or chafed, when minor skin irritations need soothing and healing, you can count on Vaseline jelly for threefold protection. First, it forms a protective film that helps keep infection out. Second, it assists healing. Third, it softens and lubricates the skin by supplementing the natural skin oils. If you haven't a jar or a tube of Vaseline jelly in the house, be sure to stop in at your druggist tomorrow and buy one. Vaseline jelly comes in tubes and jars at only 10 cents each. We return you now to River's End to continue the story of Dr. Christian's trip out to the little Donella home in Georgetown. It was a long, cold ride and pitch dark by the time the doctor and Judy pulled up before number 47.5 Factory Street, walked up the sagging front steps, and rang a bell that jangled somewhere off inside of the house.
Ooh, I hope they don't keep us waiting out here forever.
You really shouldn't have come with me, Judy. You ought to be out with what's his name.
Oh, you don't suppose I'd have enjoyed being with him with you way out here alone, do you?
Here comes somebody now.
Oh.
Come in, Doctor. Come in.
You're Mr. Donella?
Sure, my wife, she's sick.
Yes, I know.
Who you got with you?
This is Miss Price, my secretary.
My Rosa, she's in there. Come, quick.
Just a minute till I take my coat off. Now, before we go in, suppose you tell me what seems to be the trouble.
Doctor, she's got a big pain. Here, in the side.
Mm-hmm. When did she first have it?
At 5 o'clock this morning before I go to work, she got me up and she said, Tony, I got a big pain.
Had she ever had it before?
Oh, sure. Maybe 2-3 times, I don't know. She get it bad and then it gets better. Only this time it don't get no better.
I see. What'd you do for it?
I get the hot water on the stove and I put some rags in. And then I put it on hot.
Hot water, eh? Well, cold water would have been better.
She wanted that water. That makes her feel maybe a little better. She don't get up. She don't cook no breakfast. She don't want to eat nothing. Then I go to work. I gotta go to work. I don't want to leave her bed like that. But she said, Tony, I've been like this before. All the time I feel better. But she don't get no better. She's very sick, doctor. And then about 4 o'clock this afternoon, she have a very bad pain. Terrible pain. And it keeps on so bad that she can't move. And when I come home, I find her like that.
Well, don't worry. We'll go in and look her over.
Wait a minute, doctor. I got to tell you something.
What is it?
She don't want to go to no hospital, no matter how bad it was. Her sister Maria, she died in the hospital last year. Everybody died in the hospital. The hospital is no good.
Oh, no, come. You don't believe that, do you?
Sure, that's right. You fix her up, doctor, so she don't have to go to the hospital.
No. Where is she?
Right here. Rosa. He's here. The doctor, he come.
Yes, I'm here, Rosa. And I'm sorry you're sick. I'm sorry you had such a bad day.
Oh, it hurts so.
I know it does. I'm going to take your pulse. Judy, get my stethoscope out.
Yes.
Let's see your tongue. How do you feel now?
Oh, I don't know. But it's better than before. At 4 o'clock, the pain is terrible. I think I'd die.
Well, now let's take a look. The nurse will fix your clothes. The abdomen is like a board.
Oh.
I won't hurt you, Rosa. I won't hurt you. Now, deep breath. You can't take such a deep one, can you?
No.
What's the matter, doctor? What's the matter with the road?
Well, now I can't say just yet. Why don't you sit down over there and take it easy while I examine her?
Oh, Doctor, please, scared.
Lift her up a little from your side, Judy. Till I get my hat on her back.
How's that?
That's right. This area seems to be all right.
You want me to turn her over?
Well, it isn't easy to turn her. But I've got to look over the chest pretty carefully so to make sure that there isn't something in the base of those lungs. The stethoscope.
What are you going to do now?
Well, take it easy, Tony. Take it easy. I'm not going to hurt her. I'm just going to listen to her heartbeat. Here. Want to hear it?
No.
There now, Rosa. I don't think we'll have to disturb you again for a little while.
What did you say? What's the matter? Why you don't say nothing?
From a history of previous attacks as you've given it to us and from the examination I've just made, there's no question about what's wrong with her. She's got a ruptured appendix.
What do you say? I don't understand.
Well, the appendix is a little gland, a finger-shaped gland in your right side. It never gives you any trouble until it gets inflamed. And then it fills up with poison, and even that isn't so bad unless you neglect it so long that this little sack of poison bursts and spreads all over the inside of you. And that's what's happened to Rosa. The little bag has burst.
What are you going to do for her? How are you going to make her well?
There's only one place for her to get well, and she's got to get there as fast as we can get her there. That's the hospital.
Tony.
I told her she don't go to the hospital. She stay here.
No, Tony, you promised me, Tony.
Sure, Rosa. Don't cry. I'm not going to let him take you to the hospital.
But she's got to go, and the sooner the better.
No, she don't go.
No, please. I don't want to go. I want to stay here by Tony.
Yes, she stay here by me.
Now, look, Tony. It doesn't make any difference what you think or what she thinks or what anybody thinks. She's got to go to the hospital and go now.
Don't you understand? It's a matter of life or death.
I tell you, no, she's not going.
The longer you wait, the more the poison will spread inside of her. Maybe she'll die anyway. But if you don't have her operated on right away, she can't get well.
I say no.
Oh, my sister Maria, she don't come back from hospital. Oh, I'm scared. I'm scared to go there.
You'll come back from the hospital, Rosa. You're going to get along all right. You haven't got a thing in the world to be afraid of. You believe me, don't you?
No, she don't go.
Oh, don't talk like a fool, man. You got no business to come back this way. You ought to be the one to give her backbone.
I say she stay here and she stay here.
Do you want her to die?
You better fix her here because she's not going anyplace. She stay right here.
But I can't do it here. Don't you understand, Tony? She's got to be operated on. Everything's got to be sterile to give her an even break. If I try to do it here with no equipment and no light and no operating table, why, she'd die as sure as you're standing there. The one chance she's got is to get her to a hospital. And even that chance will be gone if we don't get out of here in about 1 minute.
Oh, you needn't be afraid, Tony. We'll bundle her up and nothing will happen to her.
Yes, I've got my car outside. We'll take on that.
Where's her coat? I'll get it on her. He's got to work fast.
Tony, you promised me. You promised
sure, Rosa,
me,
sure.
Tony.
Look in that closet over there, Judy.
All right.
You'll probably find her coat hanging in there.
Oh, no.
Yes, here it is.
Take those blankets off the bed and wrap them around her.
No.
I'll help you get her arms into the coat.
No, Tony, you promised me. You promised me, Tony.
Yes. Rosa, you want to live for Tony, don't you? You want to be strong and well again. And you can't live unless you let us take care of you.
Tony, you say I have to go. I don't want to go if I die here. I don't care.
But you won't die, Rosa.
No.
You're going to be all right. After the operation, you'll feel much better, and pretty soon you'll be as good as new. Got that coat button on, Arthur?
Yes.
I'll wrap these blankets tight around her between Tony and me. We'll get out of here. You don't look as if you weigh very much, Rosa. You don't look as if...
I told you she don't go to the hospital. You do it here. If my wife, she die, you die too. I'll shoot you dead.
Ah! Look out! He's got a gun.
Get away from that door.
Do it here like I say or I shoot.
Oh, but don't you understand? He can't do it here. There's no way on earth he can do it here.
Tony, don't shoot.
I don't shoot if they do like I say. But if they go near this door, I kill them dead.
No.
You want your wife to live, don't you?
If she don't live, you don't live. Now come on, hurry up and do it here.
All right, I'll do it here.
What? You can't. You can't possibly.
Yes, I think I can. If he feels that way about it,
How can you? This room, this place, you...
All right, Tony. You win. We'll do it here.
Sure you'll do it. You wouldn't walk out of here if you don't do like I say.
It's going to be hard to do it here. You understand that, don't you, Tony?
Sure.
Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad.
Well, I'll have to do the best I can. Judy, put some water on to boil.
Doctor, you must be crazy. You can't perform an operation in this place.
Put plenty of water on, Judy. If you can find a wash tub someplace, fill it full of water and put it on to boil. We'll have to wait until the water is boiling before we can start, Tony.
All
I've
right.
got to sterilize all my instruments in boiling water. Now then, Rosa, we might as well make you comfortable while we're waiting. We'll put you back here on the bed, but I think I'll leave these blankets right around you this time. Pretty chilly in here, so you'd better keep your coat over your shoulder. Have you found a wash tub or a dishpan yet, Judy?
No, Oh, you can't do it, Dr. Christian. Don't try. No matter what he does to you, don't try.
Do as I tell you.
Tony, don't let him do it here. It isn't fair. It isn't right. He's such a good surgeon. He's helped so many people. You haven't got any right to ask him to do a thing like this. Let him take her to the hospital, Tony. Please let him take her to the hospital.
No. Now, Judy, it's all settled. I'm going to do the best I can right here. Start the water boiling. That's your job. Tony, you've got to help me, too.
Sure, I help.
Now, let's see. I've got to fix up some sort of an operating table. Have you got a kitchen table?
Sure, in there.
Where?
In here, I show you.
Well, we'll have to take the mattress off the bed and put it on the kitchen table.
You don't operate on a mattress.
Now, Judy, you tend to your end of the business, and I'll tend to mine. I need that mattress. All you've got to do is to get that water boiling as quick as you know how.
All right.
Tony will lift her very carefully, and then I'll carry the mattress into the kitchen. Now, let's see. I wonder if it'll fit this table. It's going to be a bit too big for it, but I think I can make it do. Now, Tony, come on back and give me a hand with Rosa.
Sure.
As soon as I get the mattress on the kitchen table and you lifted her onto that, the next thing for you to do, Tony, is to go over there to the basin and wash your hands.
Wash my hands?
Yes, and wash them good. You've got to have clean hands. That's the half of the battle in surgery. We always scrub up before an operation. You see, we use some strong disinfectant that takes all the germs off our hands.
All right, I wash.
Tony, I stay here, yes.
Yes, Rosa, you stay here.
Oh.
Tony's going to put his arms under you and lift you up very carefully, Rosa.
Oh.
You'd rather have him do it than anybody else, I know that. And while he's lifting you up, I'm going to carry the mattress into the kitchen and put it on the table there. That's where I'll operate, see? Now then, Rosa, let Tony put his arms under you.
Oh.
There. Now, that doesn't hurt much, does it? You'll be very gentle because I know everything hurts.
Oh, it hurts.
Oh, yes, of course it hurts, but it won't hurt long now, Rosa. Take over to that door, you.
What do you mean? What are you going to do? Hey, leave that gun alone!
Oh, no, Tony. I've got the gun now. I got it when you put it down to lift Rosa. And you're going to do exactly what I tell you to, or I'll blow your stupid brains out.
Oh, it's a trick. So you trick me, eh?
Why, I don't care enough about you to trick you. I only care about your wife. He's going to have a chance to live if I have to drill you full of holes to get it to her.
Listen, I'll get you for this.
You can get me all you want. But before you do, you'll carry your wife out that door and into that car, or else I'll kill you.
How is she, Doctor?
Oh, fine, Judy, fine. She couldn't be better.
Oh, you mean the operation's a success?
A complete success. She's going to get well in no time at all.
Phew. I'm still weak in the knees.
Oh, that's because you're hungry.
That's right. We haven't had anything to eat yet, have we?
No, and I don't mind telling you, I thought for a minute or two I never would again.
Say, how'd you ever think of turning the tables on him like that?
Oh, I don't know. I think some divine power greater than ourselves gives us strength in moments like that.
I couldn't imagine what you were thinking about when you said you'd operate in that cubbyhole of a room.
I had to do it to throw him off his guard. I had to give him something to do where he'd use both hands and put down that gun. Where is he?
In the waiting room.
You can see her now. He'll be out of the eat in a few minutes.
He doesn't deserve to see her.
Oh, sure he does. He loves her, doesn't he?
No, I don't call that love.
Then you don't know anything about love.
Well, he was willing to let her die rather than give in to you.
And that was fear, Judy. A man driven crazy by fear. Well, he was beside himself with terror for fear something would happen to her.
Well, I don't look at it that way.
Ah, that's because you're only a kid. You have to be very old to understand all the human heart. Come on now, let's go and tell him the good news.
Oh, you go. I won't.
Oh, yes, you will. Yes, you will. Come on. Tony.
Yes, my Rosa. Where's my Rosa?
I'm going to take you to see her right now.
Take me to see her? You mean she's alive?
Of course she's alive. And she's going to get well.
No, Doctor. God bless you. God bless you, Doctor.
She wouldn't be alive if you'd had your way.
You'd better meet me in the lunchroom across the street from the hospital, Judy. You sound sort of crotchety. Oh, and order me a big bowl of soup. A potato soup. You know, the kind that sticks to your ribs till the next meal.
Well, you've got the doctor to thank for everything, Tony.
I thank you for everything, Dr. Christian. Tony's down on his knees like this. Tony, kiss your hand.
Oh, get up. Don't do that. I don't want you to do that.
Tony gives his life for you. There is nothing you ask Tony wouldn't do for you.
Well, all I want you to do right now is to go in there and sit beside your wife. And I don't want you to talk to her either. I just want you to sit there and hold her hand. You think you can do that?
Oh, sure. But I'm going to pay you, Doctor. Tony, pay. What's your charge?
Well, now, Tony, let's see. That's always a difficult question for a professional man to answer. Doctors ought to be endowed so they wouldn't have to charge you anything. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll keep your revolver for a souvenir, and we'll call it square. What do you say?
Oh, sure.
There, she's calling you. She wants you.
Rosa. My Rosa. Doctor, you come in with me?
No. No, this minute belongs to you folks. Besides, she doesn't want to see me. Now, you go in there, Tony, the way I told you. And just hold her hand.
In just a moment, we'll introduce to you the cast of tonight's play and ask Mr. Hirschholt to tell us something about next week's drama. In the meantime, I have a word to say about the products that make this program possible. Vaseline jelly has been known for generations as the handiest thing in the house for all kinds of minor skin ailments. This enviable reputation has been built upon the strictest standards of purity in manufacture. Vaseline jelly is made by a special scientific process, refined until it is so pure that you can eat it, and packed in sterilized containers. When you buy, look for the trademark Vaseline. It is your assurance that you are getting the genuine article. And because it is so wonderful for the skin, it has been made the base of several specialties. Vaseline carbolated jelly, Vaseline borated jelly, Vaseline camphor ice, and Vaseline lip ice. Ask your druggist about their special benefits. Now the artists are standing to take a bow. Young Rosemary DeCamp, the charming redhead, plays Judy Price, the doctor's secretary. Mara Alexander, with the black tresses, was Rosa Donella. Don Orlando played Tony Donella, and this lovely white-haired lady, Gertrude W. Hoffman, is the grandmother who bought the jar of Vaseline jelly for her grandson. You know, around Hollywood here, they're asking if we choose the artists for this program on account of their hair. Well, we choose the artists, of course, for their acting ability. But if they're users of Vaseline hair tonic, we don't hold it against them. Now we want you to meet our star, Gene Hirschholt as Dr. Christian. What kind of story have you for us next week, Dr. Christian?
Well, it's really the story of two women in our town, one being very aristocratic, important, and wealthy, the other quite humble and poor. It's called The Accident. And you will hear it next Tuesday at the same hour. Until then, I'll say good night.
Listen without fail to Gene Hirschholt's Dr. Christian story for next week. It is called The Accident and is an absorbing human life drama, so don't miss it. Gene Hirschholt appears on this program through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, whose new quintuplet picture with Gene Hirschholt, called Five of a Kind, is now showing at theaters everywhere. Your announcer is Arthur Gilmore. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. From Hollywood, California, we present Gene Hirschholt in another Dr. Christian drama called The Accident, brought to you by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline, and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, and other famous Vaseline specialties. Do you remember from your physiology book the story of the boy who took the part of Cupid in the parade and whose body was covered with gold paint? The little chap died because his skin could no longer work. In a dramatic way, that illustrates how important your skin really is. It gets rid of waste material. It regulates your entire body temperature. It's your body's first line of defense against infection of many kinds. Because your skin is so important, Vaseline jelly is one of the most important items in your entire medicine cabinet. For cuts and scratches, when you need a protective film to keep infection out. For minor burns, when you want to soothe as well as protect the skin and help nature in healing. For chapped, rough skin. For many minor skin irritations and rashes. You see, Vaseline jelly is so wonderful for your skin because it does three things. It forms a protective film that helps to keep infection out when the skin is broken. It assists healing, and it softens and lubricates the skin by supplementing the natural oil. If you haven't a jar or a tube of Vaseline jelly in your medicine cabinet now, get one tomorrow. Tonight's Dr. Christian drama is the story of what love meant to two women in River's End. Two women very far apart in their financial and social status, but both thoroughbreds under the skin. As the scene opens, Dr. Christian is just ready to go to the wedding anniversary dinner of ex-Governor Van Ness.
Oh, it's you, Judy.
Yes. I stopped by to make sure you were getting ready.
How do I look?
Elegant. You ought to wear a dinner jacket every night.
I'd look fine bending over a sick bed in a dinner jacket.
Your tie could be straight as all.
Leave it alone. It's perfect.
I'm awfully good at tying ties.
Go away. I'm not going to let you spoil it.
I won't spoil it.
I know that gleam in your eye. All women have it. They must forever fix things.
You don't want to go to the governor's house with a crooked tie, do you?
He's not the governor. He's the ex-governor.
Well, the ex-governor, then. Here, I can tie it in a minute. Just stand still.
Oh, I give up.
You ought to dress up more often.
Once a year is enough for me.
There. How's that? Straight, at least.
Better, I suppose.
You suppose. You know.
It was all right the way it was.
Now you look beautiful. It's a wedding anniversary, isn't it?
Yes, the 25th.
She must have been an awfully pretty bride.
She was a beauty.
And he's so good-looking now, he must have been a knockout then.
Yes.
Why do you say, yes, like that? Don't you like him?
Oh, yes, he made a fine governor.
Oh, what's the matter with him, then?
He's not good enough for her, that's all.
Oh, get out. He adores her. I've never seen two people so much in love. Here, now, let me put this little teeny white flower...
No.
Snowing out. You better bundle up.
I will, and thank you, Judy, for your solicitude.
You're welcome. You look very distinguished.
Distinguished? Me? Now I know you're making fun of me.
If you don't believe me, look in the mirror.
I never look in mirrors. It's bad luck.
Here's your muffler. Don't forget that.
You're going to make a great little wife for somebody someday.
And don't take any calls tonight. The roads are solid ice.
Who's going to take calls tonight? I'm going to a party. I'm going to make whoopee.
I brought you in here to ask you something.
What is it, Carolyn?
It's about Ellen Peters. How's she getting on?
I don't think you've got a thing in the world to worry about.
I did everything I could to keep her from marrying Chris Peters.
You couldn't stop her any more than anybody could have stopped you from marrying Charlie.
You mean you think she's really in love with that worthless fellow?
I'm afraid so.
Oh, but how can she be?
Love's a funny thing.
But every penny he makes, every penny she tries to save, he spends on drink. I feel so sorry for Ellen and for that baby.
Why, that baby is the happiest, rosiest youngster I've ever seen.
Well, when she grows up, she'll be ashamed of such a father.
Cliff is not such a bad sort.
How can you say that?
I mean, he's not a bad sort when he's not drinking.
No, but he's always drinking. I went to see Ellen once and offered to give her a job if she'd leave him.
But she wouldn't.
No.
Ellen isn't the sort to quit. To her, marriage is a contract. You're bound by it for better, for worse, for rich or for poor, in sickness or health, till death do your part.
Here, what are you two cronies up to whispering in here this way?
Hello, Charlie. I was just telling Carolyn that was one of the best dinners I've ever sat down to.
I'm so glad you enjoyed it.
I enjoyed looking at you, Carolyn.
Oh.
You're one of the women who grow lovelier every year.
She certainly is. That's why I married her. Because she was the prettiest girl in 5 counties.
Why did you marry him, Carolyn? No. You needn't answer. I know. You wanted to help him. You felt he needed you.
Why, I never felt anything of the kind. Charlie was bound to go places whether I married him or not.
Get out. He's needed you every step of the way. That long march to the capital. Isn't that right, Charlie?
Of course it is. Her father's money paid for my campaign.
Oh, I didn't mean in dollars and cents.
Well, dollars and cents are what count, Doctor.
I mean she stood at your side through every crisis.
That's right. She stood beside me for 25 long years. Haven't you, Carrie? Oh, well, honey, the first 25 years are the hardest.
Are they?
Sure are. Now, come on, you two. Carrie's got to go back to her guests.
I beg your pardon, Governor, but you're wanted on the telephone.
Oh, all right. I'll take it in the library.
Yes.
Excuse me a moment, will you?
Still think he's the handsomest boy in 5 counties, Carolyn?
Well, he is, isn't he?
Carolyn, you give me back my faith in marriage. You made such a smashing success of it.
Maybe we'd better join the others.
I'm glad you didn't come here for your 25th anniversary. I'll never forget it.
Well, I see you're still here.
We were just leaving.
Who called up?
Oh, Brandon. I've got to go out.
Oh, go out? Tonight? Oh, Charlie, you can't. You can't possibly.
If anything I can do for you?
No, I'm afraid not.
Well, what is it?
It's that meeting the town council have been threatening to hold on that Dayton tax evasion matter.
Oh, but they don't have to meet tonight, sure.
Well, that's what I said, but they've uncovered some new facts, and Dayton's called a meeting. So...
Oh, but didn't you tell them we were entertaining? Didn't you say you couldn't go?
It's no use. I'm chairman. I've got to be there.
Oh, but
No, darling. I won't be long. I'll be back before you know it. Just carry on for a little while without me.
All right, dear, if you must go.
Spoken like a governor's wife.
Or a doctor's wife.
I'll go to the door with you. Have you got the car?
Oh, I'm not taking the big one, just my little one. I can run down there faster by myself.
Oh, but not too fast, dear. It's so slippery out.
Yes, it's a terrible night.
Now, here's your muffler, Charlie. Put it on. Put it on.
You...
Well, you're all alike. Judy O'Grady or the governor's lady. Your sister's under the skin.
Okay, now fasten your overcoat up around your throat.
All right, dear, all right. I won't be long.
Look at that snow coming down. Some of these early snowstorms are sometimes the hardest.
Yes.
Come away from the window, Carolyn. He's gone. Yes, that's what he said.
Oh, yes, of course. Yes, so he did. Hello? Who? Oh, it's for you, Doctor.
For me? Thank you. Hello? Yes? Oh, hello, Steve. What's the trouble? Molly? Oh, what's wrong with her? Oh, I see. Well, what have you done so far? Yes, I know that. All right, I'll be right up. Tell Laura not to worry. I'm leaving now. Kincaid baby's pretty sick.
The Kincaid? You mean on the mountain road? You can't get up there. It's like glass on that hill.
I've gone up worse hills. At least the Kincaids live near the bottom of it.
Well, what's the matter with it?
Croup, I think. Let me see. I'm sure my coat is in that toast closet over there, is it? Yeah, there it is.
Oh, well, Doctor, do you have to go?
Yes, I have to go. Thank you for a lovely evening, Carolyn. And tell Charlie when he gets back that he's a lucky man.
She ain't gonna die, is she, Doctor?
Who, Molly? I should say not. You live to a ripe old age.
You hear that, Laura? You got nothing to worry about.
But it scared me so when she turned blue.
They all turn blue with a croup, but they don't die.
We sure appreciate your coming way out here on a night like this, Doctor.
Well, that's my business.
But, Doctor, what if she gets took bad again in the night?
I wouldn't leave her, Mrs. Kincaid, if I thought she was in any danger. You keep that croup kettle going, and she'll be much better by morning.
Oh. Steve will light you out. I don't want to leave Molly alone.
All right.
You got to excuse her, Doctor. She takes sickness awful hard.
Oh, of course she does. She's a mother.
I felt bad calling you up at the governor's house tonight.
That's what I'm here for, Steve. To be called whenever you need me.
Well, seems like you ought to have a night off now and then.
Well, I did have a night off. I finished dinner. That's more than I usually do.
I guess we keep you hopping at River's End.
Yeah, you keep me hopping. I was over here to see Jake Daniels the other night. He was laid up with a bad back.
Oh, he's okay now. So I'm going to work tonight, same as usual.
Tonight?
That's right. He's got a good job now as night watchman over at the glassworks.
Well, that's fine. I'm glad to hear it.
His wife, Anna, she got it for him. She went to Governor Van Ness and asked him did he know of any jobs for Jake.
She went to Governor Van Ness?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Sure. She used to work for the governor before she married Jake, worked in his office. The governor, he's awful good about getting jobs for folks he knows.
Got a lantern, Steve?
Sure, right here. I'll hold it up so you can see. Look out for that top step. It's slippery.
Look at my car, all snowed under. That shows how long I've been in here.
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, look up there, will you? There's a car coming down the mountain. Coming lickety-split, too.
Who could drive like that?
Well, he's coming fast.
Too fast. He can't make that turn.
Hey, look out for that turn. Look out! Look out!
Steve, what's that? What happened?
A car hit the big tree, smashed to pieces.
Here, give me that lantern.
I got it.
Man, it must be insane to drive like that.
On a night like this.
Hold that lantern up, Steve. I can't see a thing.
Okay.
Who is it? Oh, look at that car. There's nothing left of it.
He slumped over the wheel.
Look, there's blood on his forehead.
Tip his head back so we can see.
Yeah.
My God. It's Charlie Van Ness.
You mean the governor? Oh, no.
Yeah, it's him, all right. Looks like he's done for.
Well, see if we can lift him up between us, Steve. Here, Laura, hold his light.
I think we can pull him through the window. Wait, now if I can just get a good grip on him. If only he wasn't wedged in the back of that wheel. Hey, move out of the way, will you, till I brace myself? Yeah. I've got him now.
Here, wait, let me help you.
Okay. We'll carry him up the house.
Go ahead, Laura. He may be alive. Get hot water. And get blankets. Hurry.
Yes, Doctor.
It's lucky it's only a step. He's a big man.
Sure is.
Look out now. Don't slip.
Can't help but slip on this ice.
That's right, Laura. Keep the door open.
Now you got a good hold on it?
Yes.
All right, here we go. Now lay him on the sofa.
He's dead, ain't he?
Yes. He's dead.
Oh, that's terrible. Oh, poor Mrs. Van Ness. Ain't that terrible?
Somebody will have to go tell her.
Oh, the poor soul. She'll take it awful hard. They was bound up in each other. Nobody ever saw the two of them apart.
Yes, she'll take it hard.
Think of the governor laying dead in my house.
Say, I wonder what he was doing up on the mountain road tonight.
Will you ask Mrs. Van Ness to come to the library? Tell her Dr. Christian wants to speak to her.
Yes, sir.
Ask her to come alone, please.
Yes.
Well, Doctor, I guess maybe I better wait in the hall while you break the news.
No, stay here. You were a witness to the accident.
I thought I was pretty tough, but standing by while you tell her that her husband...
Oh, Dr. Christian, you've come back. I'm so glad.
Excuse me, ma'am. I'm Steve Kincaid.
Kincaid? Oh, yes, you were going up to their house, weren't you? What is it?
It's about Charles. He's met with an accident.
An accident?
Yes.
Is he badly hurt?
Yes.
Oh. Is he out there?
No, ma'am. We didn't move him. He's up at our house.
At your house?
Yes, ma'am. We carried him in thinking that he might...
Don't even tell me. I know. He's dead.
Yes. He was killed instantly. He didn't suffer any pain. It was all over in a minute.
Charles.
It happened so quickly, he never knew what struck him.
That's a bad road even on a good night, but on a night like this... Could you tell me, ma'am, what he was doing on the mountain road tonight?
The mountain road? Did you say the mountain road?
Yes, ma'am. You see, our place is at the foot of it, and he was coming down that road when his car got to skidding and smashed into a tree.
That'll do, Steve. You wait for me outside.
Oh, yes, Doctor. Well, Miss Van Ness, ma'am, me and my wife, we sure feel for you.
Thank you.
I'll be waiting outside, Doctor.
I'd rather have cut off my right hand than you this much.
Yes, I know. Charlie.
I know just how you feel, darling. I only wish I could have spared you.
No. You don't know. Nobody knows. Nobody.
Sit down, Charlie.
Dead. He's dead.
What did you say?
Said it was. Lost. It's over.
You don't know what you're saying.
Yes, I know what I'm saying. I'm saying it to you because no one else has ever known. It's my secret. And now you shall. Dr. Christian, my life with him has been a horror.
Carolyn, you don't mean this. You can't mean
Yes, I mean
this.
every word of it. I'm glad he's gone. It's dreadful. It's possible. Say it, but I'm glad. That man who came here, he asked me what Charlie was doing on the mountain road tonight. I could have told him. I could have told him all about it. He'd gone to see that Daniels girl. He used to work in his office. They came here once. With their husband. To thank Charlie for the job he got for her husband as a night watchman. The poor young fellow after he thanked him.
You mean that Charlie... Oh, no.
Oh, yes, he was always there. He loved him, too. He loved his street. I can see him now driving up that road tonight. On our wedding anniversary.
Oh, maybe you're wrong.
No, I'm right. That's not the first time he's deceived me, or the second. He's done it over and over, but because he was my husband. I never gave him away. I never let anyone know what my life been. I wouldn't let you know except that. And now that the barriers are down, the floodgates are open, and I can't stop talking about it.
There.
As long as he lived, I shielded him from everything. I even shielded him from the fact that I knew he was so proud of himself, for fooling me, that I pretended to be fooled. But I don't have to pretend anymore. I'm free.
We have a few moments intermission now, during which we want you to hear what this lady has to say.
I think that nothing counts more towards a man's appearance than a good-looking head of well-groomed hair. I'd certainly hate to see my husband lose his. That's why I was so concerned when he began to have trouble with it. Nothing he did for it seemed to do any good until one day I brought home a bottle of Vaseline hair tonic. He used it regularly as directed, massaging his scalp well with it before each shampoo and brushing on a few drops every morning. In a surprisingly short time, his hair showed remarkable improvement. The excess shedding stopped. There were no more white flakes on his coat collar, and his hair somehow had a healthier look. We certainly are rooters for Vaseline hair tonic.
If you have trouble with your hair, try Vaseline hair tonic. It supplements the natural oils of the scalp and helps to prevent and overcome excessive dryness. For Vaseline hair tonic contains no alcohol and absolutely has no drying effect. It comes in 2 sizes of shaker top bottles at 40 and 70 cents at any drugstore. We return you now to River's End. After breaking the news to Carolyn Van Ness that her husband Charles, ex-governor of the state, had been killed in an accident on the Back Mountain Road, Dr. Christian returned to the scene with Steve Kincaid. The snow is still coming down hard as they near the fatal bend in the road.
Hey, Doctor. Dr. Christian, look over there, quick.
What's the matter, Steve?
Look over there. Look at that. There in the snow right ahead of you. It's a man.
It's Cliff Peters. He's dead.
I first seen him when you swung around just now and your lights hit him, laying there like that.
I wonder what happened to him.
But can't you see? That's what ditched the governor's car. Cliff must have been crossing the road just as the governor came along, and it was trying to miss hitting Cliff that made him jam on the brakes and skid.
Only he didn't miss him.
Not by a darn sight. I bet Cliff was just starting home after filling up on the Polex moonshine, and 10 to 1 he crossed the road right smack in front of the governor's car. Gee, can you think of that no-account drunk causing a great man like Governor Van Ness to get himself killed?
We'll carry him up to your barn, and then we'll drive around and tell his wife.
Okay. Gee, Ellen ought to be glad he's gone. He never caused her nothing but misery since the day she married him. She ought to thank her lucky stars she don't have to sit up no more nights waiting for him to come home.
Who's that?
It's Steve Kincaid, Ellen.
Oh, is Ted with you?
No, he's up at our place.
Is he? Gee, I'm glad of that. I got to worrying about him. It's such a fierce night out. Oh, Dr. Christian, I didn't see you.
Hello, Ellen.
Oh, come in, won't you? Somebody sick on the mountain?
My kid's got the croup.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Maybe I can run down tomorrow and help Laura take care of her.
No, she's all right.
Gee, I wish the baby was awake for you to see her, Dr. Christian. She's grown so pretty. She looks just like her. Gee, Steve, it's awful that he would come round and tell me tripped up at your place. I've been standing at the window for hours. I just never can go to bed till he comes.
Well, you see, Ellen...
Well, what made him stop at your place, Steve? Was he bad? He said he was only going as far as the Coopers, but I knew he was making a beeline for the Pollock.
Ellen, I'm afraid we've got bad news for you.
Bad news? Oh, you two come to tell me something, didn't you? You come to tell me something.
You've got to be brave, Ellen.
You see, Cliff was going down our road when a car come along.
The car? Oh, dear God.
Yes.
Hey, you mean he... Oh, I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Where is he? Where'd he got him?
He's up in our barn.
Oh, I'll come with you right away.
Maybe you'd not better go up there tonight, Ellen.
Oh, but I got the doctor. Don't you see? I can't leave him laying there in the barn. Suppose he was cold. Suppose he wasn't.
He's gone, Ellen. Nothing can bring him back to life.
Yes, but maybe he ain't there. Don't you see? I gotta be sure.
All right. Get ready.
I won't take long. All I gotta do is dress the baby and I'll put on a coat or something.
You better bundle up good. It's a mighty cold night to take a baby, huh?
Well, I'd leave her here, only I'm scared to.
Well, I'll stay here and look after her while you go to our place with Dr. Christian.
Oh, Steve, would you?
Well, sure I will.
Well, all right, I'm ready.
So am I. There's a blanket. Tuck it around your knees.
I'm all right.
It's pretty hard to see with the snow freezing on the windshield.
Yeah. Dr. Christian.
Yes, Ellen.
I want to tell you about Cliff.
Yes, you told me all about him.
He's not like you think he was. He's not just a no good.
I never said he was.
Well, that's what folks around here think. Because they never knew Cliff like I knew. He was a wonderful man, Dr. Christian. He was so good to me and the baby.
Was he, Ellen?
Yeah, all the time. And he was so proud of us both, too. He was always rumpling my hair and saying, "Gee, Curlyhead, where'd you ever get that, Ma?" We had such a lot of fun together. We used to go dancing this summer over the pavilion. Boy, how he could dance. They'd all stop and look at us, stand around the ring and watch Cliff and me. And then he'd say, "Curlyhead, we ought to go on the stage, you and I. We're good." Just kidding like that. He was always kidding.
What else did he say?
But when the baby was born, he stayed in the hospital till they let him up and see him. And when they did, what do you think he said?
I can't imagine.
He said, "How do you feel, honey? You're the one that counts with me, not your daughter."
He had a hard time getting work, didn't he?
Yeah. And when he'd get a job, would he save his money? Not him. He'd blow it in on a present for me. One time he brought me home something from my pants. It's called rosemary almond cream. It smelled awful nice. He was always bringing me home things. Perfume, picture records, rotten plum boxes, a baby, running suits for the baby. He never thought of himself. Never. Only love.
Here we are at the barn, Ellen.
Yeah. Listen.
I'm going in alone, Dr. Christian. I'd like to, if you don't mind.
No, Ellen. It's right you should go to him alone.
I ain't scared. That's not him to me. That's just somebody that looks like him, but it's not him. He's the fellow I went dancing with at the pavilion. That's my Cliff. There's nobody like him. There won't ever be anybody like him. It's something to have got married to a man like him. Ain't it, Dr. Christian?
Yes, Ellen. It's everything.
You have just heard Gene Hersholt in another of his Dr. Christian stories. He'll be back again in a moment to tell us about next week's story. Few articles in the average household are more widely useful, more valuable to humanity than the little 10-cent jar of Vaseline jelly. For babies' chafed skin, for the cuts and burns and scratches that are part of the everyday of active boys and girls, for chapped, work-roughened hands and tired feet, there's a wealth of comfort and relief in a jar of soothing Vaseline jelly. It is reliable. It is absolutely safe to use. Made by a special scientific process, it is sterilized and refined until it is so pure you can eat it. So, for your protection when you buy, insist upon the trademark Vaseline. It is on every one of our products, whether you buy the plain Vaseline jelly or any of the specialties for which it forms a base. Vaseline carbonated jelly, Vaseline borated jelly, Vaseline camphor ice, and Vaseline lip ice. Now we want you to meet the artists in tonight's drama. Lovely Rosemary DeCamp played Judy Price, the doctor's secretary, as usual. Lou Merrill was Charles Van Ness, ex-governor. Myra Marsh was Carolyn Van Ness, his wife. Joe Kearns played Steve Kincaid. Inez Seabury played Laura Kincaid, his wife. And Gloria Holden was Ellen Peters, who loved the worthless Cliff so much. And now here is our star, Gene Hersholt, as Dr. Christian. Dr. Christian, your story tonight was a surprise, to say the least. You never know about the other fella, do you?
No, and I think the longer you live, the less you can tell him this word. I suppose everybody in Riversend thought the governor and his wife were an ideal couple, and that those who thought about Ellen Pickles pitied her for being married to a man like Cliff. But hers was the real, the glowing romance. No, you can't tell. Love is a funny thing.
Well, what happens next week in Riversend, Dr. Christian?
Next week is Thanksgiving week, and we plan to lay the cornerstone for our new hospital. I'll tell you all about it next Tuesday night. Until then, I'll say good night.
Be sure to listen to Dr. Christian's story, The Cornerstone, next Tuesday night at this same hour. Gene Hersholt, our star, who plays the role of Dr. Christian in this series, appears on this program through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox. Don't fail to see him on the screen in the new Quintuplets picture, 5 of a Kind. Included on tonight's program was the selection, At Long Last Love, from the show You Never Know. Your announcer, Arthur Gilmore. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.